Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Hey, Virgo. You there?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was on mute. I was
Oh, that's
waiting
all
for
right.
you to finish.
You know
the
what?
commercial.
I have. I'm going to do this one story, and then I had other news stories, but screw them. We'll just go right into stuff we want to do.
Okay.
But since this is cooking related, I figured I'd do it. American kitchens face an uncertain mix: olive oil and tariffs. God damn it! So here we go. If I can get this tab in the right place.
Listen, I will kill somebody for some olive oil, Stanley. I'll tell you that much. Especially some extra virgin.
You'll drown them in the oil, right?
I'll drown him in that extra virgin olive oil. Don't test me.
All right. Well, here we go.
All righty.
American kitchens face an uncertain mix: olive oil and tariffs. This article is by Julia Moskin and read by an automated voice. Few ingredients are more essential to American cooks today than olive oil, and none is more affected by geopolitics. That's because the United States consumes more olive oil than any other country except Italy, but produces very little of it. About 97% of the olive oil sold in America is imported, most of it from Spain and Italy. So, President-elect Donald J. Trump's repeated vows to impose hefty tariffs on imported goods have unsettled the $14 billion global industry. Mr. Trump sees tariffs as a twin-engine machine that can be used both to protect American businesses from competition and to punish uncooperative trading partners. And he has used them against European olive oil producers before. But many olive oil producers say tariffs will force them to raise prices at a time when Americans are already reeling from inflation at the grocery store. Since 2021, the average price of a liter of olive oil at an American supermarket has nearly doubled, from about $10 per liter to nearly $20, according to the Nielsen research firm. Mr. Trump hasn't specified which products or countries will be subject to tariffs, though he has threatened to impose a 25% tariff on all imports from Canada and Mexico. During his first administration, olive oil bottled in Spain, which supplies nearly half of the world's olive oil, was subject to a 25% tariff as part of a continuing trade dispute. Under President Biden, that tariff was suspended in 2021 but could be reinstated. It's clear Trump thinks that tariffs are a very useful tool, and he's going to use them, said Joseph Profasi, executive director of the North American Olive Oil Association, a promotional group funded by both domestic and international producers. I'm not going to say that he's wrong, but we now have an opportunity to try to persuade him that olive oil really shouldn't fit into that scheme of economic policy. The talk of tariffs comes just as producers around the world who export olive oil to the United States were taking their first easy breaths since March 2020, when the global shutdown of the hospitality industry in response to COVID-19 sent demand plummeting. Before the pandemic, U.S. sales of olive oil had hit a new peak, quadrupling between 2000 and 2020 from 100,000 to 400,000 metric tons. But in both 2021 and 2022, the Mediterranean region, especially Spain, which produces 45% of the world's olive oil, experienced extreme heat and drought that devastated the harvest and pushed prices up. Worldwide consumption dropped precipitously. This year, the outlook was brightening. The 2024 harvest in the Mediterranean region, which begins in September, has been strong, except in Italy, where the pathogen Xylella fastidiosa continues to kill off millions of trees each year. Significantly lower prices were predicted to take effect this winter, when the new oil will arrive in markets everywhere. Then Mr. Trump was re-elected, upending expectations for 2025 and beyond. If tariffs go into effect, will they improve the outlook for American producers and consumers? Samantha Dorsey, who has managed the pioneering California producer McAvoy Ranch in Petaluma for 23 years, said the company supports any government policy that helps farmers and promotes American food security. But she doesn't see any immediate benefit for domestic olive oil producers from tariffs. This kind of change takes longer than one election cycle to accomplish, she said. This is partly because olive trees are slow growers. It takes at least 5 years from planting for a tree to bear full fruit, so ramping up production would take time, though such efforts are underway in California, Texas, and Georgia, among other places. More than tariffs, she said, the cost of domestic olive oil is affected by inflation, rising labor costs, and climate change around the world. A giant global producer like Filippo Barrio is better protected from the vagaries of markets, climate, and geopolitics. Marco Di Fio, the company's head of U.S. marketing, said the company learned during the last Trump administration to maintain robust sources outside the European Union. In the previous round of tariffs, only bottled oil was taxed, but bulk oil was exempt, so Filippo Barrio, which has bottling plants in the United States, could bring in oil from all over the world, including from its growers in Morocco, Tunisia, and Turkey, places that had a banner year, and all of those would be exempt from tariffs. Leandro Ravetti is the technical director of Boundary Bend, an Australian producer that began making olive oil in California in 2014. Its Cobram Estate extra virgin oil has been marketed aggressively, scooping up prizes and quickly making the company one of the biggest producers in the United States. He said the European Union's subsidies for agriculture and its prohibitive import fees create an unfair advantage in the global market. If we want to sell our California oil or our Australian oil in Europe, not only we are competing against a subsidized price, but also we have to pay extra, he said. All we want is a level playing field. Skylar Mapes disagrees, saying tariffs would be unfair to small European producers who receive no subsidies. Ms. Mapes is the co-founder of XO, a quarterly olive oil subscription service that sells directly to North American consumers. She and her husband, Giuseppe Morrisani, divide their time between Austin, Texas, and his native Calabria, where they produce organic extra virgin oil on his family farm. They have just finished their 7th harvest. The olives are at the mill or frantoio, waiting to be crushed and bottled. There's no way we can hurry up the process to ship in advance of the inauguration, she said. Ms. Mapes said tariffs could actually punish producers in the United States because state-of-the-art milling technology is produced only in Europe. Importing necessary equipment like two-phase extractors and malaxers would become prohibitively expensive. Malaxing is the process of kneading the paste of crushed olives to release the oils. It is also used for extracting buttermilk from butter. Mr. Profasi of the North American Olive Oil Association said his group was contemplating an effort to have olive oil reclassified as a fresh product, like orange juice, that could be exempt from tariffs, and looking to corresponding groups like the Hass Avocado Board and the Mango Board for recent lessons on marketing and imported food as an American staple. Mr. Ravetti and other producers said that if the federal government really wanted to help domestic producers, the U.S. Department of Agriculture could create legally enforceable standards for olive oil, similar to existing ones for butter and other foods, that help keep adulterated or substandard products off the market. Australia implemented such a system in 2011. Fraud has long been rampant across the industry. In the United States, any brand can use packaging that suggests a premium product while bottling cheap or even rancid oil from anywhere in the world. The temptation is always there for bad actors, he said. They are looking at an expensive product that is relatively easy to get adulterated or bought at a cheaper price, and selling it with very little risk of consequences. Follow New York Times Cooking on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and Pinterest. Get regular updates from New York Times Cooking with recipe suggestions, cooking tips, and shopping advice.
Any thoughts?
Well, I guess we're gonna have to learn how to make our own foods and oils if this is true, you know.
We're gonna have to invest in olive presses.
Well, here's the thing, Stanley. She also said that you cannot make buttermilk without this press. That's bullshit.
Butter?
Yeah, buttermilk.
You don't need a press to make buttermilk.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Once you separate the butter, once you whip it enough and you take the butter out, the rest of the liquid is buttermilk.
Right. And
now can we make it in quantities? You know, we may have to use it sparingly, but we may have to learn how to make our own food.
I doubt it.
Think so?
I don't have the same doom and gloom that you do. We'll be fine. And so what if we have to learn how to do it? It's not a disaster.
Well, no, it's not. It's a great skill to have, actually. In case a zombie apocalypse happens, you know.
Yeah, well, wait for that.
I mean, I'm not afraid to I've killed a chicken before and gutted it out. Now, have I ever gutted out a pig or a cow? No. No, thank you.
Well, that's not.
But
it's preparing food, not making it.
Well, no, you raise chickens in your yard.
And don't let the kids name the chickens.
And don't let the kids what?
Name the chickens.
Well, I don't care if they name them or not. It's food.
Let's see here.
What the hell is this?
I'm sorry, what?
What the hell is this? Is this a man weave?
No. You know what? Weird things pop up in my algorithm and I kind of enjoy it. You know, weird algorithm for a weird person, apparently.
Okay.
Take a look out. And while her goal was, she liked the shape and she liked that short look, however she wanted to grow it bigger. But when you're growing your hair out, and what we had to talk through this, when you're growing your hair out, it takes on another form or another shape. It's why we call it the ugly stage, because it has lost the previous shape or the style, because now you're growing it out. So she don't want to look boxy, because she had told me that the guy who cut it before gave her that kid and play look, and she didn't want that. And it's so important to talk through these haircuts, because especially when you're doing a natural taper or any, I like natural fall lines where it's not boxy, it's not hard lines, because, and some women can carry hard lines. Her, no, she didn't want that and she didn't need that, because it's not a good look on her. So stay within her feminine lines on it. So we decided you're going to either grow the hair, figure out what other style you want, or you're going to maintain the hair and keep the style that you desire. So she decided, after going back and forth, let's just keep it where it is, because she really likes it. She wants low maintenance, because think about it now, a natural style when you're washing and going really isn't a wash and go. when it gets to a certain length, because now you gotta twist and manipulate that curl to give you something. So many, when this whole natural thing became a thing, everybody was walking around here with y'all heads just a mess. Nobody, you think you can just get up and go because you were natural? No, no, no. So we went around the perimeter and did I trimmed it using the clippers, and she wanted the shears on the top. So that's what I did, and she loved the cut. We're gonna keep moving in this direction because it complements our face very well. And if it's not broke, don't fix it. I mean, there's nothing to fix, I guess. But I like when clients give me feedback and we can discuss and we can go back and forth because it's your hair. You know more about your hair than I can help you, and that you knowing your hair, me giving
Basically
you my
getting rid of the
professional side of it
frizzies, that
creates a
split
great
ends.
stylist client
Mm-hmm.
relationship, because I don't want to just give you what I want to give you. I want to give you what you like, so then you can enjoy it and you keep coming back because you like it, right? So I used the Design Essential. Her hair is really
Really,
thick,
what she needs to do is
um,
just take it all the
and we
way
also
back to
talked
the
about some
scalp.
different moisturizers. And because I don't have a whole lot of clients
No,
like
seriously.
with hair like this
Her
and
hair's
wear it like
damaged.
this. So we're gonna work together to find what product
Has she
really,
been
really works for
coloring
her
it,
and
or is it just
keeping her
graying at
moisture.
the top?
She did need a color, but we didn't do it this
Oh,
visit, but
she
she
needs
will
a
be coming
color.
back soon so we can put that color back in because I cut it. The
Yeah,
color
Oh,
is
she
now
just said it.
gone, and
I heard you earlier. I
I
had
needed to
no
look
clue why
really
people even
rich
bother
in
coloring their hair. Just let it
and
be.
color gives sheen to natural and
So she's
relaxed
using
hair. So she'll be back and
that
Well,
we'll update you
oh,
the
on
reason
what
why I
it looks
color
like now.
mines is
But
because I have like a big
got her back
glob
off
of
morning
just
yeah,
and
yeah.
gray
she
right in
ate
the middle, and the
Here,
yesterday,
rest
and
is not
and
give
gray
I'm
at
headed
all.
for it.
a
And a
touch of
So
lot of drink.
it just looks weird.
And but
to
think
whom?
nice hair.
To me, it looks weird. I don't like it personally.
Okay, well, I go back. I remember, the Grateful Dead song, "A Touch of Gray" kind of suits you anyway.
Yeah, and you know what? I wish my hair could go all salt and pepper. I would love it.
Well, color it salt and pepper. I bet they have a. I bet they have the color.
I wish they did, but it's either it would probably
So,
be very expensive to do it salt and pepper because that means you'd have to like yeah, you'd have to like yeah, it would cost a lot of money.
I have no idea why there's a picture of a white woman, but this is America River of Hate. Are you sure she's white? She could be black. Maybe she's passing.
Maybe she's transracial.
Oh, did you see the title of the show?
Oh yes, Stanley. Oh my God. What did I win, Stanley? I don't know what I won.
You checked me earlier about the chromosomes.
Oh, come on now, Stanley.
No, I thought it was funny, and I created the instance of the show afterwards, and
Uh-huh.
hey, you win.
Hey. I, and I've lost plenty of times too, Stanley. So it's all good. It's all good.
Oh no, I don't mind. I think it's funny. Thought it was a good title for the show. I don't think they. I just kind of I like naming the shows. Just people who are in on the joke will get it. People who aren't.
Hmm.
Why is it called this?
Well, I thought it was because I won the Hungarian talk, the goulash.
No. Well, this why is oxtail more expensive? Because white people like it now was the only thing I could come up with. But
Well, there's oh my God, there's been like a slew of people making oxtails. You know how I get with traditional cooking, Stanley. There's
Hmm.
been a slew of people just making just weird shit with oxtails. And oxtails are so expensive. Like, I cannot have it any other way but the traditional way.
Hmm. Well, let's see what this recipe's all about.
Mm-hmm.
This bony cut of beef has become a hot commodity.
Ooh, that looks good.
It's called oxtail, and it goes for around $14 a pound. About the same price as a pound of sirloin steak, but for a lot less meat.
I'm selling out of oxtail like every week. I can't keep up.
But that wasn't always the case. For a long time, oxtail was considered a throwaway cut of beef in the United States. As recently as 2 decades ago, it only cost a few dollars per pound.
Back then, in like what, early 2000, nobody wanted it.
So what changed?
The reputation of oxtail is as high as it's ever been.
Now, prices have skyrocketed for everyone. And some who've been eating oxtail all along aren't happy about the hike.
Oxtail prices are just getting out of hand, man. We're not about it.
An online movement has started to make oxtail cheap again. Business Insider even found itself in the middle of the viral controversy. So why is oxtail suddenly so expensive? And what does the increasing price mean for people who've been eating oxtail for generations? Finding oxtail on menus in the United States was rare just a couple decades ago. Pat LaFrida's family's butcher shop in New Jersey has been selling the cut since it opened in 1922. He says that in the past, the cut of beef never got much attention from restaurants. Most of his oxtail sales came from Latin American, Asian, and Caribbean communities who have cooked with it for generations.
There are many cultures that focus in on the oxtail because at one time, it was an economy cut.
One big reason oxtail was considered a throwaway is that it has a lot less meat than other cuts of beef. That's because it's mostly bone and fat, with only about 40% usable meat. To get the same amount of meat as 1 pound of another cut of beef, like sirloin steak, you'd need 2.5 pounds of oxtail.
So when you really calculate how much meat you have for poundage of product, it's not much.
Still, those eating oxtail back then knew it wasn't like any other cut of beef.
The flavor is so distinctive. You can close your eyes, probably put your blindfold on, you will know that it's oxtail.
Oxtail is high in collagen and is more gelatinous than most other cuts of beef. The collagen breaks down when it's cooked and gives the meat a buttery melt in your mouth texture.
I love oxtails. If they cook correctly, not everybody can cook oxtails. And if you season it right, oh my God, it'll last in your mouth for days.
It really is the pearl of the animal. But because it's so succulent and because it's so spoon tender once cooked, there's no mistaking that for any other cut in the animal.
And while oxtail wasn't widely in demand in the US, the story was much different in Jamaica, where food lovers have long known the value of the bony beef.
I don't know if it's a bone or something, but most overseas, they come to Jamaica just for the oxtail.
O'Shea Williams learned how to cook traditional Jamaican oxtail stew when he was a child.
It's not to be prepared like any other way.
Today, it's one of the best-selling dishes at his seaside restaurant, O'Shea's 876 Kitchen in Port Antonio, Jamaica. The dish dates back to the island's colonial era, when enslaved Africans were given unwanted animal parts like oxtail to eat. Using their ancestral cooking techniques and local spices, they turned it into a flavorful stew that's now a staple of Jamaican cuisine. The oxtail is typically chopped into 1-inch pieces and seasoned with fresh spices.
First, we're gonna start with the garlic. We're gonna start with the onion next, some scallion. We'll start with pepper. Scotch bonnet pepper. Scotch bonnet add the spice. Like hot.
The meat is then slow cooked over an open fire for hours until it falls off the bone.
Really good. Everything is right. Local spice. Very nice.
While oxtail was always somewhat of a luxury in Jamaica, the prices O'Shea is seeing today are way higher than before. That's because there's more demand in the US. 41% of meat imported to Jamaica comes from the US, including oxtail. So if prices are up stateside, they're up in Jamaica too.
I might have to raise price because the things are really getting high. I believe that oxtail price will never drop. It's always been going up and up.
Oxtail's popularity in the US has been on the rise since the mid-2010s, but it really spiked during and after the COVID-19 pandemic. As supply chain issues drove up beef prices in America, consumers searching for cheaper meat turned to cuts like oxtail. But oxtail was never meant to have such a high demand. Oxtail only makes up 4 to 6 pounds of a cow, compared to the hundreds of pounds of the other beef cuts. This limited supply, combined with growing demand, has more than doubled U.S. oxtail prices over the past decade, from $6 in 2015 to $14 in 2024. Today, Pat says oxtail is the most expensive he's ever seen it.
The demand for it is as high as it's ever been.
To understand just how much the price has jumped, we visited Chef Judith Abel at Swirl Wine Bistro in South Florida. She makes an oxtail ravioli that costs more than double what it used to.
When we first opened Swirl, on the menu,
Oxtail ravioli.
it was under $20 for the dish.
Today, it costs $48.
Sounds good to me.
Oxtail was one of Judith's favorite dishes growing up as a child in Jamaica.
I can remember maybe around 10 having oxtail. It was so good. Oh my goodness. It's always an upscale family meal. For better holidays, you'll get some oxtail. People are coming over to your house on a Sunday, you'll cook oxtail.
It wasn't until she moved to the US in 1986 that she realized just how inexpensive the cut of meat was outside of the island.
It was like $1 and change. We were cooking oxtail at my sister's house because, oh my goodness, oxtail is like so cheap here.
But as the price of oxtail rises, she can barely make a profit from it.
There was a point where we were like, yeah, we're not putting it on the menu. So we had stopped serving it for a while. Right now we have to cap it because how much can you sell, ravioli for? But for now, I'm just making it out of love.
With a $48 oxtail ravioli dish, it's safe to say consumers are feeling the impact.
Oxtail prices are just getting out of hand, fam.
That's Jamaican comedian Marlon Palmer. In 2016, he sparked an online movement bringing awareness to rising oxtail prices with the hashtag #MakeOxtailCheapAgain. It all started when he saw the price of an oxtail entree at his local Jamaican restaurant in Toronto start to rise.
I went to Albert's and I looked at the price and I was like, this is not the normal price. And so I made a Instagram story or like a Snapchat or something, and I was like, can you look at this?
$20 for a large oxtail in a tin? What is that?
And at the time, Trump was running on his Make America Great Again campaign. So I was like, make oxtail cheap again. This is what we need to be campaigning for.
The hashtag quickly garnered thousands of mentions all over social media, with longtime oxtail lovers sharing their experiences.
Through doing it, I realized how many people felt the same way but just weren't saying anything. It's that sense of community. We're all in on the joke. We all know what's at stake here. And we're treating it like this dire situation that's not dire, but to our community, it's dire.
Business Insider found itself in the middle of the controversy. In 2023, our food page reposted a video about oxtail on Twitter, garnering over 36 million views and thousands of reposts. In the replies, oxtail lovers like Marlon tried their best to steer people away from their favorite food, jokingly claiming that consuming it could cause severe ailments and even death.
I kept putting like the vomit emoji and telling people yucky. Anytime someone would bring that up, I was like, you eat that? And like just making it seem grotesque. Because like at a certain point, propaganda is the only thing that's gonna save us. We gotta start lying to these people. I'm pretty sure that worked on a couple hundred people. Any little bit makes a difference, man. Any little bit.
But behind the jokes, there's still some real concern among OG oxtail fans.
I think there's anger that it got out because we found a way to make what other people think was trash treasure. I think that's what really connects us to it. Like we had it in-house for so long, nobody knew how great this was. And then the internet just propelled it to new heights.
But the debate isn't only about price. There's also the question of the right way to make oxtail.
Them like new stuff, yes, and like try new stuff, but after all them try the new stuff, then automatically I will come back to the old stuff because they're not going to have the taste that what they're going looking for. No way.
Feels like a trend because like you see it in like oxtail tacos, oxtail syrup, oxtail cereal, and they have now remixed it 500,000 times into different concoctions that I do not approve of. It's a mess now. It's gone overboard, and that's part of why I think the price has gone up as well.
This way of thinking puts Judith and her oxtail ravioli in an awkward position.
Because I'm Jamaican chef, they have this expectation. Oh, we're going to a restaurant that is a Jamaican chef. Oh, they have oxtail on the menu. They're expecting it to be on the bone, the traditional way. I worked in England, Wales, Switzerland. All of these experiences influence how I cook. How could I just cook oxtail the same old way? Of course, I'm going to find another way to cook it.
To make the dish, she starts by trimming excess fat from the oxtail and browning it on all sides. The key to making oxtail tender is cooking it slowly at a low temperature in a flavorful stock. Once it's done, the meat is fall off the bone tender. Due to oxtail's long cooking time, making a batch of ravioli takes Judith 2 days. But Judith says she can't achieve the same flavor with any other cut of beef.
It had to be the oxtail.
Judith cooks the oxtail again for another 4 hours in more wine and beef stock.
Well, that's gonna cook down. And the reduction of this oxtail is what we're gonna use as the filling for the ravioli.
When Judith first considered adding oxtail to the menu at her restaurant, ravioli wasn't her first choice. Her goal was to pay homage to her Jamaican heritage while also distinguishing herself as a chef.
I mean, there's a lot of Jamaican restaurants that you can go and get traditional Jamaican food. We want to set ourselves apart.
It took years of trial and error to come up with this dish. Today, the oxtail ravioli is a customer favorite at Swirl.
We had to put it on the door, home of the oxtail ravioli. I'm selling out of oxtail like every week. I can't keep up.
While she is concerned about the price hikes, she says it shouldn't stop her or other chefs from creating innovative oxtail dishes.
There will always be a chef who's going to try to take it to the next level. I've seen chefs smoke it and then braise it. I've seen chefs who slow smoke it for days and so it's falling off the bone. I've had it, be creative.
Today, Pat LaFrida delivers oxtail to all kinds of chefs and restaurants, including high-end ones. Despite many people's fears, Pat insists there's still plenty of oxtail to go around.
Unless there's some evolutionary issue with cattle, it's never going to disappear.
As long as the demand for oxtail is there people are going to buy it, and people are buying at a higher price anyway. They may not buy as much, but they're still buying it because it's like it's in our system at this point.
So what do y'all think is the concept of, we always hear
dating down, right? And I'm not going to date down. What do you consider as dating down for y'all?
Ooh. Well,
Mm.
for me, and I'm gonna say this because I had to switch my dating scenery
Mm.
up because when I say dating down, and I hope no one takes offense to this,
Stanley.
okay, a lot of guys from the urban community are still
The
living their
urban
street
community.
life.
Yes, ma'am.
And
Mhm.
unfortunately, you could be walking down the
How did
street,
we go
one
from
foot down,
oxtail to
etc.
dating
There are
down?
gonna be people that stop you, right?
Oh,
And when I say dating down, I
uh,
don't want to date a broad.
the oxtail must have ended.
Did you fall asleep, Stanley?
No, actually, I'm looking up toasted ravioli.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Excuse me. No, I actually got enough sleep.
oh, okay, okay. I love me some oxtail, Stanley. I love me some oxtail,
It's been a while since I've had it.
but I could only have it the traditional way with some butter beans, some fresh carrots in a stew over some white rice and fried yellow plantains. Mm,
Sounds like you're having a wet dream.
I'm having an oxtail dream right now.
I do want to watch the dating down thing.
Uh
Um,
huh.
funny enough, I don't know. Um, I actually had the show planned out, and then kind of this is the fun thing. I'm getting to kind of break my plan, and it's
Mm-hmm.
all because of you.
Oh my God.
Well, no, oddly enough, I had things planned, but it's been a while since you and I have hung out on the Late Show. So
That is true.
you have changed my plans. And Phoenix Fish, I've never heard of toasted ravioli. So you can come up here and talk about it. I'm going to look at this recipe. Shit, I want to know how to make it.
I've had fried ravioli, and that's like as an appetizer, fried ravioli, and
I've
it is pretty
never heard
good.
of
And
either.
oh
I
my
can see
God.
how you might fry it, but I've
Uh-huh.
toasted because I make I can make pasta from scratch. So now I want to
Hmm.
know how we take my pasta to the next level.
Yeah, and then you dip it in some marinara sauce. Oh my God. It is so good.
Homemade marinara, I can do that too. But
Hmm.
let's watch this right quick, and then I'm
Okay.
going to get back to the dating thing.
Oh
It seems
yeah, yeah.
to be what I want to think about tonight. So here
Hmm.
we go.
Toasted ravioli, but no. These things are fried. And if you've never tried fried pasta before, well, you're in for it. Welcome back to Cooking the States, a series where we cook a famous dish from a different state in every episode in an attempt to better understand the true identity of American food. Legend has it, back in the 1940s, a drunk chef mistakenly dropped a bunch of raviolis into a pot of frying oil. I'm really not sure how somebody accidentally drops a bunch of pasta into an oil pot. That must have been like the fall of the year. Just like that, the toasted ravioli was born. And I'm not sure why they call it toasted. Seriously though, if you're from St. Louis and know why they're called toasted ravioli rather than fried, comment below for your boy. Okay, to make fried pasta, you need pasta. Go figure, which is why we're going to start out by separating a bunch of egg yolks by hand. Then dumping them into our flour. This is type 00 flour. It's an Italian flour that's very, very fine, perfect for pasta. Pour the yolkatrons into the flour well, then use your fork or your hands to carefully knock flour around the rim into the yolks. The idea here is to slowly hydrate the flour to form an evenly hydrated dough ball. Just do your best to mix the flour into the yolks, and when it looks something like this, you can begin kneading. Knead by hand until the ball begins to smooth out into a gorgeous yellow ball, like so. Kneading this dough can be a bit of a pain, so if the dough seems to be a little tense, go ahead and cover it up. Just let it rest for 5 minutes or so before getting back after it. Once homogeneous and smooth, cover the dough, label it up, then let it rest at room temperature for 30
Hungry
minutes
already.
before sheeting it out, which is the perfect time to get started on our cheesy filling. Consisting of ricotta cheese, some freshly grated Parmesan cheese, Pecorino Romano also
Damn,
works
I'm
very
getting
well here. Next, we have some dried herbature, and you can totally use Italian seasoning blends if that's what you have. I'm using little pinches of individual dried herbs because that's what I have. The zest of a lemon, lots of good old freshly cracked BP, and a pinch of sodium chloride. And I totally understand if you don't have a piping bag laying around, so a Ziploc bag could totally work too. And, you know, piping bags are super nifty and they're not all that expensive, so I'll link to those in the recipe post for you. Woo! Then we can pop that in the fridge, whoa, till we're ready to use it. Edit that out, the gun part, edit that out. Now we need to make a dipping sauce for our little raviolis. We're gonna do a no-cook, very simple, easy to throw together and mix up marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. To a large bolski, add your tomato puree, some red wine vinegar, olive oil, garlic, dried oregano, BP, kosher salt, and just a pinch of lishud. Stir that all around and boom. Literally, that's it. That's all you do. Just go ahead and pack that away till we need it. Let's get working on the pasta. Go ahead and divide that rested pasta dough into quarters. Then flatten it out by hand to about a 1/4 inch or so. Then feed it through your pasta sheeter on the widest setting. Grab your pasta sheet and situate it horizontally in front of you. Apply a 3-fold, similarly to a piece of paper that's going into an envelope. Then feed the pasta back into the machine on the widest setting. Do this 3 times. Now you can begin feeding the dough through the machine on the second widest setting. Go ahead and work your way up through the numbers until you have a thin but
God
not
damn it, I
too
haven't
thin
made
sheet of
pasta.
pasta. On my machine, the higher the number, the thinner the sheet. So for this recipe, I like a ravioli that has a little bit of bite and a little body, so I like to stop around 5 or 6 out of 8. Beautiful. You should just barely be able to see the shadow of your hands through the dough. Set the pasta sheets on a sheet tray that's been dusted heavily with semolina flour. Et voila. Now we're going to top and tail the sheets to make them even. I'm using this cutesy little pasta roller here, but a good sharp knife totally works. Or, you know, a pizza wheel if you're nice with it. Brush a smidge of water all over each sheet. We want to create a tacky surface on the pasta so that it adheres to itself better when we seal the ravioli. On the top half of the horizontal pasta sheet, pipe on about a tablespoon to a tablespoon and a half of the ricotta filling, just down the entire length of the pasta, leaving 2 or 3 inches between each dollop. Now bring that bottom half of the sheet up onto the top and gently press down to work the air out of the ravioli. And now is the time to clean up any uneven or awkwardly spaced ravioli. Be vain here. Don't think twice about shaving off some excess pasta in the name of beauty and uniformity. That's like the only time you're ever going to hear me say that. It's a perfect little noodle. Again, set that finished ravioli on a sheet tray dusted with plenty of semolina flour. And this recipe makes a fair amount of pasta, but...
You know what? I have like a drying rack. I have the ravioli tools. I even have like a, you know, making macaroni is like it's hard. I can even make macaroni, like actual macaroni, and I haven't done it in like a year. I haven't even made fresh pasta in a year. So, God damn it, I'm gonna have to. Might be an Italian Christmas.
Yeah, you might have to break out that KitchenAid with the pasta attachment.
Well, you know, I've made pasta that way. I prefer to that wind up pasta machine is actually better. Believe it or not.
Oh God, Stanley, you don't know. My husband is gonna be so mad at you. Now I'm gonna need a pasta machine.
One.
No, now I'm gonna need one. So yeah, he's gonna be mad at you.
And you know what? You actually like until you get good at it, and I'm not good at it, you need 2 people. So it's something both of you can do.
Well, yeah, we love to cook together. Is it fairly reasonably priced,
Oh
or
yeah,
is it
it's under $100, and they're very.
Oh, okay.
You can probably get one for 50 or below, but go. Um, I have to go out to the kitchen in a while. I'll get you my brand because I kind of shopped, but no, it's not. It'll be under $100. That's a given. Now
Okay.
they make electric ones, like it does nothing but make pasta. I
Hmm.
just like the hand crank is good enough because I don't, make pasta a lot. But I'm going to tell you, oddly enough, get a wooden drying rack for the pasta. It actually
Hmm.
does make a difference.
Mm.
For the long, stringy pasta. You can make nests. They'll tell you to wrap them up and put them on a cookie sheet or something like that to let them dry.
Hmm.
I like the drying rack.
Because I
So
love a good Parpendale.
farfelli, yep.
I
Yeah,
love a good Parpendale, especially with a Bolognese sauce.
yeah, bolognese.
Oh, Bolognese. Yes. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, but
Matter of
bolognese,
fact, oh my God, I'm feeling that.
actually, bolognese is just it takes forever to make.
It is time consuming, but um you can do shortcuts. Once you brown the meat,
Mhm.
you can put everything in a slow cooker
Yeah, you're right. You
and
could.
add the cream at the end.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know what? No one ever says that. That's a good point. Excellent point. God damn it, you can cook.
I'm telling you, Stanley, me
No,
and you, we need to be like Snoop and Martha Stewart and start our own show.
well, you'll be Snoop.
Oh shit. I will bring the blunts. Oh Lord.
Lazy Stanley? The hell do you mean?
Who's
I
saying that? I
bitch in
can't
the
see
middle
the
of the night.
chat.
No, River of Hate says I'm lazy, lazy Stanley.
Oh.
It's a no. He think it's a joke. I'm sure he's making, but my response is, motherfucker, I'm up at 3 in the morning.
Oh, Kimmy. Kimmy is here. Hey, Kimmy.
Hey Kim, my other partner in crime.
Yes, we love Kimmy.
All right, well
I
let's.
told I told I told Kimmy that when I come to New York, I, I have to invite her to my mom's house. I'm gonna make her a delicious, delicious meal.
Martha Stewart is a convicted felon. Just saying. Well, are you just saying she could be president because Trump is a convicted felon?
Oh shit.
River of Hate, do better. You need to you need to realize who you're talking to.
If I'm whipping out the sheeter, then I'm totally going all in. Plus, who's ever complained about extra homemade ravioli? Not anyone. Now we are going to blanch the yoli. Salted agua. Drop the yoli in batches to boiling salted water and cook for anywhere between 3 to 5 minutes. We want the pasta al dente and almost cooked through, but not quite. Be careful as to not agitate the yoli. Transfer the hot pasta to a ice bath to stop the
Oh
cooking
no.
process, then set up your frying station. We need to take this oil up to 350 degrees Fahrenheit for fry number 1, so let's measure it out.
Fry number
Whoa.
one. This
What
motherfucker's
the
making
heck
them like
is
French
that?
fries.
This video is brought to you
Right.
by the Omnivorous Adam Patreon page. If
Jesus
you're looking for a
Christ.
way to support,
Let
you
me
can do it
ask
over
you a
there. That's probably
question.
the best.
Hmm.
I know this would be excellent food and all that. I'm not doing this shit just for a family dinner.
Right.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. If you want to be fancy, with guests, I'm not doing this shit for like Wednesday night dinner, even though I want it and I know it'll taste good. So um, I want to hear your thoughts. Do you want your kids to have like food like this? They need to know what good food is, what fancy food is. I'm
Hmm.
goddamn do it. Take them to a restaurant.
Or I can tell you a little shortcut. You
Okay.
can get some pretty good. Now, it might be a little bit more expensive, but you can get some pretty good fresh
Yeah,
store
yeah,
bought
yeah.
pasta.
Now that is, you know what though? You might be right because making it yourself, you have to get like semolina and stuff for the pasta to be
Hmm.
good. You'll use eggs.
Hmm. Now,
Oh,
I'll get. Don't get me wrong. I'll get the ronzoni,
mm,
mac elbow macaronis or whatever, or the Walmart brand. If I'm just making something, just for the weekday. But if I want to make something fancy, you have to go to the Italian butchery, where they sell the fresh pasta, and you get that, and it's just as good as if you made it at home, to be honest with you. But you know, I'm not gonna lie, this would be fun, you know, for me to spend time with my husband. This would be like a fun thing to do. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, if you want to do a little shortcut and not go through all the process, there's a lot of places you can go and get fresh pasta,
right.
and it's just as good, to be honest with you.
Yeah, except they're preservatives, right?
No, you get the ones that's actually fresh.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about, but if you look at them, I think I think they'll have preservatives. Even if it's like natural preservatives.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
But no, you've made a good suggestion. Um, now that I've made the joke, maybe it will be an Italian Christmas.
Yeah.
My son can do all this shit. Make him do it.
Have you ever made lasagna with fresh pasta,
Oh, absolutely.
lasagna noodles?
Yeah. As a matter of fact,
Oh.
making lasagna is easier because you just make the sheets. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
you don't have to, shred it. Basically make spaghetti or something. The sheets are easy. Just.
Or even if you get the flat pasta, even if you want
Oh,
to
I'll
make a
make.
fettuccine, you can cut it.
Nope, 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 nope. No. If you use the machine, you just make those flat sheets like you just saw. That's
Mm-hmm.
perfect lasagna. You don't have to see. The thing is if you make the sheets with the pasta machine, you have to cut those in strips. And the pasta machine has the what are they like filters? I can't think of the actual word. You can take that sheet and make um, fettuccine or farfalle or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to be able to make spaghetti on a machine. To make spaghetti, you'll have to extrude it. Totally different
Mm-hmm.
machine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I get way too deep into this. You know what though? If you're actually good, you know what? I just remembered there the mother of all motherfucker. You can't make pasta videos.
Yeah.
I use machines, but
I've even made lasagna in a crock pot. It is so easy.
really,
Oh my God. All you need to do is get up early in the morning,
lasagna,
brown the meat.
crispy bits to lasagna. How do you do that in a crock pot?
Well, you don't really get the crispy bits, but I'm just saying, if you're like at a crunch for time and you wanted it on a weekday, and you know you have to go to work, pick up the kids, and you're home by like 6 o'clock, hopefully. What you do is you take the fresh pasta. Well, first you brown the meat, of course, and what I what I usually do is I take to make my spaghetti sauce. I take the whole tomatoes in the can and crush those, and then I take a little bit of thyme, oregano, parsley, garlic. Uh, put a little olive oil, some basil in there, and I put it in a food processor, and then mulch it all up together and just throw it in there after the meat is browned, and then throw in the crushed tomatoes and make a nice sauce, and then you layer your sauce on the bottom of the crock pot, your noodles, and then your another layer of meat filling, and then you take the ricotta, of course, and you put some parsley and some garlic in there, and you mix it all together with some egg, and then you
When
layer
you say
that, and
pot,
just layer it like a regular, and then you just put it on 4 hours. Or
well, you know how they make the long crock pots versus
mm-hmm,
the circular ones? Is that
mm-hmm.
what you're making lasagna?
Yeah, the long one.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but my Instapot is like a crock pot. It's a pressure
Oh,
cooker.
I know what it is. I have a Hamilton. I don't have the Instapot. I think it's a Hamilton Beach, but it does the same thing. You can make yogurt and all that stuff, which I've never done. But
Mm-hmm. And mine has a sous vide button. So
really,
I'm gonna do that tenderloin sous
oh, you
vide.
got that expensive shit.
Well, what do you mean by expensive? I mean,
Mine doesn't do sous vide.
it was under 100. It was under $150, but it does everything. It's also a air fryer. It's like a crisper.
Yeah,
You have to put
yeah.
the.
Well, you have mine is older.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm going to Savannah. My father gave me an air fryer he used. I bet it's still there. God damn it.
Yeah, and if you have a spring form pan, you could even make a New York style cheesecake in
Oh,
the Instapot. Oh my God. If you
that's
never had a New York style cheesecake in the Instapot, you have not lived yet.
all of a sudden I miss my father.
Mm. Is your father still living?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you should give him a visit.
Well, yeah, next week I'm going to Savannah. Um,
Mm-hmm.
it'll be
Is
his first Christmas without my mother. So,
Oh, okay. Is your son going with you?
where else would he be?
Oh, okay. Well, teenagers, they
We're
have
not.
their own
No,
plans.
no,
So,
we don't work that way. Um, he hasn't seen his grandfather in a while. You know, I still have control over him. He'll he still has a father, and he still knows what the right things are doing. He's not going skiing in Vermont.
okay. Well, that's
So,
that's good.
oh, yeah, maybe next year. This is his first semester of college. He still needs guidance, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But next year he will be able to. He hasn't gotten enough guts to go. I'm doing something else yet. But it's first semester. I fully expect next year he's going to go, Dad, I'm zigging. You
Yeah.
go have fun. I'm going to Vermont.
Yeah. I get to see my boys in May.
Hmm.
They're gonna come down here for their sister's graduation.
Well, good. Let's go ahead and watch the rest of this. Then we're gonna have to do a pasta thing. And
Hmm.
if the pasta thing gets boring, um, but this video has always fascinated me. I want to see how he gets the pasta fried without burning down the house, and then we'll go
Yeah,
through a pasta making thing. Making pasta is amazing.
it is. It will change your life.
Then we'll get to like old man dating.
Best
Ooh,
way. We got a lot of fun stuff going on, like exclusive secret merchandise, live cooking demos, and even monthly giveaways where I'm giving away all sorts of stuff, really. Regardless if you can financially support or not, come say what up in the Discord channel. We're talking about life, we're talking about food, everything in between.
Life and
We're
food.
having a good time, so come introduce yourself. All right, back to the vid. So we got our classic dry, wet, dry station here. We got our all-purpose flour, some egg wash, and these are Italian breadcrumbs.
Nice.
You're going to want to use some
Oops.
plain Italian breadcrumbs, not panko. Panko's a little too coarse. However, if that's all you have, you can totally just toss it into a blender, blitz it up until it's nice and fine, and use that. To the Italian breadcrumbs, add in a bit of dried oregano, kosher salt, and black pepper. Boom, seasoned breadcrumbs, easy as that. To fry, start by dredging the blanched ravioli in salted all-purpose flour, then it's into the egg wash, and finally the seasoned Italian breadcrumbs. Look at that, right at 350. Carefully fry the breaded ravioli in hot oil, just in batches until they're nice and golden. Not golden brown, just golden. It's going to take about 3 minutes, and don't forget to flip. All right, time for the double fry. Increase that oil temperature by 10 to 20 degrees so that it's roughly 360 to 370 degrees Fahrenheit. Then drop the ravioli back in and fry for another minute or so. That is being double fried. You can tell the difference there. In this case, the double fry is muy importante because we want that darker hue on these pups. Just like anything else that comes out of the fryer, a little bit of kosher salt over the top as they cool. Now just plate up with some of that marinara sauce, maybe a little pinch of parsley on top, and a healthy grating of Parmesan cheese for a good mesh. All right, let's try this thing. Get that Merrig McNarrig. Dang, Papa. That is quite possibly one of the best bar foods you can order at a restaurant. It's got this zingy tomato sauce, deep fried, beautiful little cheese pockets here with some extra Parmesan for just because we fancy like that, you know. But usually these will come out on a nice big platter. You got a nice crispy beer in hand, and it's kind of like exactly what you want to be eating with a beer or any maybe even just an apple juice, you know. Well, don't always got to be about beer. Yeah. There you have it, toasted, aka fried ravioli from the Show Me State, which might be like the weirdest state nickname that we've come across yet, but the raviolis are fire, so that's fine. You know all the stuff. If you like the video, be sure to like it. If you're new to the channel, subscribe here. If you're not new, hi there, welcome back. It's good to have you. Thanks for coming by. Next week we are heading to the Montana state. Okay. Next week, we are heading to Montana. And if you think you know what we're going to be making, like usual, you know the drill. Pop it in the comments.
That does look good. That is what I've. Oh, okay. So toasted ravioli is the same thing as fried. Okay, makes sense now because I didn't know what toasted ravioli was.
For some reason, they call it toasted. He kind of went over that at the beginning.
Hmm.
You know, it's just a St. Louis thing.
I've had that at Italian restaurants, and it is so good. It is good.
I've never even heard of it. So,
As an appetizer, yeah, it's good.
But I can imagine how good it must taste.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, let's see this. I saw this video like years ago, a few years ago now. It, for some reason, just totally fascinates me.
Mm.
And all this is done without a machine, and I'm just not that good. God damn it.
Oh yeah, this takes skill. I'm sorry, I'm not that skilled.
Yeah, me neither. That's why I'm so pissed off. beautiful. Watch how he cuts it. Motherfucker. Damn. Fuck.
Oh.
I know this is weird, but look at this. Tell me that's not simple fucking beauty. Look at this motherfucker.
That's what I like, the Parpadale.
God damn it, so confident.
Farfalle.
Yeah, this motherfucker's. Just fucking simple beauty. Jesus. Yep. This blew my mind. Who knew it was that simple? Now, this is like maybe 5 years ago, 7 years ago. Who knew? You make that shit yourself. With the kids. This dude's your grandma. Right River Pink. Oh, look at this motherfucker. Don't eat yellow snow. That's old. Like, you must be from West Virginia. That's where they say don't eat yellow snow in West Virginia. Probably because they eat yellow snow. Yep, that's my argument. Nice. Yeah, that's goddamn nice.
God damn it.
Yep. That motherfucker's doing it. I can't believe I can never do it. Yeah, motherfucker. I'm probably fuck yeah. Fusilli?
Fusilli.
Fusilli. Cavatelli. Yep, this is gonna be.
Wow. Whoa. Oh, shit. That's the little ears.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Now you watch some shit like this to understand that you actually cannot cook. This
Right.
is
I feel like an
almost like
amateur right now.
this is almost like a martial art. This is fucking ridiculous. Now, when I go, motherfucker, you know what I mean. This is this. God damn. Well, we must have thoughts on this.
Mm.
Just this is just you. It might be my favorite movie of the month. Yeah, no. Welcome to the weirdness, Virgo. I love this video.
Yeah, this was a good one.
Fuck.
He did make me feel a little bit insecure though, but
I've been feeling like this for like years.
mm.
Well, how you doing? You awake? You might need to get some sleep, man.
Yeah, I'm cold.
What? Oh, you're
I
not with
don't
your husband, huh?
No, I'm not. I'm in a hotel room.
Oh, come on. It's just one more night. Stop being a child.
I know.
Oh, get over it. It'll be okay. Hopefully Kim can call up and y'all console. She can console you because I'm not capable of. It's just one more night, Virgo. Come on.
I know.
Have you eaten dinner?
Yeah, I ordered something.
Just checking. Just making sure your nutritional needs are met.
I ordered a steak too.
Was it bloody?
The cow was
You ate it
screaming.
raw, didn't you? You had steak tartare.
I did not have steak tartare. I had a medium rare.
Oh yeah, you eat it bloodier than I can.
Oh, I love me a. I don't know. I've never tried rare. I can't do
It's a
rare.
little too chewy, tends to be, and then
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big fan of what is it? Like ribeyes are the best.
Mm-hmm.
bone in is better. What is it? Excuse me. There's that one steak, filet mignon, has no
Hmm.
taste. I've never liked it. You know, you need a little bit of a chew, and
That's
the
why I want to sous vide it. So you get it sous vide and let
mhm.
it cook at that temperature and let all the flavors infuse. And then all you do is, once you take it out the sous vide bath, you sear it and it'll still be nice and tender inside and nice and pink. Now, what I may have to do, because my husband is like weird, he likes his steak well done. So when I let it rest and cut it, I may have to pan fry his a little bit to cook it a little bit more. But oh well, because I we usually do a prime rib. We usually do a prime rib on the holidays, but these prices on the prime ribs has been going up. It's crazy. Now, did you say that you were going to do a old man pop the balloon? Stanley? Oh,
Sorry, that was a few nights ago. Uh,
hmm.
it's still here if you want to watch it. You know, I was going to go a different direction, but
Oh no, go
no, no, no,
wherever you want to go.
no. I don't have a problem. I'm flexible.
Because
41.
I've seen the old folks ones and they're hilarious.
Uh, well, there's one. Ooh, who is she? Interesting. Well, hold on. I don't have a problem with this request because there's an old man popped the balloon that I didn't finish.
Hmm.
Time actor.
Very good. Okay.
Hi, I'm Sheila. I'm in my
She's here.
60s and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, I'm Kimba. I'm 57. I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Rocham, 5555, and I'm in my late 70s. So I'm looking for a real one. Quickly.
Hi, my name is Lauren Kincaid. I am 61 years old and I am looking
She
for a
looks older
real
than
one.
Sakina.
Oh Jesus.
My name is Angela. I'm 66 years young and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Lisa J, and I'm 55 years old, and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, I'm Shelly. I'm 52 years old and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is City Cat. I'm 75 years old and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Chi. I am in my late 60s. I am looking for a real one.
Take off your hat.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to yet another episode of A Real One. I, Pointer, am the host of this lovely event, and what I have here are some lovely real ones that came all the way from various parts of our Los Angeles County to find a real one, to find their boo thing, as it would appear. And I'm so happy. They're so happy. So let's get ready to rock. Ladies, you have hearts. You have hearts in your hand. And what that represents is that your hearts are open for love. Your hearts are open for a real one connection. We're going to have other real ones come on out. Gentlemen, real MVPs. And if you are not feeling them based on how they look or something that they may say or do, feel free to break your heart. And that shows that you're just not feeling that real one. The connection is not there. But if you hold on to your heart, that means that you might have found yourself a real one. And we might even treat you to a Sizzler dinner. Salad bar, ranch, Italian. Very good. So I'm excited. Ladies, are you excited?
I haven't had Sizzler since I was like
Ready for our
10 years
first
old.
real
I don't
one? Well,
think
my
they
first real one.
exist
Come on in. Come
No,
anymore.
on.
I don't think they do.
Thank you so much. How you doing today?
I'm doing fine and wonderful, man. Look what you got right here. All kind of summer bunnies.
Yes, we have some lovely real
You
ones
know
here
what's
just for
up?
you. So would you
Um,
please? Would you? Yes, yes. In this.
there used to be a Ryan's in Savannah.
Mm.
You remember Ryan's steakhouse?
Um, no. Is
Okay.
that kind of like a Ponderosa type of thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sizzler, actually, it's kind of like Sizzler on that same order. So there's another restaurant there, like probably fucking 40 years later, and it's actually really good. So anyway, where the old people go for their buffet. I hadn't thought about Sizzler in a while. We might have to do that over Christmas too.
This season, would you share with us your name, your age, and what you do?
My name is Fontaine Robinson. My age is 67. I'm originally from Boston. I have a small cleaning business, and I'm also a part-time actor.
Very good. Okay. We'll ask you one more question before we have these wonderful real ones turn around. What makes you a real one?
I'm honest and I'm trustworthy, and I got a lot of passion.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I hope this works for either one of these.
Wonderful. Well, let's have these real ones. What makes you a very good? Okay. We'll ask.
I'm gonna ask you an odd question. See this one, oh, sorry, wrong screen. See this woman here? Hello? Uh-oh.
Huh?
I'll go to sleep, Virgo. You don't have to stay up. I can do this. Get some sleep.
I'm in and out.
Oh, well, just go out.
I'll still be in the background.
Okay.
But what did you ask me now that now
Well, no,
that you got my attention?
I was gonna talk about this woman in the blue dress here. I think she's over 50. She's okay.
Yeah, she looks good for her age, to be honest with you.
Well, not great, but she's still got good posture, I guess is my point.
Yeah, she's not slouched over like. Look at the lady that's next to her.
Yeah, but I mean that lady's like over 70. So, it'll happen.
Oh, well, that makes a difference.
Yep. So anyway, you should get you some rest so you're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Stay if you want, go if you want.
Yeah, I'll probably be dipping out in the back because I have to wake up. I got some paperwork to do tomorrow, and then after I'm done, I gotta submit it to the dealership and then head back home.
So you get to sleep with Mr. Virgo tomorrow night.
Yes.
Godspeed.
I cannot wait. I don't know what it is. I just can't. I just can't do this.
I remember the first time I left my wife and son.
Mm-hmm.
It was a work trip. I had to go to Phoenix, and we were living in Chantilly, Virginia. Basically Fairfax, next town over. And I think my son was maybe 2, and I was so fucking miserable in that hotel room. It was so weird because it was I went to work. I did some training. I was the trainer, so everybody's like, "Oh, hey, glad you're here. Let's go out to the strip club, or let's go out to the to the sushi restaurant." And I'm like, "Nah, I'm kind of tired. I'm just gonna go home." It was like every fucking night. I was there for a week. Hey, how's Trevor doing? Let me talk to Trevor. It was fucking miserable. and I thought I was just going to whoop it up and have a good time. It was the first time I'd been away. And, you know, I don't know. I understand how you feel, is my point.
Yeah, we've never, honestly, ever since we started dating, we've never been apart.
Yeah, I understand. And like I said, I fucking hated being away. You know, there was a disturbance in the force.
Mhm.
You know, we could be.
And I've went on business trips before, and the worst one was when I went to North Carolina.
Mhm.
I went to Raleigh. Not that I didn't like Raleigh. Raleigh was beautiful. I loved Raleigh. It was very nice. First time I ever went to Wegmans in my life.
Oh, the
And
Wegmans is awesome.
oh my God, that changed my life right there. I got some cookies. I just got some regular chocolate chip, and I think I got like a snickerdoodle. Oh, the best cookies I've ever had. And I was there for
Really?
a week. So every night I would just like be on the phone and I can't wait to come home. I can't wait to come home.
Well, for a man, you can't go. You gotta make them think that, hey, you know, I'm okay. Can't wait to see you, but you gotta, you know, don't let them know that you're just fucking missing them horribly. But so it
I
goes.
can't I can't help it. Well, even if I tried to lie, he'd know that I miss him horribly.
Yeah, but you gotta think you're gonna make him feel bad too.
Yeah, that's true too.
No, you gotta watch your mate's feelings. Don't and it's a bit of a ruse, but if they know you're feeling that miserable, they'll just fucking feel miserable. And it's a gotta kind of do the smoke show.
Mm, yeah.
So anyway, enough of this. Oh, I miss you know, my persons. Like I gotta be away to make money. Life, you gotta do it. And you all know it. We will just have to, meet up when you meet up.
Yeah.
I actually kind of admire you. I fucking miss the shit out of my wife. So, I
Yeah.
kind of get it.
It sucks, you know.
Yeah, you gotta deal with it. And
Mhm.
at least you know what? Honestly, if I didn't have my son, I wouldn't even be here. So he gave me
Yeah.
something to do.
Yeah, kids do give you a reason to live for. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Right.
Because no matter what comes my way, I have to pull it together. I mean, even if my husband were to walk out on me tomorrow, I still would have to pull it together and be there for my
Exactly.
kids.
And it's so weird when you hear people like, "Oh, I have to pay for my kids." Yeah,
Mhm.
motherfucker, they will save your life. So back to non-reality.
Ask you one
Huh?
more question before we have these one.
Mm.
I was saying back to non-reality. Me lusting over that old blue ass. I am old.
So am I, Stanley.
Real
So
ones
am
turn
I.
around. What makes you a real one?
I'm honest and I'm trustworthy, and I got a lot of passion.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I hope this works for either one of these.
Wonderful. Well, let's have these real ones turn around. Real ones turn on around for me. Turn on around and check out this real one.
Oh my! It's like I'm in a flower garden. I can't
Oh, my
believe it.
Lord.
Very good.
Chitty chitty bang bang.
Okay. Oh.
You never know.
Okay. We We did get a broken heart now, but okay, we got a second broken heart.
That means I'm not getting nothing. Okay. Denny's and IHOP. Okay.
But what we can do,
another one?
Okay. What I want to do is ask you a question.
Okay.
I want to ask you a question. What are you looking for in a real one?
Somebody who's honest, somebody who has passion, somebody who takes chances. And another thing, don't put age in front of it. Don't be afraid to express yourself mentally and physically.
Okay. Very good. Okay. You still have some hearts that are beating for you, but we did have some that were broken. So let's walk down with me. And we're going to stop right about here with this real one. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Hi, my name is Chi, and I'm in my late 60s.
Ooh, that's
okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, but
do you eat neck bones?
No.
Okay.
You got bones.
Yeah.
You have bones. Well, it's just your appearance.
Okay, that's all right. Yeah. Do you like my bones?
It's just your appearance. It's just not my type.
Okay. God bless you. Thank you for saying that.
What about his appearance is not your type?
Well,
maybe the bones on his necklace.
Bones and the drift of the bones in this environment.
Just the bones.
And no, it's your persona. You leading something that
I'm gonna take her wallet or EBT card. That's what she said.
No, you're not gonna take anything.
We got Bob behind there. We'll get there.
He's just not my type.
Now, is she someone that is your type?
No, something's wrong. She's not comfortable. I got probably show like 5 IDs, something like that. But yeah, that's what it is. I might be an alien to her. God bless her heart. But anyways, yeah. And she has that right. She has that right. I could be an alien.
All right. Interesting. Well, let's move on down to our next broken heart here. Hello there, real one. Name.
Eden from Gina Genie.
Well, we'll get, a name, age, and why you broke your heart.
My name is Lauren. I'm 61. And I can't do those bones.
Oh my God, discrimination?
No, it's not. I have a funny story. So till I was in 11th grade, I could not eat chicken because I could see what it was, like the thigh and the wing. And so that's just a natural thing for me.
Yeah, until you get like in the forest and you're hungry one day, you might have to eat something. But I understand. I'm
never going to be in the forest one day.
I respect that. Okay, thank you.
Or you noticed the bones. Is he someone that's your type?
I really liked your voice. Yeah. I like your voice.
I like your style.
Well, thank you.
Very nice style. Hip hop.
Woo.
I like her style. Okay.
She is someone that's your type.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Fill application before I leave.
Okay, but the bones are just a no.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yep.
Cut them in half.
Okay, maybe. All right, let's go down to our next real one right about here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
City Cat, 75. He's too short.
Oh my! You want me a tall guy?
Yes.
Oh my!
Want to get on your tippies? You want to try? Oh, we got. Can't tip that high.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the ideal height that you like in a man?
6+, 350 plus.
Yeah, you can hold on.
That's a linebacker.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but
well, you know what it is.
Okay. I ain't got to. Thank you. I like the honesty. I like the honesty.
Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
Somewhat, yeah, but I'm not her type. But I would take a chance. That's what life's all about, taking a chance, and you never know. I could fool you too. I can get tall. I can get tall now. Just me. I can get tall. I can get there.
Okay. Well,
just shake them chicken bones.
And we still have some hearts that have not been broken. Okay. So you're looking pretty good. So let's walk it on back. And I'm going to ask you some questions to kind of narrow this down. But we did get some more broken. So let's actually go right here so we don't, so we pace ourselves. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Shelly, 52.
Oh, Shelly.
When you talked about EBT card, and you are a little bit short for me. Both things.
I didn't hear what she said. What'd you say?
You said you were going to take her EBT card.
Yeah.
Or she was getting an EBT card or something. Yeah. No. And just a little short for me.
I'm a comedian part-time.
Okay.
You'll be all right, honey. You'll be
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, well.
Before he mentioned EBT, is he someone that's your
other than a little bit short at the bones, I'm.
Oh, God, I want to grow next year. Okay.
I am vegan, so the bones are really not for me.
But no ribs.
None of that.
Oh
no.
No neck bones. No pig feet.
No, none of
black
that.
Eyed peas.
No. Black
none
eyed
of that.
peas. Yes.
Yeah. we in. Okay, I got you. I like that.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she'll be cool. We got to get to know one another because a lot of things I know she may have hangups. But I give it a chance. I'll give it a chance.
And she broke her heart, so there's no chance there. And let's back it up a little more because we did get one more broken heart here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
My name is Rocham, 5555. I'm 77. And
smashing. You with your wonderful smile.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Well, I'm telling you, I almost didn't bust my balloon because I like pig feet and all of those things.
We gonna hang, honey.
No worries. But you are a little young for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But look, I want to teach you. Teach me more. Oh, who was that? Oh my God.
We'll get there, but Rojan, continue.
Yeah, you're a little bit young. I don't consider myself a cougar at all. So
I love this
that's
style,
why.
baby.
But I'm gonna tell
love
you,
her
you
style.
have a fabulous personality.
You too.
And
you're aggressive. Are you from the East Coast?
No.
I like your style though.
Thank you.
Okay. Thanks for that.
So obviously, she's someone that's your type.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, I could date her. But
Okay.
I'm not that type though.
Yeah. Okay.
Too yeah.
Wow.
Luca, give me the reason.
All right, let's go on down here.
Oh my
Before
God.
you start singing some more, we did get another broken heart. So let's come about right here to the wonderful real one. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Kimba. I'm 57, and I popped my balloon because I'm a teacher, and I was just wondering about the bones again too. I was down here thinking about it.
Well, it's just for my, passed down a little bit. It's like the bad spirits and also for good luck. So I've had it for a long time. So it's with me. It's part of me, basically. I don't wear it really everywhere. I know when to wear it, but it's really attached to me, though.
I know, but my kids might be afraid, so I was like worried a little bit. Yeah, I was holding on too.
Halloween is over. All these balloons are busting.
And Halloween is my favorite holiday. It just passed.
I
Yes.
would love to scare you. Boo, boo, boo.
Boo.
Yeah, I would love to scare her.
Too.
Oh, and you too. You got a wonderful smile.
Thank you, love.
Before you, okay, we got some broken hearts. But before the bone situation, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, because he looks like. Do you travel?
A little bit.
A little bit. You don't have a passport?
No, just a USA.
Oh no, then that's a deal breaker right there. You don't have a passport?
No, you saying, do I love traveling? Oh, I love traveling.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, I do that. Oh,
Okay.
I want to go to Africa.
All right.
Let's go.
Get the passport.
Hook me up later on. Hi, Kimba.
Hey, 909, baby.
All right.
All right. Hallelujah.
All right, let's walk it on back because we got a few more broken hearts. Unfortunately, let's stop right here and make sure you face that camera so they can see the bones and all that good stuff. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, my name is Lisa J, and I'm 55.
You sound serious.
I broke the heart because I want someone a little younger.
Okay.
A little younger?
A little younger. Yeah, I've been single for a while, so
I mean, I'll give it a laugh.
I don't want to give out any heart attacks.
Yeah, that might be. Are you saying a booty call? If we get to know each other, I can hang, baby. I can hang. Now, you can buy with batteries now. Oh no, I'm down. Okay, But we can we can do that.
Okay.
So before the age, or even if you put age aside, is he someone that's your type?
Well, I would like someone a little taller also. Yeah. A little bit. Yeah. I like to reach.
Is she someone that's your type?
Oh, absolutely. I think she has a lot of energy and she can handle it. That's why she said she wants the real thing.
I can't handle
it. Okay, I got it.
All right, Usher said it. Can you handle it? All right, we got to go back to this wonderful real one right here. Make sure we face that camera. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
I'm Sheila. I'm in my mid-60s. Well, mid-60s. Anyway, yeah, he appears to be a very dapper dresser, very articulate, and so that's an attraction. But it seems as if he's attaching some type of significance to the bones, some type of spiritual significance to the bones. And
show the camera again so they can zoom. Maybe they can start to feel some of that energy.
Not giving me no good luck. Damn.
So maybe you should get rid of them because this is round 2 for you, and we really wanted to get you a real one. But
sorry.
Okay.
Okay. And where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Louisiana.
Oh, so you can cook.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I can. And they have that voodoo thing going on in southern Louisiana. I'm from northern Louisiana. So, yeah, let's don't.
Okay, I'll try again next time.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I know she don't play no games either, but yeah, I could date her.
Okay.
I burn all your clothes and cut them up and all that. Yeah, yeah, right here. I can look at. I can tell. Don't
Let's
keep
back it
that
on
on me.
up. Let's back it on up. We did have all of the hearts broken, but ladies, can we still clap it up for this real one? This is a real one. We appreciate you so much for coming out. Yeah, he had me speechless. He had me speechless. We tried to get you a real one, but we sure do appreciate you. So I'll take that mic. Thank you so much. You can go on out that way. One more time, clap it up for Chicken Bones Jones. He did it again. Very good. Let's get ready. Let's get ready for our next real one. We're ready for our next real one. Will my next real one come on in? Come on in. Hey, how's it going? Wonderful. Use that mic for me. Would you please share with us your name, your age, and what you do?
Sure. I'm David Moskowitz, 58 years young, and I'm a public speaking accent reduction coach.
Wonderful. I love to hear that. Let's ask one more question before these real ones turn around. What makes you a real one?
The reason I'm a real, because I'm very grounded. I'm from New York. I love great pizza, hamburgers. I'm a foodie. I just love now my point in my life to go traveling. So I'm very grounded, coming from a New York background. Parents very real. There are teachers as well. So, and I like just real people.
Okay. Very good. That makes them a real one. So let's have my real ones turn around then. Real ones, would you turn around and look at this wonderful real one that you see? Wonderful. Okay. Wow, I haven't seen any broken heart yet. That's a good sign for you. If they keep their hearts intact, that's a good thing. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let me ask you this. You see these lovely real ones. What makes you, what are you looking for in a real one?
What I'm looking for in a real one, but they're all real ones and all beautiful. So there's no rejection here at the outset. Okay, let me just say that. Don't pop any balloons yet. Please, no. What I'm looking for is somebody who's a great conversationalist, somebody who's adventurous, likes to travel, spontaneous, kind, thoughtful, funny, and witty.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Let's do this. One more question, because it looks like someone's about to break, but maybe not. I don't know. Let's do this. Let's do this. You see that in relationships, as you know, there are deal breakers. There are red flags. What are some red flags?
Was that a red flag, Ray? I didn't even speak.
What are some red flags that you have?
That was by accident, by the way. No, the red flag for me.
3 of them. Give me
three. Is somebody who's very too needy. Like, and I don't mind paying for the first day, a couple of dates, no problem. But if somebody's a little more, that was the wrong word, right? Codependent. No, I want somebody independent. So not reliant, not codependent. 2 other things that are red flags would be, I like somebody who's self-sufficient. And the third one, don't pop the balloon yet, I haven't spoke. Give me a second to think about this. Good, that's a great question. The third red flag.
If he does have 2.
I would say somebody who just doesn't have a solid background. If they have even if they had a criminal record, it doesn't matter. Just I want them to have a solid background.
Okay. We did get some broken hearts. So let's, okay, we got another broken. Let's go down and talk to some of these real ones. Let's come on down, David. So you're going to walk with me. You're going to walk with me, and we're going to stop right about here because we have a wonderful real one here. So name, age, and why you broke your heart.
I'm Lauren. I am 61, and your red flags, everything that you were talking about a relationship, it seemed more like a partnership instead of an intimate relationship. And it just seemed very individual, not what I would like in a relationship. And also, I don't mean this badly.
No, I want to just respond.
I want to dress you. Yeah. I want to take you shopping and yes.
Okay, sure. I just
stud you up a little.
It was more like a date, but I didn't want to try too hard, but
right.
Nice and formal. Just, you know what I mean? Not too much, not too sexy. But I'm with you. I'm game.
Cool.
Before he mentioned the things that kind of made it seem just like a partnership, is he someone aesthetically that's your type?
Yeah, you remind me of a guy I was in love with when I was 23 years old.
Oh, see? Can you get that back, the balloon, and blow it up?
It's up to her. It's up to her.
Can we try this again? No.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, you're very attractive. You dress really nice. Like, I'm really into, color coordination, nice necklace. I'm really into the details, like what a woman would look for. I know.
No, I'm not saying badly. I'm just saying I want to give you a new kind of look.
I'm into it. I like it's like this guy right here, the host of the show, phenomenal. I wish I was as sharp dressed as this gentleman. But anyway, so can I say something in response?
Real quick, because we have other real ones.
Is that I like to think that can evolve in intimacy. You're absolutely right, though. You have a good assessment. Partnership, I believe, just my belief, partnerships evolve in the romantic relationships. Oh, somebody just got me. I lost another person. So anyway, well, thank you. I would love to go shopping with you.
All right. Let's make it down to our next real one. Right about here. Walk forward. Wonderful. Name, age, and why you popped.
City Cat, 75, and I popped my balloon because you're too short.
Oh, ouch. Can I get some height? Maybe get Apple box, some shoes, heels?
Now, what about personality-wise? Is he someone that's your
Personality and everything? Yeah. It's just I have a preference for big men.
Understand.
Yeah.
And you're oh, sorry.
What was the weight that you like? Just
About 325, 350, 6'3" up.
I understand.
all right. Now, is she someone that you wanted to respond to the height, perhaps? Or
I totally understand. I was saying you look way younger than you said you were, but you know it is what it is. Like some women have like height, some guys like certain other features in women.
Okay.
It is what it is. I can't grow. What do you call height challenge?
Hey, Virgo, you still there?
Yep.
Well, I'm going to have to fuss at some folks in this chat. Fucking figure it out. Stop asking what it's about, River of Hate. Stop worrying about what other people think and look inside your own addled brain. What you think is more important than what other people think. The whole point of critique is you think about what other people think and then go from there. You're boring. Don't pretend like you're teaching shit and making me red-pilled and all that. You're not that smart to, Bud, think about what you're thinking and critique it. Stop fucking acting like you are influential. You're being annoying, River of Hate. God damn. This motherfucker acts like he can influence what I think. Dude, I know how to think. You do not. You keep listening to hood conservatives and all those creeps. Sorry, I had to rant a bit. Like, these motherfuckers actually are smart. God damn.
vertically challenged. That's what some say. It's okay. Well, you're still a real one. You're still a real one. Let's go down to this real one right here and let's figure out what happened. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Kimba. I'm 57, and I popped my heart because your pants are unzipped.
What? Not somebody not tell me. It's like I got something in my face. Tell me. Oh my! Well,
I didn't notice either. I would have told you.
I ran to the bathroom real quick, but I really lost. Did anybody else pop their thing?
I think some. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. So you're still looking okay. But now, before you notice the zipper malfunction, is he someone that's your type?
No, also too. No, I think he's great. I'm kind of like, comic. I could tell that he's likes to have a lot of fun or something like that. But also too with the height. That's all. I'm short, so I'm looking for somebody who can pick me up.
I can pick you up. I'm strong.
I don't know.
I tip my fly. Now it's all good.
Well, you know how they say. All right. Well, let's back it on up. Let's back it on up because you do have some that have not broken their heart, but we did get a broken heart right here, David. So let's stop right here. Be careful. Be careful. And then we'll go name, age, why you broke your heart.
I'm Shelly, 52. I did notice your zipper. I don't care for your outfit as a whole. Okay, that's good. I had noticed it though. Your outfit pretty much as a whole, it's not for me. And your hair. Yeah, I know.
All right.
It's hard to control it. I can wear a wig. I have a long helm. I have a.
That might help.
So that means he's not you. He's not your type.
Politics are not for us. Not my type. Thank you, though.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, really good looking and have a nice shape. I zipped it up, so I'm all good, you know. And now I'm like, and can I ask what you mentioned about is it too plain, or I was just trying to get like
Unmatched, and the shoes are, yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to get just like I said, plain. Not too. I have really nice Ferragamos at home, $400.
That would be better.
But I thought I don't want to punch it. But can I go home and rechange it and zip
Don't
my
have
zip?
time. We got to keep it real. We don't have
I appreciate what you're saying.
All right. Let's back it on up. We just got a broken heart right here. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Rocham 555577, and I really like you because you're from New York, and I love that. There's so many things that made me go, wow, this might be. But then the age thing, you're too young for me. I'm sorry.
See, I can't do right today. You know?
I know, but you know what? Come back in 10 years and we'll talk.
You got it for sure. I love your outfit too.
Thank you.
So he is someone that's your type from the New York vibe and things.
I did. I love the energy, all of it. I did. Yeah.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
I think it'd be fun to find out your background, what you're all about. You seem like you're some. I'm all about vibes with people. You know what I mean? An energetic vibe, upbeat. See where it goes. Friendship wise.
Right.
And then see where it goes.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, let's back it up just a little because it appears that you have 4 hearts that have not been broken. So that's a good sign for you.
Yes.
It really is. So let's start to narrow it down a little. We'll get a little bit more specific. First date. What would you do? What would you take these real ones on a first date?
I would keep it simple. Just a nice restaurant. Yes. Just with servers, right? We're not talking McDonald's. We're talking high-end restaurant. All right. And for starters, just a nice restaurant where we have a good conversation. That's it. It's not about the movies, because how could you talk in the movies to find out somebody? You know what I mean? And not bowling. And not even activities. I'm into activities, but down the road. So that's what it was. Like I would take, just converse, get to know you.
Very good.
Time, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
See if we got chemistry.
Okay. I'm going to ask you one more before I have to take a toothpick and make you break some hearts, maybe just one. But let's do this. Pet peeve. Do you have now it may not be a red flag deal breaker, but a pet peeve that it's like, if my partner does this, it kind of works my nerves.
Yeah. If it's happening even with my good friends, and it pisses me off, and I tell them this, it's when you're not really listening to me. I like to think what I have to say is straight up, because being from New York, right? Straight up, content rich, as I call it. And when anybody, they go off, they're looking around, they're not, and then they respond back to something I wasn't even what I said. They didn't get, or they text me later. I'm like, dude, this is what I was referring to. You didn't listen to what I said. I can say that because I know this person really well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I did. Oh,
that was good, Rocham. That was good.
That was a bad pet peeve, wasn't it?
Well, let's break it on down, because that is why we ask great questions. That's why they pay me like they do. Let's go for it right here. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Lisa J, and I'm 55. I popped my balloon because, like I said, he's short. And talking about what we need to listen to him and not. You're not my daddy, so.
Can I explain?
You can clarify. I'll take that.
Can I clarify?
You can clarify.
No, I mean, but just with some mutual, to me, conversation is mutual. I'm listening to you and whatever you tell me. It's not like, okay, you're listening to me like a teacher, because I do teach. Like I'm a professor, which I do as well. You know what I mean? It's a give and take. And when I listen to this person and he's not listening, or in this case, my friend I've known for a while, that's a pet peeve. So that's just me. But
okay, well.
I understand.
No for you.
No.
Okay. Before that thing about listening, is he someone that's your type?
Well, besides the height, yeah.
Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's a good-looking lady. I love your earrings. Like to find out more about you if that was the case, and we have the opportunity. That's it.
All right. Fascinating. Let's back it on up then, because you still have 3 hearts that have not been broken. So, David, you're doing pretty good. So what I'm going to have to do is offer you, do you have an essential question that you could ask these 3 real ones that could determine whether you break one of their hearts?
Well, what is it you like about me or even dislike about me?
All right, let's start right here. Name, age, and what you like or dislike.
My name is Angela. I'm 66. And what I did like is that he thought, okay, let's go somewhere and let's conversate, get to know, and let's see if, the chemistry is there before going forward. you have to start a relationship with friendship before you can go anywhere else.
Very good. Let's move it on down to our next real one. Okay.
That was a no next.
Well then, we don't have to answer that question. We'll answer this question.
Just breathe and you guys pop balloons.
Name age. Name age while you broke your heart.
Sheila, mid-60s, and he's too young for me. Yeah, very articulate, and I think your colors, you're coordinated. No,
brown.
No, yeah. The jacket and the pants, and then you have that color going on in your shoes. So you're okay. But yeah, he's very articulate, and I like smart guys. He said he's a professor. But anyway, I decided to pop because I've had some things to happen to me in life, and if you talk just a tad bit too much, and you're a smart guy, then I may get lost. So I might not be as attentive as you would need me to be. You'd find out.
I want you. I'm going to test you exactly what I talked about.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, good looking, good hearted. I mean, just from what I'm seeing, nice outfit. I do judge people by what they wear. It says something about them, right? But I respect what people say and their perception. It's all about perception. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm totally do coffee when you're eating lunch or something. So check, find more about you.
All right. Let's make sure we're using that mic.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, yes.
So let's go right here. Now let's go back, unless you're about to break your heart. If not, he asked, what makes you not break your heart so far? Name, age, and...
Okay. Yes. Hi, my name is Chi, and I'm in my mid-60s. Okay. I really don't like judging people by their appearance because I know that jacket you got on is like about a $1,500 jacket or so. But it's basically, I don't know too much about you. I heard you say some things that kind of like, I didn't understand it. And as far as needy, and I don't know what you mean by that. Are you a responsible man or who are you?
Oh, who am I? Well, I was just asking what I like, but as far as me, I like to think so. I mean, I make my own living, grounded, have a solid foundation. I have a place to live, I just think I have quite an extensive background. Oh, sorry, I got to put my mic. I can't put my mic. I like to think I have an extensive background, a solid history. I'm responsible, pay my own way.
Are you a businessman?
As a businessman? No, I teach public speaking, accent reduction, but I like to have fun and spontaneity. I love to travel in my later years. Have life experiences. It's not about making money. It's about life, in my opinion, collecting life experiences.
Right. Are you retired?
No, not at all. I don't look like. No, I mean, I'm really active. I always wanted to go out and do stuff. That's not even the R word is not even in my vernacular.
Yes.
I hope I don't come off that way because certainly I like to think I have the energy to keep going.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. Well, let's back it on up because you still have two real ones that are holding out for you, David. So that's pretty darn good. You know what I'm going to do? All right, ladies. All right. Hey, not too much celebration. Let's do this. Now, this is a controversial question. Only a real one asks it. Some say don't ask it, but it's so essential because religion or politics do determine relationships at times, right? So you don't have to get too specific, but do you want a partner that is religious, political, or not religious, not political?
I keep it not political. I have a friend of mine, let's say he's of the different political persuasion. He even I sent him something one time. He got pissed. He goes, if you want to keep our friendship, this is a guy I've known for over 30 years, you better not send me these articles from this particular news organization. I said, sure, absolutely. I won't mention the guy's name. So this is not talk politics, but you know what's funny? Most of my friends are the opposite political persuasion. We'll say that. So that's not an issue.
What about religion?
Religion, no problem at all. Because my mom would always call herself a woman of all faiths, Jewish, but she'd perform piano at different churches. This is in Tucson. So I was born on Christmas Day. So happy holidays.
Okay.
So Christmas Day.
All right.
Yeah. So anything but really politics.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to offer Angela to ask an essential. She asked some questions. Do you have a question for this real one that could determine your connection?
I'd like to know more about the religious and the political beliefs because that sometimes can be a deal breaker.
Right. So she wants you to specify. So when you say you're open with religion, are you a religious man? Is that what you're asking for
I am God-fearing, and I need a God-fearing man.
I believe in
Practicing God-fearing man.
I can respond to that, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Definitely believe in God. I'm Jewish, I'm not going to change my religion. Other people try to, and I have close friends that are different persuasions. God bless them. They say Jesus was Jewish too, and I respect that. I respect our religions. I really do. So, but I am God-fearing.
Okay. And the politics.
What's that?
The politics.
She wants you to specify.
I know. Forgive me for being vague. I'm deliberately being vague here when it comes to politics because I don't want people to hate me in the balloons to pop. But all right. You want to talk politics? I'm totally cool with that. We gotta. How could you not talk politics in this day and age, right? I'm talking about issues. Healthcare, education. I mean, the issues, right?
Okay.
Healthcare, education. Those are biggies.
So if he's going to be vague, are you going to keep your heart intact? Are you willing to talk about that separate or? Okay. Repeat that for us, Angela.
It's a little too vague.
Okay. You wanted specific statement of almost who'd you vote for? That's
I think saying what your political standing is has a lot to do with your political beliefs and your support. Yes.
Okay, I understand.
All right, understood. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, I'd love to just have coffee with you, lunch or dinner. Just to see your background. What you're about. You could ask away about me and my background.
And he was someone that's your type before that was mentioned?
I think, he's open for travel. I'm retired, so I love to travel. I love fine restaurants. I don't mind paying or going Dutch if necessary. I'm from Los Angeles, so
we may be a match then if you paying.
Yeah.
Thank you, Angela. All right, now you do have one heart remaining. We do not have to rush anything, but we do have to start to narrow it down. Chi, do you have a question for this real one that could determine your connection? Let's walk on down because we got to start to, we got to start to make it happen.
Yeah.
Where were you born and raised?
Born and raised in Brooklyn, New York. Again, Christmas Day.
So how are you a Jew?
How much? Well, big Jewish. I was born in the Jewish hospital, Brooklyn Jewish Hospital. That's what it's called. They changed it. Both my parents are Jewish. They're teachers. Only child. Moved to Tucson because of my ass. That's a lot of Jews are. It's like the biggest city in North America next to Israel, right? Yeah, Jewish population.
Okay, so you say you live in New York?
Yeah.
Oh,
Brooklyn.
that's too far.
Too far? No. Right now I live in LA.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm from Brooklyn, New York. You said, how could I be Jewish? Because there's a lot of Jews there in Brooklyn. Next to Israel, it's like the biggest, right?
Population of Jews.
Yeah.
Do you have another question, Chi?
Jews, right?
Because if not, if you don't break your heart, I'm gonna have y'all make a real one connection.
Well, I just have to say I don't know you. I just have to get to know you. Yeah. I don't know you.
Well, that takes time.
Do you want to get to know this real one?
Are you stingy?
No. Jewish people are known, I believe there's truth to stereotypes, but Jewish people known to be cheap. But no, I'm not. I'm actually the opposite. I'm like the non-Jew, the Jew that's a non-Jew. Like the antithetical stereotype.
No,
I'm not that Jew.
No, that's not what I'm saying, but that's okay.
No, I'm not stingy. I was whatever. No,
Well, he said we'll get to that. Oh, okay. Then walk on back with me, Chief. Come with me. Come with me, G. Come with me. Wow. Okay. Hold up. Okay, stop right here. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to ask one more question. David, do you have a final question for this lovely real one? Quick.
I would like to know more about you, your background. What are you about?
Yes. Okay. All right.
Y'all might have to discuss that on the first date. So you know what? I'm going to just ask this. Do you feel this could be a real one connection?
I have one question.
Yeah.
One more, please.
Yeah.
Were you ever married and do you have children?
No children. And there's a reason because I've been career focused. I'm straight and
You straight?
Yeah, but I would have been divorced many times over. I know if I got married. I'm straight. Yes, I'm not. Do I look gay with this thing in my body?
No,
you want to look gay?
That was definitely
all right. Let's just can we clap it up? We got a real one connection. Clap it up. Let me take this mic. I'm gonna take your balloon, and I'll even take that. I'll take that toothpick. Y'all can go on out that way. Go on off that way and go plan your date. Oh my gosh! Thank you. Wow. Those real ones made it happen. Oh my God. All right. Let's get ready for our next real one. Oh my goodness. Wow. All righty. We're ready for our next real one. Well, my next real one, come on in. Come on in, kind sir. How you doing? Go this way, this way. Come right to me. Yep. Perfect. And you are good. Coming a little more right about there. And face that camera for me. How you doing, sir?
Fine.
Wonderful. Use that mic for me.
Fine.
Share with us your name, your age, and what you do.
Warren Hodges, 88, and I'm retired.
Very good. Okay, let me ask you this. What makes you a real one?
A real one?
Like you're a great person. You're a catch. You're the cat's meow.
Cat's meow.
Are you a kind man? Are you friendly?
Yeah, I'm kind, friendly.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, let's have these real ones turn around then. He's kind and friendly. Come check out this kind and friendly real one. You lovely real ones. Okay. Very good. No hearts are broken, so that's a good sign. That means they're feeling you. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Now think about it. What are you looking for in a real one? In a relationship, what are you looking for?
Basically, I'm a homebody. With hours, my hours are normally from go to bed around 4 a.m. and get up around 12. And rest of the day, I watch ball games, so forth. And that's about it.
All right. Is there anything else you like to do for fun?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Interesting. We did get a few broken hearts, but you have one that isn't broken, so that's a great sign. But let's start right here. So step in just a little more for me. Just step to the left. Perfect. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Angela, 66. Age is a little too old for me.
Now, based aesthetically, is he someone that's your type?
I probably could have dealt with that, but that's sleeping till noon. A homebody. I'm still very active. I still like to go and, be about town. So, yeah.
Is she someone that's your type?
Well, as you say, she's out and about. So,
not really your type, huh?
Really.
You want a homebody.
Homebody.
Okay, let's move on down then. Maybe these are some other not homebodies. So let's step on down. Walk with me. Walk with me. I won't make you do too much walking. Just a little more. Okay, that's perfect. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
I'm Shelly, 52. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You are a little bit older than I was looking for.
Okay.
And also going to bed at 4 a.m. and waking up at noon. I'm a morning person, so yeah, that's going to be really active in the house during those hours. So yeah, that's a heartbreaker for me.
Now, aesthetically, is he someone that's your type?
You're a nice looking man.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Is she someone that's your type?
Well, she already indicated that I'm not her type.
But you can say there's women that I like. There are wonderful real ones that don't like me, and I still like them. Is she someone? I'm gonna just keep it real. Is she someone that is your type in terms like aesthetically, or?
Well, as she says, she's quite young. Yeah. So,
okay. All right. Well, let's move on down.
Run me out.
She run you. All right. Let's stop right here. You're good. You're good. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Sheila, mid-60s. And well, I broke my heart because I think he is a tad bit older than, what I would go for, though he doesn't look his age.
Exactly.
He doesn't look his age. Nice looking guy. And, soft spoken. I love the way he speaks and all. But yeah, he's just a tad bit older than I'd like.
Is she someone? Is she someone that's your type?
Well, she indicated I'm not her type.
So are you the type if they don't like you, you don't like them? That's how you are. Okay. All right, that might save us a few seconds. I'll be, you're the real MVP. Let's go right here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Lisa J, and I'm 55. Well, my dad is 80. Can't do it.
Is she, so I'm guessing she's not your type because. All right.
Because as you say, I'm not her type.
No, nice guy.
But say aesthetically, is he someone that
clean? Oh yeah, very clean cut, nice teeth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's move on down. Next real one. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Lauren. I'm 61. And did you say you're 88?
Yes.
You look fantastic
Thank you.
for 88. You know, and you are dressed really well, and you didn't even know you were coming here.
Right.
Bravo. But you're 26 years older than me, and you're like 6 years older than my mom. So, and I don't want to be a homebody. I really don't at all. I want to keep going until I can't keep going.
All right. Okay.
So, best wishes.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm guessing she's not your type.
I'm not her type.
Okay. All right. Let's go to our next real one. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
City Cat, 75. He's just short. I mean, you look you look handsome. For 88, yes. Just not my type. I want a big man.
Okay.
Do you want to tell this wonderful real one what's your type?
Oh, I like men about 6'3", 650. 350.
That's 600 pounds. Okay, let's bring that weight down.
Wait, that's 600 pound life. Not that.
I don't want that.
Okay. No.
All right. So she did say that you could be her type, but it's just the height. So is she someone that's your type, or is she too short for you?
No, she wouldn't be too short for me.
Okay. All right.
Same height.
Okay.
About 5'7", right?
Awesome. All right. Let's go down to our final real one, just about here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Kimba. I'm 57. The reason why I broke my heart because I was like, can he pick me up?
Could you?
Can you pick me up?
I probably couldn't.
I think that's why I popped. But nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Besides the picking up, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like older men. Very much so.
And that's why we do this.
Yes.
Okay. Is she someone, because she said you're her type, but you just can't pick her up. Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's fine.
All right. Yes.
For the people in the back. Thank you.
Let's walk it on back because you do have one real one that has not broken the heart. So come on back with me. Come on back. We're going to get to know each other first, though, and then we might see what happens. This would be a wonderful thing. So come on just a little more and then face that camera for me. That's perfect. All right. Now, name, age, and why have you not broken your heart?
Rocham 5555. I'm 77. And I didn't break my heart because I definitely needed to know more about you because you're in my age group.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Now, let me ask an essential question just to save us time because I feel this could be a real one connection, but we'll get there. Do you think that he is someone that is your type based on what you've already heard, seen?
The jury's still out. I didn't hear anything any bad, you know. The sleep thing, I'm gonna say that's fine because I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, no.
It was just ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's
Well, maybe that could work. You know, you can slightly adjust the sleep pattern. Oh yeah, take shifts. Yeah. Okay. Now, is she some?
It's a pattern goes crazy. I mean, it really, really does.
Yeah.
So.
Is she someone that's your type?
Well, she say, no.
Oh. All you have to do was say yes. You have to say yes. Tell us why you broke your heart.
I think he was not happy with it.
Was that the case? Were you not happy with it, or do you just need time to process?
Well, I would have more to process because, like I say, I'm sort of set in my ways and my lifestyle, and so I hang around with my family a lot and go out to eat and so forth.
Okay. So you don't think that could have been a real one
But
connection?
as far as like going to games or something like that, no. But
She didn't.
Did she watch every game that is?
Did you want to go to games?
I didn't say anything about that, but the pause,
The hesitation.
everything. His pause said it all.
All right. Well, let's back up just a little more. Let's step on back. All of the hearts were broken, but you still are a real one. Can we clap it up for this real one, please? Can we clap it up for him? He's a real one. I'm going to take your mic. Thank you so much. You can walk on out that way. Watch your step, though. Take your time, and you're good to go. Thank you so much. Clap it up for him one more time. Thank you so much. That's the one. Oh, be careful. Be careful. All right. All right. Let's get ready for our next real one. Let's get ready. We're ready for our next real one. Well, my next real one, come on in. Walk on. Come on. Come on, my brother. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing very well. Would you share with these real ones your name, your age, and what you do?
Jeffrey Altraki, 46, food runner.
Food runner. Very good. Okay. Would you tell us this? What makes you a real one?
I mean everything I say. I say everything I mean. I'm truthful. At any given moment, I tell the truth.
Very good. I love that. We love a truth teller. So would you please, my lovely real ones, turn around and face this wonderful food running real one. Face this food running real one. Very good. Okay. All right. We did get a broken heart. We got a second broken. Okay. We got a third. Okay. We got some broken hearts. But you still have some that haven't broken, which is good news. So we'll get there. We'll see what happens. All right. Let me ask you this. What are you looking for? All right. What are you looking for in a real one?
I'm looking for a great sense of humor and a big heart. Those are the two things. The rest, everything else falls into place.
Okay. Very good. How about this? In relationships, there are heartbreakers. There are deal breakers, red flags. What are some that you have for your partner in a relationship?
Red flags is I don't like to fight. If we start to fight, if we start to fight, there's too many fights, I just back off. It's for me, it's not worth it.
Okay. Any others, or is that it?
That and no, like wacky drugs. Nothing like off the grid.
Okay. All right. No wacky drugs. All right. Well, it does appear we got some broken hearts, but you still have some that haven't. So you're looking pretty good. But let's talk to these real ones that have broken their heart. Step over just one step for me. That's perfect. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Angela, 66. You're too young.
Okay.
Besides the age, aesthetically, is he someone that's your type?
I heard 46, and
nothing else matters.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
Possibly.
Okay.
They would have to get to know her.
Right, but based on aesthetics, based on her lovely dress. Well, I won't say lovely. I'll keep any adjectives out. Her dress, her shoes. Is she someone that's your type?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Fascinating. Let's go take one step forward. We have a real one here. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
My name is Rocham 5555. I'm 77, and you're younger than my kids. You're younger than my children.
Okay.
But you really do look like a movie star.
Thank you.
Have you been told that before?
Yes.
Yeah, I can see it. I wish I could name him, but I can see it.
Josh Brolin.
There it is. That's the one. Absolutely. All right. Well, anyway, grow up and we'll come back to this.
Based on the aesthetics, is he someone that's your type?
He's not my type. He looks good.
Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, there's possibility.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move on forward. So you have a string of hearts here that have not been broken, which is great news, but we'll come down to this broken heart right down here. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
I'm City Cat. I'm 75, and I got kids your age.
At least it's not the height this time.
Nah,
Okay.
he too young.
Okay.
Hmm.
But besides the age, is he someone aesthetically that's your type?
Oh yeah, he looked, like everybody at the beach.
It's like a beach boy. Okay. Is she someone that is your type aesthetically?
Yes. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go down to our final real one right here that broke their heart. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Kimba, 57. And no, how old are you again?
46.
Yeah, you're a baby. Yeah, but nice. I'll have to pass, but thank you.
No worries.
All right, thank you.
Is he someone aesthetically that's your type?
Yeah, you know what? Like she said, the beach. I kind of got a beach vibe too. Yeah.
Not even a Hawaiian shirt on, but they got the beach vibe. Is she someone that's your type?
Yes. Yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
See you at the beach.
Okay. All right, let's back it on up because you have 4 real ones that have not broken their heart, and that's a great sign for you. So what I'm going to do is ask you a few more questions that could determine a real one connection. First date. Where would you take these lovely real ones on a first date?
Definitely coffee. But for the first date, coffee, but probably not a corporate franchise. But I'd find a small independent. I'm good at finding those wherever I live.
Okay. Fascinating. Okay, we did get some broken hearts on that question, so let's walk it on back and get a little exercise. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Sheila, 60s. And I broke my heart because I'm a foodie. So
okay.
I would
Fair enough.
love to go out to a restaurant, you know.
Good to know. That's good.
Yeah.
That's really good feedback.
Yeah. But I mean, he's a nice looking guy and
No.
nice hair and all of that stuff. But,
I figured when I heard Blues Pop, I'm like, yeah, dinner was probably a little more classy. So I've learned the lesson, right? When
next time. All right. Now, aesthetically though, you mentioned that he could be your type.
yeah, I mean, nice looking guy. But he is a tad bit young for me. Yeah.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And just to be clear, you came on because you don't mind older women. That's
Right,
correct. Right. So we got to keep everything open for everybody. But let's move it on down here. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Lisa J, and I'm 55. I'm not a coffee drinker. Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
But at the coffee place, could you get tea or something?
Well, I don't like his appearance.
Okay. So he's not your type.
I mean, it could be if he fixes himself up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Is she someone that's your type?
Sure. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What makes her your type?
Well, just I mean, I love the honesty. I think that right there is that goes back to I'm into that. So I think that's a discussion starter.
Okay.
Right there.
All right.
So
very good. Let's move it on down to this real one right here. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Lauren. I'm 61. And well, there's two things.
Okay.
One thing is you said you don't like people who do wacko drugs.
yeah.
Well, what kind of drugs are okay? And what do you consider wacko drugs?
Well, it's just like that. Nothing.
Where's that line?
Nothing like nothing crazy, like nitrous, just anything weird.
Nitrous, where you get at the dentist?
I don't. No. I just don't want any things coming from left field,
Oh, gotcha.
Give us an example of a left field drug.
Well, like
cocaine.
Like when I was in college, people would do like nitrous. Or why would you do that?
Okay.
Like ecstasy. Ecstasy. I've seen it affect the brain. I really have.
Okay. So ecstasy,
I'm 40
LSD.
46 winters I've seen pot affect the brain. It's too much. I think pot would probably be out of the window too.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh man.
No worries. No worries. You seem like you can handle it.
Aesthetically, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, definitely.
That was the first thing. I do want to give you a chance. So you said first thing was the wacky drugs. What was the second reason why you popped?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so when you said coffee, but not like Starbucks or anything like that, just a little out of the whole place.
Yeah.
I don't like people who have to go to the all of the wild places and won't support major brands because I'm just kind of like a coffee slut.
Yeah. That's
All
awesome.
right.
That's awesome.
So aesthetically, is he someone that's your type?
Yes. Very handsome.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Let's go back to our final broken heart, which was holding on, but some drug was mentioned. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
I'm Shelly, 52 years old. Yeah, I do smoke sometimes, so that would have to be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, your clothes are a little bit dirty.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
I think your shoes, your soles are really down and stuff. So
Yeah.
maybe you can get a trim and stuff.
Fair enough.
Clean
Fair
up,
enough.
yeah,
I
clean
appreciate
up.
that.
Clean clothes, maybe.
Okay.
But you are nice looking.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Good.
Because you had your heart not broken for a period of time, so you.
But I was thinking the hair and new outfit would be good.
All right.
But nice young man.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yes, yes.
All right. Let's back it on up, my man, because it looks like all of our hearts were broken. But what I want these real ones to do is still clap it up for this real one, because he is a real one. He is a real one. So I will take this mic. Thank you so much. You can head on out that way, and we appreciate you for coming out. One more time, clap it up. Clap it up for this real one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's get ready for our next real one. We're ready for our next real one. Well, my next real one, come on in, my next real one, and stop it about right there. How you doing? Wonderful. Thank you so much for joining us on a real one. Would you share with these real ones your name, your age, and what you do?
My name is Ron Cole. I am a stand-up comedian, show producer.
Virgo, you still awake? Uh-oh. Well, Virgo should get some sleep. Hey, Fred. Good to see you. That MILF, in my opinion, she kind of has decent figure. And I think she's past mid-50s. She's not 60 yet. Maybe she is. So, anyway, the A team has arrived, Fred. Good for you. How's the family? So I'm going to continue playing this. Lupin, what's up, man? The A team has arrived. Phoenix, Kelvin, Freddie, and Lupin. Nice. Good to see y'all. Now we can get the IQ up now that you four have arrived.
Got a TV show on Amazon and Roku, and age is 63.
63, very good. Okay, let me ask one more question. What makes you a real one?
I've been a real one ever since I can remember. I give it to you straight, no chaser, and that's it. Sometimes that gets me in trouble, but hey, sometimes a clear understanding is the best understanding.
Very true. Very true. Okay, what I'm going to do now is have these real ones turn around and face this real one. You lovely real ones. Thank you so much. Okay.
Hey.
Very good.
Oh, okay.
See some lovely faces, huh?
Yeah.
Some lovely real ones. Okay. Well, let's go for another question. Oh, okay.
Oh, Lordy.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go for another question before we find out why that heart was broken. In relationships, there are heartbreakers.
Well, Kelvin, that's an interesting point. Yeah, Fred, there is a senior. This guy's going to clean up the women, get one. But now, Kelvin, come to save the stream, we can switch gears. Virgo is on. She's probably fallen asleep, but we can change directions. So we can go more political. I've just been kind of doing it easy. And my buddy River of Hate in Oregon, here's your L, Stanley. You seem to have a nice collection of them. I don't know what to say, River. I don't feel like an L right now. So anyway, we'll watch the rest of this, and then we can figure out what we're going to do. Some serious, interesting stuff.
There are things that a partner can do and it breaks the relationship. What are some red flags that you have when it comes to a relationship?
Red flags, I got a few, but main one, when I'm looking for a mate, I gotta have accountability
And daughters of assassins.
responsibility, and it's a
better intellectual stuff. I'll go hard and intellectual.
What were you gonna say?
It's a door that swings both ways.
Very true.
That
Gotta have
bluegrass
it.
is
Okay.
decent.
If you do something wrong, you own it
Mhm.
and don't do it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have another one besides accountability?
Deal breakers.
Yeah.
Daughters,
Ones that you wouldn't
you
tolerate.
are one of these women.
Well, I can't be with somebody that lives with a dog in the house. Dog.
Yep, River.
Okay.
You're
That's important.
for me.
Oh, they got some
There you
dogs.
go.
They got some
Let's
dogs
all have
in the house.
except the
Okay.
L.
I mean, because
Goals.
if you think about this, Snoopy lived outside and he lived on the doghouse.
Yeah.
He had a reason for that because Charlie Brown didn't want to smell it.
Very true. Very true.
So-
It's a valid reason. Let's go to some of these real ones. You do have some hearts that are not broken, but some are. So walk down with me.
Okay.
You'll stay right over there. That's perfect. Right there. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
All right.
I'm Shelly, 52 years old.
Nice to meet you, Shelly.
The beard for me. I'm not really a beard person. I could do a 5 o'clock maybe shadow or something, but that doesn't look like it's going to be going anywhere
No, this is
anytime
around
soon.
the clock right there.
Yeah. So for me, that would be a deal breaker.
No
Thank you.
problem.
Nice,
So besides the beard, aesthetically, is he someone that's your type?
nice looking man. Yep.
Thank
mhm.
you.
Very nice. Yeah.
Very pretty
She's
lady.
someone. Okay, she's
pretty
someone.
lady.
Very good. Very
Trained
pretty lady. All right,
early.
let's go down to our next broken heart then.
Okay.
Name,
She
age,
wants it.
why you broke your heart.
Sheila and 60s. I'm in my 60s.
60, oh.
And I actually
Yeah,
punched it by
Fred,
mistake
I agree with
because
that.
I like everything.
Does that mean? Oh, so you want a heart back?
Oh, yeah, take it out.
Okay. Let's go get a heart. So you got a heart back. So we're gonna, move on, and we might visit you again, hopefully with a real one connection. Very good. Let's start right now. We did have a broken heart. Was that on mistake? By mistake?
No.
Name,
Oh, my heart.
name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Lisa J, and I'm 55. It was the dogs.
The dogs.
I have grand dogs, and they're always at my house.
I don't have nothing against dogs. Do your dogs live inside the house?
Well, yeah, when they come over to visit their granny, which is me,
Oh,
they are inside
that's
because they're little.
deal breaker.
They're little.
Oh, they're little, but that doesn't matter. A little bit doesn't matter. Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type aesthetically?
Oh, yeah, he's very clean cut, and well, I
Thank
don't
you.
know about
Oh,
a little trim, maybe.
Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
she's very pretty. Very
Okay.
pretty.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go down to our next real one. Our
Interesting.
next real one right here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
I'm Lauren. I'm 61.
Oh, I learned.
And I broke my heart because, well, one thing you were saying is you have to be responsible, accountable, and this and that. And I feel like I'd be scared I was going to get in trouble all the time. You
Well,
know?
none of us are
Oh
perfect.
my
None of us are
God.
I don't expect.
I'm 2
anybody to
minutes
be-
late.
No, it's not that serious. It's not that serious.
Oh,
None of us are perfect. It's just that when we do something, we should just own it and we move on.
I
That's
was
what I
curious
look at.
that was the first thing. And the other thing is your beard. I would have, if I kissed you, I would have like burns all over my face.
I've never heard that from anybody. I
No,
think
I
you'd be
really
all right.
think
Unless you're one of those
so.
rough kissers.
But
I
you're a
don't
great
know.
looking guy. You could just, and the third final thing is my dog lives with me. My dog goes in the car with
Sleep in the
me
bed?
all the time. Yes, she sleeps in bed with me
Pop, 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 pop.
every night.
No, well,
Yeah. Good luck.
Aesthetically, you said he's someone that's your type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
Is-
dog's great.
Hmm.
Clean, handsome.
thank you.
Shave your beard. You're good.
Is she someone that's your type?
She's very pretty.
Okay.
And she seems like she's very intelligent. Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Let's go down to our next real one that broke their heart. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
City Cat, 75,
City cat.
and he's too short.
Too short.
Not my
I don't
type.
rap. I ain't too short.
Now, how tall are you? Just to ask.
5'11".
Okay, but you said 6 feet.
Plus.
Okay.
I stand on my toes.
Is she so because of that? Now, besides the height, is he someone that's your type?
No,
Okay. What makes him not your type?
the beard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beard.
No
beard
beard
love.
love, yeah.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
She's pretty, but I prefer somebody with a little more you know,
Beard appreciation.
no.
Oh.
Well, that too,
Oh.
you know,
Oh,
that
but
too.
more hair.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but she's very pretty.
Okay, indeed. All right, let's back it on up because we do have 1, 2, 3, 4 real ones that have not broken their heart. So you're looking pretty good, Ron. You're looking pretty darn good. So what I'm going to do is ask you just a few more questions to kind of narrow down the love search. They like this question and kind of determine some things. We said, let's do this. Pet peeves. Do you have any pet peeves that it may not be a deal breaker, but if your partner keeps doing it, it kind of irks you?
Someone that feels like they can change you or feel like they have to change. I'm 60 something years old, and I'm kind of setting my ways on a few things, you know, and I got here 63 years old doing a lot of those things. So I figured they must be okay. Why are you trying to change me? You know, and in other words, I want somebody that will allow me to be me, and I'm going to let them be them.
Okay.
As long as it's not detrimental to them.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Okay. No broken hearts on that. So what I'm going to do is ask you one more question. Do you have an essential that could determine the relationship? Like you mentioned dogs. That's a great thing. Do you have any other essentials that could lead to an immediate breaking of the heart?
Essentials, communication.
Okay.
Got to have the doors of communication open. Without that, you know, there's going to be static and conflict eventually in the relationship. So you got to be able to talk and be free to do that talking.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, what about this? Since they haven't broken on that, religion or politics? Do you want someone that is religious or political, or not religious, not political?
Yeah, as far as religion, yeah, you got to, person I'm with got to have a relationship with the Lord. You know, got to have that, you know, otherwise pop, you know, gotta have that. And political, as long as you're not a Trump lover, you're good, you know. So,
okay. All right. All right. Well, that didn't get broken hearts. So pretty good. What I'm going to do, I'm going to offer it. You know what? Can I borrow your toothpick, Rojan? Because you gotta pop one based on something you might have seen, something you might have heard, a remark, a facial expression. You gotta pop one.
Just one?
Just one. Yeah, based on it. Oh, okay. So she did it for you. So let me take that. Okay. And I'll give you this back, Rocham. I'll give you that back. Let's walk on down to that real one and figure out what happened.
Indian giver.
So you already got some of, you know, her name, age. So why'd you break your heart?
Well, I didn't want to get my feelings hurt. So, just in case he popped my balloon, that would hurt my feelings.
So you popped on accident, got it back, then you popped thinking he might break your heart?
Yes.
But he is someone that's your type.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank
So articulate and nice, neatly dressed, and all that other stuff. And doesn't appear to be 63 years old. So I'm impressed with that.
Thank you.
Anyway.
Is she someone that's your type?
I could go out with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, could.
All right. All right. Well, okay. Let's back it on up. What I'm going to do is offer it to the real ones. Angela, Rocham, or Kim, do you have a question for this real one? I can start here with Angela. Do you have an essential?
Have you ever been married, and do you have any children?
Yes, and yes, several to both of those.
So you've had several marriages.
Yeah.
How many times have you been married, and how many children?
Let's see, what's today? Technically 4 times.
And how many children?
5. They're all grown. Nobody lives in my house with me. And yeah, no drama. So yeah.
Okay.
No pops on 4 marriages. Okay.
But in my defense, I was married to one of them twice.
Oh,
so I don't know if that counts.
It kind of does, I'd say. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Rocham, let's walk down a little. Do you have an essential question for this real one?
Actually, I love the idea that you're a comedian.
Oh, thank you.
I think that's great. And that really kind of tweaked my interest because of that. But I'm going to pop the balloon because you're too young. And I got kicked off of an old guy, but
oh Lord,
but I know I'm too old.
I appreciate your honesty, but you don't want to divulge your age, huh?
Oh, I already said 77. Yes.
Could that work for you? I guess not.
Yeah, it could. It could, you know. But
it's okay.
No?
It's okay.
Is she someone that's your type? Okay. Okay. For her, is she someone that's your type?
She seems like she's nice. I mean,
This one. She's nice.
Yeah, she's nice,
Mhm.
and it sounds like we could get along
Mhm.
if I met her, in a place other than this.
Yeah.
So it could work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we did just get a broken heart down here, so let's walk it on down to this last broken heart here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Kimba, 57. And no, I was just thinking about the change type of thing. And I was like, looking like if I could change something, I want to change his shoes. I don't like his shoes.
You don't like my shoes?
No, I don't. I feel like you came here today, like halfway dressed. He has his nice dress shirt on, then the jeans, and then you get down to the shoes. So I don't like your shoes.
Well, these some very expensive shoes.
Okay, I'm just looking for a more older, mature with the beard. I think the shoes and the beards don't match.
Okay.
Now, besides the dress, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like a bald head. I want somebody I can rub on or something I can rub, imagine and stuff. But I don't like his shoes. I don't know why. I just don't. They look bulky for an older gentleman. I want me an older, not with no Crocs on. I don't even though I love Crocs.
I don't do
but
Crocs.
okay, I do.
Okay.
Is she someone that's your type?
You cook?
No. No. Nope.
You don't cook.
I go to Costco's and put stuff together.
So she's not your type because she doesn't cook.
No, I gotta have somebody to cook.
Gotta have somebody.
But she's very pretty.
Okay.
And seems like she's very intelligent.
Okay.
Other than that, I gotta eat. Yeah.
And I like somebody with nicer shoes. So there.
Okay. Well, let's back it on up before they banter some more. Let's go. Now we do have one real one that has not broken their heart, which is a great sign for you. So what I'm going to do is, just so we don't rush anything, do we have an essential? Angela, another essential question. He stated his importance of faith in the Lord, which is important for you. Do you have another essential?
I do like the fact that he said he married one of them twice. So that right there says that it must be something there, something workable. I like the fact that he likes comedy. So that means he's gonna make me laugh instead of stressing me out.
Well, depends on who you ask about that. If you ask the other,
well, I mean, from that point on, I guess we'd have to sit down and have a conversation, see if the chemistry is there, and go from there.
Okay, but he is your type.
I could work with it.
Okay.
Okay.
Is she someone that's your type?
She's very well put together and she's well spoken and she's got the bling bling and all.
She does. Yeah, she gold, all gold, everything. Okay. So what I'm gonna do then is ask, do you have a final question, or Angela, do you have a final question? If not, we're gonna real one connection this up.
Well, you didn't pop the balloon when I mentioned the dog. Do you have pets?
No.
No. Ooh.
Inside or out.
Okay. Children?
One.
Live with you?
On her way out too.
On her way out. How far is she?
We have renovated her apartment and we're hoping to get the kitchen finished before Christmas, and the rest of the apartment is pretty well there. She works. She's not here 10 months out of the year. Okay. So on her way out, real close, very, very close.
Okay.
Does that work for you?
I got marinade on it.
Okay. Well, we don't have much time to marinate because now we got a real one connecting it up. So what are you thinking? Do you want her to keep her heart? Do you want to keep your heart?
Oh.
I would like to have a conversation and see where it goes.
It's looking like a yes for her. What are you doing?
We could talk.
Oh, okay. Step on this way. Step over this way. I'm going to ask one more time. Do you feel this could be a real one connection?
Like I said, we can talk and see where it goes. I think if nothing else, we could have some fun.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm down for fun.
All right. Well, clap it up. We got a real one connection. These two. Oh my gosh. I'll take this mic. I'll take that heart. And I'll even take that toothpick. And you ain't going to be popping except popping some bottles at the club tonight. So y'all going out that way. Going out. Ron, take her out. Escort your queen out. That real one. Very good. Clap it up, everybody. Clap it up. We got a real one connection. We got a real one connection. Very good. Very good. And let's get ready for our final real one. Let's get ready. We are ready for our final real one. Will my final real one come on in? Come on, my final real one. How you doing? Good. Very good. I'm so happy to have you here. You're here with some real ones. Would you share your name, your age, and what you do?
My name is Eric Johnson. I am a administrator for a local cancer research hospital, and I am 61 years old.
Very good. Okay. Would you share with these real ones what makes you a real one?
I like to be honest, truthful, kind, loyal. I believe in God. He's first in my life. I believe in treating people the way that I want to be treated.
Amen.
And I keep it real. I have a decent sense of humor every now and then.
Okay.
I can
Okay.
drop a joke, crack a joke or something.
Yeah. All right. Very good. Well, I'm going to ask my real ones to turn around after we hear what makes us real one a real one. Turn on around, real ones. Turn on around and check out your real one. Very good. Okay. All right. Only have, okay. 2 broken hearts. You're still looking pretty good. You're still looking pretty good. Let's do this. You see, there are heartbreakers in relationships, deal breakers. Some call them red flags. What are some red flags that you have if your partner does one of these things? It's a no-go.
Oh man, I guess my biggest pet peeve is saying one thing and doing something else.
Okay. So you want a partner that's consistent, right? They say it, they're going to do it. They mean it. Okay. Do you have any other red flags, deal breakers?
Somebody that's separated. I'm not married, so I wouldn't want to date somebody that's still married, so to speak.
All these real ones are single. So you're okay in that regard. You're okay. Okay. Well, I do want to go down to our broken heart. So walk with me. We're going to walk forward just a little and we'll stop right at about here. All right. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Hi, my name is Lisa J, and I'm 55. Oh, he's a little too little for me.
Okay. But besides that, is he someone that's your type? What he said, how he presented himself?
No.
Okay. What makes him not your type?
I don't know. I like the suit stuff. I like a little more, cool.
Suit? No.
Yes, but
None taken. All right. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, like she said, the height would probably be physically a little bit of a challenge for me. But,
Okay.
Other than that, no. I'm good.
All right. All right. Let's go down to another real one that broke their heart then. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
City Cat, 75. Just not my type.
Okay. What makes him not your type?
Short.
Okay. Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
Too tall.
Too tall. Okay. Okay. So it's offset. Okay. Well, let's back it on up because you do have some hearts that have not been broken, which is a great sign. It really is. So what I want to do is ask you a few more questions. You see these real ones here. They want to know, where'd you take them on a first date? What would you do? Date one.
Date one, restaurant, or if a movie is permissible, could be a date in the park. We could meet, and I think one of the best first dates I've had was we went to In-N-Out, right, in her car, got the food. She took out her laptop. We logged into Netflix and actually watched a movie in the back of her car.
Wow.
And it was probably one of the best first dates I've ever had.
Wow. Chill and simple. And In-N-Out tastes pretty good. Sponsor us. Exactly. Okay. We did get okay. We just got 2 broken hearts, but we'll make it happen. Okay. Maybe they don't like In-N-Out. They should still sponsor us though. Let's walk down just a little. Perfect. Eric, that's perfect there. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
I'm Shelly, 52 years old. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah, the
Shelly.
park is just not for a first date for me. Not going to the park. But you were headed somewhere, restaurant or coffee even, but park no.
Right. What if I told you it was her idea?
I'm sorry?
What if I told you that it was her idea?
Oh, to go to
was
the
her
park.
date, yes.
Okay, yeah. Well, you were going to follow that lead, so
Very good.
thank you.
Thank you.
Now, before he mentioned the park, is he someone that's your type?
You're a nice looking man for sure.
Thank you for
You
saying
look
that.
very
You're very
nice.
attractive as well.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
All right. So is she someone? She said you're looking good. Okay. All right. Very good. We just got a broken heart right here. So name, age, why you broke your heart.
Sheila, mid-60s, and he actually said everything that I like initially, when he first started speaking about himself. God-fearing man and just all of the traits, qualities that he would like in a lady. Anyway, but that thing about the date, yeah, I'm I'm a foodie, so I would like to go out to dinner on my first date. And
He did say restaurant.
there. Well, he spoke of the park and movie. I wouldn't want a first date to be a movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That might be part of the first date, but I just wouldn't want that at all.
So
Not.
he was your type up until the date listing.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. We did get another broken heart right here. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Lauren. I'm 61. And I must say that you're the best dressed today. Bonus points for that for sure. And the thing that just kind of weirded me out, I guess, a little bit is that I would never go to In-N-Out Burger with a first date, sit in the back seat and watch a Netflix on a laptop.
Right.
I would think I would be uncomfortable. I don't know. No. I don't.
It's understandable.
Sounds kind of judgmental, but
That's your preference. That's what you like. So is he someone before the In-N-Out mention? Please sponsor us. Is he someone that's your type?
definitely. Mm-hmm.
Is she someone that's your type?
No.
Okay. What makes her not your type?
I would say I'm sticking with the sisters right now.
Okay. Say that to the camera. What are you sticking with?
Sticking with the sisters.
Okay. Sticking with the sisters. And it looks like sisters are the ones sticking with you right now. You've got two, not broken hearts. So let's break that down then. I'm going to ask you another question, Eric. I'm going to ask you another question because we have two lovely real ones holding out for you. Let's do this. It's an important one. Religion or politics? Now, you did mention you fear God and love God. Do you want someone that loves God? Do you want someone that is political? Do you not? What's your preference on that?
Someone that I date would have to love the Lord. I'm a firm believer in the Lord Jesus Christ, and He is the head of my life. So I would have to be with somebody that has a personal relationship with our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Amen. All right. Wow. No broken hearts on that one. So they might have a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. I do want to ask one more question. You kind of spoke to a pet peeve, which you kind of combined with the red flag. Do you have another pet peeve that it may not be a deal breaker, but it's like, you just keep doing this and it irks me?
Yeah, well, just the typical ones, lies. Nobody likes to be lied to. Again, the saying one thing and doing something else.
That's important.
Like, that's a big one. I would say loud. I'm not really a person that likes to be around somebody that's loud and boisterous. I believe there's a certain tone that women have that is more attractive than some other women.
Well, that's fascinating. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, all right. All right. We were holding out, but we do, we ask good questions and things like that. Let's break it on down and see what happened with this real one connection. He was holding out. Name, age, why'd you break your heart?
Yes. Hi, I'm Kimba. I'm 57 and I'm a teacher and I have to be loud. Ooh, Lord.
Oh, okay.
I have to be loud.
You
I
can't
just
put that
want to go
balloon back
see.
together.
Can I get my balloon back? You gonna let me be a little loud during
we could get the, now let's talk about it. So why'd you break your heart? Because of the loud?
Yeah, because I'm a teacher. I'm animated. But if I'm out on a date, I know how to behave. But every now and then, hey.
No, when I said loud, I meant loud. Like there's certain people, when they coming in the door, it's them.
Okay, no, but
that's not you.
No, that's not me, but I am a teacher.
Okay.
Now and then I got to be a little animated.
Right.
And sometime at home, is that okay?
Absolutely. But I teach too. I teach too, so I know what that's
I know. That's what kept my attention. I want my balloon back.
Get a balloon back. Get a balloon back. Okay.
Is it
No, you popped it already.
She can get it back unless now you don't want her to get it back.
Yeah.
Oh, so no. Oh, stay back. No, he's saying no balloon back.
You never get a first chance to make a second impression.
Okay. All right. Now he was someone that's your type though.
I was interested. I'm a teacher, so I wanted to see what he can teach me too. I was interested in what he was doing.
Is she, you really don't? Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
The teacher personality is off the charts.
Yeah.
But I'm
Sperm on you.
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right. Well, let's walk it on back because you do have one heart that is not broken. So what I'm going to do, we're not going to rush anything, but we're going to ask some essential questions, right? So tell us name, age, and why you have not broken your heart.
Rocham, 5555. I'm 77. I didn't break my heart because I like the way you look. I like the way you talk. The vibe is really cool. The age was a problem for me, but since I already got knocked out from being older, from an older man, I just figured I might as well try with a young. So anyway, I actually liked your story about the park, because if I have time, I can tell you a crazier one. My first date, when I first tried going out on these dates with the dating things, the guy told me to meet him at Costco. I said, okay, that's good, safe, right? We'll all meet at Costco and park and do whatever. Well, we went in and we ate all of the samples at Costco. But, to me, it was funny. I had no problem. When you don't know each other, why would you spend a bunch of money on somebody? And then we actually did get a hot dog. He paid for that and a soda. But anyway, I thought it was funny. I loved the date. I talked about it on computer and I have no problem with that. I thought it was funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now I'm just going to ask to be clear. So you're saying he is someone that's your type. That's why you still have your heart.
He is my type. He's just too young and I know I'm too old, but he's my type. Yeah.
But your heart is still intact. Okay. Well, let's see. Is she someone that is your type?
No, like she said, other than, I mean, if, hypothetically speaking, if I were your age, definitely, we could definitely go out and get to know each other and expand on becoming friends and then maybe more. But I'm definitely looking for somebody that's a little more within my.
Oh, she can't do it. You got to pop it. Wow. You got to break a heart.
Gotta break a heart.
You got to be a heartbreaker.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Unless, because I do just want to ask why the age, why is that a problem when God can bless you with, I don't know about Methuselah, but he can bless you with maybe 20, 30 more. I mean, you never know. I'm not going, but why is that?
Well,
when she looks good, she can walk, she can talk, she can take care of herself. I'm not trying to rush anything or, but I'm just asking. Right.
Oh,
what do you say? What would you think, Eric?
Yes, I'm looking for someone. I do have a limit as to the top end.
Okay.
And that would be about 66.
Okay.
I'm 61. So I want to go 5 years above.
Okay.
And we as men kind of get to go a little lower on the bottom.
Okay. Okay. Put on top. All right. Break the heart. Break the heart. I tried.
Are you sure?
I tried. You got to break it. I tried to get y'all to do something. You got to break it.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, they broke
your
heart. They talking about all.
They wanted a real one connection, but it's okay.
Sorry, what's your name? What's your name?
Rocham.
Rocham? That's a beautiful name, and it's nice meeting you. And are there any other circumstances, being the age, then we could? Yes.
That's what will make me cry, man. Why? Oh, he missed. See, that missed. That's a. Y'all need to. Wow. Wow. I thought you'd go and dodge it. Okay. Well, that is all of the broken hearts. But can we still clap it up for this real one? This is a real one. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to take your mic. And I really appreciate you for coming out. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. You can walk on out that way, but we appreciate you. One more time. Clap it up for this real one. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. We did it, folks. All right. And, folks, I want to thank you so very much for watching this wonderful episode of A Real One with these lovely individuals. If you want to be on the next episode of A Real One, all you have to do is email us or DM us on Instagram, but email is preferred. If you're in the Los Angeles area, if you're not, and you want to travel, hey, baby, you fly on out and come on A Real One. We want to help you find love, find your real one. Continue to like, subscribe, comment, share. Ladies, clap it up. You were fantastic. Y'all are some real ones. Looking so lovely. We're going to catch you on the next episode of A Real One. Thank you. Thank you. I know what you're thinking, friends. I want to watch more of his videos. Well, that's a beautiful.
Well, oh well. We can watch this or do something else. I don't know whether to be sad or happy with that one. Well, someone hit the link. Hit the link. Come on up. Let's kibitz. Ha! Kelvin. No. Blue dress wasn't bad. I'd have looked at it. So I don't know. More dating shows, but I've been criticized for all this popping the balloon stuff. Uh, you know what? I'm gonna do what I want to do. Fuck it.
It's because you're short.
Pop the
We
balloon.
should be
or find
serious.
love.
Do some serious stuff, though.
Hello and welcome to our 5th episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, Love Mountain Edition. I'm your host, Deshae Shelton. And with me, I have a nice lineup of single gentlemen. Hello, guys. How y'all feeling? All right. Well, we have
This
some
woman
really
is
gorgeous ladies out here tonight.
fucking beautiful.
Now let's call on our single lady. Hello.
Hi.
Not her best
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Look at
All
the
right.
hair.
Well, you have no pop balloons.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
I was afraid.
So can we start with telling us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
Yes, my name is Mia. I'm 30 years old and I'm an insurance agent as well as a photographer.
Okay. No pop balloons.
Mhm.
Now you can ask them a question.
How do you feel love? Like, what does love look like to you specifically?
Okay. Let's start with you. Can you please tell us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Akeem Gucci on Instagram. Occupation, I'm a personal trainer, a wellness coach, a bunch of things. So, and I'm 31 years old. 31 years old, and let's see, that's a tough one. Respect, loyalty, and trust. Those are 3 main things for me to express love.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Can you start off with your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Shard. I'm 34 and I'm a strength and conditioning coach. To answer the question, I think for me, love looks like consideration. It's a lot more to it, but I think it all start with consideration and actually taking into account how the other person will feel before you do things.
Sounds good.
Okay. Could you give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
Yeah, my name is Carlson. I'm 29. I'm an entrepreneur. I got some Airbnbs. I rent cars, and I'm an event curator. And the way I feel love is when you think about the person that you're in love with, and you're just happy, it brings you happiness. You have happy thoughts.
Okay. And give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Renee, 32 years old and a firefighter and personal trainer. To answer your question, what does love mean to me or what it looks like to me, stepping outside yourself, doing things for that person just because you love that person. So it's unselfish.
Okay. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
My name is Emmanuel. I'm 32. I'm a clothing brand owner, trucking owner. I do custom shoes, and I'm currently in school to be a psychiatrist.
Yeah, that was it. Oh, how do you feel love?
How do I feel love?
Yes.
I think it just comes down to connection. Love to me is based in loyalty. So you just gotta have that loyalty and that connection. I feel like that'll give you love.
It's beautiful. Can we have your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Jonathan Johnson. I'm a business owner and a first responder. I am 32 years old. And my definition for love, or what it is, I would say,
How do you feel loved?
how do I feel loved?
Mhm.
It would have to be a sequence of togetherness. It has to be honor. It has to be respect. It has to be compromising. It has to be things to where it equals up to love. So it would be a multiple different things that have to add up to love.
Okay. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Jay. I'm a regional manager, musician, artist. I am a business owner. How do I feel love? I base love off of 1 Corinthians chapter 13. Love is patient, love is kind, it's not envious, it's not boastful. So when you encounter all of those things and wrap them all up, if you put your name in place of love, is that what you represent? So that's how I base love off of.
Thank you.
Okay. And could we have your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name Mac. 38 years old, and I'm a contractor. How do I feel love? It's basically when my partner is able to comprehend and compromise on certain things, no matter what it is, stepping outside of her shoes and putting me in her place and see if I'm comfortable with the decisions she make, then that's love, when you can actually think about the other person and not yourself.
I like that too.
Okay. All righty. You have no pop balloons.
Okay.
Here's the hard part. Let me see. You're too good. Thank you. Okay, you're gonna pop 3 balloons.
3.
Based off their answers or how they look. Yeah.
Okay. I feel bad. I'm sorry. You're not old. No, you're not. Oh, you just remind me of someone in my family, and I can't do that.
I'm not your
I know you're not. You do though. You really do. Like you really remind me of someone in my like one of my uncles like that. I'm.
Okay. So you have 2 more.
Okay. I feel bad.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Okay, now why did you pop his balloon?
Your answer wasn't really, I wasn't for sure what you were saying with your answer. That's really what it came down to. So I'm sorry about it.
Nah, no worries. No worries.
Okay.
And 1 more.
Sorry.
Okay, and why did you pop his balloon?
It's just your style. I just not a fan of it. No offense, but just
None taken.
yeah. That's the only reason why.
All right.
You're a very handsome guy, though.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Okay, now you can ask them a question.
Okay. What does a healthy relationship look like to you?
Let's start with you.
That's deep. Healthy relationship. First starts with trust, of course. Trust, love, caring. Let's see. Love, caring. I don't know. It's a lot. That's deep. That's a deep question. It's a lot to answer right now. But love, caring, compassionate. I don't know. That's it. That's my answer right there. I don't know.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Oh, same question. What does a healthy relationship look like to me?
Yes.
In real time or like overall?
Yeah, like I guess in real time we can use that.
In real time. A healthy relationship to me look like.
Let's say you have an argument, and how do you resolve an argument? Maybe that's a better way to put it,
cool.
a situation.
First of all, you listen to comprehend and not respond. You let each person say their point of view, try to come to a common ground, and you know, our arguments aren't a bad thing. I think sometimes they're necessary. And y'all can express your feelings to one another without getting too riled up. And if so, y'all, you know, come back to it later. But I also think you shouldn't go to sleep upset with one another. So I think at least by the end of the night, it should be resolved. But I do think there's a healthy way to have a disagreement and come to a common ground, and y'all can better move forward.
Okay, cool. All right.
Darius, I'm sorry, Renee, 32 years old, firefighter, and personal trainer. What a healthy relationship looks like to me is it starts with discipline. So both of you got to have discipline. Everything I think stems from that. So discipline, healthy, you're eating right. And then after that, it becomes openness. So how open-minded are you? Because you can't have that communication there if you're not open-minded. So if I feel like my partner's not open, then that's going to be a problem. I think the healthiness of the relationship comes from being open and being comfortable with one another.
Okay.
A healthy relationship, right? I think it's like I said earlier, it's based off of like, you know, being loyal to one another, making sure y'all talking about y'all differences, because you're always gonna have them. What else? I mean, communication, making sure that everybody is communicating, whatever the situation may be, whatever the difference is, just make sure you're communicating too. So
That's very important.
What does a healthy relationship look like? I get asked this question a lot, actually. And the first thing I say, a healthy relationship starts with yourself. You have to make sure that you're healed of childhood traumas. You have to make sure that you are whole enough to even want to feel in a relationship. You have to be whole enough to want to participate in a relationship, because a relationship is 100-100, never 50-50. A healthy relationship looks like you're healed, you're happy, and you're healthy. That's essentially what it is, because a healthy relationship starts with you. You have to start with yourself first.
Okay. All right. Now you have to pop 3 balloons.
Can I ask a question? 3. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5 left. I'm sorry. That's it, right? Or one more?
Let's do one more.
I'm sorry.
Okay, let's start down here. Okay, and why did you pop this balloon?
Just overall initial attraction. Nothing's wrong with you at all. It's just for me personally.
Got you.
Okay, not the answer.
No.
Great answer.
Yes,
Gotcha.
very good answer.
Okay, and why did you pop this balloon?
Pretty much the same reason, just initial attraction. But you were very nice. You offered us some over there, so thank you.
And why did you pop this balloon?
I really don't know. At this point, I had to, so I just had to make a selection. So that's why.
Great answer for you, though.
Yes, very good answer. You do have to be healed and happy. So
Indeed.
thank you.
Okay. Okay, you have 2 unpopped balloons left, and the 2 gentlemen can ask you a question.
Are you going to church?
I am. I actually just started going to church here with a friend of mine. I've been trying to explore what church is good for me and my son. I do have a son too, so.
Okay. So let's start by asking, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Why did I have it unpopped? She's a nice looking lady. Real pretty, real 90s type of fine, like I like. So that's why initially. Seems sweet. She seems very sweet.
Okay, and then why did you pop it?
She has kids and I don't want to be a
Just
stepdaddy.
one.
Oh, a kid, my bad. I don't want to be no stepdaddy right now. Yeah.
Okay. And why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Similar thing. I heard the kid. I think that it's beautiful that you can see. It's something that you can't see with a single or a non-single mother that you can see with a single mother, and that's how she is around her kids. Right. It's something that I do want as kids. Right now, I've dealt with the single mother thing. Right now, it's just not something I'm looking for.
Got you. Now, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Very attractive. The eye contact, that was something that I noticed off rip. I felt that energy, that vibe between the two of us. But like I said, that was something that deterred me for right now, I'll say.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Well, unfortunately, all the balloons have been popped. I do appreciate you coming out
Thank
here.
you.
Thank you. Okay, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello.
Hi.
Right here. Okay. Can you start with giving us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Ashley. I'm 27 years old. I'm a content creator and I'm an artist.
Okay. A content creator and an artist.
A
Okay.
music artist.
And you sing.
I rap and sing.
You rap. Okay, gotcha. Okay, and you do have a few pop balloons. Let's go find out why.
Okay.
Hello. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
Yes, Renee, 32 years old, firefighter, personal trainer as well. And the reason I popped was just physical attraction on site. So
Okay, so she's not your type.
not from the look standpoint, no ma'am.
Okay, what makes her not your type?
I spend a lot of time in the gym. Just from taking a look at you, I'm not gonna say that you don't, keep up with yourself, but it doesn't look like we would complement each other well.
Okay.
Do you hit the gym?
No.
You don't? Okay, perfectly fine. Okay, can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
My name is Emmanuel, 32, clothing brand owner.
And why'd you pop your balloon?
I popped my balloon. She kind of gave me like Glorilla, and just being in a relationship with Glorilla is not gonna work.
What do you mean,
She's beautiful.
Glorilla?
She's beautiful though. Okay. But yeah, it's just
What makes her like Glorilla though?
No, that's just what it's giving me. I don't know. It's just she's beautiful though. Beautiful queen. You're beautiful.
Thank you. I know I am.
Okay. Are you a Glorilla fan?
I am.
Okay. So that's a compliment.
Yeah, technically, yeah, right?
Okay. Fair enough. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Jay. I'm 29. I'm a regional manager and musician, an artist as well.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon?
I have a specific type. I like caramel to darker skinned women, and you're just not the type.
I understand.
Okay. Okay, let's go down there and check him out. Give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please.
My name is Mac. I'm 38, and I'm a contractor.
Okay, Mac, and why'd you pop your balloon?
Just like what I look for, that's not it. It's nothing wrong with you. You're beautiful. It's just not me.
What's your type?
I mean,
thick, slim, hips.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Gotcha.
It's just not me, Mom. Talking about you, that's it.
Perfectly fine.
Like that.
Yeah, I understand.
And now, is Mac your type?
No.
Stanley, you
And why
there?
is he not your type?
I prefer like a little bit like a younger guy. Yeah.
Stop this.
You don't know what you're missing. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Nobody was up here, so I can't miss the public open forum. I'm going, what? I've been listening for now a half hour while I'm doing stuff around the house. I'm going, nobody's up there, so I thought I'd come up and Stanley, do you ever, first of all, that last it got kind of, even though I'm interested, I get a kick out of watching this because I'm a street level social scientist. It's still a little depressing. But did you think that last girl was a mismatch for any of those goofy looking bastards?
Well, I tend to be a little romantic.
Yeah.
People tend to find their opposites or their equals or whatever. I don't think there's ever a rhyme or reason.
Well, I think if you're speaking of like
Well,
meeting
no,
up,
I'm speaking specifically
uh,
about romantic relationships.
right? Yeah.
Um, of course, there are patterns, and some people, it's kind of predictable. But is it?
Well, yeah, it is. I think it is. I think that when you're meeting somebody, I think that that young lady looked very businesslike, very conventional, and the other guys all look like goddamn clowns. If that would have been my daughter, I'd have said, "You pick one of these idiots, and I'm gonna call you a damn fool." That's what I always look at young people as you get older. You're 60, you may not have hit the everybody's your kid, child yet age.
Well, no, actually, what I've hit is he's smart. I raised him to be that way.
Yeah.
I'm an advisor, not a parent.
Right.
I'll always be his parent.
Yeah. I'm
But
talking about two people that aren't your family, though. Younger people that aren't your family, you tend to
nope,
look.
I
Yeah.
don't work that way.
Oh, well, that could be a black thing.
Think of it.
I think it's
What your son or daughter is doing is picking their version of family, and should you really have that much say in it?
yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. That's
Well, then we will fundamentally disagree.
I agree. I got you.
Don't go crazy with it. But
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that I think that's
actually, no, if you actually raise your child to be a thinking person, they won't make wrong decisions in the first place, or just out of the way decisions in the first place. Trust your parenting is my point.
well, that's true. My daughter wouldn't have. How can I say I didn't raise her? But yeah, if I raised a daughter, she would have. She would have. She wouldn't have even.
Now, this is actually something rather interesting. You say if you raise your daughter,
I'm not going to go. I'm not going to. I'm not going into my personal life. I'm sorry for the even.
No, if you can't go into how you raised your daughter,
Yeah.
don't make parenting suggestions.
No, I can do that.
No, you actually can't.
No, yeah, you can.
If you are not, don't do theoretical parenting.
I didn't have the opportunity.
I'm not in the mood for bullshit.
I didn't have the opportunity to raise.
I don't care about the opportunities. Your life is your life, but don't be suggesting shit to. You do something. Be brave. It amounts to you should do something I didn't do. Don't do that.
Hold on. You're saying you can't make
observations? I will not hold on. Be brave. You caught me on the wrong day. Don't tell people to do something you haven't done.
No, you can though.
No, that is the most ridiculous and
No, you're being ridiculous.
The most disingenuous thing you can do is you should do this, but you have no clue what they're doing.
No, it's not a matter of not having a clue. You can have a clue.
It is disingenuous.
So you're in the mood not to let anybody talk?
Stanley, no, I'm not in the mood. No.
All right. Well, I got it. Well, what do you want me to watch?
Literally think.
You want me to watch the balloon with
literally think, and you have a horrible habit of doing this. Don't tell people to do things you haven't done.
Can I make an observation on this then?
Go right ahead.
Do you ever get embarrassed at this pop the balloon? Because if it was a white pop the balloon and I had these kind of clowns in a white pop the balloon, I would be embarrassed for my race.
Well, motherfucker, get embarrassed for your race. I'm not.
I asked you if you were, if you ever were.
No,
You said
you have my answer now. No, I'm not embarrassed for my race.
I got you. I got you. Because they look like a bunch of idiot clowns.
I know you want to say they look like a bunch of idiots and all that, but you know what? You didn't raise your daughter and you're not black. So you've done neither of these things.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Okay, well then why are you trying to be an authority on something you don't know?
But because people who have quality
No, fucker, don't. I'm interested in be brave, not other people. See, this is the ridiculous thing that people do. You want to talk about, you want to tell black people what they should do, except you have never been black and you've never parented.
I know.
Okay, then stop acting like you're some weird form of authority. You're not. You're guessing is what you're doing.
Yeah, but I shoot from the hip and hit so many.
Don't yell me. You're guessing. Just say, I guess this ought to be. No,
What do I say? What do you want me to start out with? I guess
point with this bullshit. There are a bunch of people like you. You haven't done it, but you will give advice. And I really get annoyed with people like that.
Yeah,
Preface
there's a people that have done
the advice with, I guess.
There's a bunch of people. There's people that have opinions on all matters.
I'm not talking to a bunch of people.
Okay, there's many people that have it.
I'm not talking to many people. I'm talking to be brave.
Well, you're not letting me talk, though.
You know what? Should you talk?
Well, yeah.
Okay, you should really talk right now.
Yeah, I
When
should.
I tell you don't know about parenting, you don't know about being black, you still think that you should talk on topics you don't know?
Oh, you think I'm taking your bullshit as anything? You're talking like a fool.
What I think you're doing
like
is talking about shit you don't know.
You're talking like a fool right now.
Literally, motherfucker, don't call me a fool.
Oh, I'm calling you one right now. You're a fool. Right now, you're talking like
I'm telling you right now.
talking like a fool. Right now, you're talking like a fool.
Be brave. You are guessing. You are fucking tossing darts at a target you can't see. And you make a profession of it. You think you know shit.
I do.
Your guesses are not facts. You don't know black people. You don't know parenting.
Stanley, hold it. Stanley,
you want. What you know is wearing a hat, putting on sunglasses, and shit you don't know.
Oh, hey, Stanley, I'm having a good time even with this because I like going around with you. But
you can have fun all you want.
No, Stanley, I'm asking you a question.
What you are not doing is facing facts. You don't know shit.
I just want to know, is it okay that I'm up here? Is that okay with you?
Oh, absolutely. I get to
yeah, you're talking like a goddamn fool, old man. You're talking like a goddamn fool.
I get to guess who beat
bullshit. I've never heard of bullshit
about black people.
Immersed in something you can't opinion on it.
My opinion is you don't know shit.
You're too smart for that.
No, what I'm too smart to do is not say what I'm saying.
You're too smart for that, man. And please let me.
I am too smart to do is accept. Don't you ever talk about parenting?
Oh yeah, I will. Oh yeah, I will. Yeah,
no,
I could write a book on it. I could write a book on it.
White privilege. You will tell me you have to, and you think you have to be here. Like
I was commenting.
No. You will listen to what I have to say.
Are you sure you want me up here, Stanley? Am I annoyed you or
no,
something?
I want you here so you can hear what I have to say. I want you to stay.
I feel like I'm really upsetting you or something.
Motherfucker, you're talking. I want you here so you have the opportunity to hear my wisdom.
I am, but you won't let me
Don't
respond.
ever talk about shit you don't know. It
I do
took
it all the
70,
time.
it literally took you 70 years to learn this?
Oh no, hell, I've been doing it since I was 20.
Well, motherfucker, stop doing it with me.
Well, okay, Stanley, I guess,
No. I'm waiting to hear you say, well, I must.
Oh, I
Well,
must
you
stop
can't-
doing it. I will, Stanley. I'll stop doing it with you. If there's something, let's do it like
Please,
this in the future.
please stop acting like an expert and
Okay, I
start
will.
learning.
Around you, I
Even
will.
at your age, you can learn. I have been a parent with a kid that lived in my house. I didn't have to do conjugal. I didn't have to go over to my child's house. I could just walk out my door and open another door. They were still in the same place. Stop being an expert on shit you don't know.
I will. In front of you, I will. I will. Because I'll never stop.
You need to do it.
I will.
You will only act like you don't know shit. Listen.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
HP, hold on. I'm talking to Mr. I don't know shit, but I want to act like I do.
I want to act like I know everything. You got to get that right.
Okay, you think this because of the color of your skin.
I think that could be part of it, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're arrogant people. We run the world. It's kind of.
He's not going to save your ass, son.
But let me say this, Stanley. Stanley, I swear.
No, you need to listen more than you talk.
Comply.
You need to listen more than you talk.
Tell him I'm trying to
That
comply.
seems to be the theme with you.
No, I'm
You
trying to
can
comply.
laugh all you want to laugh, but motherfucker, don't you ever tell me about parenting. And did your daughter grow up with you?
I didn't tell you about parenting.
Does she even know you're her father?
Stanley, I never suggested.
Motherfucker, answer the question.
What's that? What's the question?
Does your daughter even know you're her father?
Don't worry about it. I said that's
Okay,
nobody's
then if I don't have to worry about it, don't bring up your daughter to me again.
I don't think
Not
I did.
in my presence. Not in my presence. If she doesn't know the curl of your cowboy hat, then don't bring her up to me because I'm not amused. I'm not impressed.
I said if that black girl was my daughter, I didn't bring up my daughter.
Motherfucker, do you even, if that black girl, there you go with the theoreticals again.
I know, and I
If
said
that black girl was your daughter, she wouldn't know you like your white daughter doesn't.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, guys.
No, motherfucker, I know you're here, HB.
Oh, okay.
You said that. Good morning.
No,
Stanley, what I'm
Be Brave has skipped to his loo for about 70 years. Don't you ever, Be Brave, tell me about parenting ever again.
Stanley,
You don't motherfucking know it.
You won't let me talk.
You have not been a father. You have not been a father. And quite frankly, don't tell me about black people anymore.
Okay, I
You
won't.
come up here and tell me about Be Brave.
Stanley, can I say a prayer real quick?
You know what? You need to say a prayer for dumbass white motherfuckers who don't know shit.
I just want to say a prayer real quick. God is great. God is good.
Fuck God. How about let's concentrate on the weak?
Thank you for this stream. Amen. Thank you guys. Thank you. I just wanted to bless the
Be
stream
brave.
real quick.
You need to be way more careful. Stop being cavalier about your bullshit.
Stanley, I'm trying to
Don't
tell you.
Stanley me. Just say yes. I will be more careful.
Yes, I will be more careful. And in fact,
Thank you. That's all I need to hear from you right now. Hi.
I want to do something else.
Hi, HB.
I want to tell you that if I'm
Hey,
saying something,
you will insist on attention now.
No,
I've
No.
turned my attention to someone who's real. May I do that?
No, I want to tell you that if I'm talking
No,
about,
I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way.
if I'm talking about something you want to hear, I just want you to tell me to shut up, and I'll shut up and go back off the stream.
No, what you'll do is you'll be pissed and not come.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Yeah, I can't be mad at you, Stanley. You only done one thing to piss me off, and that's just something I won't tolerate. But other than that, no, I get you. You're just a grumpy old man.
I'm literally just frustrated. I'm
I'm
frustrated.
trying to tell you though, if I come up here and you can call the rules, I'll ask you if I can mention this,
Sure.
and you say
Then
no,
don't mention parenting, and please
right.
be quiet and let HB talk.
and I can't talk about black people anymore.
Oh, he will just keep. See, this is the weird thing. This is the weird thing.
Can I talk about
Motherfucker,
race?
I literally just said my attention goes somewhere else, and you're still talking.
I'm asking you for
This
permission.
is, don't ask. Please stop talking. HB.
Hey, good morning, guys. I've been listening.
Good for you.
I've been listening in. Be brave. I think the thing with these dating shows.
Yeah, I can't comment on them, HB.
Well, you can.
Why do you comment?
And that's why I'm saying if you don't want, I asked you wanted me out here, Stanley.
Just go. How about just say, "Hey, I'm here to watch."
No, I don't watch this stupid, insane shit.
Well,
No,
then why are you here? I'm watching.
I'm here
it.
to say this is sheer
You
dysfunction
come
on
up here to tell me not to watch it?
No, I didn't. No, I was.
You here?
I think it's interesting to watch because it speaks
Okay,
volumes.
well, watch and don't comment.
No. I'm not.
Comment.
If I can't comment, I ask
You
you.
said you can't comment. You're more than welcome to watch.
I
Why
don't want to
comment
watch.
if you
I don't
can't?
watch without commenting. I probably should leave then. If you're gonna play it, and I
You know
don't.
what? I think what you have done is you are so used to coming up here and having carte blanche.
No.
You know what? You are 12th man. You are Solid Snake.
Actually,
but you actually.
I like those two guys. 12th man's kind of an idiot, but Solid Snake, I don't know. I like to be associated with
You
him.
know what?
I do.
I think all three of you are a three-headed serpent.
12 man needs to learn more about me and Solid Snake. Then 12 man needs to get a little more into me and Solid Snake.
Yeah, you might want to get on Solid Snake show then.
Oh, does he have a show?
All I'm saying, and yes, he does when he's not over here. Apparently,
Okay, I didn't.
I don't see you all as different. You talk all kinds of shit about stuff.
Be brave and
sober. All kinds of shit about stuff you don't know, and people take you all too seriously.
They should, because I'm a wise old
No,
man.
motherfucker, you are literally.
I'm a very wise old man. I was a wise young man.
You are literally.
Sure, I'm a wise old man at this time.
You,
Stanley,
12th man, you, 12th man, and Solid Snake are literally the same person. You know little, but you talk much.
I got you.
Be brave. I think if you just look at the show on itself,
yeah,
then it may be stupid. But you gotta. I look at it through the.
HB, it's sad. Go ahead.
No.
But
I look at it through.
No.
Wait, no.
You're trying to.
Wait, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley.
Come on, Stanley. Let's have some fun, man. I'm hearing you, man.
Be brave. You're looking at it through the wrong lens, though.
Oh no, I'm not. Go ahead.
Looking at it from a position you don't know.
This is why I look at it from Stanley's perspective. He has an 18-year-old son that's going out into the dating markets.
HB, you don't have to explain Stanley to.
I wouldn't try that, HB.
No.
to have somebody talking.
No.
That's why it, to me, that's why
Don't
it's
you dare
interesting.
explain me to be brave. I can do it myself.
No, because I think it goes back to your
I don't
story.
give a fuck about Be Brave's opinion.
Okay. Well, I'm
I
just
don't
saying
think
it's
you
not
should
as
either. I'm not saying you
it's
should.
not as stupid as you think. You know,
I don't think it's stupid. HB, I didn't say it was stupid. That implies lack of intelligence. I'm saying
Oh
it's
no, motherfucker! You know what? Do you want me to go back and replay? You seem to find black culture toxic, and you don't fucking understand it. You will talk about parenting, and you've never parented. I abhor vacuums, and you tend to be one. Be brave.
Yeah, but I'm the best one in these streets.
Well, motherfucker, if you're the best vacuum on these streets,
As far as being white, as far as white people.
motherfucker, you don't have to come on the show. You came here.
No, you're right. No, that's why I asked you if you didn't want me to, Stanley.
And what you want to do is play the victim.
No.
This would be the second time. I do not like victims. What you're doing is you won't face your own vacuum. What you'll do is blame everyone else. Oh, he hurt my feelings.
No,
Don't tell me about parenting. Don't tell me about black culture.
Stanley,
you have deficits and you think you don't have deficits.
I know. I take care of my deficits. I know.
Why do you feel comfortable talking about stuff you don't know?
Well, because I just know it all.
And you know what? We laugh when you say that.
I understand. I laugh at all you. If you're laughing at me, I can assure you I'm laughing at you.
I am not coming on someone's show talking about shit I don't know.
Well, I Stan, that's why I said if I come up here, you said you want me up here. If I come up here, I'll.
Oh no. I want you up here, but what I want you to do is don't talk about
permission on a particular issue.
You are over talking me. I can't finish. What I want you to do is come up here and learn, not talk about shit you don't know.
I know about everything. How can I do that?
Yeah, motherfucker, you are the fool that you appear to be.
Yes, I am. I would go along with that. I could very well be. It's just I'm one of the most interesting fools on these streets.
Motherfucker, you're not that interesting. You're only interesting to
I know what I see.
Of course, you're gonna talk over me.
Come up here and see what white people say.
Interesting to people who don't know better. You're interesting to people who don't know better or just choose to tolerate you because you're amusing.
Well, I hope to be amusing. That's part of
the problem. Amusing, but you're amusing
and draw you in.
You're an entertainer.
What I do well.
The people you motherfucking criticize, you're like. You're an entertainer. We love hearing you talk about shit you don't know because you're amusing when you get it wrong.
I don't think
you get it wrong, and it is a joke when you get it wrong.
Yeah,
we laugh. Be brave.
Can we all
laugh.
agree can we all agree the host is really high?
No, motherfucker, I'm not agreeing to shit.
Okay.
I'm tired of the bullshit. You need to sit and listen more than you do. Be brave, and you know what?
What?
Be brave and Ryan will be gone. I don't feel the tolerance.
Stanley, why are you?
Why are you asking me questions? Say hello to HB who brought you up here.
Hey,
I
Ryan,
did not, Ryan.
I brought you.
Hey, what's up,
I
HB?
brought you up, HB.
I didn't bring you up, Ryan. Thank HB.
I'm the first one to go
Thank
in
HB
all the time. Okay. And I like it. I enjoy it.
Another
But
know-it-all
Stanley,
white man.
You're
Act
really a
like
nice
I
guy.
don't know shit.
Well, I don't.
Ryan.
No, I know what you know and about twice as much.
Okay, well, I just
No,
I
I
noticed
know
you've
it's
had an ill
okay.
temper
Why are
lately.
you nattering on?
Takes like
We
6
agree that the
hours, and
host
then
is
you
It's
really
sleep.
not.
much like Be Brave. Apparently, he's just gonna not listen, but keep going.
Look,
Like
it's just an
I give a
observation.
fuck what
Okay.
he has to
Do
say.
you want me to come take you fishing?
This is not the
I'll come to
morning for me
Georgia.
to give a fuck,
We can
Ryan.
get into
Why
it.
are you still talking?
Hey, be brave. Do you think the
Yeah.
host is
Well,
beautiful?
y'all are trying my patience.
It's just an observation, Stanley. I'm
I
just
don't
saying,
give
you've been
a
short
fuck
tempered.
about your observation. Which
Nice
part of
and
that can't you accept? You observe, and I don't give a fuck.
Well, listen, anger
No, I
always.
have to listen.
You
Do
see,
I
there it
really
is.
have to listen? Why do I have to listen, Ryan?
Because we have a good
No,
relationship,
there is no
and
because.
people share
You don't have
amongst
to
each
listen.
other,
What you're
exchange
not
thoughts and ideas.
understanding is this is not two-way street conversation time.
Okay,
I kind of like this Stanley, Ryan. I do. I mean,
he's
he's
very
not going to
feisty
let me
lately.
do anything, but I still get a kick out of it.
I don't know what
You know
it
what?
is.
You get a kick. I understand you get a kick, but you know what? I was perfectly happy watching Pop the Balloon. And your criticism is unfounded.
Stanley,
You literally, it gets annoying when I hear people talk about shit they don't know.
Stanley, can we do a deep dive on this this subject though? Can we do a deep dive?
Subject of what, HB?
Why Be Brave is offended by this Pop the Balloon show?
You can't use it.
You know what? You're interrupting my show, HB.
Look, CHB, he's real short tempered.
You're literally.
See that?
The word
He's
is
mad.
worried. HB, I'm worried for society.
Don't be the peacemaker. Do not be the peacemaker.
He's trying. He would probably.
I'm literally willing to blow it up.
Stanley, do you want me to look? You
I
want me to
don't
come to
want
Georgia?
you to do anything except
We'll do a little fishing.
Ryan, why do you think you need to do something, Ryan?
Ryan, this is not a fishing season, Ryan.
That's a good point. That's a good point. It is a little cold. I just look.
I
respect
just don't
Stanley
care what
tremendously.
you just want to say.
He's probably my favorite guy on the
This
show.
motherfucker is.
Mine too, Ryan.
And he's just been, but lately he's just been feisty. I don't know what it is. I want you to
No,
be happy.
because I've had enough, Ryan.
He's getting tired of white people.
You are putting.
No, he gets mad at Solid
Ryan,
Snake. He gets mad at
I know he
12
does.
Man.
I know he does.
A Ryan bag.
You're right, Ryan.
What is it? What is it?
10 pounds of Ryan shit into a Ryan bag. You
What
didn't
I'm
hear
saying
that
is,
part?
you've been short tempered, man. It's not.
this-
Look, it's not to do
Yeah,
with the other
I'm
people.
short-tempered because
It's
you're
like you got
still
the.
talking. When
mean,
I
with everyone.
say be quiet, why are you still
He
talking?
even got nasty with HB when he tried to.
No,
he's a
he
piece
didn't
of-
get
I'm gonna
nasty.
get nastier.
He didn't get nasty. Oh wait,
I know. I don't.
Yo, Stanley, relax. But
It's
look,
more.
I'm relaxed.
Time right
your, it's more. Stanley, it's
damn.
more about your contentment and peace in your life. Okay, that's what I was saying.
Bartender, bring Stanley another beer.
I look forward to peace and contentment when Ryan stops telling me about peace and contentment.
Look, Solid Snake was scared to come on.
No.
He's
See,
scared to come up.
This
See
is
that?
the weirdest thing. I say Stanley can have peace and contentment when Ryan stops talking about it, but Ryan keeps on.
Okay, listen, I have no problem.
These
and
motherfuckers
I was simply
cannot.
making a comment.
My brother-in-law wanted to be a SEAL, and one of the tests for being a SEAL was being able to stand still and silent for 5 minutes. And he failed the test, and he reminds me of you right now. Yeah.
How did he fail?
Fucking shut up.
No,
and you can't be still for 5 minutes. That's why you're not.
I can do it for an
soldier
hour.
or a SEAL or even brave. Y'all motherfuckers.
Wait, Stanley,
HB,
can you do me one favor?
Sit silent for 5 minutes.
HB, can you and I talk
SEAL.
independently?
Wait. Hold on 1 second, Ryan. Stanley, can you do me one favor? Just one. Just one. I'm only asking for one favor. Can you say good morning to Here for the Tea? She's your
Miss
biggest
T,
fan.
you know I loves her.
Yeah,
Loves her? Did I say that?
yeah.
Good morning, Miss T.
Oh, child. Good morning.
What I need these two unknowledgeable white people to do is stop talking about shit you don't know.
Well,
I told you,
Ryan
Ryan.
is
I don't
3%
care.
black.
No,
He's with white
John
people.
Galt.
He's
Hold
special.
on. John Galt. And you know what? Every other person on this channel cares about your theories. Stanley Cross does not. I do not value them.
No, that list is growing.
You know what? Then I'll have to go.
Fucking
No,
growing.
no, Stan, you know,
Stanley, just
Ryan,
stay.
what you fail to understand is I don't get paid for this.
No, look.
It's
Stanley,
not a job.
I
You can't
know.
fire me.
I'm well aware of that, Stanley.
people would really miss you.
Yep.
Yeah, I would. Hey, I come up at 2 a.m. to talk to you. Does that mean anything?
Talking to you, but time is out for you to tell me about the programming. I watch shit I'm interested in, and some people are interested. If you're not, well, you're one of the people who aren't. But some people are.
I watched
Be
programming
brave.
with you for
Be
3 and 4
brave
hours
comes up
a
here
night.
and Be Brave comes up here and wants to talk about Pop the Balloon and go into culture and parenting, and it's just generally annoying.
It is. I'm sorry. I
You're
told you I
not
couldn't
funny.
anymore.
No, if you're gonna motherfucking come up here, be clever.
Stanley, he did apologize, Stanley.
I did.
You know what? Apology accepted, but I don't think he learned a lesson. You can apologize 1,000 times and keep making the same mistake.
When you're playing Pop the Balloon, you'll never see me up here again. You have my word.
You know what? If that's the way you want to do it, fine. All I have to say is, how about come up and ask questions, not make pronouncements?
I will always come up when the opening allows. I will always.
I think you could learn.
No, you want to make it. You want to do the same thing that. Be brave. I hope you understand that I'm not John Galt.
I do understand it.
Brave. I think
I will. You can come up here. You don't. I'm not gonna fucking apologize to you.
You didn't. I didn't. Look, I apologize to you.
John Galt apologize to you, and Be Brave come back. I don't give a fuck if you come up here.
Well, you're saying you're.
I think
no, what I'm saying is you can come up anytime you want. If you don't want to come up, I'm okay with that too. I'm not going to suck your dick.
Okay.
Come up or don't. My world does not change either way.
Well, you found a way to get rid of me right there, buddy. Let me find this. That nasty fucking fear talk. I don't play that.
Oh, nasty talk.
Be Brave is out of here.
Yeah, well, it's my show. He can go on another show.
Yeah.
I will not see. I'm not goddamn CT.
No, I get it. I understand. I mean, I think
this motherfucker will not come up here and criticize black culture without knowledge.
I understand.
And I'm fucking tired of him doing that. He depends on me being sort of acquiescent. That's fine, but don't talk to me about parenting. Don't if I had a dog, this motherfucker didn't raise a child, but he wants to talk about culture and all that shit. This motherfucker, I goddamn built a culture, at least within this house, and that motherfucker didn't. Don't talk to me about something you haven't done.
Stanley, I don't like agreeing with you, but when you're right, You know,
No,
I
you know
really,
what?
I don't.
I wasn't nice about it. And motherfucker,
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
no,
have to be nice.
no. You don't have to be, but I do think there is room for discussions with these type of topics. You know,
And
um,
see,
uh, uh,
you and I disagree on that. There are some things you're either right or you're wrong. There, I don't entertain discussions about obvious bullshit.
no,
Don't
I
talk
get
to
it. I
me
get it.
about parenting if you've never raised a child.
Yeah, no, I get it.
That's
I get it.
ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I see your hand. 4 fingers, 5 fingers.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
been 5 minutes.
Ryan.
It's been 5 minutes. Am I allowed to talk?
You only have 4 fingers.
Yeah, I only have. Hold on.
Jeez,
Look.
right? You better,
Hold on,
you
look.
really are a construction worker, huh? I
I lost
got
it
four
back in
fingers.
it. I lost it on a
Oh,
bandsaw a couple
here we
years
go.
back.
Be brave.
Ah,
If I'm
see
not
Stanley,
invited,
see Stanley, see
okay.
that's what I mean, man.
But
You're a little,
let me say one thing. You
you hurt his feelings, man. Come on.
don't, if I can't come on his channel, then don't talk about me anymore.
You don't have to, Stanley.
If
You don't have to hurt people's
no,
feelings, though, man. Come on.
well, he doesn't have to be so childish, but that's fine. But
I
dude,
agree. I agree.
don't be putting Stanley in your show title.
No, I mean,
I am your content, not see, this is what this motherfucker doesn't understand. There's no be brave in my title.
yeah.
There was a Stanley in the title of one of your shows.
You know, and I think that's kind of where Be Brave doesn't really understand it. You're looking at this
That
from a pop.
motherfucker doesn't understand a lot of things. And
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what? I'm a scorched earth kind of guy. When you fucking get to a point that you annoy me, I will burn the bridge and piss to put the flames out.
yeah. No, I get it. Because I feel like
The fuck?
honestly,
Motherfucker, I was in the Navy. I know how to burn a bridge.
I think
And I
any,
know how not to give a fuck once I've done it.
because you know, there are a lot of parents in here that have
Oh, and
teenage.
by the way, Daughters of Assassins, you're going to be the next bridge. You better fucking tame your ass.
You know, daughters of DOA likes you, Stanley.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, okay. But
Stop being annoying. You
I
are
think this is
you are the text version of Be Brave, in my opinion.
I think this show, though, especially if you're a parent, this show really does give a insight on the dating, what dating is like. And also, I really do think this, you know, Be Brave said this was kind of idiotic and stupid, but I think, how do you start a family? You got to date first. You gotta, you know,
What
this is
Be
the,
Brave doesn't understand in his comment about idiotic and stupid, that motherfucker's never had a family.
yeah, because I mean, it's not
He
easy.
hasn't raised a child. I know he says he's been married and all that, and I can't dispute it, but it is obvious he didn't build a sustaining family.
Yeah, yeah.
That motherfucker is literally in a room.
And you know, Stanley, I think too, you know,
Why do people feel so comfortable talking about this sort of stuff when they obviously have deficits in their own lives?
yeah, I think it's
Why? No.
the
I'm
nature.
rather curious why a 70-year-old in a room talks about parenting and black culture and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Why do people like tolerate weird people like that?
Yeah,
And why the fuck should I? You
I
know,
think I
I'm
think Be Brave
okay.
likes you though, Stanley.
I'm
I think he
okay
likes you.
with a little, hey, you're quirky and all that stuff. But
Yeah.
come on, dude, don't start acting like you are like a major influence in my life. Motherfucker, do y'all know who I am? I come on here for fun. I don't need motherfucking life advice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a life. Had one before I came on here. The fuck?
Well, we won't be seeing Be Brave for a while.
You know what? I think he's a great guy, and I have fond memories.
You know, I do understand your kind of disagreement with Brave. You know,
No, it's not a disagreement.
yeah,
It's like, what the motherfuck is he thinking?
yeah,
No, what he doesn't seem to understand is I'm not like some 26-year-old boy who needs his motherfucking advice.
yeah, yeah.
What the
That's why
fuck
you
are
know
these
I think
people?
I think it's so much more productive to have some
No, what
understanding.
he is used to is a CT who will fucking just like, oh, old man white privilege. Fuck
Yeah,
that shit.
yeah,
This motherfucker's living in a wood hut in Ohio somewhere or wherever the fuck he lives. And I'm not gonna, you know, we can be equals, but we're not gonna talk about who's the better parent or you need my advice. Motherfucker, dude,
yeah.
my
And
fucking
I think that's
son
I
is
think that's
more accomplished.
and I think that's what he really misses. Like you watching this is still you being a parent. You didn't like just tap out. You know, like you never
No,
really stopped being a
none of
parent.
that is actually my point. I'm just watching a fucking dating show. It's
Yeah,
no more important than what? I'm just watching a show,
yeah.
with some folks, online. Why does he have to come up and inject something, I don't know, profound into something that this motherfucker isn't profound. This
Yeah, this
motherfucker's
is just a
not
dating show.
this motherfucker's not Plato. This motherfucker, and there are a lot of people on this show with stolen valor. These motherfuckers will
Yeah.
talk about, America, and motherfucker, y'all are failures. How
Well, you
about
know, that
just be yourself and don't tell me about Trump? These motherfuckers aren't Trump.
the internet has made a
Voting
lot
for
of
a motherfucker is not being the motherfucker.
everybody's a philosopher online. It's
Well, I fall into that trap too, but I try not to be. I know what I know.
I think the
What I
difference
don't
though
know, I
is
don't know.
I think the difference though, Stanley, you do speak from experience. You're not just talking just
Well,
you're not just
like I said, I'm maybe be brave in 10 years. I admit that. But I will never come on another motherfucker's show and tell him what he's watching is idiotic.
yeah, yeah. It
That's
is.
a little much.
Yeah, yeah.
No motherfucker come on the show if you don't like what I'm watching.
it is kind of rude. And I listen. I
It's
get it. I
not
get it.
rude. It is what he described. Idiotic.
Yeah. It's like walking in somebody's house and not taking your shoes off. Like,
No, it's like walking into someone's house and telling them what they're watching on TV is idiotic.
yeah, yeah.
Why the motherfuck did you even come in the house? How about
Yeah.
go back out the house?
That's why
You don't
I
have
don't
to be
agree with you
here.
lumping I don't agree with you lumping Ryan in this. Like Ryan's never disrespectful like
No,
that.
Ryan knows where I'm coming from. You're not
Yeah.
seeing the
I've
past piece
listen.
of Ryan.
I've gone in on.
You're not seeing the bullshit you did when I was watching the sociology thing. You said some things that pissed me off in the chat. Of course, you may not remember, but I do.
Hold on, do you mean me?
Yeah, what'd you say? What'd you
Well,
say, Ryan?
this is,
Who knows?
What'd you say?
What did I say?
okay.
What did I say to upset you, Stanley?
You know what? It will be revisited because you will make the same mistake. Talk about pattern recognition.
I'm sure it wasn't meant to harm anyone.
Oh
That's
no,
maybe
no one
maybe
ever means
an
to harm
opinion.
people.
Maybe
Be
I think
brave.
we were talking about.
Be
I think
brave
we were
didn't
talking about.
mean to harm. Be brave wasn't malicious when he came up here.
I would only say that I don't. I've watched Pop the Balloon for probably a
This
combined
isn't
15
about Pop
hours with her.
Balloon.
Okay.
If you haven't discerned that it's not just about a YouTube show.
Well, if I said something during
Dig
the
deeper.
sociology course, which I know that you and I were exchanging text during that. However, I don't recall what I said that would be in any way.
Okay, Ryan, let me go back into the not so distant past. I don't give a fuck if you grew up poor.
Oh, I was saying,
I
okay, I know what
don't.
it was.
Now you remember? Motherfucker, you grew up poor and you overcame it.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Okay, and I don't give a fuck. I know you now.
Well,
And I'm
Ryan,
not
I
bringing
admire it,
lasagna.
Ryan.
I'm
I
not
admire it.
bringing lasagna killer up here. He'll only muddle the waters.
Ah, come
Yeah,
on,
no,
Stanley.
Stanley. All I was saying was, okay,
Okay.
Stanley.
All right.
Let me. Can I state my point to you?
Please
My point
do.
was, I don't like hearing the word privilege. Right? It
Motherfucker,
irritates me.
it's a YouTube show.
No. Okay. I just want to tell you that. I got it. I mean, I've had this debate before, and I don't know if it exists or not. However, when you come
Well,
from a
why are you
shithole,
debating something that you don't know exists or not?
okay. Let me rephrase. I misstated. I'll redact that or retract that. Whatever. It is. I know for a fact that some people come from a lot of money and have a lot of privilege,
Oh
and
my
that they just glide through life, right?
Ryan, you're going down a route that you
That's true.
can't. Yeah, you can't go down this route, Ryan. Because Ryan, literally people come up here and call us niggers, and you don't see us
Well,
talking
that's
about.
disgusting.
You don't see people. You don't see us up
No,
here
no.
saying, I don't like when people call us niggers. Ryan, don't go down this
Listen,
route. You're better than that, man.
HB, can I just state something?
Nope,
Ryan,
let
you're
him
better
fall
than
into
that.
my trap.
Ryan, you're way better than that.
Yes, we
Don't
can
fall
fall
for
into the
this,
trap.
Ryan.
I'll
Ryan,
jump
you're
into the
better than
trap.
that. Ryan, you're better than that. You came from you made a you made a success of yourself. You came from poverty. Just leave it at
We
that,
can
Ryan.
appreciate that.
Okay,
Ryan, trust
so
me, being called privileged is a little bit nicer than being called a nigger. Don't go down this
no,
route,
that
Ryan. Don't do
No,
it.
he's going to defend the point. I see it in his face.
He
But,
can't
but,
let it go.
but,
Go ahead,
but,
Ryan. Go ahead. Go ahead.
motherfucker, you know what? I want you to go back to my father's mother in South Georgia in like fucking 1940s and then tell me about privilege. God damn it.
Wait.
Y'all
It's
don't
not that
just fucking understand.
it's not.
Of course you grew up poor, but motherfucker, so did a lot of other people.
I'm glad I did, by the way.
It's
Oh,
not
I
about
don't
him
give
It
a
made
his
it
fuck
worth it.
what
opinion
you're
being
glad about.
invalid. It's not about his opinion being
This
invalid.
is not a fucking sit in the boardroom meeting and like fucking smoke a cigar and say, "Oh, I grew up poor. Look at me now." Stop acting like you're any different than any other Negro or white person or whoever else. You're
I'm
not
not.
special. Is the point?
It's about
I'm well
It's
aware of
about
that.
him being offended
Well, then,
by the word
motherfucker,
privilege.
act normal.
It's about Stanley. It's
You're
about him being
one.
It's about him being offended by the word privilege. And Ryan, don't go down that route, man, because we're not. Well, I'm not gonna speak for Stanley, but when people come up here and say nigger, 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 I don't get offended by that. So don't be offended by somebody saying you got white privilege. Don't be offended by it. You know how you came up. Can't nobody tell you you got
Well,
privilege
thanks
or
for that,
not.
HB. That's true.
Don't, don't, don't
I'm not
you
like
know, don't,
crushed by it. It's just
yeah.
like, hold on, people don't know. And there's
Just
many
don't even.
people
People
that are,
don't know.
Wait, see, and this
Wait,
is why
hold it.
this.
People
Ryan, this is
don't
why.
know what, Ryan.
Yeah, just don't. It's the same thing with people calling, white people, calling us niggers and stuff. They don't know us. They don't know how
it's
we came
terrible.
up.
Yeah, it's terrible. I totally disagree with it.
Okay, well,
So,
this is an interesting thing, Lindy Lou. Yeah, I don't know what white privilege is. I'm just gonna say, because when you swim, fish don't know what water is.
see, that right there is state.
Because he's better than that, River of Hate. He's better than that.
Wait,
Maybe you
why
don't get
does
it.
he not have the right to be offended?
Because he's better
You
than that.
go ahead and ignore River of
He's not
Hate.
a fucking faggot. He's better than that. You can be
Wait,
offended by it because you're a queer.
HB, do you know River of Hate?
No, I'm just, I'm taking on your.
River of Hate needs me to educate him.
I'm just.
That'll take care of him.
You know what? I'm just tired. I'm just really tired of fucking white people being all sensitive and shit.
It's not a white. You know what? Oddly enough, it's not a white thing. It's an idiot thing. It's like
I think it's a
way.
I think it's a
Stupidity transcends the racial thing.
all I'm saying is I
How
have
about motherfucking think about people? Just think about what you say before you speak, and everything will be
Ryan
okay.
is better than that.
Is he?
Ryan, yeah, no, I truly.
I mean, I don't appreciate Stanley saying I'm stupid. I think that's.
See, whoa. Let's isolate this moment. When did the words "Ryan is stupid" cross my lips?
Stanley thinks everybody's racist.
No. Don't walk past this. You're putting words in my mouth. That is so annoying.
Okay, if you didn't say that, then that's fine.
Motherfucker, I literally didn't say it.
Can't get. I just want about
And
30 seconds.
This is what
30
people love to do, particularly in conservative spaces. So you think Ryan is stupid? Motherfucker, if I thought you were stupid, do you not think?
I perceived what you said.
No, listen
as you
to
were
what I'm
saying
saying.
I was
Stop
stupid. If you
interrupting.
didn't, then I apologize.
Ryan, if I thought you were stupid, do you think I would be shy about saying it?
Okay. Stanley, can I just tell you what my thoughts were about the whole comment earlier? Can I just get it out? I just want to get it out.
Yeah,
That's
just
all.
let him get it. Just let him get it out.
And if it's a huge trap, it's a huge trap. I think that people should approach other human beings and not look to where they're from or who they are or any of that bullshit. Like, people all have a different life story. So when people say the N-word, terrible.
You know what?
And then when people say
passed,
there's an assumption.
That's an HB issue.
Okay.
No,
well, there's an
I'm
assumption.
just saying. I'm just Stanley. I was just making the point that being offended by words is you got to be better.
I'm not offended. I just when I hear
HB,
people.
you think this is about what people say?
Yeah, because I think Ryan takes offense to him being considered white privilege, and even if
you're not going to like my response to that.
Even
I
if
think
Ryan,
I think what people say is less a problem than what they think. I always assume people think before they speak, and often, apparently, I'm wrong. It's not what you say; it's why you said it.
oh, okay. See, I don't know the
That's
context.
what these
I don't know the context.
motherfuckers and most motherfuckers don't understand. Feminism isn't the problem; it's what they do with the ideas.
I don't know what the issue is with, my
Okay,
whole
I'm
point
not
is,
changing the topic. I'm just using it as an example.
okay, that's cool. But I think when you approach anyone,
It's
you
not
don't know
the
their story.
idea that's messed up. It's what people do with the idea. It's not the gun that's the problem. To make an example that y'all motherfuckers might actually understand. The gun isn't the problem. It's what people do with the gun. Can you motherfucking understand that part?
I don't know what would be done
Okay,
with
now
the
you
idea.
don't know. It's not the gun. It is the user of the gun that is the problem.
Do you mean the user of the word
I
privilege? The
pretend
user of the N
an
word? What are you talking
idea.
about?
Pretend an idea is a gun. Pretend feminism is a gun.
The idea of what specifically? I'm asking.
You know what? I can't help this motherfucker.
Yeah, Ryan, you gotta let this one go. But I don't know the context of what was happening. But listen, man, when people say like I don't agree with that. I don't believe in white privilege either. I think I don't really believe in that. I believe in class privilege, obviously, but
That's
I don't really.
specifically what I believe in, HB, specifically.
Yeah, but I don't, I don't think just because you're born white, you're better off. I think you do have certain advantages in society, but I don't
I
think
don't
it's,
disagree with that. I don't
yeah,
disagree with that.
I don't think it's inherent. I think it's just because of the way society is kind of set up. But you could still be you could still end up in prison for the rest of your life or dead. It's not that much privilege. So I don't, I think it's kind of
Well, there's a definitive class privilege that is
yeah,
pervasive, and it's real. I mean, I saw it firsthand. And
nah.
at the end of the day, that's the number one driver, if you ask me, because people group around their income level more than anything, and that's my thing. I've always believed that. I saw it.
But I
So
think the thing though is it can be compounded though. Like if you have class and you're white, now
yes,
now
yes.
you can probably make the argument for white privilege.
Grow,
But
grow, throw in two-parent home, throw in
yeah,
there's
not
multitude of factors, right? Religions can tie in. I mean,
right.
Jewish,
Oh yeah,
Catholic.
yeah. Religious could
I
definitely
mean,
tie in.
yeah,
But
like if you're just a broke Baptist,
yeah, but then when you got people like and I hate to be rude, but like be brave, that's not white um, you know, that's not
no,
white privilege
no,
to me. That's
no,
probably
but
not using your privilege at
there's
all.
people born in Potomac though, right? And
Yeah.
and there's some black people born in Potomac too. Like they have a privilege with two-parent homes. And so it's kind of like you add up all these things, but we don't talk about class privilege, and I think that's the number one thing in the country.
Why
We
don't
come
we
from
talk about class privilege?
I don't know, it's just not
No,
in the
motherfucker,
zeitgeist.
because as soon as you do, you'll be called a communist.
Well,
Class
I've always believed it's the number one
reductionism
thing.
is literally a Marxist critique of capitalism.
Okay,
As
well,
soon as you start talking class privilege, your little white friends are gonna call you a communist.
well, I have white and black friends, Stanley. I don't know
No,
why.
you're not getting my point, Ryan.
Are you retarded?
You want to talk about all this shit without actually understanding the ramifications of what you say.
Get out of your
I'm well
feelings.
aware that Marx
America
has
is not taught to
Pussy.
think.
Hit the link and quit typing in the chat. Hit the link, pussy.
A river of hate.
Yeah,
just don't pay attention.
Nah,
he's over here
don't
spurging out.
bother with river of hate.
He's over here
He's
spurging
okay.
out like a fucking faggot.
No, he's okay.
Hit the link, pussy.
Uh-oh.
Quit spurging out.
Oh shit. Is he fucking with you? Oh boy.
Yeah, just because I told Ryan not to be offended by the word white privilege, just like I'm not offended by
I'm not
some
like I'm
some
HB.
some
I'm not
some
offended.
retard.
Offended. Like, oh
No,
my
no,
god.
no. What I'm
Like, I
saying,
don't give a
what I'm
shit.
saying, this is why you guys are really fucking low IQ. You guys are fucking
Okay,
retards in the chat.
but hold on, HB. You didn't know this already?
Yeah, but it's just like I hate when people try
See,
to.
the difference is you will tolerate. You are willing to have a conversation.
I
am
because
not.
because a conversation is how you come to understanding. Stanley, I
I
don't
don't give
claim
a
to be smart. I don't
Do you
claim to be
really think?
smart.
Yes, HB.
I don't claim to be smart. I think you
No,
have to have.
HB. I forget. You're still young.
Yeah. No, I mean I'm not
I
that
have
young.
learned even at 60, these motherfuckers don't matter.
No, I know they don't, but it is for the show too. I do like
Yeah, and
spazzing out on the people. I like spazzing out on the people in the chat. Because
unfortunately, I'm not the superstar you are. I think now
yeah.
River of Hate can be trained. He thinks he's doing the training, and actually, it's the
I
opposite.
know. I've made him write a whole paragraph so far, so he doesn't really get that. He's my bitch right now.
I'll just say this, Stanley.
He's your future Padawan.
And hey, look, can I say this to you, Stanley?
Please
Look,
do.
The one person that I spend the most time with, second to my wife, is you.
What?
Okay? The one person I spend the most time with, second. So there's my wife, and then you and I chat from 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. or 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. or whatever. A lot of times, do we not?
We do.
We watch some
And
shows.
you know what?
I'm not trying to go homo on you here, okay?
Well,
what
no,
I'm saying is,
I understand that, but
we spend a lot of time
that,
together.
Ryan. I'm glad you said that.
Okay,
since you spend so much time, now I get to tell you where I'm coming from. The ideas are worth debating, but the ideas are not the problem. It's the people who either A, don't understand the ideas or don't know how to use them that are the problem. People are the problem, not the ideas they come up with. You can abandon an idea.
Yeah.
You can't abandon the person. And Be Brave, I hate to pick on him, but he is literally America's problem.
Yeah.
This motherfucker cannot be talked to.
Hey, River, hey, hit the link, pussy, and I'll answer your question. If you're gonna keep spurring,
He's not going to hit the.
Yeah, because he's a pussy. He's
not going to hit the link.
HB is not offended. He's not. You're not offended anyway. You
Well,
said you're not offended.
Ryan, he doesn't
let
get that
him
though.
be a problem in the force.
He doesn't get that, Ryan. He doesn't get that. We're having the conversation. He's just outside looking in. He's outside looking in.
HB's confident in himself, and he's totally fine with whatever, right?
Hit the link, pussy. Yeah.
Pull up.
Insults are not an argument. What is this?
HB.
Have a debate, bro? You want a debate, bro? Shut up. Go ahead, Stanley.
Just so you know, he tried to debate Portia and Kimmy. This motherfucker's a lightweight.
Yeah, he really is a homo. You debating women? You debating women? What's
That's
wrong
not
with
nice,
you?
HB. Women are plenty smart, HB. You know.
No, they're very smart, but I'm not debating no goddamn woman. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're gonna lose.
What is this? What is this? A hair salon? I'm a debate a lady. Are you crazy? Oh, okay. So you are.
Well, hold on. River of Hate. What is HB's position? Bet you can't describe it.
He can't, because Ryan just described it for you.
I'll let him.
Ryan literally just described it for you.
He's not mad. He's a confident man that is. You could tell him he's whatever, and what he hears is, as I know I'm solid, right? He knows he's solid, so he doesn't care what you say, basically.
And Ryan, I'm telling you the same thing. You're solid, so don't let words offend you.
Yeah, I know where I'm from.
I get the conversation though, but it's honestly, it's like different philosophies. Some people believe it, some people don't. You can't really argue a philosophy with somebody.
I
I mean, you
get.
can, but I
Okay.
think it's just like a circular argument, honestly.
I see it like this. I'm like, hey, don't prejudge me. I don't prejudge. Don't prejudge, right? Like, don't.
No,
That's not a good
I
thing
get
for
it.
people to do, right? So
But
that's why I get irritated.
it is America.
Okay, what you're missing is it's once I hear what you have to say, it's not prejudging if I reject it outright.
Well, you can. I mean,
the thing about free speech is there's actually no such thing. If you come to me and you spout something I don't like to say, and I tell you, get out, or I don't want to hear it, don't tell me about free speech because you don't have free speech. The government can't discriminate against what you say. Everybody else can.
I wasn't really talking about free speech, Stanley.
No,
I agree with you.
no. The reason I bring it up is people don't have to care what you say. They don't have to give it credit. They can
I agree.
it outright. You don't deserve a fair chance. That's what people don't understand.
River Hate, you argue with ladies. I'm calling you a queer because that's what you
You
are.
don't deserve a fair shot.
You argue with the girls.
No, you're not getting my point. I can see no one owes you anything.
It's not. It's not.
You mean me?
It's not
Are you
hate.
talking to me?
Foul language.
Anyone, not just you. Let's
I agree with that.
expand
Nobody
it
owes anybody.
to everyone else. Let's make it more universal.
I'm gonna violate it all day. I'm gonna violate it all day. You're half a queer. You're fairy. Punk.
What's he
Hit the
talking
link,
about?
punk. Hit the link, punk. Punk.
I'm not
pussy.
sure at this point, but he's
Hit
a
the
fast
link.
typer.
Okay, HB, you're
He can
making
type super fast.
clown show.
He's writing a novel in the chat. I like that. I like that.
I mean,
Well,
I can't even type that fast.
He's taking over from Eclectic.
Who can type that
I
fast?
actually
It's
like
amazing.
it. I like eclectic though.
Wow. It's amazing that
I'm gonna
it takes me to even make one comment. It takes me about 50 seconds,
fucking nerd. I'm gonna
and there's a lot of misspellings.
I'm gonna report your channel and play Dungeons and Dragons. You fucking nerd.
There's a lot of misspellings.
What a queer. I'm gonna come back when Kimmy and Portia are up here so I can argue with them. But anyway,
well.
can we get back to Pop the Balloon? Can we get back? Wait, Stanley, we still can't bring lasagna up. Can we at least give him at least 5
Okay,
minutes?
you know what? Then
It's going to be chaos.
he has one strike.
All right.
I'm not
Lasagna, you got one strike.
Goddamn mood.
You mean what? You mean
hold on.
Entering?
If you use old lasagna,
yeah,
or allude to old or generations or anything like that, how about just come up here and fucking watch and ask the minute? And you know what? I'm gonna go one better. It doesn't matter if you piss me off for any reason, you're gone.
I think. All right.
It'll be capricious. It will be just if you breathe wrong.
All right.
Here you go.
I'm gonna bring up one of the chat's favorite. Hold on, Lasagna, before you say something. Lasagna killer.
It's not
ladies
my
and gentlemen.
favorite. Why is this clapping happening?
It's for the chat. The chat love lasagna.
Okay, I want to say something, Stanley.
Yeah,
You know,
here
I
we
was-
go.
No, I'm gonna say that I was gonna compromise.
The road to piss me off is paved with Lasagna wanting to say something to Stanley.
Let's go, Lasagna.
Okay, like obviously, in the beginning it was nice, but like again, now you're being very sticklerish. So I just want to say you're a coon. Go fuck yourself. You're old as shit. You go fucking kill yourself. Okay, yeah. I mean, if you're okay with that, then thanks for
Is
being
that
honest.
all?
Come
Yeah,
on,
yeah, yeah,
Lasagna.
yeah.
Is that
If you can
all?
handle that, Stanley, if you can
Come on,
handle that
Lasagna.
Else
with
to
your
say?
old
Because
pathetic,
you know what you're
senile
doing,
ass,
right?
you get your hurt feelings. You get your hurt
Mhm.
feelings,
Yep,
and that's
yep.
why you want to kick me. Go fuck yourself. But if I can't even breathe without you fucking getting your panties in a bunch, then I think that's a you problem.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Stanley.
Is this a democracy? This panel, is it a democracy?
Well, don't you advocate for
No,
democracy?
answer the question. This is one of the weaknesses of white people.
I'm
Can
Portuguese.
you just answer the question? Is this panel a democracy?
I thought it was because you
No.
voted for Harris.
Yes,
Isn't that
no.
a
I
democracy?
don't care what you thought.
Exactly, because you're a pussy, Stanley. Go kill yourself, you coon. You
Then
fucking
you need
old
to
piece
go
of shit.
ahead, take yourself off the panel, self-deport.
Okay, if you're not gonna kick me, cool. Go ahead, Stanley.
Self-deport. I will do it. I'm hoping you'll do it for
Stanley, so
me.
you can show that you don't even believe in democracy. You're gonna vote for it, but you don't believe in it.
Well, he voted for the Democratic Party. He didn't vote for democracy. It's kind of different.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he left. He left on his
No,
own.
I kicked him.
Oh, okay.
You know what? He was feeling comfortable. He could have stayed.
You gotta, Stanley. You don't respect it just a little bit that he stands on it. You know, like
No,
he's
I
not trying to
don't
play.
respect him
He's
even a
kind
little.
of
Oh, I don't gotta do anything. That's what y'all.
No,
Why do I have
no.
to?
All I'm saying is like he kind of, even though he knows he's wrong, he like just stands on it, and I don't know. I kind of respect it a little bit. I don't agree. You know, I think you can have the conversation and be civil, but you know, he's a fucking asshole. You know, he's a jerk. Like,
Well, here's the
what can you do
deal.
about it?
And
Yeah.
speak of the devil.
What can you do about it? You know, some people, you know, they don't have any home training.
Can I ask
What can you
I have to
what
ask
can
a
you do about
cultural
it?
question. I have to ask a cultural question.
Well, here's the most interesting thing, Stanley. I want to thank you now for the future Stanley content I will be having fun with, and your name will
Don't
be
be
in my
spiteful, be
title.
brave. Don't be spiteful. Spite isn't good for
Well,
anyone.
no, it's kind of an honor.
It burns the pot more than what it spills on.
No,
Acid burns the pot
wait,
more than what it
hold
spills
it. I can think of. Can you put my name first in the title or last, just as long as it's prominent? Thank you, Be Brave. It's an honor.
Wow.
on.
Stanley, you're a celebrity, man.
JQ said, Ryan is
No, I'm
surviving.
infamous. There's a difference.
I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on by a thread. No, Stanley asked me to be quiet for 5 minutes, and I respected his request. Surely, it's his show, and I try to abide by the rules.
Lindy Lou said,
occasionally-
capitalize his name. Okay, Lindy. All right.
You know what? Now he
Whoa.
won't.
Hey, Stanley, the other day you said SKC loves to make content about me, and I said, well, you're living in their head, so you're winning, right? They're making content about you. You must be a big deal.
Wait, hold it, Jihad. Do you? Come on up here. You might as well come on up, and we can watch the video. I was kind of liking what I saw here until B White came up here to tell Black culture its mistakes.
He's just one white, just one guy. He's over here. He's over there.
Okay, Ryan,
He's a different
did
way.
you say just one guy?
Hey, River of Hate, I own your
No,
soul.
what I'm saying
Look
is,
at you. Look at you.
what I'm saying
I
is,
understand
out
what
right
you're
now.
saying,
don't
but
lump me.
you know what?
Don't lump.
You're
Don't
my-
lump me.
Here's the problem.
River of
Be
Hate, you're my
brave.
slave.
Be
my
brave
slave.
has been Be Brave has been groomed by CT and John Galt and a lot of other people to think he is smart relevant and important. And I simply disagree with CT. I disagree with John Galt. I disagree with HB. Um, I don't have to tolerate motherfuckers like that.
No, and Stanley, you
And
shouldn't.
if
That's
it
fine. It's your
means
decision.
crashing the show, I'm just a cog in John Galt's universe. Excuse me.
Look at you. You can't even.
But
You can't
I
even
don't
type
give
in the
a
chat.
fuck.
Look at you.
I
My
don't give a
slave.
fuck. No, HB, now you're being disturbing.
Okay.
I do not give a fuck. Most of the motherfuckers here can't think in the first place.
I agree. I
And be
agree.
brave. See, and the thing is HB enjoys the repartee. He enjoys the back and forth.
Yeah.
I enjoy it up to a point. There becomes a point when it just becomes toxic. And the perfect examples, once again, are Solid Snake and 12th Man. I dealt with it as long as I could, and now they don't come up anymore, and that's good. They
It's a lot of fun, though.
more than
Gotta
welcome to come up, but now they know there are rules. You can't just come and blather on in a drunken state. Blathering on, interrupting, sober is one thing. Doing it in a drunken state, for some weird reason or another, people can tell.
I get it. You know.
And I'm fucking sick of it.
No, Stanley. That's why I always, when you're running the show, I always defer to you, man. This is your show, and I don't like, people.
I
People who
listen.
think that this is
Hey,
a democracy. Yeah,
show.
people who think it's a democracy or whatever, man. Go start your own live.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
Stanley does this voluntarily, so I respect that.
See, this is the deal. I don't have people can do what the hell they want as long as they're interesting or smart or funny or something. It's when they become toxic. I mean, be brave. And it kind of hurts my feelings because there are a lot of things we agree on, but motherfucker, you can't. He knows my opinions of his opinions on black culture. You're not gonna motherfucking come on my show and fucking talk about something you know that's disturbing to me. You don't have that privilege. White privilege is be brave coming up here and talking about 70%. He didn't mention the 70% this morning, but you can't come up here and tell me what I'm watching is idiotic. And if it is, fucking tell me. I think so is not a good enough reason. You're not that smart. Motherfucker, I'll just be bold and say you're not as smart as most white people.
It's a wild generalization. It's wrong, and he should be called out
it's
every
not
time.
a wild generalization. A wild generalization might, you could shoot a shotgun at the side of a barn and hit it. This motherfucker isn't even on the property.
I don't get how dating is stupid either. Like, why
it's
is
a dumb
dating?
thing.
Why is dating stupid?
I mean, that
idiotic?
statistic is ridiculous.
You know
and the
what?
statement is. I agree.
No, it wasn't so much the dating and be brave. You must do better. You're pissing black people off. You simply are not the epitome of white culture. Motherfucker, you're not Thomas Jefferson.
Well, this is true.
Motherfucker, you're not even Trump. You are be brave and you are who you are. But because you're proud of your working class heritage, that's not honorable. Nobody gives a fuck. You need to understand this. You can be smart and admirable, but that's it. Once you start dripping outside of your lines, it becomes problematic. And motherfucker, you're not even. I would take a critique of black culture from a white man who is successful. I would listen to Elon Musk as much as I find him problematic before I would listen to your critique of black culture. Elon Musk has probably met some smart, rich black people. Motherfucker, um, be brave, you have not. You've never hung out with black people except maybe for the John Galt show. And then you want to impose your bottom of the barrel white point of view on successful black people. That's motherfucking disturbing.
Elon Musk is African too, so I mean.
Oh, I don't give a shit. And you know what? I don't appreciate the weak Trump level humor. Bottom line is I'm not going to have a poor ass white man tell me what success is.
Yeah, yeah.
And it is fucking, that's racist in and of itself, motherfucker. You're not as successful as black men on this channel, yet you will dictate what I should goddamn think. You're gonna fucking tell me what my culture is. That is motherfucking gross. And you need to goddamn know your place, be brave. I'm not Sir. I'm not CT. I'm not John Galt, and I'm not HB. Motherfucker, I'll tell you the fucking failure you are. You're lucky to hang out with me, not the goddamn other way around.
Well, Stanley, to be fair,
Don't well Stanley me.
No, Be Brave does know he's a loser. He
Okay,
knows that.
you know what?
He does admit to it. That's for sure.
Okay.
He knows
Well,
he knows he's a failure as a parent and a loser. He does know that.
and you know what? He knows that you love him for the little wastrel he is.
Well, I don't love him. I don't love him. I tolerate him.
Motherfucker, you're bringing it up.
No, I'm just saying he does know he's a loser. He does.
You might as well say, well, Stanley, Be Brave is lovable.
No, I'm not saying that.
Be brave. Be brave is what is wrong with America, along with Lasagna Killer. They're the same thing.
Wow.
I mean, I think there's a lot of things wrong with America for sure. So.
And Be Brave and Lasagna are two of them. They're white men who think there's something special when they're actually not. That is white privilege. White privilege is being able to come to a CT or John Galt channel and fucking HB takes up for him. That's white privilege.
I just called him a loser. I just called him
stick up for him.
Nobody
has.
White privilege
Nobody stuck up for him at all. Nobody.
Like a Grace Thorpe coming up on a panel, and she's told she has white was it white girl privilege?
Yeah.
She should have never come up on the goddamn channel.
I think that was farcical more than anything.
Okay, I don't really care what you think, Ryan.
Well, Stan, I'm just saying I don't.
You're just
it was more farcical.
Is what you're doing.
I get what you're saying, though, Stanley. I get what you're saying.
Stanley, you said the most important part. The guy hurt your feelings. I think he should apologize.
In the channel,
he says dumb shit.
Understand?
He should apologize.
My point of view is be brave. I love hanging out with you, but I'm not going to motherfucking defer to you.
And you hurt his feelings, be brave. So, apologies are in order.
But he didn't hurt my feelings. He fucking plucked my disdain.
No, you just said 2 minutes ago he hurt your feelings. That's fair.
Ryan, are you gonna do a be brave and tell me what I just said?
Stanley, you said it like 2 minutes ago.
Gonna tell me what I said. Ryan, okay, now I get to talk about you. You don't understand English. I don't think you're capable of understanding what anyone else says besides what you said.
I
Don't
can be
you dare
confused
tell
easily.
me what I said.
Yeah.
I know what I said.
He did Be Brave did apologize, Stanley. He did apologize.
Apology accepted, but you know what? Apologizing for now, I need you to understand what you did to piss me off so you don't do it in the future. Okay, motherfucker, if you set a building on fire, apologize, do your jail time, you better not be setting more buildings afire.
Yeah.
And I don't think you understand that concept. Be brave. Apologizing for what happened now is great, but the lesson is don't fucking do it again.
Yeah.
Man,
Stanley Cross, ladies and gentlemen. Stanley Cross.
no, um, I've said my piece, but you know what? If you think I'm mean now, you understand the parameters. Fucking, I will set you aflame with no remorse.
Let's take a quick 50-second music break. Stanley,
Why?
just
Why would we do that?
I just want to play your song real quick.
I don't think the song needs to be played. I've already
Okay.
sang the music.
Okay.
Don't
All right.
fuck with me and think before you speak to me.
No, I was just capitalizing off the, you made your point.
You want
made
to
your
you
point.
want to do the I understand you're a professional, all that stuff. I'm just
Well,
gonna
I appreciate that
screw it. I've said what I said,
yeah.
and you know what? I don't even mean to be mean, but damn, how about think before you speak?
Well, I'm working on that, Stanley.
No, not you.
Oh.
I think everyone might do that. So.
Yeah, I'm definitely. It's definitely
CHV,
not
I
my
always think he's
strong
talking to
suit.
me too, buddy. It's okay. I always think he's talking to Rick.
Hey, I
He
work
kind
on
of
Let
that
me
every
subtly
put it to you
day.
says
this
things.
way: if
I
you
work on it every day, man.
fall into the think before you speak category, you're
Yeah,
covered.
definitely me.
If you already think before you speak, then I don't mean you.
Yeah, I work on it every day, man. I try.
I work on it too, but it's hard
Yeah, it
not to
is.
react immediately with comments.
Hearing a 50-year-old man talk about how hard it is to think before he speaks, I don't know where to go from there.
Hey, man, Stanley,
I would imagine a 50-year-old knows to think before he speaks.
Well, I generally do. However, I'm not perfect.
Okay, well then you must come over here to be free of logic and just thinking
That's
before.
it. That's why I come up. Not because I enjoy the company or I like some of the people. It's just
All right, well,
free of logic. That's it.
so you come up here to be loose-lipped?
I didn't say that. What I said was I come up here because
Well,
I
no,
like
I
the
asked you.
camaraderie.
I didn't say you
I
said.
enjoy spending time with people,
I
and
asked.
particularly on this show.
I did not say you said it.
Oh,
And
to just say whatever? No.
I am a little mean. So for
I don't think,
being mean, I actually do apologize, Ryan. I enjoy hanging out with you too.
Yeah, I
there
mean,
we
I've
go.
said
There
that
we
many
go.
times.
There we go.
Well,
I was
that
about to
doesn't
say
mean I didn't mean what I said.
No, I try to, but I
And
can
I have
jump
to
at
be
the.
more careful too, because I'm not the best at pissing people off. So
Yeah, I can jump too quick and then say, I said something
in this
stupid.
hipster club person, hit the link, hipster. Let's see what you
I
got.
always apologize though. I definitely am quick to, if possible, and
Ryan.
once I realize I'm stupid, I go. I always
No,
apologize.
Ryan. I definitely don't think you're stupid. I just think, sometimes and I have that same problem too. Like sometimes we're just a little too impulsive with responses.
I can be impulsive. And yesterday, I
Yeah.
looked back. I thought about it last night, and I was like, Jesus, I just blew up. And I very much personalized the child support conversation, right? because
Yeah,
I'm telling,
yeah,
I
yeah,
personalize it way too much, right?
yeah,
And I'm like,
yeah,
and I'm like, man, I mean, it was just, it was a real tough time for me, and I personalized it
yeah,
too much instead of,
yeah,
I did for sure. So I just had a real shitty situation, and
You
yeah.
know what, motherfucker?
got carried away.
Okay, River of Hate. Let me put it to you this way: one thing you're not ever gonna do on my goddamn channel is, you better fucking apologize now, or you'll be gone from the chat. Apologize immediately, and if you can't fucking figure out what you did, then you'll still be gone. Between you and Be Brave, y'all are just a fucking swirl of white stupidity. Being stupid and getting away with it is white privilege too.
Yeah.
Figure it out. And you know what? I'll give you goddamn 5 minutes. Hate of Rivers.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Rivers.
Hipster Club. I thought River of Hate was
No,
completely queer.
two things you're not going to do on my channel, and I don't give a fuck about HB, but you don't even put Portia. If you're not saying Portia's the greatest thing on earth, or Kim, y'all, or T for that matter, or Lindy Lou for that. Motherfucker, let me just make a broad statement. If you insult a woman that I admire on my show, consider yourself motherfucking gone. I'm tired of this goddamn disrespect to women too.
Hey, if you want to talk about your baby mama, go right ahead. But I don't know why you guys think
No,
you can just
you
talk
know
about
what?
the women
I'm
up here.
sorry, HB. It's your job to do that, but I have to think highly of that woman.
No. I listen, Stanley. I appreciate it because I think sometimes people try to use that to trigger me, but
Nope.
I don't.
You can. I will stomp your dumb ass if you do that again, River of Hate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Motherfucker, HB can do what he wants. You cannot, bitch. It's not a goddamn democracy.
They don't get it.
Ooh, well, HB did it. Motherfucker, so what? You shouldn't do it. God damn it. Are you an idiot? to use Be Brave was describing you, River of Dumbness.
HB did it. Why can I do it?
Yeah,
These
what
guys are
up with that?
these guys are weirdos, man.
These guys are just like, my God, HB did it. Motherfucker, what is it? Kindergarten?
American
Nice,
Man.
right.
That's American Man.
Do better,
Who is it?
River of Hate. I thought I was grooming you the right way, and apparently, and when I say grooming, I mean like a disciple that I'm training to actually know how to argue ideas. Motherfucker, you are failing. You better do
Does
that.
anyone know these people? Like, do they know? Have they ever
Yeah,
met them?
I know most of them, Max.
Okay.
Except for that hipster club.
JQ.
I got a feeling I know who
EW.
that is. I think Hipster Club is actually a lady. I think I know who it is. I'm not
No, I
gonna say.
think she is a female.
Yeah.
One with wide hipster clubs.
Ooh, is that why they call her hipster?
Well, that's why she has 1,000. I'm just kidding, hipster.
Yeah, you might gotta bounce River of Hate. He doesn't understand. He's
I
just
don't. You know what?
slow.
I actually don't think he does. It's like
Yeah, he doesn't get it. You gotta
he's
bounce
one
him.
of hood conservatives, and these motherfuckers
Oh
will fight
yeah.
to the death. To like,
Yeah.
I can't be wrong. I will fight to the death, even when they're being ridiculous.
Yeah, you gotta have to clip him. Yeah, he's gotta go. He's really not bright at all.
Thank you, hipster. I appreciate that. Well, I tease you a lot, but just because I think you're actually clever. So I'll push back, but don't mean to go too far. It's fun messing with you.
Yeah, make sure you guys see the Stanley's Cash App scrolling on the bottom. If you
Oh
guys,
my lord! You know
make
what?
sure you
They're
guys,
gonna give me.
Yeah, send him some money.
I'm
yes,
getting lumps of coal for Christmas.
He's
yeah,
put up a lot. He's put up with a lot of bullshit now. Starting with
seriously, man.
12 fan in
You
South
guys,
Snake.
and
He's been
that's
up
the
all
thing
night.
too.
He's been up all night.
That's the thing too. If you guys want this to really be a democracy, you need to send a Cash App. Because if you want
That's
to be
right.
a lobbyist, you need to send Stanley a Cash App, and he will, you know, have the conversation with anybody you want. If not, man, just shut the fuck up. This ain't no goddamn democracy. Same
Well,
the
wait,
government.
Communita Anthropology. I have enriched you. Communita. You owe me $100.
Is that SKC
Hipster,
or
Yeah,
Hipster said I was on drugs.
okay.
I'm not on drugs, hipster. I promise.
You raised $300 off of me. God damn it!
Who did that?
No, it's a long story, and I'm not going to get
Oh,
into.
okay, all right.
No, I'm just happy his kids ate for a week. It's like you know those African charities. When I was a kid, you would have the UNICEF box, and you would put coins in it. The funds would go
Communitas said 515.
Don't ever say Stanley doesn't do anything for the black community. He does, man.
Oh wait, hold it. Say that again.
I said, don't ever say Stanley doesn't do anything for the black community. He does. He does.
It says 515.
Yeah, he's giving back, man.
Well, no, the black community.
I don't know what the difference is. Is there a difference there? I don't
There
know.
is no difference. It's just
etymology.
It's bad-tempered black conservatives who are just nerds and they're mad because they got called white when they could pronounce, their words correctly. SKC has been mad, like when he was in 4th grade, much like me. Well, Communita, you speak so properly. Do you think you're white? That's what he's had to deal with.
Who would say that to you? White people or black people? Or everyone?
Oddly enough, that is so funny. I'd say maybe till 4th grade, because I've always spoken this way. So you know how kids are. They'll mess with you a little bit until they get to know. And then you know what? I'd still get teased. Well, Stanley, you don't have to be so proper. But it was always a running joke. When I got to high school, it was some rich white motherfuckers
that were shitty too.
Or Stanley, you sound white from the white motherfuckers. It was so weird. Black people almost, you know what? Even on this channel, I've never heard an HB or Portia. Now, HB will tease me a bit, but it's always kind of a joke. But I've never heard a black person on this channel that I can recall go, well, Stanley, are you trying to be white?
Oh, no, I would never
Not
say
a
some shit like
motherfucker
that.
on here.
Hell no, I would never say no dumbass shit like
And
that.
Ryan, of course you haven't. It's usually the motherfuckers who are racist who do that.
Yeah, nah. Or like the.
Well, I know it's like Chris Rock did a bit about it. That's why I asked. Remember that bit he did?
I remember that bit.
I think too, it's like the black people who are kind of like a little retarded. Like, oh, you might.
I would say they feel betrayed in a sense.
Yeah, they
feel
don't
betrayed.
get that. Proper English is how we should all be
Now look at
speaking.
this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I cry about white supremacy, but married a white woman. That's the type shit you see on The View.
Isn't that conquering white supremacy though? Wouldn't that be conquering
It's
it?
no. It's hey, let me be brutal in y'all, especially the good women in the audience. I fucked white supremacy
Yeah,
and
fucked
produced a better version of it.
it right in the pussy. Like, yeah, fuck white supremacy right in the pussy.
White
Like,
supremacy with a little bit of chocolate in it is an illusion.
he conquered it.
And
Literally,
you know what?
planted
And
his
you know
planted his
what? He
flag.
wanted more.
Planted his flag right on white supremacy.
And I mean that with all due respect to the ladies in the audience. Hey, Lindy.
Respectfully.
It's not very respectful, Stanley. I'm just saying.
Respectfully.
What's
We're
up,
talking
Lindy?
about fornicating.
Oh, we
Good
tried
morning,
to
Wendy.
use metaphors, right?
Respectfully, I nutted in white supremacy.
No. You know what?
But
You
respectfully,
should have
fully
said,
respectfully.
you corrected me.
Not to
I
offend any of the women.
sweet, sweet love to it.
Respectfully.
I'm just saying.
Lindy Lou,
Like,
good morning. Good morning,
Stanley,
Lindy.
adding respectfully doesn't make it respectful.
It does to me.
oh, look at communita prudity. Wow, that's kind of sick. Really? Is procreating sick communita?
You know, is that SKC or Hood Service?
Yeah, it
That's
is.
SKC. Yeah, SKC. Listen, man, I don't know where I don't know where to put the fork on the table. Listen, man, I'm just a black man from Detroit, man. I don't know what's the soup spoon. I don't know any of that, man. We talk with our chest over here, man. If you're offended, I apologize, man. But
Well, no, SKC's good people. I will fuck with him, but I'm not gonna. He's a good guy.
Isn't there like a salad fork too? Yeah, I don't know about none of that, man. I don't care, man. I don't wear a bib at the table.
Well, SKC's a family man, so he's good to go.
Okay.
No, he's actually SKC is like salt of the earth family man. I'm not gonna, I'll tease him, I'll roast him, but there are limits with SKC.
Yeah. SKC. Yeah,
He's actually a good person.
I don't have any table etiquette at all, man. Yeah, nah. I'm like a
table etiquette is a good thing. Really?
Yeah, nah.
Really?
Yeah, I don't
Mr.
have any
Shrimp Fork.
Yeah, I don't have. Nah. I eat with my hands. Nah. Lindy Lou, are you there? Good morning.
Oh, well, okay. Well, okay, be brave. Say what you want, Stanley. I was the spark that took your views over 30. I wasn't paying attention, but if you say so, I'm not going to doubt that. You are a star, be brave.
Yeah. Lindy Lou, are you there? Lindy, you there, ma'am? I think your mic's not working. I think Lindy's Lou's mic's not working.
It's not working.
Yeah.
Oh wait, JQ. Did Be Brave actually take it over 30? Huh.
He always does.
Well, that's weird. Okay. Well,
people get mad. That's all. People just get angry, and it's
okay. I understand this, but be brave. Don't see. And I'm not going to go too deep into this, but this is a classic example of saying something without thinking of the ramifications. Be Brave, you have a channel too, correct? Now I'm gonna dog walk him down this Socratic method. You'll see what happens. He's gonna have to answer the question whether he has a YouTube channel or not.
Oh, you letting him up?
No.
Oh, no, it's
Oh, okay.
Lasagna Killer again. Yeah. Lasagna, I think
I thought-
you shot your load, man. You shot your load. I don't think Stanley's gonna let you up, man.
So Be Brave won't answer. Be Brave. The question to you in the chat is, does Be Brave and Think have a YouTube channel? And this is concerning you taking this show over 30 in the chat. It is specific to that, but I need you to answer if Be Brave and Think has a YouTube show. And he knows where I'm going to go with this, and he also knows it's going to be an epic fail if he answers. Motherfucker, you took me over 30 views. I understand that. And I'm even going to give you a hint. How many views does your show get? Bet it's not 30. So my point is that if you're so great, why don't you get 30 views on your own damn show? Oh, here he is. All right. Well, you know what? I might as well let Lasagna and Brave up. It's going to be a hoot nanny, a hoot
Yeah.
You're gonna get
hit the like button,
150
you guys.
views anytime. 150 views coming up.
Hit the like button, you guys.
It's going to be it's going to be a 2-for-1 sale. I have to dispatch these two dumb motherfuckers.
Hit the like button, you guys.
Hey, Stanley, hell, I figured I'm going to come up. Hell, I might as well go out with a flare since you anymore. But yeah, I got a channel. I didn't answer your question in the chat. Yeah, I got a channel. So what now?
Oh, well, good. You answered it directly. Thank you.
Oh yeah. And quite frankly, when you were up there, you improved the views. So yeah, and trust me, the best views I've had was when I do solo though. But let me make something clear here, Stanley. I want to make this clear to people on my way out here. Stanley, I said I wouldn't talk around. I mean what I say about blacks. I said I would not talk about it with you, sir. I respected your wishes. So don't sit here and talk like I'm doing what?
I brought it up.
Yes, I respected your wishes. And I said that's the last time I'll talk about
I never said I wouldn't talk about it, though, if you want to be technical.
I said I would not talk about it with you.
And I never said I would not if we want to be technical.
No,
so don't get upset. I never said I wouldn't.
No, I just said I would.
See how quickly that premise is dispatched?
No.
You said you wouldn't. Stanley never said Stanley wouldn't.
By the way, Stanley, your name is the first one in my new stream Sunday. Stanley told me to get off this stream.
Yeah, well, you know what?
I appreciate your content, buddy. I'm going to have a lot of fun with it.
Always welcome on this stream.
No, not if you talk.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Well, Stanley, I want to say something. This guy. Hold on, I just got on here. This guy, I think this guy you should.
I'm
kick.
not going to participate in Be Brave's pity party.
No,
you
I'm
either
not.
come up or you don't.
Be brave. This is something like I kind of agree with Stanley. You're kind of an old man, and
Yeah,
you're okay. Exactly. You're not letting me finish. Let me finish.
Old, you would be gone.
So hold on.
Yeah, we all get old, Stanley. You need to be a little bit less sensitive.
Yeah, right. Stanley, I'd like to talk to you man to man on my way out the fucking door, if you don't mind, sir.
Go ahead.
I'm some punk running like some goddamn sissy.
Some punk is backstage. Go ahead and speak.
All right, thank you. Oh, Stanley, I understand that you don't want to talk about the issues I want to talk about, and I told you, and
well, I want to talk about your issues, but
no, my issues, no. I understand. I'm just saying I appreciate and I hope you don't get mad at me when I use your content. Like HB said, Stanley,
check the chat.
You're kind of a celebrity, Stanley, so I'm going to use you on screen.
So you're gonna rob my intellectual property? I'm gonna have to copyright this.
You're right. I mean, if you do and you send me, I'll get in trouble. I'll stop if it's
Nah, you go right ahead.
Thank you, because you're valuable, Stanley. I like to think this discussion.
You know what? When you say I'm valuable, why do I feel like property now? This is some 1863 shit.
Okay. Well, I don't. The content you're valuable, Stanley. I mean, especially the content I want. A lot of the content where I swerve is because since you're so fragile on the black issues, and I'm going both barrels on fucking black culture, fucking the country up. We're a good match, You know
what though?
What?
The most interesting thing is you think I'm fragile.
Well, no. I don't think you're fragile. I think you're being
no. On the issue.
I didn't. Wrong word. You're deciding to be very
often, see, this is the thing. You often use the wrong word, and I know
I'm trying to shit on somebody else. I've been speaking all my life very eloquently. Are you fucking crazy?
And you know what? Not on my level.
I don't. If you don't think that, I get it. I'm not
taking you 70 years to get to my level, and you're still not there.
I got you. If you want to think that, I understand.
Oh, no. I don't have to think it. It is obvious. Go back. Since you are so fond of rewinding stuff, go back and rewind and do the comparison.
Stanley, I'm just saying.
This is what people like you have feared all your life, B. Brave.
What have I feared all my life?
I am more talented, better spoken, and more educated, and I don't even have to try. Now, you personally may not feel that way, but your archetype does.
Well, that's okay.
This is what this is what your forefathers especially feared. I don't even have to try to be better.
The fear of blacks wasn't the fear.
Listen to what I said. Don't push back. What I need you to do is hear me. Well, I don't even have to try. I just am.
Right. Got it. I'm impressed.
Your forefathers feared this, and you're just getting to a point to where you can accept it and be okay with it.
Stanley, you won't let me speak.
This is Be Brave's America.
What makes you think I'm
afraid to learn how to survive in the United States? You are not the United States, Be Brave. You are what the United States were, what the United States was.
The United States is always been
United States, Be Brave.
It's always been a facade.
We are 2024 United States. We are not your forefathers' United States. We are the United States in 2024. I don't have to try to be better than you.
No, I get it.
Just don't have to.
No, I don't. I
don't have to put up with you on my show. Be Brave.
Stanley,
you can raise this show. You can raise this show to 400, and I still don't have to.
I don't raise this show. I said I took it from 11 to 30.
Okay. Here is what I have to say. I know you have to push back.
The pop the balloon bullshit was pretty boring.
You have to push back to save face.
No. I wanted to leave, Stanley. I'm not going to be up here anymore. I just wanted to leave man to man, and no matter what. I'm going to get a kick out of
coming up here, but I'm glad you came up.
Yeah.
Get a grip.
No, I got a grip.
No, I don't think you do.
Oh, I got a grip. You're gonna, no.
You get to go back to your show with my name in the title. Yeah. You're gonna win.
No, I'm not gonna win. I'm just thanking you for letting me do that. It's
You're going to win, Be Brave, and
No.
I don't need to. I've already won.
Yeah, as far as running you off your show, yeah, you won.
I won.
You haven't won a discussion.
I
If you
won
won a discussion, you're a fool.
years ago.
You won't let a man talk.
No, motherfucker, I don't have to let you.
Motherfucker, what do you mean? And what do you winning? What? What are you winning?
It's not equal. You get what
What the fuck are you winning? If you won't let somebody talk.
Be brave. This panel is not a democracy.
I know, and I understand that, but once in a while, you got to let a guy have a thought.
Do I really? Do I really?
Well, you can't claim you won if you won't let somebody put up their due.
I can just do it just because I think I won. That's how YouTube works.
I got it. I'm just saying you're bragging about winning when you won't let the other man put up his dukes. You tie his hands.
You go right ahead, be brave. And your knight in shining armor might just be checking in now.
John's in the back, you ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, let me say this.
You'll get some too. I'm not shy.
Stanley, I'm not going to ever insult you on things unless I can actually. I won't even insult you hardly. But don't quit saying the CT and John are creative.
Oh, I think why can't I be honest and express my opinion?
Well, I got it.
Does me telling CT
distort things on you, Stanley?
Me telling CT?
I'm not going to distort what you say, so don't distort me. No matter what.
No. I was throwing shade at CT, not you.
You handed me. You giving CT credit for me. He's throwing shade at me. He's a kid. I don't need a kid getting credit for this old mouth. I've been running it for 40 years, kicking ass with it. Thank you very much.
You know what? You've been eating garbage. Is what you've been doing.
I don't care if that's what you think, but just come
on,
man.
It's not what I think. It's self-evident. Dude, look at you. It's not what I think. It's what I've noticed and what I see.
And and let me see what else. HB. I get that this is a dating show. HB. This is Black culture failure on display, sir. This ain't a dating show.
Wait, how is dating failure?
What in the hell are you talking about?
HB saying that I thought it was. I don't get that it's a dating show. I get it's a dating show.
How is young people dating a failure though?
Because they look at the host says X. AX.
You know what? You're gonna argue a point. Be brave. Don't make me shit on you.
Go ahead, Stanley. I'm out of here anyway. I'm just having fun.
Okay. Do not criticize something you don't understand.
I do understand it.
No. Okay. Well, if you think you understand it, then you go with God. But I don't think you do.
I do understand it.
You still think be brave. Be brave.
Your goddamn culture. That's why a man like me will fucking sit there and you need to get rid of me.
Why?
I'm some pussy ass white man worried about, I'm afraid of hurting black people's feelings. Black culture sucks. It's fucked up.
Let me on your way out. Let me tell you something. Black culture doesn't give a shit about you.
I know that.
Okay, then why are you complaining?
Because I want other
pissing into the ghetto.
To a white man that
ghettoans do not care about your white whiskers.
With other whites seeing that whites can actually speak like men.
You're not even white. You're stolen valor white.
Well, I'm still.
You are white in skin color. You're not a white success.
Stanley,
you're not motherfucking George Washington. You are Be Brave.
Stanley, one thing
you have in common with white people or white success is your little pink. You're not a success.
In the last 10 years, I've got
motherfucker, you are not a white person to admire. See, this is the weird thing. Y'all motherfuckers will go on and on about what white people
feared. A white person to be
you have done nothing. You are white.
You're chicken shit.
Are white
of this white man intellectually.
You are white in skin
I'll come
color
up here. I'll
only.
come up here.
You have not achieved. You have not achieved.
Be a man and debate something.
Motherfucker, I don't have to.
No, you don't. You can't.
Still man my fucking cock.
See,
you are not a white
nice seeing you, be brave.
You
Nice seeing
are
you, be
not.
brave.
You're white in skin color only.
Yeah, you ain't right. I'll leave. This is my last time on the
What
show.
rocket ship have you built? What land have you founded? What government have you established? Motherfucker, you didn't even build your house. You bought it.
I mean, that's a ridiculous.
You're not even a white pioneer. Motherfucker, can you hammer a nail?
I can build a house.
You are second-rate white.
I'm low rate.
You are not, low class, whatever.
At the
Bottom line is you're not discovering a cure for cancer. You failure of a white man.
Even at the
Do
bottom.
not talk about being white. Motherfucker, I'm a better white man than you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, motherfucker, you don't have to think so because you're not a thinking white man.
I know. I just my thoughts.
Wait, Stanley.
You see black and you see failure. And you sit here and tell the world about it. It is not admirable, be brave. You are not even. No, motherfucker, I gotta go on and tell this motherfucker. You know what? Stop talking about white people. You should go to the ghetto and be black.
You said you're a better white man than Be Brave. I think
Hell yeah. I speak his language better.
Can you expound on that a little bit more?
I don't have to. He knows it.
Oh, Jesus.
Motherfucker, I know I have table manners.
Wow.
That's not race specific, Stanley. That's not
No.
race specific.
You know what? Do you want to be Brave's son? Because you're about the right age.
Are you my boy Ryan? No, Ryan played me.
No, it's difficult when I hear that.
Oh, motherfucker, you heard right. Do you want to hear more?
Stanley, I didn't ask for a challenge.
Oh, no.
You
my last show.
To bring you decided to interject in this conversation, Ryan. Nobody asked you into it.
Well, it could have been HB or Lindy
Nobody
or something.
asked you to come in, Ryan. Why would you come in for smoke? Motherfucker, I didn't say, hey Ryan, what are your thoughts? What the fuck?
I was just trying to summarize.
Motherfucker, stop just trying and don't.
All right, I apologize.
You shouldn't do.
I apologize.
Well, goddamn, why would you interject?
Well, Stanley, sometimes I
no, motherfucker.
What is it? I speak before I think.
Just let Be Brave. I'm talking to Be Brave, not you.
Okay, well, it is your channel. So
yeah, motherfucker. Okay, you just realized this?
No, I said it is your channel. I know that.
Oh, motherfucker. You're gonna keep talking, aren't you, Ryan? Nobody asked for your thoughts, but you felt you could offer them and just get away with it. Is it because you're white? Is it white privilege to interject yourself into a conversation and be thought? Ooh.
Well, you're better at being white than me. So you do it a lot. You do it a lot, Stanley. You do it a lot.
Good morning, John.
You're not understanding. I didn't ask for your input.
Ryan doesn't believe in white privilege. I do.
Well, you know what? Neither of you are privileged.
What?
Neither of you are privileged, and Be Brave. You're not holding up your end of the white excellence.
You're right. I'm not, but I'm still privileged because I'm white. I'm trying to tell you, no, I didn't do what I'm supposed to.
You know what? You're white. You're white because your superiors tolerate that you're white.
But I'm goddamn sure there's.
No, motherfucker, you're not goddamn sure of anything. The only reason you're white is because superior whites have told you you're white and you're just their drone.
However you
Okay,
want.
that's
Read
fine.
your history, son.
This white
Read
skin, I
your
was born
history.
with it. So I
You
don't
are only white because you were youthful
pink
to
until
the
my 60.
superior whites. And you
Yeah,
know this as well as I do.
Wait a minute,
Big
Stanley.
Brave, that's what.
You know that the plantation class would have fucking made you go.
Stanley,
They put a hoe in your hands
Stanley, are
and
you
make
saying?
you work right.
Actually, Stanley,
Stanley, let me ask
that's
you a question.
exactly
Do not
true.
interject, Ryan. When I need you,
No, I'm saying it's true.
Let
You're
me
right.
ask you a
I'm
question,
admitting
Stanley.
to it.
Stanley, let me ask you a question.
I don't
We were
need
brokies.
motherfucker. I know your history better than you.
Let me ask you a question, Stanley. So what you're saying is, are
Oh,
you saying?
John, do you really want to get in on this, or can you wait your turn?
I just want to ask you a question and let you
No,
keep going.
what you want to do is
John,
interject, and I did
don't
not.
do it, John. He's coming at everybody.
Wait. Stanley, let John ask the
No,
question.
why?
Because
I want to hear more what you have to say, Stanley. That's why I'm asking you the question.
Motherfucker, you haven't heard enough?
No, I just got here.
You're touching Stanley. You are really touching on something that's very important.
Yeah, I touch on a lot of things, HB.
And because
read it in a book.
honestly, because I think that idea of white supremacy honestly hurts white people more than it does black people.
It's white privilege.
It actually
No,
does.
White privilege.
You
White
make a good
privilege.
point.
Different from
You make
supremacy.
a great
No,
point,
white
HB.
privilege. White privilege. I
White
think it really.
white supremacy has actually taught Be Brave that he's privileged.
Right. And I think that because somebody like Ryan, who doesn't believe in it, he's actually successful.
Well, Ryan's okay. I don't have a problem with Ryan.
But you don't do you?
Except that he wants to defend Be Brave.
I'm a little confused.
I wasn't defending him. I wasn't defending him.
Let me ask you a question, Stanley. So you go on. Do you believe? Because I got in here late. Are you saying you don't believe Brave has white privilege, or you do believe
No,
Brave?
I think Be Brave is stolen valor white.
Okay.
He's living a dream that he was never really given. He'll talk George Washington and Thomas Jefferson
You
and
never heard me
all
talk
the great white people, and motherfucker, he's not one of them.
I think
Is
they
he?
were
Do you think he's
Why
privileged? By
are you talking? I'm talking to John. Don't interrupt a black conversation. You don't have that kind of white privilege here.
I don't bring up the founding
Take your
fathers.
white privilege and check it at the door. Your white privilege does not work with me.
I know it doesn't.
Okay, then why are you talking?
Because you said I talked about the founding fathers. Goddamn lie.
Because is a white word. That is a joke, by the way.
I don't care. I don't talk about bastards like they.
No, I think
the King's
Be Brave is under the impression that the color of his skin gives him privilege.
It does.
Now, a lot of people in America are like Be Brave. Too many. So white privilege only exists as a concept.
Oh yeah, right. Gotcha. It's a pretty strong one because everywhere I've been, it's been
Concept. Let me ask you a question. Are you anywhere in the same league as, say, Thomas Jefferson? Be Brave?
No, I'm not. No.
Okay. Well, then, as long as you realize that, stop acting like you are.
I didn't. I never have.
Oh, you do all the time. Motherfucker, you left the channel. You left this channel and came back thinking that you would have the privilege of bullshitting around like you are.
Because I know I rock equates me and you associate with a
left and came back. Why is that?
Oh, because I wanted to sign off man to man.
No, because you thought you would be tolerated.
No, I didn't. No. I knew you.
Why are you still here?
No, Stanley, I knew you were going to cuss me out. Trust me, I didn't. I'm not.
I haven't cussed you out
I'm
like
kind of on human behavior. I didn't think you were going to tolerate me my second time up, Stanley.
In your wooden rocking chair, and let
Stanley, you got a white man that won't run from you. Does that bother you, Stanley?
Motherfucker, you're not white.
I hate to break it to you.
Oh, you hate to realize that you're not white.
Is that the best you got?
You're never white.
pretty pathetic. I
Okay,
say I'm not
failed. You
you
failed.
can't handle this old white man.
Be brave. You
Yes.
failed because you weren't white. You share the
How
skin
did I
color,
fail
but
though? Because
you don't share
hold
the
on, hold on.
you don't share the
The
fucking
world on fire, but
education. You don't share the pedigree. You don't have the pedigree of your average white man.
I know I'm
What is
way
your pedigree? What is your pedigree of an average white man?
Stop acting like you do.
What is your pedigree of an average white man?
Motherfucker, I'm talking to Be Brave. I'll be with you in a minute.
I'm vastly superior to most
John,
white.
if you want to
Vastly superior to most white.
Garden, what did they used to call them? You're a mule skinner. You want to deal and defend the mule skinners. That's up to you. It's not my job.
No, I'm
to
just
do.
asking you questions. No,
Okay,
you made
why
it
are
in a
you
statement.
asking me a question, but I'm not talking to you.
All right, wait. You can kind of carry on, Shannon.
Be brave.
Yes.
Enough. Stop the pretense. Only CT and John and HB and all them.
Put me in there. Don't put me in there. Don't put me in there.
I know he's lumping people. There's a lot of Stanley privilege up on this panel this morning.
Be brave.
There's like Stanley privilege.
CT with me for.
Enough.
Yeah.
You came back. You
Yeah.
left, and now you're back.
And I won't ever be back again.
You're
And I'm
asking me
living like a
why?
motherfucking man.
Wait, hold it. You came back for this.
Yes, I did.
Well, why would you do
I want to
that?
put them up. I want to put up the fucking Dukes, fella.
Dude,
Dukes up, black
okay, you want to put up Dukes? Really? Now that's mighty white of you.
I know it. Put them up, black man. Chicken shit bastard.
Yeah, you can do all that bastard stuff. Pretend you're a man now.
No, I'm just saying, Stanley, let a man talk.
No, I don't have to. This isn't a fucking
Don't talk
democracy.
about winning.
Motherfucker, go back to 1776. Democracy is calling you.
I know it is. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Just for the record, folks, you
sure
don't see
Don't go lick your wounds.
You let me
Lick
have
your wounds in silence.
a white man ain't no goddamn. I ain't no goddamn.
You're not white. When did you start thinking you were white? Who told you you were white?
Just things, everything around me.
Who told you you were white?
You had a perfect analogy
Who
earlier.
told you were white? Did your mother tell you this?
Can't answer. Shut up.
Oh, motherfucker, you'll be
Shut your
gone.
motherfucking mouth for a minute, boy.
Oh, motherfucker. Now I won't. You want to go toe to toe? Motherfucker, you'll be gone.
No,
Don't
you have
tell
to
me
get rid
what
of.
to do.
You have to get rid of.
Motherfucker,
Only
it
How many
is
views
not
are?
18.
What's the view count? We're up to like 60.
It's the only
It is not
60
18.
viewers.
None. You don't get to tell me to shut up. This
I
isn't
can't
your
shut
show.
your motherfucking mouth and let somebody talk, dumbass. What is?
That is true. There's been a lot.
I didn't think Be Brave would crash out this early in the morning.
Well, Stanley has that effect on people, and
It's been a bloodbath up here.
Well,
Stanley has
he
that effect.
did leave and he came back, so I figured he didn't have enough blood to bathe with. John, you were asking me a question.
I forget. Shit, I forget what it was.
Well, I'm sure
That's
you.
why. That's why I think the idea of white privilege is so. It's it's
What's
almost like
tough?
it really is, man. Because I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. If I had Be Brave's life, I'd probably kill myself. Honestly.
Yeah, too. I couldn't do what he doing.
Let me say one thing though. His life is perfectly fine until he starts telling black people what they are. Motherfucker, you have your own problems. Why are you worried about black people? Seriously, don't you have enough dysfunction to deal with?
I just I don't know, man. I just couldn't.
And he took the cake when he started about parenting. This motherfucker's never raised a child. Literally.
Yeah.
The hubris.
Yeah. It is interesting. You know,
No, it's more than interesting. This is why America's fucked up. Him and Lasagna, they're prototypical.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily a race thing, but I do see what you're saying. I think it's just a mentality overall. Like,
Well, it's not necessarily a race thing. It's a race thing when people like them start thinking they're superior. Race is important. Race, again, it's kind of weird because race in and of itself, it's made up and all that. But the color of your skin isn't a problem. It's what people think about the color of your skin that's the problem.
yeah. Instead of, just like MLK said, instead of the content of your character.
No, that actually isn't even apropos. What he should have said is, "Motherfucker, stop being stupid."
Yeah, I don't think that would have been as good of a speech, though. I don't think it.
Well, it goes back to if the content of your character is stupidity, then we need to get past that.
Yeah.
I should have been his speechwriter.
Yeah.
No, you were alive during that time.
Oh, come on. Come on, Ryan.
Stanley, I'm just trying to provide humor. Don't get mad at me, Stanley.
I was what?
I'm trying to just lend some humor.
No, actually, that was 2 years before I was born.
Okay, so my bad. I was 1963, so you're 65. That's cool. I'm an old goat, too. It's okay. I'm an old goat. It's okay.
I got an article for y'all if y'all want to hear about it. Did y'all hear about the Seattle pimp shootout that happened a couple of days ago?
Oh, put that in the back. Let's bring that up.
A pimp shootout. What?
Yeah.
I have to take off my pop the balloon in that gorgeous Houston girl.
Yeah, the host was gorgeous, man.
We're trying to have some positive stuff up here, Garion. We're trying to have positive stuff, Garion.
She might have been the biggest or the best looking host we've seen so far. She was.
I think standing like that person.
HB.
Yeah.
This is a bad day for her. The last show, it was excellent. She's a standout.
Yeah.
She's a little dry, she's not as personable as Arlette, but
yeah.
Are you talking about the pimp shootout?
Oh, we talk about the host of the Pop the Balloon.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah. She is.
It's all over the place. Some of those shows are great, really, and some of them are just.
Some of them are Denver or Detroit and New York. Yeah.
Garion, I don't see the link.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't post it yet. My bad.
Yeah. That was an
Stanley,
interesting.
Stanley, I thought you were going with the positivity.
I am.
Okay.
You didn't hear the positivity? Be brave, stop being stupid?
No, I'm talking about the pimp shootout.
Well, if there are less of them.
Yeah. Gary, you let us know when you put it in the back. Okay, Gary.
I did. I just put it there.
Hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my Lord. Hold on.
So they're pimping up in Seattle.
Hang out there?
Yeah, they are apparently, and they're fighting Uber drivers over territory.
Wow,
that's great.
Yeah, I think it would be very hard to be a pimp in this day and age.
I mean, Seattle is an absolute hellhole. It really is.
Yeah, it is.
So what the fuck's going on out there? It's like the Wild West. Jesus Christ.
Oh, all right. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Those are pimps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
the guy in
shitty
the
little
no, the guy in the black
minorities.
shirt were pimps. The rest were, I actually don't know. I think they were Uber drivers according to the reports.
Yeah, Uber. That's fucking.
The Uber
Wow.
drivers are packing. Damn.
Apparently.
Yo, Stanley. When I used to Uber, I kept my I kept the heater right under the seat, man, just in case.
Yeah.
I always kept it on me. Yeah, yeah. No, I would be. I bet there's probably a lot more Uber drivers that at least have pepper spray on them. You know. Especially the women. I know they at least have pepper spray on them. Stanley, are you? I think you're muted. I think
Are
you're
you there?
muted.
Is he
Oh,
there?
no,
You quickly becoming a star. Everyone is doing streams about you. I think you
Yeah,
had
you
more
got
streams
Hood
than
on you.
Yeah,
You
there's a
got
lot of
Brave
streams
on you.
about Stanley.
not a star.
I think
You
you
know
had
what?
more streams about you than anyone up here. I've never seen anything like this.
Well, the
I've never
problem
seen
the
anything
problem
like it either.
is
Stanley, you need to get on Tommy's, man. You need to get on Tommy
I
Sotomayor.
have to start figuring out how to monetize it, for the channel because
I've never seen anything like this before.
You know, Stanley. I think what you should do is review when they make these lives about you. Just review it.
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
And
Yeah.
Like YouTube drama. Do a reaction
just
to
pick it
reaction.
apart.
Yeah, I don't.
No,
You
no,
could-
I
yeah.
don't even think
YouTube
it's. I
drama.
don't even think it's drama because I do understand Stanley's point of view, and I just think even though Brave might he might have some points on certain things, but it's just like I just think focusing so much on other cultures when you don't even you're kind of you don't really have it together. It's kind of pointless. I think it's like just deflecting, That's why, hearing John and Stanley and Ryan's perspective on things, I can listen to that. These guys are coming from a position where they're accomplished, they've been through things. They have wisdom. But I don't know. I don't know. I really don't get it.
Well, the bottom line is, I think I don't know. Be Brave is problematic. He wants to talk about dysfunction or toxicity that he shares.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a reason why Be Brave, says, and it's the self-deprecation is it's easy to see through. Yeah, you're a piece. It's like I'm a piece of shit, but if there's a but in that sentence, then what the fuck are you doing? Ignore my toxicity. Look at this toxicity. I'll never for the life of me get that. Why does he not see that, you need to fix your own house and then you can look at, other parts. Now, he does say that he thinks it's the biggest problem in America. I just don't think so. I think a little girl fucking shooting up a school is the biggest problem in America. Negroes can kill each other in Chicago all they want, but a little quote white angel shooting up the school.
I think the healthcare system's bad. There's a lot of bad stuff.
And I think when it comes to blacks and whites, I think a lot of these problems really come from broken homes and dysfunction. Not just broken
That's
homes,
specifically correct. That's correct.
Yeah. And I think that
totally.
I mean, did you hear like her parents? We don't know the full story. I don't know the full story, but just that little article from yesterday, I'm like, holy cow, that poor child.
Yeah.
You talking about you talking about her manifesto?
No, I didn't even hear the manifesto.
Just dumb.
Yeah, no.
Weird story about,
Right.
Okay.
She was, her parents were her parents did not feather a warm, comfortable nest for that girl.
They shouldn't even put that manifesto on the news. They should never do that because it promotes more of this kind of shit. Don't give them a platform for all their bullshit. None of these shooters.
Well, the problem isn't publishing the manifesto. The problem is why it was written in the first place. The problem came way
parenting.
before.
Yeah, I agree with that. The parenting part is for sure. Broken homes are
It's like
rampant.
it's like the same. It was kind of ironic. She made that comment about if you fuck a nigger, you are one. But it's like you pretty much
She said what?
Yeah, she said.
Yeah,
in her
she said
manifesto,
yeah.
She said in her manifesto, if you fuck a nigger, you are one. But I'm thinking like
Well, wait, hold it. That sounds like Sam I Am.
Yeah, that's what we talked about yesterday. Is that
holy shit?
Not just Sam I Am, but it's most of my friends that deal with white women or don't deal with black women, I should say.
Was her father? Was she mixed race or what?
I don't think so.
Nah, she was pure white.
It's one of the things that I would love to delve into.
John, I think what I'm thinking is one of her parents might have been fucking a black person. I think that's why she felt that way. And she
Her dad.
No, I think it honestly was her mom.
Really?
I think it was her. Yeah, I think it was her mom. And I think she may have looked down on her dad because of that. Like, how could you allow this? And
Maybe her dad was a cuck. I don't
it was
know.
kind of ironic. It was just kind of ironic because she kind of lived like a nigger. That's like how I kind of looked at it. Like, you're in a broken home, going from home to home. Like, you're kind of like you live in a dysfunction.
Like one of John's tenants going from one Airbnb to another.
Well, that's being a little dismissive.
Go ahead, Ishmi. Sorry, brother.
No. Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
I think what it does point out though is like, she saw herself as being, I guess, pure white, right? And then there's a large group of mixed kids here in America, mix of all different races. Maybe they're black people, things like that, and Hispanics and so on and so forth. And she's somewhat drawing a distinction between whites and everyone else. No? If you fucking say you are one of them, you're not one of us anymore. You can't be, right? And I imagine if you're mixed, you may not agree with that. You may not feel all the way black, right? You may feel like you still.
Well, let me.
So in that sense, is that he is more or less, that sentiment will more or less force the mixed kids to be black because the white kids aren't accepting them as white.
Okay, well, let me push back against that. People, I've been saying this for the past few days because it's become evident that people feel like if there's an idea, the idea is at the top and there's strings attached to it, and we are puppets to an idea. People are above ideas. People come up with the ideas. Okay, if America thinks that way about race, well, race is made up. It was people who make up the ideas, and the people who are influenced by the ideas and can't think. If the ideas are raining on their heads like rain clouds, there are people above that manipulating it. And that's not even a conspiracy theory. That is the actual history.
I mean, this is, how old was she? 15, 17? I don't know.
Yeah, and you know what? Her parents were lousy parents. I think we have to.
I think that you know, and again, you know, I'm not taking up for this girl. I haven't even read much into the case.
Well, she's a victim.
She's dead, isn't she? Is she dead?
She's
Yeah,
a
she's dead. She's
victim.
dead.
Oh,
She's
okay.
dead.
Uh,
I wouldn't go
Murder
that. I
They
wouldn't.
put a couple in her.
is a
I wouldn't go
victim.
that far.
I don't know if I
that far,
consider her a
Stanley.
victim, but fair enough,
Yeah, I
right?
don't think she's a victim. I
Well,
don't think
I
she's a victim.
will. And I'm not taking up for her. I'm just saying that, you know, it's a needless death. She did
Honestly,
something
Stanley,
horrible.
I think
She
she's a.
killed herself.
They're shooting up Christian schools,
I
man.
just goes and say it's her
It's
parents.
disgusting.
I
They're
think
shooting
she's
up Christian
It's
schools.
her parents' fault.
Well, all that very well could be the case, you know.
Well, why a
but
Christian
but
school? Why a Christian
this
school?
poor girl was raised by two reprobates.
True. She might as well have been
Well,
from
society hasn't done her any better, right? I think we all can agree the society has not done her.
Society doesn't raise kids, John.
Well, but
Parents.
I mean, it contributes
according to
the
Hillary
environment.
Clinton, it does. It takes a village.
Right? You know, if you believe any of that, and that, the worst of kids, the worst environment that a parent could provide when they come out that front door, society could try to make up and mitigate some of the things behind the closed doors. It could, right? A strong,
I think the
healthy
past
society could help a child like that maybe overcome, right?
Okay.
But, you know, maybe. I don't know,
That's
you know.
easy enough to dispute. You got a rich kid who went to an Ivy League school doing cold-blooded murder. It's the parents, not necessarily the circumstances or the.
Wait a minute. What did you
He's
say?
talking
She went
about
to Ivy
Luigi.
League school?
No, he's talking about
Ivy League.
Luigi.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
okay.
talking about Luigi Mangione.
Oh, did you forget already?
No, I thought we were talking about the little girl, so I didn't
Well,
know a
I
lot.
think they're both similar in a weird way. You know, one, the girl was, you know, not so rich, you know, not so privileged. The boy is uber privileged. I think the only commonality is shitty parents. I do know that kids can zig, you know, and the parents raised them to zag. I understand that.
Let me ask you this question. Do
I
Luigi
get
guy,
broke up. Am I still here?
has it been established that he killed the man because of healthcare?
It hasn't been established. Actually, he's not guilty. My bad. Alleged.
Alleged killed the man because of healthcare. Is that what it was?
I heard, and I don't know if it's true because you know it hasn't all shaken out. Something about his grandparents, but it was like a couple days after. I don't know if it's true.
Look, he went to Gilman. He went to Gilman.
Grandparents, you know, not getting
Super elite. Sorry. Go ahead, Stanley. Sorry about cutting you off.
No, it was something about his grandmother or something not being, you know, she didn't get what he thought she should have. Again, I heard it a couple days after, so I don't even know if it's been corroborated.
Yeah, you know, if you assume this, you know, man, I tell you, man, this healthcare thing is like, it has people fighting over some shit that in many cases kills your ass. I got a good friend right now, his family, his mother, his aunt going through cancer. And she was fine, you know, relatively for her age, until she got that chemo and that shit took her ass down.
Yep, I've seen that.
And we got people fighting over poison. That shit straight poison. Chemo straight poison.
What on earth, Bob?
Chemo straight poison. And I think that people have been kind of mind fucked to think that they need something. They will fight you to get that poison. And you know, I don't know why he killed this man, but it's unlikely that this man would have been able to do anything to save his grandparents or improve their quality of life.
Nothing.
But we have a strong dependence on healthcare. Defend, deny, oppose, whatever. You know, like people think getting denied for a healthcare claim is the end of the world, you know, and willing to kill someone. We've been, you know.
Well, he was also 26.
Yeah.
Well, and the other young girl, she was 17, and here she thinks that niggas are the worst people in the world.
Right.
Well,
What is 26?
where are
He
they
was a
from?
rudderless person. He had no purpose. And this is what people do with
Well,
no purpose.
he held down a job, and he had a purpose for a while. I mean, it takes a certain amount of discipline
Get some pretty women too.
to get a master's degree in software engineering at his level.
And he had
But
pretty
I got
women.
to Stanley, there's so many people like him that come from privilege, right? Like
Mhm.
this guy is the epitome of it. He went to Gilman. I know Gilman. It's in Baltimore, and it's 50 grand a year to send your high schoolers there. And I'm going to tell you right now, like when your parents are that successful, whether it's in you see athletes, right? You see these athletes that are super super successful, and their kids try to be them and they can't, so they just feel like failures their whole lives.
Well,
So
let
like
me
this kid's
let me
parents are super successful. He
let me let
knows
me,
he's
let me
never going to be that, right?
man,
He's never
I
going to
don't
be the
think that.
phoenix.
I don't think that. See, you remember Sandra Fluck? You don't remember Sandra
Yes.
Fluck?
Fluke.
Fluck? I think they called it Fluck. Or maybe it was Fluke. I can't remember.
I don't remember her. Who is she? Who is she, John?
She
I
was
don't
a
remember
rich
her.
girl that went to Georgetown, and came from a very affluent background. Right? Hell, you went to Georgetown, and somehow they had gotten her involved in a movement for reproductive rights.
Oh God.
And she said, "Man, I need my birth control. Like, they need to pay for my birth control." And this girl is rich. Birth control, I think at the time, was $20 a month. And she demanded that the government pay for it. The government, the healthcare ought to pay for my birth control. Lady, you can control your birth control in multiple ways. You can abstain, pull out method, birth control, and all of it less than $50 a month. But she wanted the government to pay for these young people being propagandized and thinking that the government should be paying for their birth control. Things don't go right in their life. It was the
But
healthcare.
she created a purpose, John.
Well, I don't think she created that. I think the foundation was created and they inserted her and they used her, just like the mattress girl up in Colombia, right? She was privileged too, right?
Yeah.
Yes, she found something to complain about. She attached herself to the rape movement because she couldn't get a guy, and she became anti-guy. And then Sandra Fluck, I can't get my birth control, yet she rich. One could say their parents were fucked up too, because their parents, knowing they could afford their child's birth control, let her be the head of a Democrat movement for reproductive rights. And so I think you're right, Stanley. And all the time, it doesn't end up in people killing someone. You have a lot of rudderless children out here advocating for things that is trivial in their grand pursuit, and then they're not doing it with their own mind. Someone is winding these people up and sending them out in the streets, the schools, to do these things.
Yeah. Like I still, John, to this day, I still cannot understand the gays for Palestine. That is like one of the biggest
Wow.
oxymorons I've ever seen in my life.
It's
I
wild.
still could it had to be one of the dumbest movements I've ever seen. I mean, I can
Yeah.
see women complaining about birth control, but gays for Palestine, like, bro, somebody is definitely pulling the strings behind the scene for some of these movements.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't, and I think that's why, even the idea of privilege, if you have parents that don't parent and let you know, like, son or daughter, this is all bullshit. It's all a psyop. It's to control your mind. You need to live and be successful and live for yourself and your family. It doesn't matter if you come from a broken home, two-parent home, success, poor. I think it really does take two strong, or at least one strong parent that'll tell you, "Hey, son, daughter, this is all bullshit. You gotta think your own thoughts. Don't ever follow the crowd, because a lot of times it's bullshit."
A lot of people, there are a lot of black people in America that would say be brave has white privilege. Stanley doesn't.
Yeah. No,
A lot of white
I
people
don't.
would say be brave
A
has
lot of
white privilege.
black people do, and I think what's even more fucked up is there's a lot of white people that believe that. Like, he really believes he has white privilege, and it's like, man, you guys will really follow these psyops. I think they're really just psyops. Some older than others, but that idea of white privilege, I think, really holds white people back. more
I
than
think there
anything.
is the privilege.
Here's the deal with Be Brave. Be Brave, if you want to talk about psyops, Be Brave is a master of it. Okay, him saying that he has white privilege is basically a way of diffusing the argument. He has white privilege, therefore, when he acts like an asshole, he knows he's being an asshole. And, oh, don't blame it on white privilege, blame it on Be Brave.
Yeah.
Well, it can be both. White privilege exists, but it only exists in remnants these days. Basically, forgive me for acting like an asshole because I have white privilege. And it's a convoluted argument, but there are people who buy that argument. CT show and other shows, I don't understand why people don't see him as problematic.
Stanley, let me ask you a question. I was talking about you the other day to a friend of mine. I think I noticed something that you were doing the other day when CT was up here. You asked him about nigger rigging. What were you trying to accomplish when you did that?
Well, it's actually a term.
I know it's a term. You know it's a term.
You know what? I don't even remember. I remember men.
I know you do, Stanley. I got an idea where you were trying to head with that.
Well, you tell me, because I know at the time I thought it was funny and I wanted to see his reaction.
Did you think that he would know the term?
Oh, no. I didn't.
Is that why you asked him?
Pretty much. You know what? Now I remember, most people who make those sorts of arguments actually don't know the history. Now, he was an African American studies major or something. I was
Be
just
Brave was?
know if he actually knew the history.
No.
But you're not going to learn that. No teacher is going to teach you nigger rigging.
You know what? Good ones. If you know, seriously though, if you take African American history or studies, you need to learn all of it.
But yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. But do you think someone's going to have a class where part of the
he took African American history?
Well, let me ask you this question then: Do you think black people would be comfortable with nigger rigging being taught?
You know what, motherfucker? You better be. And if you're not, then you're an idiot. I'll say you're an idiot. Honestly, here is the deal. Black people don't want to know their history. They think they do, but they don't want to know this shit.
And that's what I'm saying. Do you think that black people, if they start teaching what nigger rigged was in high school, do you think black people would be pro Kanye or even in college, wherever you think is appropriate?
You know what? Wherever the history leads you. And
Wait,
I'm not just worried. Do you think that people be with that?
Wait, can you guys explain
in general?
Can you guys explain what it is? Can you explain what it is?
Oh, it's jury rigging. It's like, if you I don't know, if you need a screw to fix something, you use a nail.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's jerry rigging. It's jerry rigging. In construction, I've heard it before. In construction.
I thought it was. Yeah. I thought you guys.
And I've heard people say
it had like a. I thought you guys were saying it had like deeper meaning to it. Okay.
No, it's not much more. Well,
it's like saying Jewed him down. He Jewed him down. They even say that shit too.
Yeah.
And that sucks, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a slur.
Speaking of, good morning, Kimmy. Good morning.
Oh, no offense, Kimmy. Sorry. No offense.
Good morning,
Sorry.
Good morning.
No,
Kimmy, I didn't mean anything by that. Shalom. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom. That's definitely
Peace
a
from
lot
all
of what we
sides.
need.
Shalom, Kimmy. Good
Thank
morning.
you. Good morning. I just
How
wanted to
are
kind
you?
of comment on what I'm okay. How are you, HB?
I'm doing really good. Really
That's
good.
fantastic. But I think a lot of these like political things are, psyop trends. Like they're gay for Palestine, wearing a mask with a trans flag, and green hair with a pumpkin spice latte. It's just like it's a mashup. It's a mashup of political trends. Just keep adding one on to the next. And what I see here
It's
in New
true.
York City is the same people that's showing up for BLM rights and free housing and no evictions and congestion pricing. They're literally all the same people. Same people at these protests.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I actually, since we're talking about like black words, I actually learned a new black word. Have you guys ever heard of the black buff?
Never heard that.
No.
Black buff. So a black buff is when, like when a business or a company or an institution is about to it's about to tank. They put a they put a black person at the head of it, and that's called a black buff.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it like having like the token Negro?
Yeah, not necessarily the token Negro, but like they'll give a black person power when there's no power left.
Yeah,
Oh my
like
God.
Frederick Douglass in what was the bank? There was a bank, Reconstruction Bank, and it was already
No, it was Harvard. It was Harvard with Claudine Gay. They knew that shit was going down. They put Claudine Gay up there. Put her up there.
Yeah, that
No,
would be
I
a
don't
black
think
buff.
I don't think that's the same thing.
I think that's what they did to
Yeah, because
Kamala.
Harvard is
Like,
still pretty
I think that's what they did to.
Bingo. That's
Yeah.
No, I
yeah.
disagree with that too.
Yo, Kimmy, you spot on. Kamala was a black buff. That's exactly what Kamala was.
But I don't know if
Yeah.
it was.
Well, let me
was
ask
it
you a
purposeful?
question, HB.
And you think the Democrats weren't trying to
saying the
win?
black buck is so stupid they don't know what they're getting into?
BUFF.
Are you saying
No, I've heard it before Stanley as well.
Nine
But
times
no,
out of
I'm not
10.
debating that the term exists. I'm asking if the black person in the position isn't smart enough to realize the position they're getting into.
9 times out of 10, if the black person is even in that position, they know what's coming down the line. They know.
Then why would a black person do it?
You know what I think? Stanley. I think that a large part of it is just say fuck it. I go for it anyway. Like it's power, it's prestige, it's money. Many of these guys don't make a lot of money. Like Eric Adams is an example, right?
Oh, I meant to bring.
They delivered him a shit sandwich, and he ate
but
that.
he was elected. He was elected though.
I mean, he elected it right into a shit sandwich. He ate that motherfucker. He ate it and licked his lip, right?
I think the difference with Eric Adams is that
no, he didn't.
I don't think Eric Adams was a black buff. I don't think that's a good example because
I mean, like, I'm not saying he was or he wasn't, but that would be a very good example to me, right?
What about Fannie Willis?
Fannie, I don't think so because
no, it's promoted into a power position is what he's saying. Like, hey, let's make him the president because we're getting ready to go out of business.
Yeah, we're about to go down
These
anyway.
people are elected and shit.
So,
Fannie Willis was elected too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think Eric Adams gets elected if they didn't want him to be elected, right? They needed a guy that could, come along and, like I said, eat the sandwich. And he was broke, never made much money in his life. Been a he wasn't even a real cop. He was like a transit cop. Nothing wrong with that. But this was a hell of a move for him. If you look at the lady that was in charge of the Capitol, man, look that woman up. God damn, that woman. She was
in charge of the Capitol campus.
Yeah. Yogi. Look that big old nigger up. She was in charge when all the shit hit the fan. And then when the political objectives were attained, They rolled her ass out to the West Coast, never to be seen again. That's how it works, right? That's how it works. Look her up. What's her name? Yoganda, whatever the fuck her name. Pittman, I think is her last name. Right? You know who I'm talking about here? Anyone know who I'm talking about?
Nah,
No?
I don't.
Let me look at this motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, all right.
I don't
I
either.
do think Kimmy.
I think you got to look at
you're
the timeline of when she was promoted and
Yeah,
when
yeah, that's
January
what I'm
6th
saying.
people were getting involved.
Right here she is, right here. Here she is, right here. Let me see if I can find a good picture of her. Let's see.
Now it's about to point out this is what I have to deal with, but I get pushback. Be Brave writes, I've never used my white privilege as an excuse. I have only taken full advantage of it. Well, sounds like you've used it, and whether you use an excuse or not doesn't really matter. You used it.
But don't we all use our privileges?
Well, my point is that he's saying he didn't use it. Basically, he didn't use it as an excuse. How do you use white privilege as an excuse for what, dude? And you know what? Given what I know, you made poor use of it. I hope future white people use their privilege better than you did.
HB, you were gonna say something? I feel like you kept getting interrupted.
No. I just think your point on Kamala was spot on. I think she was basically promoted because it was a burning ship. Like they knew,
Right.
You know,
There was no one left.
It was nobody. Yeah.
HB, can you see my screen right here? This was the police in
Yeah.
charge of the Capitol during January 6th. And then right after January 6th, they dispatched her ass to the West Coast here. This is the look of the woman here.
Okay.
I am Yogananda,
And you see Yogi.
acting chief of police
Big Yogi.
for the United States
Big
Capitol
Yogi.
Police. Tomorrow marks 1 month
She got that
since
baby
the
hair.
January 6th attack that threatened to disrupt our nation's.
That's the lady that was in charge of January 6th, police at Capitol right there.
Well, you got to look at when she got that job, John. Like, how long was she in play? Because January 6th
I don't even
wasn't.
think she was in play. I don't think she was in play very long. I think she was acting. I think she had just been installed. She was there at the right
If it was like
time,
2 weeks before. Yeah.
Then they moved her ass right on out to the West Coast. I think she's at Berkeley now. I'm not criticizing her, but I'm just saying that, you know, a woman that probably didn't have much experience dealing with something that she was dealt with. The hand that she was dealt, she didn't have much experience playing that card, that hand. And she's the right person for the right time. If you wanted to accomplish an insurrection, my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, I think
Was she the only one?
the Kamala thing is a little different because if they put up Kamala, they get to keep the money, right, for the Harris Biden money, and that's why they did it. I've heard that, and I've heard that Joe Biden did it to screw over the Democratic Party because Obama didn't want Harris. He knew she couldn't win. I've heard both of those theories. I don't know if they're
Ryan,
true or not.
I think what HB is describing as the black buff comes in way money and all that because there was no. Well, let's put it this way: there was just no. There was literally no one. They couldn't bring Obama back. Like, so who else was
There was nobody on the bench. I think they should have done the runoff. I mean, I'm not disputing whether or not this occurs, right? What I'm saying is I don't know if she is an example of one because I think they were just up shit's creek and Joe Biden put him there. And she was a logical choice. You know what I mean? Like the runoff would have set them back another 2 weeks. They wouldn't have been able to transfer the money. It was just Joe Biden really shit the bed. But she was winning, right? She was winning. She was winning.
Nah,
she was up on Trump.
She was never winning. She was never
Right
up.
after the Democratic caucus. Yeah, right. No, so right after the convention, she was up. Stanley, correct me if I'm wrong. Am I right about that or no?
I'm with HB on this. She was never a winner in any except for when she was.
Don't include me in this relitigation of the win.
I know you're upset about it, Stanley.
She was never.
Okay.
Y'all
Don't do that, Ryan. Don't do that,
Figure out No, I'm just saying, was she winning, Stanley, at any point?
You know what? Again, she only lost the popular vote by what? Less than 2 points. Um, if you take the popular vote, uh, Trump doesn't have a mandate. However, the caveat is all three branches are Republican, so it's a de facto mandate. Trump. Oh, by the way, Trump has the highest approval rating he's ever had, and it's still less than
Yeah,
50%.
it's like 30.
It is still higher. So, I mean,
Well, we're
America,
talking about the black buff idea, Stanley,
America's
not
warming
necessarily
up
that.
to it. Take the win.
Hey, Herschel Walker would be an example that I
Yeah,
would buy.
he's
He,
ambassador to the Bahamas, a real
yeah, but we're
important.
talking about something else now. We're talking about being a black buff. I think
Okay, did you know
maybe
that
Herschel Walker.
Walker is now a nominee for the Bahamas?
Yeah, I don't know why. I
You know
guess
what?
they had to
Why
do something. I mean, I
Basically, he was a black buck or whatever.
no, a buff,
It's buff,
B-U-F-F.
buff. Yeah, BUFF.
Yeah, I don't know why Stanley keeps saying buck.
He was a
I
black
don't know.
buck. He was never gonna
Morning,
win.
Ryan.
He
He
Good
got
morning, Kimmy.
49% of the vote, though. He still got
Herschel
49% of the
Walker
vote.
was never gonna win, but
He almost won.
much like Kamala almost won.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I
No,
mean,
no. Since you want to be Mr. He almost won, so did Kamala.
Chris says something. I think she should. Yeah, I think you know what, man. That they just ran. I think they ran the campaign poorly. That's all.
Okay, you're gonna weasel out of this.
I'm not weaseling out of it, Stanley. We were trying to come up with examples, and
But
we talked
don't
about
give
Claudia
me-
Gay, which I would
Give
say
me
she
on
was.
one hand, Walker almost won, so hey, no big whoop. And
No,
now,
I can't believe he almost won. It blew me away because I mean, it's
you know
not
what?
his
You
shit.
would have voted for him had you been here.
Listen, that's
Yeah,
not
you
true.
would have. Don't lie.
It actually pissed me off because Trump endorsed him, and guess what? He wasn't the leading candidate, and the Democrats used that. They funded the Herschel Walker campaign. The Democrats did. Did you know that?
Now it's the Democrats' fault.
Listen,
Really?
Stanley,
You're just
Stanley,
gonna find a way.
Stanley. No, Stanley, I'm saying they did, and also the Pennsylvania campaign
Okay, did
in the
Trump
midterms.
win because of the Democrats?
In 2016, he certainly did. He won in the primary because they figured they could beat him in the general.
You could take that question and shove it up my ass, and you're not going to take the opportunity.
No, Stanley, because I'm trying
Trump
to be
won
decent to you.
because of the Democrats,
You've
right?
had a tough time
Just like
lately, and I'm worried
Herschel
about your mental health. And I care about you.
You know what? You're good for my mental health because I'm eating you for breakfast. It's brain.
That's fine. If it strokes your ego to beat me, I'm
It
fine.
strokes my
Okay?
ego and it's making my hair glossy.
Okay, that's good. I mean, that's what's really important this morning because everyone's going in on you. I don't like it.
No, you know what? Everybody's going in on me, and I'm invigorated.
Yeah, that seems like your
makes
deal.
It makes me want to kick ass more.
Well, it is interesting. Is a
That's
more
true
conservative
empowerment, Stanley.
channel.
It's
Yeah,
what?
he loves contention. He loves it.
Empowerment and resilience on your part.
Oh no! You know what?
He enters into these war zones. He enters them. He don't like echo chambers. He gets up in there with everybody. He goes up on
Or Stanley a battle axe.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Battle cruiser.
I'm a battle axe.
Come on now,
Yeah.
Kim.
Yeah, it'd be like me going on just a hardcore liberal lefty channel all the time. I don't do that.
You know what? Up until Be Brave, I mean, me and Virgo were having a good old time. I actually enjoyed it. We were talking cooking and all that bullshit.
Weren't you getting along?
Yeah, those
with Be Brave in the
oxtail
beginning?
ravioli look good.
It did.
You were getting it. I thought you guys were doing good in the beginning, weren't you?
Hey, John, check the back check. I think I think we might be looking forward to this coming down the pipeline. I
What
kind of
is it?
had an idea. This. Let me see if John pulls it up.
What, the
Let's see,
bird
I got
flu?
it.
Oh, Jesus
Yeah.
Back again?
Christ.
It's made a comeback.
Yeah,
What a
I think
loser.
Fauci's talking about it. Gavin
I think they
Newsom
called
got
it the
talking
A
about
flu
Fucking
in the
the
90s.
bird flu.
Well, avian.
the bird, the word. Damn, give me 1 second.
I think
What
they're
does it say?
getting into the
Let me put
milk
the headline
supply.
up.
They're getting into milk supply or something.
Is that right? Had the milk supply.
It's something like that.
That shit, I don't believe none of that shit these days.
Well, they heat the milk up to 150 degrees or so, pasteurize and homogenize it. So I
Okay,
don't.
why is this a big deal, HB?
Well, I just think the timing of it is very interesting.
Timing of what?
The bird flu being an national security. Gavin Newsom.
Where does it say national security in this article?
State emergency.
Give me 1 second, guys.
State
Which will
of,
give him a lot of power.
I don't know. I guess I don't see a big deal.
Well, no,
Is there an
it's not
outbreak in
necessarily.
California?
No, he says it's a preventative measure to avoid an outbreak, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
Well,
know you could issue a.
one of the things is, I don't know if you noticed this, guys, but I think they allocated money in the Senate in the, what do they call it, the Omni bill or whatever the hell it's called, right? Omnibus spending bill, for like COVID masks. I think that I saw something where Mike Johnson is money in the in that bill for those type of things. So that's kind of interesting. Give me 1 second. I gotta take a phone call.
Okay.
You'll never know when you might need a mask.
But here's the thing, like, I didn't know that a state of emergency could be issued as a form of prevention. But I
Why
do
not?
know when state of emergencies are issued, they can requested. So I don't know what's happening with that. I'm trying to see if we're in a
Okay,
state of
well,
emergency.
a governor of a state can declare an emergency. There's no law to prevent him from doing it.
No, I know. I'm not saying that there is.
Nas 415 said yes, we're under a state emergency. So I just I think what's interesting about it is just the timing
I
of
was
it.
going to make a San Francisco joke, but
Yeah, Stanley. I just think it's the timing of it. Trump's gonna be sworn in soon, and it's a state
All I see here
emergency.
for New York is that for New York they said it's currently affecting dairy cattle and water birds, and that if we see dead chickens, turkeys, or sick animals, just to call the Department of Agriculture. But we don't have any state of emergency issues.
Fauci is out here saying some of the same things. Like a pandemic is coming. A pandemic is coming.
Yeah.
what?
And so
Fauci's out and about? I thought he retired.
I know, right? I thought he would have ridden off into the sunset, and still money to be made apparently.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of money to be made.
Well, I'll tell you what. Maybe he's just out here trolling.
You know what I think, honestly, Stanley. The more and more I look at it, having been here for so long, and you look at, let's say, remember when Obama left the White House, he was one of the first presidents to stay here in D.C. Someone has the feedback, but anyway, so I think that I think one of the things that's happening now, you see guys like Fauci and all these guys, is that when you're committing fraud, one of the things, and I'm not saying they're committing fraud, but fraud is a good example. When you are committing fraud, you got to stay on the scene. Any day you take off work, someone comes in and will be able to uncover the fraud very easily. And I think that's kind of why these politicians are sticking around, the Fauci's of the world, because they want to keep people in check that are maybe taking over them, or make sure that people are following up for them, that would keep the fraud going. And he serves as kind of like a check to keep the people in check, I'm sure. You know,
Or
he
there's
knows a lot of people.
or there's K Street.
Well, yeah, and that ends up being part of the check. And that someone will pay Fauci to go to NIH because that's where he worked and to keep the jig going, keep the vaccine schedules
I mean, what
expanded.
about K Street? I don't understand what that. What do you mean by that?
You know, that's what all the lobbyists are. K
Oh
Street.
yeah, okay, the lobbyists. Okay,
Right.
cool. Okay,
So
I that's what you meant. Okay,
I'm sure some one of them is hired.
law
All of these,
firms. Yeah.
all the Democrats probably going to want that will push out of office. Many of them probably are taking jobs on K Street. Fauci and all the ones that are, maybe don't want to work for Trump, they'll go to K Street against Trump and get paid a hell of a lot more without the scrutiny of working for the government. That's really how it works.
Yeah, that's what it's a revolving door. They actually have a thing on that, John. It shows all the people that go in and out of private sector, back to government, back to private sector, back to government, and just built the system. They have a thing on the revolving door of government.
If you want to talk about, since HB mentioned the buff, a person just came to mind was Lord Soldier Boy Austin. Remember him? He's the
defense secretary.
Yeah, they had to pass a rule to allow him to be secretary. You remember that? Do you remember that?
No. Why did they do it? For what?
So you have to be away from lobbying like 2 years or something like that.
Oh, got it.
You can't work for Raytheon today and then go be the Department of Defense here tomorrow, right? And so I think he was working for Raytheon or something, and he hadn't been detached like 2 years or something to that effect. I'm pretty sure it was him. And so, in other words, he had been lobbying the same damn department he's now in charge of. Shit up, man. You can't make this shit up. Yeah. And
well, he's still there. He hasn't left yet.
Yeah, he's still there, man. Right?
Yeah.
So is it any coincidence that we spent trillions upon trillions of dollars at war with a guy who just left the warmongers to come to work for the government? Shit. What do they call it? The when they say the wolf is inside the what do they call it? When the hen.
I mean, that's a very cynical view, man. I don't. I mean, look, I know what you're saying, John, but I will like the idea that we went to Iraq for oil or fighting in Ukraine for just weapon systems. That's pretty cynical. I mean, it's pretty diabolical if people are doing that.
Yeah,
it's it's horrendous.
The gears got to keep moving. They got to keep moving, Ryan.
I mean, just think about it. If you're building ships, right? Like, and I think who builds ships? General Dynamics. I worked for General Dynamics before, but I think they build the ships, right?
Nobody anymore.
Well, they used to build
Koreans. Them. Yeah. Bethlehem Steel would build them. I mean,
they used to build them down there in the shipyard down there for the Navy. What was it?
Yeah.
That neighborhood?
Well, they still build them down in Norfolk. Yeah, they still build
down Norfolk, right?
Down there. Yeah.
And, like, you need some of those ships to be used up, right? Like to keep. Yeah. That's a big business, right? You need the ships to either be sunk or put to sea or something. So I have a place to build some new ones, right? There's a lot of oceanfront space to store a ship. You got to put them somewhere, right? And the people want to keep building them because there are a lot of jobs that are dependent on it. Probably Norfolk is dependent on building ships and shit. If the ships go out to sea and shoot at some country or what? Remember the ship they built that thing they built over there in Israel? That shit didn't last but a couple of weeks. Remember that?
That dock that was gone and like instantly. What happened? Was it a storm sunk the whole thing or something?
Yeah.
That was an Army Corps of Engineer disaster.
How much do you think that cost? About $1 billion?
Fucking $1 billion. They waste money on so much stuff. I can't just.
What, a pontoon bridge?
It was something really dumb.
They tried to build an in-the-sea port. If I'm not.
Yeah.
So it's like a World War II.
They're
That's
not.
what they did in Normandy. In Normandy, they did the same thing.
That shit wasn't free, and that shit didn't last very long, right? Yeah, go spend some money and build a better one next time.
Poorly engineered.
Yeah.
Poorly engineered.
Just pivoting back to swine flu. What is it? Bird flu?
Oh,
John, I sent you a I text you back in May about an email I found in the 9 that I printed that talked about there's a conspiracy to commit mass murders through vaccines, and one of the things they talked about using was the swine flu and the bird flu, and that was back in 2009. I can send it to you again if you want. Just thought that was interesting.
What, to be taken seriously this time?
Because they were saying that they're really trying to get mass vaccinations, and in 2009 they were using the swine flu, and so the plan was to use any type of flu, but that if that didn't work, they were going to come up with something within another 10 to 15 years to vaccinate people, and that the guy who wrote the email was saying that a lot of this is biochemically engineered, and that's not necessary.
Yeah.
I can
Nah,
read a
Kimmy,
little bit of it.
I 100% believe it. I think a lot of times too, it's not necessarily, it doesn't have to be created in a lab, but the conditions can be created for it to happen, and they know what conditions need to happen. Like I think a lot of it too is poor farming techniques.
Let me ask you this,
I can read
HB. If
like
you were a Palestinian, let me ask you this, Kimmy K, HB, anyway. If you were a Palestinian, would you take the vaccine, COVID?
No.
no.
I mean, I'm an American and I didn't take it. No.
But I mean, if you were a Palestinian, you know what I'm asking if you were a Palestinian, right? You know why I'm asking if you were a
Oh
Palestinian.
yeah, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You know, they
Nah.
say the Jewish people, you know, I think all of the heads of the pharmaceuticals were Jewish people, and not that that matters.
Yeah.
But if they're kind of at odds with the Palestinians, and I think there has been talk about creating medicines that would genetically, hell, there are medicines now that genetically affect certain people versus others, I would imagine. There are at least diagnoses. So that would be interesting. I wonder how the Palestinians felt about the vaccine.
I mean, I wouldn't take it, and even if I was a Palestinian, I still wouldn't. And a lot of the Jewish population, especially here in the United States, they're the most vaccinated. They're the highest unvaccinated group of people.
Really?
No,
Oh,
seriously,
yeah.
the
Yeah.
government
I
fights
thought
with
it
them
was
all
just
the time.
Republicans. I thought it was just red states were unvaccinated. That's what they said on the news.
No, that's trying to make a big deal out of like measles, for example, being spread in the Jewish community, and they
Oh,
try
you're
to
talking
like
about the rabbinical, or what's it called, Hasidic.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. They didn't even wear
Yeah.
masks.
Oh,
Shit,
they
gotcha. Okay.
don't. Yeah, they fight a lot with
Yeah,
the government against vaccination, and they win. And I'm with
yeah.
it.
Okay. Yeah, they're like the Amish Jews, mostly.
Yeah.
you know.
But you gotta, what's kind of ironic is, they engineer a lot of that stuff over in Israel.
Yeah, but it's different groups, man. It's just like everybody. They got the Hasidics, they have the rabbinical, they have the modern American and Orthodox. There's a bunch of different groups. And
Yeah.
I do business with this Jewish guy, and a great guy. He's just an American like everybody, right? And he said that a Hasidic Jew spit in his face. And he said, "You're not a Jew." And he spit right in his face. So they have their own shit with each other, you know? So it's like everybody.
They
But
do.
Hasidics very different from what I understand. They're very different, in their ideas culturally. So, and then they don't. I mean, Kimmy, you're part of that community, I believe, right?
Not the Hasidic community, but I do amongst them.
Yeah. I mean,
I
like,
guess
isn't it
I guess by
Hasidic?
default.
But isn't the Hasidics very different and don't really they clash with a lot of this American modern Jewish people?
I mean, yes, I go to a modern Orthodox synagogue, and when I tell them where I live, they always like look at me like, "Oh my God." Not really.
Yeah.
They just feel like they're just so closed off from the rest of the Jewish and just society in general that
Yeah.
yeah, people kind of just look like, oh my God, when I mentioned the Lubavitch community. They're like, oh my God, like you can come here anytime. So, yeah.
Yeah, they're different, they're culturally different too. And I think a lot of Hasidic don't
Yes.
believe in Israel. They don't believe in Israel. A lot of Hasidic Jews don't believe in it. And I think a lot of the Orthodox do, but a lot of Hasidic don't, I think.
I think
could be wrong.
across Jews it's 50-50. There are Jews who are very pro-Israel, and there's Jews who are like, I'm American, like I don't know anything about Israel, like I'm pro-American. So I've seen
But what
both
I mean is,
across.
like, from what I could tell, the anti-Israel, anti-Zionists were generally Hasidic. From what at least I saw. I could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't followed that close, but I thought it was a lot of Hasidics were like, hey man, there shouldn't be an Israel, you know. So, and then of course college kids that were Jewish thought that too, weirdly. So, the college students. So.
I mean, if we think about where people were trying to go, they weren't really trying to go to Israel. They were trying to go to Jerusalem. In the diaspora of Jews and then the going back home, there wasn't an Israel until modern 1950 or 1960. So I could see why people kind of feel that way. For those that
Yeah,
do.
yeah, and
It's
I think they were
1957.
Yeah, I think that's right. The UN, but I don't know. Both groups are making these claims to the land, and I don't know. It's not my deal.
I have an interesting theory, and maybe I don't know. We can talk about it, but I think that I said, why doesn't the United States just take control of Gaza?
Because Israel wants it.
And the
I
world
don't think
will.
Israel wants it. They've tried to give it to Egypt before, and Egypt didn't want
Yeah,
it.
they don't want it.
But they want it now.
So why don't the U.S. take Gaza?
I think they're beachfront property they want.
Well, number one,
What
the
would
whole
be the
Arab world would
advantage of
freak
the
out.
U.S. doing that?
The Arab world would freak out. So, and by the way, I'm like, why don't
You know,
Egypt and
Arab world should freak out the day we take Gaza. They freak out.
you'd be
yeah,
establishing
they don't freak out.
a Christian presence.
What's that?
Essentially, doing that would establish a Christian presence.
Oh yeah,
There's
that's
a-
very true. Yeah,
There's a
I think
group
the
that
U.S.
hasn't
should
done
take
well.
Gaza, and I think
You
we should
want a war?
slowly become a neutral country.
You
We
want a
don't need
war?
allies.
Refight the Crusades.
Well, I would say we're unsuccessful, Stanley, because
I'm sorry,
like,
what?
there's no Christians in all of the Middle East. I mean, there's no.
Okay, there's a reason for that.
Okay.
America taking over Gaza would insert a de facto Christian presence there. That's
I don't know
not
how.
We don't want a Christian presence there. We did the crusade. Well, we remember the Crusades.
Yeah, Be Brave did the Crusades, Stanley, not you.
Well, the point is we don't need Gaza, and it doesn't produce anything.
But we can use
yeah.
Gaza as a point of entry into the Middle East and not have to rely on any other
Yeah,
country.
we already have a point of entry into the Middle East.
Where?
It's called Navy It's called aircraft carriers.
It's called the Ronald
Where?
Reagan, the
I'm
aircraft
sorry,
carrier.
what?
Location, like where?
Wherever they sail it.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that we can have our own. Because what I'm thinking is more like neutrality, and that our country will be the greatest the day we become neutral. And I think a part of achieving that could be taking Gaza.
Understood. We don't need Gaza, and if we want to be in the Middle East, we can park an aircraft carrier in the Persian Gulf. We've done it before.
I mean, we can,
literally,
but we don't have to.
Literally,
the Persian, as beautiful as it is, it's not that safe. It's too many enemies.
Carrier? Being on an aircraft carrier would be safer than being in Gaza.
I mean, you're thinking about Gaza the way it is now, not
No,
Gaza
I'm
after.
thinking about the U.S. Navy and what it can do.
If we were to stabilize Gaza and take control of it, I don't think that's a bad idea.
Okay, well, I'm going to meet you where you are.
Thank you.
I mean, that's policing. But it would be policing. I mean, you mean until we can set them up a country and then roll out, Kim? Is that what you mean?
No, like it'll be ours forever.
Oh, well, nah, that's not going to work. The UN would freak out. We'd have the Arab world hating us more.
You think
I mean,
the UN is long? I see that's coming. I see that getting wrapped up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
I
like
think
the
the
UN
UN's
either.
getting wrapped up. I think they get wrapped up, and I really firmly just have a suspicion one day we're going to be a neutral country.
Kelvin, spot on.
What is it, Balfour Declaration?
Yeah, we shouldn't. We need to get out of this stuff. I mean, I don't know. We're in a lot of different stuff around the world where they want us to get in Syria, and
I think Kimmy though, if you know, because I always kind of wonder, or I always ask that question too. Why doesn't America just pretty much take over everything? Honestly, but I think
Lord.
if America did, if America did take over,
HP.
I mean, you got to get it. You got to get it while it gets good, Stanley.
Hey, HB,
you got to
we
get
got
it
our
while it
one-
gets
Just
good.
blow everybody up.
Hey, HB,
I mean,
we
I
got our
agree with
wonderful
it. I agree
editor
with it.
here. Hey, give me a second, guy. We got our wonderful editor here. You know we're running a $5 a day for Portia J campaign.
Oh, there we
I hate to
go.
put you on
There
the
we
spot.
go.
I hate to put you on the spot, Portia J.
Portia.
Hope you don't mind.
Good morning.
All right. But every day we run the $5 a day for Portia J. Someone make Portia J's day $5 a day. Sometimes you hear her in the classroom, little niggas running around in the back, right? She still carried the straight.
Man.
Right? And then you see the clips, and you never know how much goes on behind the scene. $5 a day for Portia J there. How about that?
Yeah.
You can support all the other hosts too. Stanley Cross, get Craig HB in as well. But $5 a day for Portia. Someone step up and support our wonderful editor there, Portia J.
Thank
you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, John. I appreciate you too.
You know, Kimmy. I think the only reason why U.S. can't really take over Palestine is I think the U.S. has to kind of remain on the surface anyway, remain kind of neutral to the situation. I feel like if they did take it over,
I'm not talking about Palestine, just Gaza, itself.
well, the Gaza. But I think America does do a lot of kind of proxy wars. Obviously we know who America really backs. We know they don't really back Gaza or the Palestinians. But I think you kind of have to keep the veneer of being neutral in certain conflicts, even though I think America does play both sides. So does Israel.
I mean,
think
nobody
Israel
wants
also plays
Gaza.
both sides.
Nobody wants Gaza, and it's a hot mess. We can go in there, shut it down in a couple of days, I would say, and we'll just take it. Nobody wants it. It's a problematic area. We can shut
What are you
take
gonna
it.
do with all
and
the
we can-
Palestinians?
Ask you a question.
What about the
Do you
They don't have to go
recall
anywhere.
exporting democracy has been a failure for decades? It doesn't work.
If it's our region, we're not trying to.
Okay, I understand that you're very in earnest about this. I would encourage you to Google exporting democracy.
I wanted to answer Ryan's question. We could make them slaves, Ryan.
Make
That's
them
great.
slaves.
That's great.
And they could actually they can pick our strawberries for us and clean our toilets and stuff. So
That's
I
great.
think that would be a fair trade. Yeah.
There
I
you
think
go.
so. That's just
And
me.
we'll rebuild the place for them. That's good. That's great.
No, they'll build our places for us. Yeah. For free. Yeah.
We should avoid that whole area. Just avoid that. Let's stay out of there.
No,
It
we
never
can make a
goes well.
place. Yep. Yep.
Well, we're getting ready to go into Syria. I'm sure we're actually in Syria. Supposedly I know we are because we're supposed to be fighting ISIS, but we're probably in there doing all kinds of bullshit. We probably destabilized Assad, actually. I wouldn't doubt it. So
I think they had to because he was aligning himself with Russia, right?
yes, and now they're going for Iran.
You know,
They're gonna try to topple Iran.
Syria's been aligned with Russia for decades.
Yeah, a long time.
I mean,
Assad
they
went to
had
Moscow.
to evacuate Russian soldiers from one base in Syria to the coast.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Kimmy, I think there's a lot of money in the idea that there's a conflict between, you know, the Israelis and Palestinians too. And I think I don't know what it is, but I think the you know, small hats, they kind of always need an opposition to kind of do what they do. You know, if America just comes and settles it, who's gonna be against them, really?
I hear you. They want to keep that. Having conflict is intentional and it benefits.
It benefits them. Yeah, you know,
Hoping.
they'll crack a couple eggs. You know, they'll let a couple of their people get kidnapped, but you know,
Well,
ultimately, I think they need conflict.
I see a potential assistant secretary of state for Middle Eastern affairs in this group.
Was it Golden Meir? It was one of those. It was one of those Israeli politicians. I can't remember which one. Maybe Golden Meir, however you pronounce her name, or damn, what was one of the ones that you hear about back in the day? I don't know his name.
That's one of
them.
them.
He was open about like shit. I'll sacrifice some of my people to, you know, for the greater good. You know, he was very, you know, he had a very famous statement about that. I don't remember the exact statement.
I mean, the Palestinians though are a problem people. Like I mean, Israel, Egypt don't want them. Jordan don't want them. All the surrounding Muslim countries don't want them. They won't let them in there because they try to overthrow all the governments all the time. So they're definitely a rebellious group, by and large.
Any idea why they're rebellious?
I don't know why they'd be rebellious towards their Egyptian hosts or their, like, why are they rebellious against Egypt?
Oh, I don't know. Gee, someone mentioned the Balfour Declaration. I don't know.
Well, let's put it this
Come
way.
on, Ryan.
Tell us, Stanley, what's the history of it? I don't know.
Well, the history is basically Israel was apportioned land from, basically from a Palestinian or an Arab territory.
It was British Palestine, by the way.
You know what?
And what does that have to do with Egypt?
The Palestinians are bitter because land was taken away.
And was it given to Egypt or for Israel?
Well, Israel was formed from it, right?
Right.
Yes.
I got you. Okay. All right.
But it was British land. British conquered the area.
Well, it was a British colony, and
Yeah.
France was in there too, in Lebanon. Bottom line is, it was never British land; it was a colony.
It was actually Ottoman before that. It was the Turks that had it. The Turks had it.
Yep. Well, at least down there.
And then also the Assyrian Empire had it, the Israeli Empire, the Romans. Everyone's had the fucking land. And
Don't
that's my
forget the
problem.
Persians. Did
Claims
the
to it.
Persians make it up that far?
Actually, the Persians did have it for a while. You're right, Stanley. Sorry, I forgot about them. Yeah, everyone's had that land, and then that's my land. Like what?
Everyone
what,
had it.
Everyone's
Everyone
had
had
it. I mean, it's the cradle of civilization, they call it, right? Like, but they're fighting over it and claiming it's their land. I'm like, it's really no one's land. You know what I mean? It's nobody's land. And by the way, before it, like in 1900, both Palestinian and Jew lived side by side, perfectly fine, just by themselves, no problem, no conflict. Hey, how you doing, brother? Okay, good. And then the global powers got involved, and now we are where we are. But before, they just lived peacefully, like, hey, neighbor, good to see you. Practicing religion on their own. So it's screwed up. Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah. You know, I think they'll be fighting for another 1,000 years over there.
Yeah, it's sad.
It's
It's
big money,
sad.
man. It's big
So
money.
they
No,
and
it's not. It's not
now
sad. It's not sad,
you know what they
Ryan.
did. I read an article that said that they did DNA, that when you do DNA testing on Jewish that are from there, not Ashkenazi, but like Jewish from the Middle East. If you're like, I think I forget the name of them. There's one. From there, and the Palestinians, their DNA is like dead spot on each other. Like they're literally the same DNA.
Yeah.
It's only a religious separation, right? And that's the insanity of it. So, they're genetically almost the same, and yet we have this conflict because of religion and claiming land claims.
So
it's
you
just dumb.
think wars in the past have been fought over genetics?
No, what I'm saying
Well, I think what he's saying is that they're not different from one another, and actually, the
Well, no,
Palestinians have
I
more
know
Hebrew
what he's
lineage
saying.
than most
Pretty
Israelis
much.
do.
I know what
Yeah.
he's saying.
They've had wars for every reason, Stanley, from religion to friggin' everything. What haven't they had wars over? Land
Well,
claims
what I'm saying is
to
that
wives.
it's insanity unless you're there. They think it's very real. That's why they're fighting the war.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's my land. And you took it from us, and look, Netanyahu's an asshole. He's done some terrible things. For sure. I mean, especially in the West Bank.
It's terrible.
Yeah, he's done some shitty stuff. So, but
They know their family. They'll tell you that themselves.
the
It's a
Israelis
family
wanted to get rid of
feud.
him. Yeah, the Israelis wanted like 60%. He had like a real high unapproval rating, and 65% of them wanted to get rid of him. And then October 7th
Yeah, I
or
mean, you
November
should see the
7th.
protests in Israel. Like they protest. The protest in Israel against Bibi it's insane.
Yeah, they hated him before they did anything.
Yeah.
So I feel for both parties, though. Both sides have it just sucks overall, So, I mean, what Hamas did was atrocious. And then we got they're trying to root out Hamas, and that's atrocious too. It's just all bad. So there's no good outcomes from it,
I don't know, Ryan. I think it's I don't think it's. I mean, I think it's a real war, but I got a feeling it's being funded on both sides by the same people, man. Honestly.
That's a viewpoint some people have. I mean, that's a cynical view. I can't believe that. It's very cynical. Okay.
Well, I mean,
it's very cynical. I think Stanley would agree with me on this one. I know Stanley would agree with me on this one.
How hard would it be just to, just
agree with what?
Do you think that Israel is, and maybe even America, is funding this whole thing, like the whole thing, like the opposition? Are they funding Hamas and Hezbollah to fight against them and all this type of stuff?
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
Okay, so yeah, I have a hard time. It's very cynical. So I can't.
I think we don't have to be a conspiracy theorist, but I do think that we see across many countries, even in Haiti, they do get henchmen involved to do the dirty work.
Literally. Why spend time wondering about it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. What do we have up here? What's on the screen right here?
Okay, apparently we're just going to go down, a far right rabbit hole here.
Is this
So,
from Superman?
It's probably time for me to go to bed anyway.
No. We're moving on. We're moving on, Stanley.
Well, no. I'm not even worried about that. Planning the inauguration and who's going to be there is y'all have fun.
Stanley, stay.
No, I'll hop on my phone or something. I'll listen.
All right. I'm like, I have a day off today. Like, I can actually hang out with y'all.
Yeah, I just
No,
thought,
no,
you
I'll
know,
be
I
back
just thought
on.
it would be nice to let you guys know that Bukele,
Hey,
um,
before Stanley goes, Portia,
Argentina has good food. Asking for some recipes.
round of applause to Stanley Cross. Keep it holding it down.
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I'll get you some recipes from him, Stanley.
People are begging you not to leave, Stanley.
You can
Yeah,
give him my
we do
oatmeal raisin recipe.
we do appreciate you, Stanley. You're the you're the you're kind of like the guard for you stop all the white supremacy from entering. You're like the
You know what? It's already here. We just need to we just need to scurry them out.
yeah, we appreciate your work, Stanley.
Well,
Don't
see you later.
you know you know Stanley
Bye,
Cross, ladies and
Stanley.
gentlemen.
Stanley probably going over to Be Brave to argue some more.
Yeah, he can't. You know he can't.
He's
You know he
solving
can't
it.
help himself. He can't help
Isn't
himself, Stanley.
Brave live right now?
Yeah, Stanley can't help himself.
Well, it
Yeah.
sounded
I
like you
really
guys
asked.
had a lot of fun this morning, from what I heard. And I
Yeah.
also, I think I heard from the grapevine that HB, you think that I'm stupid.
No,
Oh
that's not
no,
what I
no,
said.
no. That's not what I said, Portia.
Nope.
That you think I'm dumb.
Ah, Portia, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said I ain't arguing with no goddamn woman. That's what I said.
I
I
heard
really
what you
enjoyed
said.
Stanley's segment. I said it wasn't like tired, but I really look forward to like Stanley versus the world. It's the most. I think it's. I like the content. I like how diverse the content is. We can go from cooking to speed dating to all sorts of stuff.
Yeah,
Thank you, Stanley,
right.
for
Yes,
listening. We appreciate you.
he'll be back. You know, he'll
Yeah.
just be
He
listening in the
definitely
chat.
will be back. He
Yeah,
definitely will.
he's all you know. We're always here. Stanley, he was really setting it off this morning. Thought it was great.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, and it's hard to really argue with him, you know, when he's talking about, you know, I think when he's talking about specifics, I kind of agree with him more. When he's talking about like overall, I don't really get it, you know, like I don't, but you know, but also, you know, even with Be Brave, you know, I do think there are some issues, but I feel like a lot of that stuff is just kind of universal. I just think with the black community, you see it kind of compounded a lot more. But I mean, same things that happen in the black community happen in a lot of other communities too. But
Yeah.
I just think in the black community, a lot of that shit gets compounded, and it makes it a lot worse. So yeah. I don't know.
Hmm.
What can you really do about it? What can you do? You know, besides talk about it, what can you do?
Yeah.
That's the best thing to do.
I think all you can really do is talk about it. You gotta let them niggas kill each other. I don't know.
No, I think communicating with everything. You know? Hey, you know what my takeaway was? Be Brave hurt Stanley's feelings, and
What do you say?
I think
that
they
was
honestly,
bothersome to me.
I think they
I
hurt.
didn't like that. Stanley even said it. It takes a man, a strong man, to say you hurt my feelings. It's
I think
truly hard to say as a man, right?
Ryan,
It's fucking hard.
I think they hurt both of each other's feelings though.
I
I think
agree.
they both hurt each other. Yeah, I think they both.
I mean, think about that. As a man, you're saying to another man, "You hurt my feelings." Like that is fucking. That takes a pair of balls to say that because everyone's going to call
Yeah,
you a
no, it
pussy
does. It does.
immediately,
It
right?
does. It does.
But he said it,
And
and I was like, right there, be brave. You got to say, "Hey, look, man, I'm sorry for that. I
What did
did
Brave
not mean to
say?
hurt you."
What did Brave?
He just said some dumb shit.
Well,
The "be brave" line he always says.
yeah. You know, Stanley likes watching the Pop the Balloon show, and then
Yeah, it was the dumbest thing in the world.
Brave came up and was like, "This, you know, why are you watching this dumbass show? These people are idiots and stuff."
Yeah.
And you know, he kind of took offense to that, and then he said something like, if that was my daughter, she wouldn't be up here. And then Stanley went off like, when's the
I,
last time when's the last time you saw your daughter? Like, he kind of
All
went
right, now
crazy
Stanley,
on
Stanley's
her.
just I hate
Stanley,
to
stop.
interrupt, but Stanley, he did just write this in the chat. He said, "No, Stanley's feelings were not hurt. What the f are you talking about, Ryan?
He
Ryan
said that
Stanley's
earlier.
feelings don't get
You
hurt."
literally said it. No, he said
No, no, no.
what Brave said hurt his
I don't
feelings.
think Stanley's. Well, let
Stanley, I
me
was
just
giving you
not.
a good compliment. I don't know why he's freaking out now. I mean, I was giving him a good compliment.
Well, no, 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 no. I think when you put it like that, though, it does sound like he was being like emotional. But I think what Stanley's ultimate issue is he doesn't really mind Be Brave's opinion. It's just that he thought Be Brave would have more respect for him than
More
to come
class.
over here. Yeah, more respect, more class
Yeah,
than
no, I
to
agree. Yeah. I mean, I think, yeah, and I agree with that. And I think
You
that,
see, Kimmy, Kimmy, I told you he would be back.
look,
Well, here's the deal. It's not a matter of hurt feelings or anything like that. It is annoying to hear someone so cocksure about Black culture, the toxicity, and what Black culture is, and it's the worst problem in America. It's bringing America down, and he does not know shit. It basically a dumb person making such pronouncements just offends me. So
I don't think Be Brave
if I was
is. I don't
wrong.
think
I don't get
really.
HB. I really don't care the respect you give. I use the word. It's not you using it. It's me. I think he's dumb.
Okay. All right.
Now you can be lovable and dumb. You can be a great person and dumb. Doesn't mean you're dumb about everything. But Be Brave is dumb about American culture in general, Black culture in particular, and several other things. And for him to come, have your opinions. He and I have hashed this out a lot of times, but to come up to me first thing in the morning and start off like that, you're going to get what you're going to get. Don't fucking do that. And he knows better.
I thought you said at one point you were kind of hurt by it. That's all. If you didn't say that,
You
I
know what?
apologize.
It would take it. Be Brave is not kin to me. I know him from YouTube. He does not have the ability to hurt my feelings. And worse than that, I don't think he's bright, at least on this topic. He's not going to hurt my feelings. My role is to educate the ignorant on the topic.
Okay, that's fair. I thought that's
It'll take a lot more than Be Brave. Dude, I'm 60 years old. Be Brave isn't even a smart racist.
Okay, so you weren't insulted or anything by that?
I was offended.
Okay, offended. Maybe
Okay,
that's what
if you're
I
going to
thought.
come up and talk about something, at least have a passing clue about it. And I don't care. What's more offensive is he will tell you, and you know what? I'm not going to even belabor this point. You can't tell Be Brave he doesn't know about Black culture because he says he does. It's the same.
Well, he doesn't.
Oddly enough,
I mean,
he uses the same type of argument that Lasagna Killer does. And you wouldn't know that, Ryan, because you probably don't talk to Lasagna that much. But Lasagna will go on in an argument and he'll say something, and then a couple sentences later, he'll go, I proved my point. And you'll go back and what proof did you offer? He'll say, hey, I said it, a few minutes ago. Basically, just because he says something, it is true. That is the white privilege I'm talking about. Okay, he might as well just say I'm a white man and I said it. And even if I'm off base, I can say it because hell, he's just offering anything he says. I'm free to put words in his mouth.
Normally, he says you wouldn't know this because you're an old guy. To me, to you, to anyone that's older
Oh
than
yeah,
25.
that is
So
that is
I guess that's an age privilege. I don't know, but I know that he always goes to that to discount whatever you're
well
going to say back to him.
that's his go-to, and you know what?
Yeah.
It's his it's his
It's
go-to.
just shtick. I don't
He
care.
thinks people will be disarmed, and he does it or says it so many times you kind of get used to it and you have a pushback. But
I just
be
I
brave.
don't.
Bottom line is he didn't hurt my feelings. It's kind of like 12th Man and Solid Snake. I go through their bullshit for a month, and finally it just gets tiresome.
It's just old. I understand.
That is what Be Brave does. Same old bullshit, never proves it, but swears he's on target with it. Everyone has a point where they just go, you know what? I'm not taking it anymore. And I've reached that point. Solid Snake didn't come up last night. Be Brave didn't come up last night. They're welcome to come up, but they're not welcome to come up with the way they usually are.
You
And
mean
if other
hammer?
people want to put up with it, that's fine. But I'm at my point to where if you come up and you start acting like 12th Man, if you start acting like Be Brave, if you start acting like Solid Snake, I already know that tune. Let's not sing it again. So
Okay.
I'll drop
Understand.
down now. No, my feelings weren't hurt.
So it wasn't. So your feelings weren't hurt. You were just insulted.
Oh,
by
you're
how you
gonna belabor this, aren't you, Ryan? I literally just said my feelings weren't hurt. Spent
Well, I was
what
just.
5,
Hey,
10 minutes
I was just
explaining it.
saying. What I do
Why do
is
you have to
after.
just keep saying it? Stop being
I'm
Be
not
Brave.
saying it. I'm saying what I'm saying is I'm letting you know I understand your position.
I
By reading it back to you.
appreciate you letting me know. I'm gonna sleep better knowing it.
Well, that's how I learned how to discuss things with people. That way, you know
What?
you know. Yeah, that's how I learned how to discuss things.
You know what? I'm not your wife. You don't have to explain shit to me.
Well, like I said earlier, Stanley,
Whoa.
I spend the second most time with you
You're
every
just
day.
gonna keep doing it.
Okay.
Are you
Second
doing it
most.
to troll me? Or are you doing it because you actually think you need to do this?
No. I was just explaining how
Yeah,
I
keep
usually
thinking.
talk.
Keep thinking. But
All right,
think
Stanley,
in
just go to
another
bed,
direction.
okay?
You
Go.
don't need to think my way.
Go get some shut eye, Stanley. You need it.
Go to
Good
sleep with
night.
the angels.
Good
Go to
night,
sleep with the
Stanley.
angel.
Bye.
See you, buddy.
Bye, Stanley.
Well, I stand corrected. He was not offended by Be Brave at all, but he was insulted by. He gets sick of this shit, and I understand that for sure.
Yeah.
So when
Well,
they come up,
since it's been lively this morning, I figure we have you know, uh let me just play it.
Cooking with the nigga, cooking with the nigga. Hey, I bet my food can steal your nigga. First, we start off making watermelon chicken. We cut out the watermelon, put it in some breadcrumbs, and let that bitch sizzle. That should guarantee to make your nigga's mouth water. Next up, we got the chicken. The seasonings we're gonna use today is Hennessy, grape Kool-Aid. Flip that bitch over, and we can't forget the black and milds. After we're done seasoning up my chicken, put that bitch in the oven, let it cook. Voila! There she is, sitting all pretty. Now it's time to cook up some cornbread that your nigga is for surely gonna love. Get some corn and bread and start mushing it together. Once your bread is all mixed in with the corn, go ahead and throw that in the microwave, and there we go. We got some fresh cornbread. Now you can't forget the hood drink. To make the special hood juice, you need Hennessy, Kool-Aid, Black and Milds, and of course the watermelon, nigga. Blend that bitch up and get ready to sip. Now that it's all cooked, it's time to enjoy my nigga feast. That fried watermelon is busted, nigga. Cooking with the nigga. Cooking with.
All right. I'm not gonna lie. I really do want to try some fried watermelon, though. I'm not gonna lie. I really do want to see what that's like.
So
This
the
shit with the
question,
balsamic vinaigrette.
we got. Speaking of fried watermelon, we got lasagna killer back up
We
here.
Oh, Jesus.
we have the question: was that video funny, or was it racist, or was it
The
both?
one
No,
Madonna.
that was extremely racist. That's really fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought it was kind of it was kind
Okay,
of
wait, HB, and like, you know, I think there's a limit, right? Like, I do think that, like,
I mean,
you know
you
what I
called
mean?
Stanley
Like,
a coon,
well,
but
Stanley, wait, I do want to say something. I thought Stanley's on here, and I was surprised that, like, I was actually let up on here, but Stanley's on here. I do want to say, Stanley, you're a bitch ass. I was about to say a bad word,
What?
but you're bitch made, and like the fact that like you don't you don't let me up. It's like that's the reason why like I reversed my vote. I originally voted for Harris, but like, bro, you can't talk about democracy and then just like you don't let like free speech go about, right? That's my biggest problem.
Yo, Stanley has so much clout and
Stanley
real.
might come back again. You try and get Stanley back.
Yeah, Lasagna
Yeah,
must
Stanley
I
have been
got
think he
watching
clout.
from
is.
the shadows,
yeah,
waiting for
I don't
Stanley to
think.
come hop down so he
No,
Wait.
can
no,
come back
portion.
up.
I thought the video it was slightly funny, but it was a little corny. But honestly, I do want to try some fried watermelon though. I do want to see what that's.
They have it
Watermelon and salad tastes good.
they at the state fair here in Texas. They always one of the big things is fried watermelon.
Oh
Do they
wow.
batter it or they just drop it down in oil?
Ew.
Well, you can get it either way. So you can get it battered, or you could just get it deep fried as is.
Yeah.
I thought the video was also corny. And it wasn't inclusive. It wasn't inclusive of all blacks. Like, what about that eat curry? You know, what about us?
Yeah. Who makes cornbread in the microwave too? Like what type of? I ain't never seen no black person make cornbread in the microwave. What type of
Herman
shit is
said
that?
watermelon feta is a good combo. Yeah, with the balsamic vinaigrette on there.
I noticed all the racist jokes directed towards black people don't include all people. It includes like Southern black people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
they
my
don't really
family
get
doesn't.
Jamaicans or anything like that. Yeah, maybe,
My family,
maybe they.
yeah, like
So
my family doesn't make cornbread.
apparently that guy did that to mock the black women that were hating on cooking with Kaya.
Oh, okay. I didn't really get it. I didn't
Yeah.
get it. I didn't get it.
I still haven't gotten into who cooking with Kaya is. I just know she's getting a lot of attention and a lot
I
of
don't
hate,
know what the fuck it
but I'm
is.
still lost in the sauce on what it all is.
Cute little young girl. Young girl. That's it. You know what's interesting? Since you mentioned that,
And she
Kim.
has a cooking show or cooking content.
Yeah, I think she's
Is
on
this the
Twitter.
woman that's married to the football player?
No.
Someone has feedback there. You know
Yeah.
what's interesting, Kim? I always thought about like Living Color when they used to put on this stereotype. You remember how they would more or less enact stereotypes of people?
Yes.
Does anyone remember that?
Of course.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember the stereotype of the Jamaican?
Yes, they had 10 jobs. They had 10 jobs.
That's great.
Uh,
And I mean that's a hell of a good stereotype to have, right?
Yeah.
So it's really kind of hard to pick on the Jamaicans as an example, you know what I mean, without like mocking them for working so many damn jobs or something, you know. Anyway,
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so his video is supposed to be a spoof of Cooking with Kaya. Is that what it is?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of black women going off online, trashing this little girl, young girl, and just talking a lot of trash about her, because she's twerking and wearing, sometimes barely any clothing, things like that. And so a lot of black women have been responding to it. And so that white kid, apparently, he made that video to spite the women, and it's not just black women, mostly black women, but just to spite them in response.
Now, in Kaya's
You know,
defense,
trying to trigger him.
I mean, I haven't seen it, but in Kaya's defense, it's all right. Like when I was her age, I barely wore clothes myself, and I barely wear any clothes now. So I don't know. People just need to mind their business. There's so much to hate on. Like,
Making
I just don't
money.
get
She's
it.
making money.
Who
Whatever.
cares?
And the food looks nice, you know what I'm saying? Like it's nice and presentable. And ain't like you just throwing that shit on the plate, you know?
Yeah.
No,
The
no,
food
no,
does
no,
look
no,
good.
no, no. I'm gonna have to push back on that. And this is what I'm trying to say. It's like, for fuck's sake, it's like, yeah, men have some type of like say, but I think at the end of the day, women have the ultimate type of say because women do conceive the children. It's like I'm tired of like these women just like saying like it's okay. No, you need to take some responsibility. It's like
You connect the dots.
you're
I'm lost. What? I feel like you changed the subject. Did you change the subject or?
No, I didn't. I think you're just like you're trying to place a blame on like most like men in general.
I didn't say anything about men. I was talking about cooking with Kaya.
Yeah, but even like the type of vibe, it's like okay, like you have no type of like say in anything. You're just like you're just like reciprocal in whatever men do.
I didn't mention anything about men. I'm really confused.
Okay, whatever.
Sonya, you doing all right, man?
Okay, HB, I'm okay, HB. I'm just like kind of like going off. I do truly believe that these bitches know what they're doing. It's like they're just being covert. It's like you know what I mean. Like they're just being
Oh
like,
no. Are you talking? You're talking about cooking with Kaya, like how she wears those tight outfits and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah, yeah. That's
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
she 100% knows what she's doing.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like these other women are just like thinking like, oh, she's just cooking. It's like fucking stupid. Like, and I'm
No. I think the women are trying to call her out, but it's like I just think what they're really offended about is not her really shaking ass. I think that what they're really offended about is her cooking and guys being, liking that it's a young black woman cooking. I think they're really against the whole idea of a woman being like, maternal.
And my insertion is that who cares what Kaya's doing on the internet? Like why does that affect anyone's day?
Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't get. I still really don't get even. I don't even really get the. I mean, yeah, she's nice to look at, but I'm not. I'm not
I've
subscribing
never
to
even
her
seen the
anymore.
woman, and I'm just like, I don't big deal. Like, there's so much that could be made a big deal in our lives that people don't even
Oh,
focus on. Your
Jesus.
credit score should be a big deal. What about Kaya for?
okay, but this at the same time, we're also on the internet. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Are you?
we might all talk shit about like people that are popping off the internet, but we're still on. We're still all on here, and this is what I'm talking about. This whole internet thing. I think that like it's affecting old people more than young people. Like
Wait,
because
Portia, are you bringing this lady up again, or did she like make a new comment or something?
Yeah, she did. She made a new.
Okay. Well, let's see what
Wait, can you
this
tell us who she is? I've never seen
Well,
her.
she's a fat
Who is
fat
she?
she's from San Francisco. She was just hired by the city of San Francisco to spread fat positivity, and she's a fat I think Filipino lady, and and she's also a content creator too. So she has a message that she wants us all to hear. So let's hear it.
CRFI. If you're like many women, you've been to a birthday party or a small office gathering, an event that's meant to bring people together. There's swinging tunes, some adult beverages, and good convo. And then it comes time to cut the cake, and someone decides to ruin everything.
Oh my God, that slice is huge. That slice is bigger than Beyonce's paycheck. Can you cut me half of that?
A cake-related fat-phobic incident, or CRFI, is that moment when it's time to eat delicious cake and it's interrupted by a moralizing impulse. Inevitably, there's always someone at the party who has to declare publicly that their slice is too large and that the person who's cutting the cake, almost invariably a woman, must do some disproportionate amount of labor in order to accommodate their need to feel superior. Let's take a look.
Can you do a little bit, can you scrape all the frosting off and cut it in half and give me 2 forks because I'm sharing. Small,
Yeah,
a
that's
little
me.
bit more, tiny, no, less than what you're smaller, please. Could you just cut my piece into 12 equal symmetrical little pieces and put each one into a tiny little Tupperware so that I can have a bite for each month of 2018? Thanks.
Smaller. Let's take a step back and view what's happening through a critical feminist lens. CRFIs typically happen in environments where there are primarily or exclusively women. Women are disproportionately negatively affected by diet culture because diet culture maps onto sexism. Like many parts of diet culture, there is a significant performance component. You have to show others that you are being good. Controlling how much you eat is part of what it means to be a, quote, good woman. This kind of behavior is a way for people to keep other people in check through food moralizing, surveillance, and policing. These are the mechanisms that are at the core of diet culture and weight control. The idea that you can position yourself as superior to others through self-control and self-denial is super sexist. CRFIs have a history of creating a hierarchy among women and ultimately in maintaining misogynist expectations.
CRFI, everybody.
Was she serious?
Oh, this is 100% serious. This is not a joke. This is not a spoof. This is not a comedy. This is 100% serious. Yes. Yes.
I bet she's getting paid pretty well for that job too.
Yeah, she is.
I mean, she's not lying. I'm very specific about the cake slice I want. And with cake, I ask people, do you want a thin slice? Do you want...
Food moralizing. They have so many acronyms for so many things, and they just make words.
They're very good at that.
Yeah, I kind of, give me the corner piece of the cake. I like all the frosting. Give me the corner piece. But yeah, I'll eat a piece of cake. But this shit, yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, I
I
think
think Chobes has a great point in the comments. If telling people what's moral is wrong, why is she doing it too?
that is a good point. That is a good point.
Well, she said that diet culture is sexist and fat phobic, and it's sexist because it impacts women more than men.
I don't I think it's just a correlation. I don't think it's a causation or a result of sexism. I think women just, they pick up weight quicker than guys do. I don't think it's sexist because of that.
No, I mean, I think biologically, women need a little bit more fat on our bodies for various reasons, but
Yeah.
I think that what this probably once was, and I say once because we're going new age. I think this once was like the women specifically who just couldn't lose weight. And they've been fat. They were fat kids and they were fat adults. Right? But now we're in the age of anyone could be skinny. We have needles for that. And I think this message is going to change as those big girls become.
Yeah. I don't know. It's. I think if you want to be a fat slob, this is America. You can be a fat slob, but trying to shame people from calling you a fat slob is, I think it's kind of, I think that's immoral, honestly. I think,
And I think like what people don't recognize is that weight is like a reflection of your health, and not only your physical health, even your mental and emotional health. Some people
yeah,
use
yeah,
food to like.
to cope. Yeah, I remember you remember damn, what's that Mike Myers movie where he was the fat bastard character? What's that movie called?
Austin Powers from
Yeah,
Austin
Austin
Powers.
Powers. He Fat Bastard said something very profound. He said, uh I eat because I'm unhappy, and I'm unhappy because I eat. And it was a joke, but it was kind of profound. Like, I think that's what it is with, like, fat people. They do
Yeah,
it because they're really unhappy. And then it
like when I watch My Six Life, every big back bitch on that show is the most miserable person on earth.
yeah,
And it's not because they're big, it's because they started off in misery and it just expanded.
yeah. Oh man, I can't even. I remember we watched this one woman's life. Her whole life was just misery. She talked about first she started talking about how her grandma died, and her kids hated her and all this. She just kept going down the list. I'm like, man, people are fucking miserable out here.
I
But
saw an episode, the woman couldn't even bathe herself. That's how it was. Her husband had to like bathe her cracks and like folds
uh,
and privates in on the bed. The day she could make it to the tub, he had to clean her up in the tub. And I'm like, bitch, you really don't think you have a problem? Even Doctor, I forgot the Indian man on the show. He said because they put her on like a meal plan when she was hospitalized, and I don't eat beans and I don't eat this and I don't eat that. He was like, you know what? You've eaten enough food to last you for the next 4 years.
yeah, yeah, it is. It is. I think it is it's a sickness, but I think what they're really struggling against is, or what they're really trying to fight against is, your outward appearance does reflect how you feel on the inside, and I don't think anybody who actually loves themselves will let themselves get that obese, and you just got to accept it, you know,
I agree, but
like.
the whole cooking with Kaya, just to go back to that, since that is where this all birthed from. I think when people put things out there, it just becomes like people can comment on it, talk about it. Oh, that's my bell. Do all sorts of shit, but like who really though? I think people care too much. They're overinvested in other people.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That's the internet, though. People are really invested in complete strangers, and it is a sickness in itself. You know, it really is. That's why I do appreciate everybody that you know, that uh, hits the panel, listens and stuff, and just kind of takes it with a grain of salt and takes what they can. Don't get in too invested in any of these people, because you're still, I don't know, you still gotta put more energy in yourself than anybody else. And it's I think the internet has become a sickness to a certain extent. Yeah, Gary, and it yeah, some of that shit is, I can't watch that 600 pound uh shit. But I do think it is good for women to watch. Like, this can be you. They don't really have too many guys on there. Not that I watched too much of it, but you know, I don't think you never really hear guys complaining about body positivity. Guys kind of know when they're fat and out of shape. Well, they should know anyway. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Push. You got any other? Oh, you got something in the back. Let's see. Young. Oh wow. Yeah, yeah. This is just from the headline. This has been going on since probably the 70s. Oh, Wall Street and cocaine and uppers have been intrinsically connected. Um, Gig Crack always talks about Martin Shkreli. You know, this guy does a lot of you could tell he does a lot of Adderall. I think that's with a lot of people online in general. Like I can usually tell when somebody's Adderalled out, you know. You see a lot of that. They become like hyper focused on things and stuff and just can't stop typing or talking. It's like, man, that Adderall is a real fucking thing. But go ahead, read this story, Portia.
Okay, let's see. We have young Wall Street. Yeah, young Wall Street bankers snort lines of crushed Adderall pills from their desk to cope with 22-hour workdays. Wall Street's grinding office culture has pushed young bankers to resort to snorting lines of crushed Adderall pills from their desk in order to make it through workdays that can stretch as long as 22 hours.
Yeah.
20 and 30 somethings looking to get ahead in finance told the Wall Street Journal that nobody blinked an eye when seeing a colleague ingest Adderall, a prescription medication used to treat attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, as if it were cocaine. Young bankers are also relying on stimulants such as the drug Vyvanse,
Vyvanse. Yep.
and super caffeinated energy drinks. Mark Moran, who scored an internship at investment banking giant Credit Suisse in New York, managed to score a prescription for Adderall from a local health clinic, even though a psychologist in his family didn't think he had ADHD. He said he needed something to help him get through the grueling 90-hour week. They gave me a script, and within months, I was hooked. Moran, 33, told the Journal, "You become dependent on it to work." The intense workload that is forced on Wall Street workers came under scrutiny earlier this year when a Bank of America investment banker, 35-year-old Leo Lucanis III, died of acute coronary artery thrombus. In the weeks prior to
What is that? What is that? He had a heart attack?
that's what it sounds like, but let's just um we wanna yeah, yeah, he had a blood clot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that made it to his heart. Got him up out of there.
Yeah.
In the weeks prior to his death, Lucanis, a former Green Beret, was routinely logging 100 hours per week to complete a project involving a $2 billion acquisition. A subsequent Wall Street Journal investigation found that Bank of America regularly ignored the company's own rules and guidelines that are aimed at preventing bankers from shouldering dangerously excessive workloads. The Journal's story prompted the other companies, such as Morgan Stanley, to impose stringent requirements so that junior bankers work no more than 80 hours per week.
Stanley.
Dozens of industry workers who spoke to the Journal said that the demands of the job require them to lean more on stimulants. Trevor Lunsford, who works in the mergers and acquisitions department of Ascend Capital in Washington, D.C., told the Journal he has been on Adderall for the last 7 years.
Damn.
It's a very core, integral component of my life, and to me, something that is a very, very important tool. Lunsford said he would take business trips that required him to fly from D.C. to Denver, For a month, he woke up at 6 a.m. to catch a flight to Detroit early in the week and then transfer to a connecting flight to Denver.
Mm-hmm.
After deplaning in Denver, he would meet clients and then spend 8 hours at a management presentation. For a couple of the days of the week, it was very regularly 20 to 22 hours a day. That's something that I would not have been able to do or be on for to be focused and quick with decisions if I wasn't able to take Adderall.
Yeah.
Jonah Frey, who worked as an investment banker in healthcare for Wells Fargo in San Francisco in 2020, said Adderall would help him get through the day, which often began at 4 a.m. and ended at 2 a.m. the next day. In 2021, he took a position at a New York-based Lee Rink Partners, the former investment banking arm of Silicon Valley Bank. My workload went up at least 2 or 3-fold, and that's when things started to go south. In order to cope, Frey upped the dosage of Adderall, which was prescribed to him by a doctor. I started taking it once in the morning and then once in the afternoon, at first for 5 days a week, and then it became 7 days a week because I was working most weekends. Frey said the effects of the pills made him lose track of what day it was. He lost his appetite and shed 25 pounds. In 2022, he actually quit the job and he stopped taking Addies. I went in understanding the downside risk of using Adderall, but the reward was making managing director and pulling in a 7-figure salary. I felt I had to have an edge to make it.
Yeah. There's pros and cons to everything. Now I definitely would not suggest you crush up Adderall and snort it. Back in college, I would see a lot of guys do that. Well, not a lot, but I saw a couple guys snorting Adderall, and I've definitely done Adderall here and there. Um, you know, I think, but I think once you get addicted to it like this, especially in these high stress environments, it can be there can be a lot of consequences from it. And honestly, I think if you are addicted to it, if you're not prescribed it, even if you are prescribed it, I think it can become sort of like a gateway drug to other uppers, and that come down from it can be very depressing if you're addicted to it. If you're one of those people that is just doing it just because of a job, you can become extremely depressed off of it. And you got to be careful with I think the best thing is probably a change in diet, exercise, lots of water, those sorts of things. But in these high, especially in finance, it is a very, there's a lot of it's very high stress, a lot of competition, and people will do anything to get an edge, even taking drugs. And also know, one of the main ingredients in Adderall is methamphetamine. So, you know, a lot of people don't know that it is a form of meth. So be careful. Be careful. We did see that girl yesterday. We
Oh,
saw the
yeah.
effects. Yeah, we saw the effects. And I do think that's possibly due to the deep depression aspect of methamphetamine, where you get so high sometimes you can even you can go crazy. Everything starts to feel good, even pulling your damn eyeballs out. You don't want to get to that point.
Yeah, no, you definitely want to get there because, you know,
Yeah, you
pulling your
need your
eyeballs out.
eyeballs. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
need your
you actually, yeah, you do.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
very important. Yeah. Portia, have you ever snorted Adderall?
No, actually, I've not.
Yeah, you ever seen anybody snort Adderall?
No, I have not. Have you?
I've never snorted it, but I've seen people snort it. And you know the thing about snorting Adderall, unlike cocaine is like designed to be snorted. Adderall is not. So it can really have some negative effects physically. But people do it because you get such a quick rush of the methamphetamines. But that drug was not designed to be snorted. It was designed to be released in your stomach through your bloodstream. So those the you know cocaine is like it's kind of like broken down to where it's very fine, so it doesn't have too much. I mean, it definitely has negative effect. You shouldn't snort anything, but cocaine is literally designed to be snorted. This isn't. So you can tear up your whole, like, your septum. You can break out all that shit down.
So, when you snort it, like the Adderall, does it make them uh like get high or something quicker or?
Yeah. It makes the high a lot quicker.
Huh.
Yeah, it makes it a lot quicker. Yeah, it's almost instantaneous.
That's very interesting. I would have never, thought of, you know,
Snorting it.
someone. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very common, especially in certain fields of work. People in finance, people, CEOs, um, lawyers, very stressful, high-paying jobs. A lot of those people will do certain things to find an edge. you know and a
So,
lot of times they learn it in college, so it's something that you're kind of exposed to in college, and then it goes into your profession.
what are your thoughts on um them working like 100 hours a week?
Well, that's part of the financial world. The market it's essentially 24 hours. So when you're working for
Hmm.
these investment firms, or these you're on Wall Street. This stuff, money moves 24/7. You got all the markets, and the American market is literally the most publicly traded market. So you got people from all around the world putting their money in the U.S. market to buy and trade and sell stocks.
Hmm.
So, that 20 hours, it's not that far fetched at all. And if you the opportunity too, you're talking about straight out of college making 6 7 figures.
Yeah.
If you don't do that work, there's thousands of people that will. So that's just the trade-off. You're gonna have to work those 20-hour days. You know, and if you can't cut it, you're gonna be up out of there. So yeah, yeah. How much are you willing to sacrifice for those high paying jobs?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and that too, for whenever these people make it, to the top,
Yeah.
and they're
Yeah.
in that 1%, and you're wondering how they got there, and it's just like, well, they
Yeah. Yeah.
they
Yeah.
work
Yeah.
for
They
it.
yeah they do a lot of, and then too, just sitting in front of a screen all day looking at charts and data and news, and you know that shit can be very grueling. You know, and it can it
Yeah.
can it can be very grueling just sitting. You know, and then you're dealing with so much money. You're dealing with domestic money. You're dealing with foreign money.
Then you got to worry about all the different time zones and shit. You know, you might have an investor from fucking, you know, somebody in some Arab country, and he can only, you know, he might be in Qatar or something, and he can only talk to you at 12 at night. So you got to be there, you know. For him, he's just waking up. He's ready to invest, you know. So it becomes a situation where, you know, these guys have to work these hours, you know, because of, you know, the money market is pretty much global now. Like, you know, I've fucking invested in Chinese stocks, you know, like it's crazy. CKJ talks about it all the time. Like he does like futures and stuff, and you know, it's just different time zones. So he has to wake up, you know, real early just to be able to trade the futures market and see how things work. So it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, my cousin does that for well, she used to. She used to actually trade on the Wall Street floor.
Yeah.
Um, she went to Spelman, passed her Series 7, got over $200,000 salary offer by Merrill Lynch before she even graduated from college.
Yep.
And her days, she had a driver that took her home. That's how many hours she worked. It was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
W, dude.
Yeah.
Then,
Yeah.
like now she works for Citigroup and she doesn't work, she works a lot, but not as many hours, but she doesn't have any weekends. But they make a lot of money. Like she makes so much money to the point where her employer does not provide her with any type of health or dental insurance. She has to buy all of that out of pocket.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy.
So
But
I mean,
It's a
she likes the
crunch,
life.
dude. It's a fucking crunch. Like yeah, you make a lot of money, but you're working your ass off for it, for sure.
It's true. But I think right now
that,
she's probably easily making $500,000 a year. Her commission alone, her first year at Merrill Lynch was about that much.
does she do Adderall?
No, nope. I
Okay.
mean, I did
Okay.
it in college just to like get through finals. I took 2 pills and I
Yeah.
stayed up for like 3 days straight. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I
Nah.
crashed
Nah.
for like 2 days. I just didn't wake up. I just was knocked out sleeping. But I never
Yeah.
done it again because it was just not for me.
Can you?
But
Can
she's a
you?
very straight and narrow type of woman.
Okay. 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 Well, so how does she? Do you know, like, kind of how what her habits are? How she's able to kind of compete against people that are snorting Adderall?
She's very type A. She's very organized. She's always been that way though. Like I don't know, I just come from a family of incredibly genius people. So she's
Yes.
just I don't know, she's just been on point, just on point her whole life. And she has 2 children and
Some
she,
people are just high strung. Like
yeah.
it's not even like they're like on whatever. Some people are just high strung.
I wouldn't say she's high strung because she doesn't come off with all that like erratic energy. But she's
Yeah.
just very methodological and she's very smart about like using her network. She's just a very systems oriented person. So she
Yeah.
created a system that works for her and her children, her family, pretty much.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Sig.
Hmm.
Sig. Have you? Sig. What are your experiences with Adderall?
I have none.
You've never done Adderall?
No,
Have you ever snorted cocaine?
no.
No. Okay.
I never have either,
I don't
but I think that's kind of
know.
dope.
I've seen like people like off that shit, and I don't know.
Adderall
So
or
what?
cocaine?
Both. It's
Okay. Yeah.
whatever. Like
What
I
you?
don't.
What
I
is
don't
your?
want. Like I don't have to do that.
Okay. Okay. What'd you think about those people that were off of Adderall and cocaine?
Which?
What was your thoughts of those people that were on off of Adderall and cocaine?
I mean, I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Like what
Whom?
did you
Whom?
what did you you said you saw people off of it. What
Oh, right,
what
right, right. What
what
was
what
my
did you
opinion? Well, I don't know, man. It's like cocaine like turns you like into an asshole, pretty much, right?
yeah, yeah.
So there's that, like heroin, whatever, like meth, all that shit. Uh,
Yeah.
I don't
I
know.
think that's the beauty of living in New York City. Like, you see all the like crackheads, and then you don't want to be like them. So I'm not really used to people who function
I
and do
mean,
drugs.
I'm like an alcoholic. So
That's a drug.
yeah, that's a drug. But yeah.
Well, I hope you get help for that. Um, but yeah, I think when you live in such an environment, when you see it and it looks scary as fuck, as the way it does when you see them like tweaking out, you kind of just don't like. I never really grew up around people that like did coke and none of that shit.
It's
You
just
know,
it's just like it's like everybody has their shit that they get hooked on.
Yeah.
Whatever it might be. Maybe for me, whatever it's alcohol, but for others it's meth, crack, whatever.
Yeah.
well, I don't think that's everybody.
You don't like what's like we're all fucking dying, dude. What's the point of like judging or whatever, man? Like I don't know. What's this like scary ass music in the background?
Oh, is it too loud for you?
No, it's not that it's loud. It's I'm like in like a horror house.
Yeah. I think it kind of adds to the horrors of some of these stories that we cover.
I don't know, dude. That's like yeah.
Yeah.
That's yeah. That's some scary. I don't know. Dude. It just sounds like some scary ass music. All I'm saying. But yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was the like news that you guys were talking? I didn't like mean to budge.
You just pulled up.
Yeah, I wasn't watching. I'm just pulling up.
Oh well, we were just discussing on Wall Street and some of these banking companies. People are doing 20-hour work days, and they're also snorting crushed up Adderall on the desk, and it's become a pretty common culture where nobody even blinks an eye at it. And we were just
I
reading
mean,
an
that's
article
like.
about it.
I mean that it's been like that forever, right? Pretty
Yeah,
much. Like,
No, it's pretty much always been like that in finance. Yeah, a lot of people that into the financial world. What I've noticed is a lot of them do a lot of Adderall and cocaine, and do a lot of smoke a lot of weed, do a lot of drugs, to kind of cope with the high stress environment.
I mean,
Portia, I
it's
think
like the
Portia, you have
hours. Like
Portia, I think you got some feedback. I think you got some
they
feedback.
really like make you work your ass off. It's like
Yeah.
people think like, oh well, you're making a lot of money, but like it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot to deal with.
Yeah. Well, let's get into the next story. Portia has a video up here. Let's see what the next topic is.
So I did not think it would go viral as much as it did. Perhaps a little bit of buzz here in the neighborhood, but not much else.
So my name is Maria Rusciano, and I'm an owner at Menomale Pizzeria in Washington, D.C. We are a Neapolitan pizza shop. We've been here for 13 years.
This was a historic election, no matter how we look at it, and it was a trending topic, and many restaurants the night before were tweeting. So I posted just a congratulatory post tagging President Trump, and I said the people have spoken. President Trump won the popular vote and the electoral college, and then I concluded with a congratulations and a question if we can put an Italian wood-burning oven in the White House. Well, I expected some unhappy comments, but at the end of the day, both candidates called for unity and emphasized that unity is so important throughout their campaigns. So I did not think it would go viral as much as it did. The initial reactions we got were ranging from disbelief, people thinking our account got hacked, to then just telling us to go F ourselves, wishing for us to shut down because people don't want the fascist pizza shop in their neighborhood. One person wished for our business to leave DC and go to Florida. And there was one lady who yelled profanities at my husband on the street. But that was about it. It was mostly limited to social media. As the post started going viral, we received a lot more words of support, and that was really encouraging. And I believe showed that really what people want, what the American people want, is unity. When I first voted in 2012, it was okay to still talk to people who voted for the other candidate. You wouldn't shut them out. You wouldn't cut all ties, especially family, for example. You know, when I hear stories like that, it really makes me sad because at the end of the day, we have to respect the will of the people, regardless of which party we ascribe to. So it is my opinion that people need to come together. I think we somehow lost that in the last few years, and I believe the fellow citizens long for unity.
All right, so John shared this with me, so I can share it with you guys. It is DC pizza shop owner calls for unity after facing, oh goodness gracious, this ad blocker thing. Let me see.
So I did not think it would go viral as.
Let me try to get that off because I have ad blocker on. So she went viral and she was attacked for her political positions. And it looks like she was getting some backlash from, people from all over.
Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Man, CKJ, man, salute for that. Salute for that cash app, man. I appreciate you, man. Salute, man. Yeah, you guys, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. Appreciate that, CKJ. With this lady, she's in DC. I'm not sure if she really didn't expect it or she just doesn't get the culture right now. Maybe what did she make, a pizza? What was that, a pizza or a cake? I couldn't really tell.
It was pizza.
Pizza. Okay, so she made a congratulatory pizza for Trump, and she doesn't really understand the backlash that happened in DC, the chocolate city. Maybe, as much as DC is a very political city, I think it definitely swings very left, and she probably should have kept her thoughts and her congratulations to herself. Yeah, especially if you're running a business, that can go very, very wrong for you. Like we saw the coffee guy, the coffee business owner, politically he believes immigrants should probably speak English, and he showed in that viral video what he thinks about those that can't. And I think if you're a business owner in a very democratic city, you should probably keep your opinions to yourself. These people are not inclusive. They're not loving. They're not understanding. They're actually hateful, very manipulative, and downright evil. And they will take your business down if you don't agree with their political beliefs. So it's best to just keep your business to yourself and keep politics and religion out of your business. I truly believe that. If you're running a business, don't start pushing political ideas, or even honestly, even mentioning it, really, you know. So yeah, that maybe because she, and you know, she does sound like an immigrant. Maybe she
Yep,
doesn't really
totally.
understand that. I don't know where she's from. She sounds maybe like from some Eastern European country.
Hmm.
You know, I think they have like dictators out there, so she's probably just happy to be able to even speak about politics coming to America. But you know, in a lot of ways, in these Democrat cities, it is, you know, don't have a difference of opinion. You can be ostracized and cast it out, and you can lose your business. Her pizza did look very good, so hopefully her product will continue to be bought. But I bet there probably are a lot of people in DC who are going to boycott her business because of this decision. So, you
Well,
know, God bless her. Go ahead, Portia.
I do have a video of what happened after she made this post,
Okay,
so
go.
we
Let's get
can
into it.
have a better understanding of what's going on here.
It was a social media post that started all of this. The day after Election Day, the owners of Minimale Pizza posted, "The people have spoken. Trump won the popular vote and the Electoral College. Congratulations."
It was a trending topic. Many restaurants were tweeting the night before as well. Everybody was hopping on the trending topic, trying to promote themselves, the business. That's what people do these days on social media.
Yeah,
Co-owner
pause it
Maria
real quick.
Russiano
Pause it real
explains
quick.
that was not an endorsement. The next part of the
Pause
post
it.
implies,
See, this is, you know, she might be able to play victim now, but she knew exactly what she was doing. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't try to act like a victim now. You knew exactly what you were doing, ma'am. The people have spoken. Stop it. You were happy Trump won, as was I, as was most you know, logical and non-emotional people. We, you know, we're happy, but you don't got to rub it in people's faces with your business. So, you know, you want to play the victim now, but you know, I'm sorry. I don't really have much sympathy for you. You in DC making probably a shit ton of money. You got to move smart, lady. You can't put business and can't put politics into your business. Go ahead.
it's not about a Republican in the White House or a Democrat in the White House. It's about getting a Neapolitan in the White House. The post continues. Can we gift a nice Italian wood-burning pizza oven? One like this, imported from Naples with real volcanic stone and sea salt.
We'd really like to see a pizza oven in the White House, whether it happens or not. It's a long shot, but it's an opportunity.
The owners say this wasn't a partisan post. The same post would have gone out regardless of who won the election. Well, you think that volcanic stone gets hot? Well, the responses on social media would surely melt some cheese. The nicer ones implored them to read the room. Others pledged never to patronize them again.
I respect that we all vote with our wallets every day. But there was no reason to get personal, telling us to go F ourselves, wishing for us to shut down.
The Nemonale Pizza backlash brings up memories from 2017. Local eatery Taylor Gourmet actually shut down its DC locations following swift backlash after the owner posed for a photo op with then-President Trump. Taylor Gourmet has since reopened.
You can see a point going all the way down to where sales got hurt. And, you know, he met with Obama and Biden. They walked down the street.
I think
and had
John
lunch
went to
with
that
us.
restaurant
We
before.
were apolitical.
And
Did an
there has
interview.
been support for Minimale on both sides of the aisle and both sides of Brookland.
Let them do what they want to do and feel how you want to feel. Enjoy life.
The temperature will be brought down, so to speak.
The owners note that they are Democrats with a dozen years in the D.C. area and that they were taking their cue from the vice president's concession remarks. In Brookland, Derek Ward, News 4.
Well, you know, I'm glad she at least said she was a Democrat, but I got a feeling I don't think she's really a Democrat. I got a feeling the backlash really hurt her business, and Hopefully it doesn't hurt it too bad. But what do you think about this situation, Portia?
I think that um this just is a further testament of why Kamala lost. Um, because you do something normal like congratulating a president for winning, and now they want to shut you down. Cancel culture.
Yeah.
A lot of people are tired of that. And what I'm tired of is people coming out and apologizing afterwards.
Ooh.
Because I'm not saying sorry for nothing. I mean
Yeah.
everything that I say. So if I, if I even within my own, businesses, I don't care. And as a teacher, and
Yeah, but
who cares?
to be fair though, Portia, you're not in a Democratic stronghold either. I would hope.
I am in Texas. You are correct, and that's
Yeah,
why I could
yeah,
not ever live. Now, if the foot was put down and said, "Hey, we have to move here," okay,
yeah.
lots of
And
thoughts going into that, but
yeah, and I would advise you, don't be coming to this liberal ass city with all that, Republican shit. I remember, never mind. But
yeah, I
I,
think I know where you're going with that. But we've
yeah,
had
yeah,
that conversation before, and
I had to advise you certain paraphernalia, certain
yeah, I
clothing
know.
you can't wear in, you know,
Yeah,
you
I
can't
know.
you can't wear in
But I
certain
didn't though,
cities. No, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. You can't.
because I
You
was I
can't.
was sitting here trying to remember if I did, but I didn't.
No, 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 no. I wouldn't allow it because
Yeah, because you told me no.
yeah. Because even in Chicago, that is a Democratic stronghold. They've been voting Democrat since the 20s. It's not a place where the right is welcome at all. And I'm not saying that what happened to this lady is right because it is wrong. And that's kind of the funny thing too. It's you would think that the right would be the party of not being tolerant to other people's point of view, but from what I've noticed, the right is way more tolerant of other people's point of view than the left is.
Oh well, yeah. The right is. I mean, and then the thing is not only are they more tolerant, they allow them onto their platforms. They sit down and have conversations with them.
Yeah.
They are more, open to listening to the other side. And
Yeah.
the Democrats, they'll shut it all down, no nonsense. And they say that, it's a democracy, but it's not. And you have
No.
instances like this lady here. And I think the place that I told you guys about before the election, the cupcake place, or no, the cookies. It's
Yeah. Yeah.
and they make cookies every year, well, every election, for each candidate, and they kind of predict who's going to win the presidency. And they predicted Trump this year, and they ended up winning. But that business faced backlash initially, but then that all swiftly went away.
What do you remember? What city that was in?
It was in Chicago, I believe.
Oh, what was it really? Are you sure? I don't think that place was in Chicago.
Was it? I don't know if it was Chicago or Philly. Let me
It might have been
see.
Philly. It might have been Philly.
Trump.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that was Chicago.
Was it?
Yeah. I just think,
Well, shoot, it looks like it's a lot of them now. Okay, here, this. It says Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I think really just the moral of
The
the
cookie
story.
poll.
Yeah, the cookie bowl. Yeah. I think ultimately the moral of this story is know where you're at and move accordingly. They say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. And you live in a super liberal ass city like DC, tread lightly, especially if you're a
No,
business owner.
I disagree with
If you're
that.
a
I think
business owner.
that's when you need to be more bold, because the treading lightly is giving freedoms, which is what led to a lot of the cancel culture. People kowtowing to other people when none of us have to. I wear a MAGA hat in New
No,
York City.
no, Kimmy, I agree. We shouldn't have to, but the reality is, this lady could lose her business by doing that. Is it really worth it just to send a congratulatory uh Twitter post? Is
What I
that
know
really
about
worth it?
what I know about stuff like this when it comes to businesses, she might take a small hit, but in the long run, she's still going to be there, and people are still patronize her because it
Yeah.
happens to every business, every brand, whether it's them supporting unpopular candidate, whether it's them having a black people in blackface on the runway, or a black child wearing a monkey shirt like H&M did, still shop there to this day. It goes through the news cycle. She'll be down for maybe a week, a month at most, and people will forget. People will
She'll be
forget.
back up. Yeah, you got a point. You got a point there, Kimmy. She'll be back up regardless, especially
I wear
once
my
Trump
MAGA
gets
hat.
into office.
People
Yeah,
don't come up to me. There's people who might look like, oh my God, but no one
yeah.
comes to me. No one to see. Actually, people cheer me on and support me. And I do the same when I see other people in their Donald Trump swag.
They do that in New York a lot.
Yeah, people definitely wear their MAGA stuff.
That's really good to hear.
I think too, to what Kimmy is saying, because typically whenever I'm traveling and especially on the weekends, I always wear Trump stuff. But um, I believe that no one says anything to me because I'm black. So, like how we've seen videos, or well, I know I have. I don't know if you guys have. Let me not speak for you, but I've seen the videos where white people are getting onto airplanes and they get taken off the plane because of their Trump shirt.
Oh yeah,
Or
that might. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, Portia. You might be onto something there.
and so like this stuff happens to people all the time, but whenever I tell you, I do not care where I am, I don't care where I go, with the exception of this summer. um don't nobody say nothing to me. Nobody.
Yeah,
Black people don't even say nothing to me. But
yeah.
the
Same
my
here.
reasoning for wearing my Trump stuff the way that I do, and as proud as I do, or my American whatever paraphernalia, is because whenever people see me, I want you to automatically know what time it is. I don't even want you to assume that we're the same, because depending on where I'm at, it could be something crazy happening in the store. And you want me to
Universal
co-sign? I'm not co-signing with that.
Universal makes a good point. Kimmy, do you think you and Portia have black privilege? And this lady, maybe her white privilege is what caused the backlash, or her lack of white privilege actually caused the backlash.
I guess that could be. I mean, honestly, I don't really look at. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really look at black and white privilege and all that crap. I think a large part of it is because, I'm mostly Caribbean in my mind, even though I'm here. But I think the way Americans look at race and stuff, I can see that being accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in terms of this specific situation, yes. Because I mean, even again, like on the plane, I've never gotten asked to get off the plane, nothing, and I'll have on a full blown. You know how I put, like, whenever I'm wearing my Trump stuff, like I got my hats, my shoes, my shirt. I don't care. They don't say anything. Well, and then I guess the next thing would be, what are they gonna say?
Yeah.
I mean, they cannot say anything. They might just. I mean, anything anyone wears. A girl might be walking down the street and someone wants to comment on it. Like, who cares? We have better things to do than fold because someone's wearing a MAGA hat or a Kamala hat.
Yeah.
Which y'all saw, they
Welcome
try to
back,
make the
sis.
Kamala hats trending. They try to make the
I didn't
Kamala
even
hats
know.
trend.
I didn't even know Kamala had a hat.
She had
She had
hats.
a hat.
Oh wow. I
She
wonder
had
why
hats, and
Stanley
they were
didn't buy
not
one.
trending.
Why didn't Stanley buy one?
I have like a math hat.
Did you say a meth hat?
Math. No, math, like
Oh, okay.
mathematics.
Okay.
Andrew Yang. If you guys know Andrew Yang.
Yeah, he ran for mayor in New York City, but then dropped out.
He ran for president.
Andrew Yang?
Andrew Yang, yes.
I don't remember that. That's very possible.
What's MAP
Yeah, he
stand
did.
for?
He ran whenever Kamala ran for president, but in 2016 or 2020.
It's Make America Think Harder. That's what it stands for.
Oh wow, I like that. I like that. I
Yeah.
like that.
But I tell you one thing, Trump Towers in Manhattan, there's the Trump gift shop, and it's never empty.
Yeah.
Never
Yeah.
empty. Trump Towers is never empty.
Yeah, it's so cool. I wish that they would build. I wish that Trump had, you know, some guidance to throw one of those in Dallas, Texas. He should. I just think it would be great for the state.
Is there a
I
Trump
don't.
Towers in Texas at all?
No, no, and there should be.
Yeah, it's probably. Yeah, it's
There should
probably
be.
not. Probably not enough demand for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. 'Cause I think
But
I
the
don't
thing
really
is
see people
that
in.
if they did it, if people knew about that in Texas, like if Trump came, oh my gosh, they would lose their shit.
People would actually like spend that money to like live in Trump Towers in Texas, where they could
Hell
probably
yeah,
buy
Kimmy.
a large
Yeah, yeah.
home for a lot
See,
less.
yeah,
Be
yeah. I
surprised.
think a Trump like a building where like people could live. I think that would probably that would be better than the hotel. Honestly, I think people would definitely buy a condo at Trump Towers if it was in Texas. But I don't know how well a hotel would do. Honestly.
I
Yeah,
think
if he had like one of his stay places, like okay, so like HB and Kimmy, since y'all both come from places that have them, Kimmy, is the one in New York condos, or is it a hotel? And then same thing for you in Chicago, HB.
Yeah, it's both. It's both.
yeah, it's both. It's residential and commercial.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So then, yeah. So I think that if we had one in Dallas and it was both, it would be popping. And by the time, like when they're getting close to opening up and all of that, or however it works at Trump Tower, I don't know. I feel like everything would be sold out.
I think what makes it work in like when they I don't know if they still have one in DC, but they did Chicago, New York, is that people are in apartments anyway. So you don't have the option of like spending a lot for an apartment or spending a lot less and getting acres on land, which you do have the option of in Texas. So that's what I said. Would people really want to spend on living in a Trump Tower when they can spend a lot less and get a lot more for their money?
So that's why I say Dallas, because whenever you go to a place like Dallas, they don't care about none of that.
I think
it's a whole lot of condo living. That's what, like, if you go to the heart of Dallas, that's what Dallas is all about. Condos, 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 like all of that, like that city life. That it's pretty big there, so that's why I suggest there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know, Portia. I don't think. Trust me. I trust Trump, and I feel like if he thought he could make some money in Dallas, he would have been built the Trump Towers there. I think it needs to be like a major city like a Chicago, New York, where you have a lot of international commerce, because that's a lot of the people that go. You're talking about a luxury hotel. A lot of people are coming from different countries going to Trump. I don't know if Dallas really has that type of appeal like that.
Well,
No, that's
I
true.
believe that I
It's
believe
very
that it does.
international.
Yeah, very international, very international. That's the
We
thing about
have
New York
like
and
the hub
Chicago.
of here in Texas, our airport, our trade, our everything. I mean, Dallas is a major city too. No, it's not.
You know what?
It is in Texas, but I know it's not in New York or Chicago, but Dallas is one of the
Yeah.
top biggest cities in the country too.
Now that I think about it though, I guess if you're talking about maybe some of the like international, like the Trende Agua type characters, they might, they might go to Trump Hotel, fucking
Nah.
the Mexican
HB's
cartels
you're being a
members,
jokester. He's being a joke.
Yeah,
the
no,
car
like
the
the
cartel
luxury.
members. Yeah.
You're talking like out in Dallas. We have, of course, you got your Dallas Cowboys, your Texas Rangers,
Yeah, but the Cowboys all the way in
the
Arlington.
the Mavericks, but a lot of them live in Dallas though, and they live in Frisco,
Yeah.
and they live in that whole, in the whole Dallas metropolitan area. There's a lot of like
Is there
Dallas is
is
not.
wait. Is there like a trading place down in Dallas, like
For like stocks, like stock
yeah, stocks,
type stuff.
stock. Is there a Wall Street in Dallas?
Let's see.
Because I think that's the thing too. Like, you gotta have like commerce type.
Well, they're saying that there is.
It's probably downtown, right?
Yeah, downtown Dallas.
Yeah, yeah.
But I think HB you hit on the instant market being like the thing. 'Cause I actually know a couple that lives in Trump Towers. They're attorneys, but they're heavy in the international market, and a lot of people who buy those types of properties in New York City, whether it's a Trump or not, they are usually like extremely wealthy Asian, like Chinese businessmen that just have a place there for when they need to come to New York, or not
Yeah,
necessarily
yeah,
like diehard New Yorkers, for example. They're mostly people that are really wealthy and at the same time.
I
yeah.
just I have to throw this in here. Just another incredible reason why I just love my state. So the new National Stock Exchange will be based in Dallas, the heart of Dallas, in Wall Street is what we know it to be, but the location here in Texas, it's uptown too. Oh yeah, uptown is super nice. In uptown Dallas, it's called Y'all Street.
All right. Let's.
Yep.
All right. Let's go to the next story. Let's go to the next story.
Nope. I'm about to show it to you.
Y'all Street.
Yeah.
It's so Texas. There we go. Y'all Street, Texas, the burgeoning financial hub. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, and others are lured to the state by lower taxes and housing costs and a friendlier vibe. So apparently they're all moving where? To Texas.
Well, yeah, that is where what's his name? Elon Musk is at. So
yeah.
I wouldn't be
And I
surprised.
think the whole remote home doesn't even require them to even be in a major city anymore. Like, why would they be? If everyone's working from home, I'd go where the taxes are lower too.
Yeah. Seriously.
That's
crazy.
So
That's good for Dallas. That is good for Dallas.
But is that
what did you say, Kimmy?
I'm not sure if that's like in effect right now, something like projected to happen in the future.
No, it's already happening.
Okay, because we sponsorships with Goldman Sachs and they're still headquartered in Manhattan, but I don't know.
Mavit.
Yeah, like they'll do back to school for the children, all that. So I don't know. I don't know if they actually moved. Is what I'm saying.
So for Goldman Sachs, 500 million. For 5,000 bankers and investors, it'll make the financial firms the second largest office behind New York. So this will be a secondary office for Goldman Sachs.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, that is very nice. Yeah.
A bit further away, a fourth office building under construction for Charles Schwab, which moved its headquarters from California to the Dallas area 5 years ago. And it has doubled in size. The sprawling landscape illustrates an expansion that has brought to North Texas a presence in financial services that now sits second only to New York City in the United States. And growth of the so called Y'all Street is accelerating. Wow. Because you can't call it Wall Street in Texas. It's stunning to watch, said Perot, a Dallas native and son of the former presidential candidate. The phenomenon other investors termed a finance invasion. You're really seeing a whole new North Texas ecosystem. New York's foothold on finance still dwarfs that of North Texas, but Greater Dallas has largely shed its reputation as a financial backwater, memorialized in Michael Lewis's 1989 book, Liar's Poker, as a purgatory Salomon Brothers trader in New York feared being shipped off to. I'm going to post
Well,
this
that's
link
that's
in the description.
that's good growth for the city of Dallas. That's good.
Yeah, so that's why I'm very
Yeah.
specific to Dallas. I didn't say no other city. It's just Dallas because Dallas is different. Dallas is different from anywhere else that you'll go in Texas.
Yeah, hopefully it works out for you, Portia. God bless Dallas. God bless it.
Yeah, and Wall Street is the actual name of the street where the actual district is. That's why they call it Wall Street.
Yeah. I just the clever. It's clever. Let's see.
Yeah. Well, what else do we got? What else is going on in the headlines?
You bored already?
What else are we talking?
Well, you got some news stories since you're bored.
Oh no, just we gotta keep the news moving on.
Yeah, what stories you got?
Hold on. There's a new cotton candy pickle gonna be at corner stores. It's cotton candy flavored pickles.
That's
Gonna
good.
be released January. So we should yeah. All right, there we go. All right, what we got, Portia? What we got?
No, I was listening to the cotton candy pickles. Go on, please do tell.
Well, yeah. Healthy alternative to regular pickles. There'll be cotton candy flavored pickles. Yeah. Sweet and sour. It's marketed as sweet and sour. That's pretty
Well, I
much the only thing
know.
Go ahead, give me. Kimmy, you there? Sweet and sour. Sweet and sour. Kimmy, you still there? Kimmy?
Oh yeah, I didn't realize that
Oh,
I
okay.
cut out. I was saying that I was on the stream with you all, so I couldn't really pay attention to the report, but it came in like about a half hour ago that Fonnie Willis was disqualified from the election case with President Trump. But I don't know any details. I just saw it flash across the TV, but like I said, I was on the stream, so I didn't pay attention to it. Yeah.
Wow.
That might be
Yeah, I
like
think.
trending / breaking news at the moment.
Yeah, I think. It's one of those things where you don't throw stones when you live in a glass house, Fonnie. Fonnie.
I don't know what they thought this would be. I mean, especially if, the black people of America really believe in white privilege the way they do. What does she think would happen?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. She, but I think, you could almost use her as a example of a black buff too. I think she was kind of put in that situation, and they knew whoever put her in that situation, whoever let her lead that, knew it wasn't a winning strategy at all. They knew they didn't really have a. Wait, Kimmy, I think you got some feedback. I don't know who's got some feedback. Is it me that with the feedback? I don't know.
Okay, there
I
we
think
go.
so too. So I'm just muting in between.
Okay. But yeah. She didn't really have any chance to win that case anyway. So
No, but she was really banking on black rage, the takeover of black women in the. And I think that she thought was, and I think she thought Letitia Green or whatever her name is from New York was gonna get the job done.
yeah, yeah. I guess
Stanley
that
says it doesn't kill the case. We're not saying to kill the case. News that she's removed from it. Wasn't that the whole point of the Nathan Wade situation, to see if still fit to carry on
yeah,
prosecuting this case?
yeah. I think the black girl magic. I think the magic has ran out.
Black girl magic. I'm sorry. That's
Yeah, I think the black
but
girl
you're right.
magic. Yeah. They need to figure something out because yeah, I think it's over for all of that. I think it's over.
Oh, it definitely is. It
But yeah,
definitely is. My
maybe
husband and I were talking about all that.
maybe Portia, maybe you can bring up some is there any videos or articles pertaining to this? Fonnie Willis? Stanley actually took Fonnie to prom back in the day.
Really?
Yeah. Took
I'm
her
sure she was probably a lot more pleasant back then.
oh yeah. And Stanley, he kept her in line, but he went off to the Navy.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah, he went off to the Navy. She went off to law school. They just kind of lost touch. But yeah, he took her to prom. Yeah, Stanley Cross, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. What?
Is Portia still there?
Yeah, I don't know. I think she's
Okay, I
playing
can
in the
see it.
chat right now. I don't know what she's doing.
She's
Portia, we got a
she's
show
put
going on
something
right
up here.
now. Yeah, we got to. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Thank you, Portia.
You're welcome. We have a show going on right now. I'm trying to find the videos.
Play the video, Portia.
He's got to get to Fulton County, Georgia. And here we go. A Georgia Court of Appeals has disqualified the Fulton County DA, Fonnie Willis, from that election interference case. It's coming down right now. The case against Trump and more than a dozen others already largely stalled, as you know. The new ruling means that it will be up to the prosecuting attorney's council in the state of Georgia to find another prosecutor to decide on the case, to take it over and make a decision as to whether or not they continue with the prosecution of the incoming president.
And former Deputy Attorney General John Yoo is here. John, does this mean that this is yet another one of the cases against Trump that could go away before he's president?
It's another example, Dana, of this lawfare campaign that was waged by Democrats, boomeranging back on them and falling all around their ears. Anyone who watched this trial, remember, this is the DA who claimed that the entire Trump reelection campaign was something like an organized crime racket that was intending to deprive everyone of our civil rights to vote. But remember, we saw the dramatic testimony over the summer of how DA Fani Willis had hired her boyfriend, essentially, to be the special counsel, overpaid him, and then had him investigate and bring charges against Donald Trump. It's a complete conflict of interest. And if you take a quick look at the Georgia Appeals Court decision here, that's what it says. There's such an appearance of impropriety, an appearance of a conflict of interest that Fani Willis should not be the prosecutor. I think this spells yet another case that's going to have to either be suspended or more likely just ended and tossed out. It's hard for me to see another Georgia district attorney wanting to take up this flawed case and try to prosecute Trump on these theories that his reelection campaign was some kind of criminal organized crime enterprise.
John, a couple of things here. There are 14 others that face charges. I don't know what happens to them, but she can appeal to the state Supreme Court in Georgia. But given what the Supreme Court said in Washington about immunity, I mean, does the state Supreme Court even take her case in Georgia?
It's a good question, Bill. I think what's going to happen here, along the lines of possible appeals and so on, is it looks likely, because of that presidential immunity decision by the Supreme Court, that any kind of state prosecution of President Trump would have to be at least suspended, if not dropped. You're seeing that going on, those arguments going on right now up in New York City with the case being heard by Judge Merchan. So even if they could get past immunity, they'd still have to suspend it while President Trump was in office. But furthermore, you'd have to go back and then scrub the whole indictment, scrub everything the grand jury did, and say you've got to eliminate anything that used official actions by President Trump, any evidence that came in from White House officials, from anything the president was doing in the Oval Office. They might actually fatally handicap this prosecution and require the whole thing to be dismissed.
It's interesting, too, because she had this novel way of trying to get at him through RICO. Was that a mistake as well? In addition to her personal behavior, obviously, is what they're saying here. But in a way, it was this like novel idea, like, how can I be the one to take Trump down? That's for, like, politically, she wanted that reputation.
Yeah. Dana, you and I remember we're Justice Department alums. Yeah, I remember you when you were there and I was there and we were, there after the days of 9/11. And you can use this kind of statute, RICO, to try to go after real organized crime, drug cartels, mafia organizations. DA Fani Willis introduced, I think, a really dangerous theory, was that we could use these powerful tools that are used for terrorists and drug cartels and apply them to political campaigns, and not just any political campaign, but the campaign by the leading opposition candidate at that time, Donald Trump, the head of one of the two major parties in the country. I think ultimately the whole thing would have been tossed out because it violated the free speech rights of Donald Trump, the free speech rights of the Republican Party, and actually a lot of Americans who supported him. So I think in the end, this whole thing was going to come crashing down around Fani Willis's and the Democratic Party's ears anyway.
Well, it seemed complicated from the beginning. There is that case here in New York that's still out there, the 34 counts in Judge Merchan's courtroom. He made a ruling about a week ago that the conviction still stands, but the penalty will be judged at a later date. John, do you think that later date ever happens now?
I think this is Judge Merchan really still trying to go after Donald Trump. You think about it. If you look, Bill, you mentioned the presidential immunity case. There's a footnote, a really important footnote in that opinion that says states, even if they're prosecuting a president for private acts, can't use evidence from the presidency. They can't use what Donald Trump said in the Oval Office. They can't use what White House officials said. Nevertheless, Judge Merchan went ahead and held a trial and introduced that kind of evidence. He should, at the very least, order a new trial, if not force a DA to go back to it. But what Merchan is doing, which I think is still dangerous, is he's dangling these charges still, the sentencing, over the head of Donald Trump and saying, well, I can't sentence you now. Maybe I won't. He still probably could try to get in before the inauguration, but he shouldn't. But he's going to say, I'm going to dangle that over your head for the next 4 years, and I'm going to be waiting for you when your presidency is over.
Well, you have to think he's doing the work of Alvin Bragg, right, Dana? At the moment. I mean, he works for the DA, right, John?
I don't know.
I won't say he's doing. I'm sure Bragg loves this idea because Bragg is trying to make his career out of harassing President Trump. And this is a terrible thing for not just Donald Trump, for all Americans because of the presidency. You don't want presidents to have to try to make the toughest decisions on behalf of the country and have to worry what's going to happen to me when I come out of office. Is this two-bit judge and this DA
you have
going
to be able to have clear decision making. Indeed, John, you stick around for a moment. We have some other breaking news. Bill.
Yeah. I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox.
Wow. God bless America. God bless the chat. So Fani Willis is that whole case will probably be thrown out eventually. Now the New York one though, that is a very interesting
case because he was found guilty, and you know, will they wait 4 years and do something then? I don't know. Will Trump do something to them during his presidency? I don't know. You know, this is, I think once you at the state level, if you know, go to war essentially with the federal, that's a dangerous game to be playing. And I don't know if I was that judge, I don't know if I would be playing that game. I think I would concede, especially since, you know, Trump won the popular vote. The majority of Americans want him as our president. So I think you should
Yeah, I think the
probably.
new case is-
Oh wait, Kimmy, I think you cut out a little bit. Here we go.
I just stopped talking because I
Oh,
realized I was interrupting you. So
oh no
I'm
no no
waiting.
no 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 no. I was done. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think the New York case appeals right now, and I definitely think it's going to get thrown out just off the simple fact that there's never been in history a case like that. And a lot of times, you know, I'm not an attorney, but a lot of times what happens in the legal process, like other cases that are similar to it, and as the reason why the court should rule a certain way, and they don't saying that um not only not necessarily the case per se, but why the person receiving the punishment, like why is the hammer being dropped so heavily in this particular situation when in other similar that wasn't the case.
Portia, what do you think about Fannie Lewis and the New York appeals and the prospects of Trump still being charged after his presidency?
I don't think that they're going to do it. I don't see it happening.
Okay. Okay. What about Fannie Willis? Fannie.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I feel like it's all pretty much done. And if they continue, they're only going to make it worse for themselves. Especially, you know, someone like Fannie. I'm pretty sure something else. You know, they all have a lot of dirty laundry, so there can always be something else that somebody else will pull out because they all of this political persecution. So it's going to be different when he's president. So they can try all they will with all their might, but this whole bravado, you know, wanting to get Trump up out of here type of thing, just to say that they did it. They have
Yeah.
bigger things to worry about, especially in Atlanta. Listen, in New York too, y'all have bigger issues. Trump is not your issue. Your cities are burning to the ground. Crime is through the roof. You have people that are homeless, hungry, addicted to drugs, all out in the streets. You got all of these illegals running around the place. You have a lot of different issues. Trump is not your issue.
Yeah.
So, you know, but, you know, these people got voted for, so apparently they love it. So.
Than that, the focus of the new administration is not even like the issues of the states. You know, they will be able to address them how they see fit. But I think it's more of like our national security. Like we are weak right now in terms of safety of our nation and in general safety of in the world. Like hoping that we don't get pulled into World War III. We have drones that answers are still not adding up. Country. Like there's too many issues of national security for I think our new administration to even want to spend time on petty political shit.
Yeah, that is also a good point. Me and Portia kind of disagree on this. Where I do think Trump is kind of gonna be above that and focus on the nation, but you know, just from conversations, Portia does sort of believe that Trump is gonna get some. He's gonna get some get back from these political people that tried to come after him.
He's already
And
getting get back.
how so?
Well, he just won. He just won a case against George Stephanopoulos, however the hell you say his name.
Yeah.
$15
That is
million lawsuit, and he is suing everybody. He is suing people left and right. He came out
yeah,
and gave a statement about it a few days ago about everybody on his list.
yeah.
He got a hit list.
Maybe he is just much more of a shark than I think. And if anybody can,
I think he's learned. I think he's learned from the first time around. I think he's learning from the first time around to stop it at the beginning of things. Like stop it at the doorstep. And I think that's a lot of these moves. But I think his real focus is going to be on protecting our country. Like it has to be.
Yeah.
It has to be. At least the first 2 years. If he wants to be petty, but the first two, we can't play. Like this is serious.
Yeah.
And the people that he has appointed to his cabinet, he's picking cutthroats.
Yeah.
People that don't give a damn. So while he's focusing on what he's focusing on, he's picked people that he's trusted to take care of these things. And so, we have until the 20th, for his inauguration and everything, and him to become president again. But I just don't. A lot of people are already backing off, like
Yeah.
big tech guys, the Silicon Valley guys. They're trying to cozy up with him and stuff.
Yeah. Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg,
Oh my
Jeff
God.
Bezos, all of them. Like they're trying to
That midget.
get buddy because they know Trump, and Trump is the apprentice. Trump is Trump. You know that Trump has to be a shark. He has to be. So he was, kind of tame, I guess, at first, because he didn't know. He's never been in politics before, but now he's ready. And if I were him, I'm firing on everybody. Period. I'm not letting my foot off nobody's neck for the next 4
I
years.
don't think he's gonna have that approach though.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna have
all
that
I see
approach.
is
I think he'll have that approach where it matters.
no. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about me.
I think.
If it were me,
Oh,
yeah. If it were me,
the petty
if it
way,
were me,
especially because
I'm seeing red for 4 years. That's all I see is red.
if we look, has honestly changed his approach after the two attempted assassins. He's like he didn't say it, but he said it in so much words. Like, let's put the nonsense to the side. Like, just let's get the work done. And I'm behind him on that. I'm behind him. I'm behind him anyway, but I'm behind him on that too.
Yeah. I think the only thing, Kimmy, though, is if these people are waiting 4 years just to attack him, it might be in his best interest to just, kind of weed out the snakes when he does have power, because you don't want to let that stuff fester.
I'm draining the swamp. He's always been about that.
Yeah.
Now he knows exactly how to go about it, because people always mess up like this in life, no matter what level of life you're on. People always at some point show their face, and if you can't unsee it.
Yeah, they do.
So he knows exactly
They
what to do
eventually
now.
do.
He knows exactly what to do now. Opportunity is always what fucks people up. They had the opportunity to impeach him twice, which they did. They had the opportunity. All of these opportunities where people took their mask off really revealed who they were. So now he knows. All right. So you can really play chess. You can really play chess now.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I do think he's got to cut the head off a lot of these snakes. And, as much as I do want him to be kind of, morally above it, I just think it's not going to, I think it is gonna bite him in the ass in the end, and he has learned from that. Like you can't trust these people. These people are fucking serpents. You know, and I
Yeah.
think with his cabinet too, he really surrounded himself with some other sharks. You know, he's a shark himself, but he really did surround himself with some sharks. So I think he can get
Yeah, and
everything
I'm
done.
telling you, I mean, I know people liked Vivek Ramaswamy, not only for just being him, but I know if President back into the pool as a candidate, people probably most likely would have voted for him. Um, as a lot of people were saying, like, why didn't Trump pick him as VP? Trump knew what he was doing, and I don't know all about Vivek, but milk is not clean. Not only that, the fact that he wasn't selected as VP, but even with Doge by himself, Elon's going to be right there next to him. So there must be something, and I'm going to go dig in to find out what it is. But I'm telling you, he's learned from the first time. He's learned from the first time around.
Yeah,
And I'm going
I
to be
mean,
honest with you, a lot were not even anti-Trump or anti his policies. They were just flat out jealous. It was this envy. I saw that from in Brooklyn.
yeah. I get that a lot from people too. I think it's just like a jealousy thing too. You know, like um I don't get it. I don't get it. You know, it's just hard for me to for somebody else to convince me to like not like somebody or anything. It's like why what benefit is it of yours to try to convince me to not like
Yeah,
somebody? Ain't you jealous?
because that's the benefit, right?
Yeah.
That's the benefit. Now you got people. All these people don't like you now. It's you.
Yeah.
You know when it
Yeah.
was
It's
really
actually just you. But
right.
you're right. A lot of that stuff, I think that's the beauty of politics. A lot of the stuff, it kind of, we see it play out, but it plays out in life too. You know, you ever have somebody like jealous of you and they try to get other people not to like you, and then then you realize no, it's just that person. You know, they're the one that's
Basically,
really the problem.
that is my life. That is my life, unfortunately. And it's sad. You know what makes it even worse? Sit in the corner and be quiet. Like I am not uncomfortable in silence. If no one in the room is talking, I will sit there and mind my business. You don't with anybody. I just do what I gotta do, and when it's done, it's done. You know, so I should be the least hated person in the room. Not.
Yeah. It is interesting. And one more thing too, Portia, she was telling me this early on, but the real issue about
Apparently, the
wait, go. What were you saying?
I think she's lagging,
Oh, okay.
and
But
but go ahead.
yeah, no, but yeah, Portia, you were telling me early on that you can't really prosecute a former president, um, because now it sets a precedence where any president can be attacked, and at that point, now we're no better than fucking Haiti or you know one of these Arab countries. Like we're
Hmm.
really no better than them if you can attack a former sitting president. And I think that's one of the big issues too. Like if Trump is really a criminal, like you say, we're gonna need some like real criminal acts being done. Don't just do some ticky tack stuff, because if we go down that route, all these presidents then did some ticky tack stuff. They've all done some things that you know a regular American can't get away with. If
It's
I
like it's opening up the floodgates. So,
yeah,
in my
yep,
opinion, whenever we talked about this, whenever we did it last year, whenever it was earlier this year, it's just whenever you open up the floodgates to this, it's going to produce more bad things. And so I'm not gonna go out like Joe Biden and say no one is above the law. I'm not gonna do that, right? Because the reality is that no one should be above the law. But what their reality is different from ours. And so since they have went on this political attack against Trump and they've used the justice system to do so, now it's game time. It's go time. And like, even the thought, like, 'cause Stanley says it all the time about me being like the first woman president, I would be so cutthroat. Not that I would ever want to be president, but like, I don't have time to think about your feelings or how, I might look because of what I said or this, that, or the third, because you cannot be decent. You can barely, hardly at all be civil with these people.
Yeah,
They have tried to destroy his life,
Well,
destroy
we
his
can all
life
be
every single
diplomatic.
time, and as if they have done
Diplomatic,
nothing
and I
wrong
think
at all. Please get out of here, because like if Trump and Kash Patel, whenever he get in this FBI and he start exposing stuff and bringing charges against these people, see, y'all, they asked for this. So whatever they get, I hope they all get it.
Yeah. And to Samuel Giroux's comment, I'm not saying no president should be above persecution, but there needs to be a clear cut, you know, law that they broke. You know, they're getting Trump on tax shit, man. Like, bro, you think he doesn't have enough money to just, let's say there was a, some type of mistake with the taxes, or, he made a mistake. You just let that man pay the difference, man. It's not he didn't break any laws. Now if we find out, he's got a sex ring, underground sex ring or something. Now, yeah, you can prosecute him, but make it be a real law that's broken. Don't let it be some bullshit that, regular people wouldn't even get prosecuted for. You make a mistake on your taxes.
Like, I think the time,
But
and the timing of it all, like the timing of it all, like you're doing everything to not put him on the ballot. Like the timing of it all just looked real desperate.
Yeah.
My two, one, Stanley's talking cash money ish in the comments, and two, when it comes to the whole time, I don't get into privilege because I think it's just pretty privilege and why, it's just envy. Shut the fuck up. No, go ahead, Blacks.
I was saying, and the stark reality of it is there was no crime. Period. There wasn't. They trumped up the charges. They used, I mean, their interpretation was tenuous at best. It was insane. You're telling me that the value of my home isn't what I say it is because you say it isn't. But then you see people's places which were smaller and less storied than Mar-a-Lago being worth more than what they say it's worth. Didn't they say Mar-a-Lago was only worth 18 million? But then you have Patrick Bet-Davis's home, which is worth 25 million, and it's ridiculously smaller than Mar-a-Lago.
Hey, Blacks, they got apartments going for that in New York, 18 mil.
It's insane. It's insane. And it was very telling. It was what word am I looking for? It was very convenient on their part that they decided to do it at that time. Yeah, it was lawfare. They did it deliberately. They were trying to put him in jail. They were trying, at the very least, slander his name so completely that he would never be able or think to ever run for office again. And here we are.
Yeah, yeah. Well, let's move on to another topic. Portia has a video in the back. Let's see. What you got for us, Portia?
So some of you may be familiar with this, however, I am not. So I wanted to show this video first because it's more detailed, not the whole thing, and then go into a news clip about it. But essentially, it's judging whether or not it is legal for police officers to fire GPS detectors onto vehicles so they can locate them versus having the high-speed police chases. So they have these attached to the cars, and they're shooting them out and hitting the cars. And because police chases cause so much, you know, damage, wrecks, and all of those different things, they're now having these in different states. So the Massachusetts is the newest state to take on this. And they even have it where, let's say you're getting pulled over, right? And you decide that you want to drive off. So the officer, he doesn't look like he's worried. Why? Because he has this remote in his hand that can shoot the GPS tracker onto their cars. Have y'all heard about this?
Yes.
Okay. So
Yeah. I think this is really, honestly, it's some really cool technology. I do see how this could be used very, salute the blacks who defy who's up here, very deleteriously. I don't even know what that word means, but you know, nefarious. I don't know, but for the legal aspects of it, we would probably need to get Juan up here. I would think that if you're in a police chase, this would just be another tool that you could use to track the person that's you know, fleeing the police or, you know, trying to run away from the police. They've already committed a crime, so attaching a GPS to their car, I don't see how that's illegal necessarily, but maybe this does violate some sort of you know, some sort of
Property
law.
rights.
There we go. Maybe it does violate some sort of property rights, you know? Like I don't know. But wouldn't the police kind of trump that once you break the law though? If you're in a police chase.
About that too.
it also says critics are warning it could open the door to overreach and misuse of surveillance. And so here in this video, Long Island Village turning to GPS darts over police pursuits. And this one isn't long, so we'll take a look at this one. Let me see.
A new way to catch crooks without putting innocent people at risk. Police pursuits are banned in many communities, but the police chief of one Long Island village tells CBS 2's Jennifer McLogan he's found a safer solution.
Futuristic? Goodbye high-speed chase. Hello, GPS darts.
A air-powered launcher that shoots out GPS projectiles that stick to the back of the car.
Police Chief Stu Cameron says the Star Chase GPS fires a dart too slowly to hurt bystanders, but coated with a powerful adhesive, allowing police to track a fleeing vehicle. The police budget paid $36,000 to equip all 6 patrol cars.
You try and compare that to someone being injured in a high-speed pursuit, or the liability created. I think it's a modest investment in safety.
Old Westbury's crimes have been nonviolent home burglaries and stolen cars, many racing away from the scene. The month before Old Westbury got the GPS launcher, the mayor herself was a victim while dining at a Willis Avenue restaurant.
They took the keys directly from the valet and they stole my vehicle. And the next day they came back and used my vehicle in a carjacking on Glen Cove Road.
She says the stolen car and suspects were later found in New Jersey. She believes their new GPS tracking system would have prevented them returning. Police chases are infrequent and avoided here. But in January, an Old Westbury officer was injured when a suspect in a stolen vehicle rammed the patrol car. The driver revved the engine and fled as the officer approached.
If the car tries to drive away, you just press the remote and you tag it, and now you're tracking the car.
And new in the arsenal, deflation devices.
We pull them across the road, your choice is either run over them and flatten all the tires on your car or stop.
He says on the narrow, winding roads of the North Shore, gradual tire deflation is safer.
I don't think it'll be long before we're tagging cars and flattening tires with these two devices.
In Old Westbury, Long Island, Jennifer McLogan, CBS 2 News.
Oh yeah, I was like, that definitely looks like New York. It's like an air tag for the police department.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting because I've never seen or heard of that before. And I was like, oh, so they could just shoot these things off the car and they can just track people, that are fleeing. But then I was thinking, like, what if they put it on a car of someone that wasn't fleeing? Like, in what ways could they?
That's the peril of these devices, but they already exist. Stuff like this already exists, and to utilize I guess the question is, are we comfortable with them utilizing it in the private sector?
Oh, yeah, honestly, Blacks, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking about if I had this, if I
I'm
had
just saying,
this on my car and
eventually, just like with everything, users are nefarious, and they're going to utilize it for their own machinations. So, what are you willing to sacrifice? What freedoms are you willing to sacrifice? And then, you put more potential lawsuits that we got to pay, and loosely cited laws that allow people to get away with stuff. I don't know. I'm generally for it. I think it's fine. For people who are fleeing, you might have an overzealous, trigger happy officer who utilizes it. I don't know, man. But it seems straightforward to me, because if you're fleeing a traffic stop, it makes absolute sense. But then here's the kicker. People aren't dumb. Are they going to flee when you're in the car, or are they going to flee? Well, you know what? He had a trigger. He had a fob he could utilize, correct?
Right.
Yeah,
Right. So because usually the cops will pull up to the car, they'll stop them, and then they'll walk up to the car, and as soon as they get up to the car, they'll speed off. Yeah. So this actually does. Yeah, he had a key fob. He could just, as soon as he hears those tires screeching, he just hits the fob, and murder she wrote. It's done. Done deal.
Murder she wrote.
So murder she wrote. No, but I am thinking of a cop maybe using this on his wife or something that's cheating on him. This could get ugly too. But
oh my god,
they already do that. You ever been what's that, spyworld.com or whatever? You can get stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's not like the technology isn't out here. I'm just saying, do we want our municipal officers to legally utilize that stuff outside of a warrant? You know what I mean?
No, I think this I really do like this technology, and I want to hear from Kimmy and Portia too. But I like it because I want the criminals to not feel like they have to speed away, because that causes all types of wrecks too. They're speeding away, even if the cop doesn't chase them, or even if the cop is chasing them and they're in they're in a Hellcat or something. They're gonna get away from the cop. But this is also more safety for the cops too. Now they don't have to risk their lives chasing somebody and causing a wreck. Just wait until the car stops, follow it, maybe like a mile behind. Just wait till the car stops and make your arrest then. It's a lot safer for everybody involved. Kimmy Cakes, what do you think about this?
I mean, I think they really specify speed chases, so I think anything outside of that it wouldn't even have to be justified. It just sounds like it cannot be used to chase. But Are they able to even prove that it's a high speed chase? I'm sure they can do that. I don't really, to be honest with you.
Portia, what do you think about this? I know down in Texas you got a lot of illegals, you know. Andale. You know, a lot of that going on down there.
Honestly, I'm kind of torn. I really don't know. You know, the high speed chases, they're very entertaining to watch. You know, but I do also understand that, you know, innocent people get killed, you know, because of the recklessness of a high speed chase. But like, I just think about, like, if there is a high speed chase and I so happen to be on the freeway and there's all of these police cars coming down the road and they're trying to shoot these GPS things, and you know, the suspect passes behind my car and like it hits my car or something like that, you know. Or again, just putting them on people's cars that aren't involved in a high speed chase. But then you mentioned the illegals too. Now whenever you bring illegals into anything, I'm definitely on the 100% of tag all of their cars, get them up out of here. But I just don't know. This is just something that's new to me that I didn't know was a thing. But apparently
Now,
it
did
is.
they say that did they say, Portia, that they could be deployed during a high speed chase?
Yeah,
Or did
it said during and parked.
Yep. So they have a remote that they can push and it'll fire. Like if their officer is out of the vehicle and they're walking up to the car, and then during the chase they shoot out.
I saw that. Yeah. I mean, I guess, man. You know, I think it would eliminate high speed chases. In that, once they've tagged the car, they can back off, give them a false sense of security, and then get up on their asses when they have slowed down and or parked or tried to dump the car. Yes.
Portia is right though. I think this will, if this is something that happens like across the board in all police departments, we won't get the, you know, O.J. Simpson and the Bronco footage. You know, we won't get that type of footage anymore. Portia is kind of right. It is very entertaining, and I don't know if we should take this away from the American people. You know, people like watching a good police chase, especially like in LA and stuff. You got some legendary police chases that happened in LA. You know, they're gonna have to get rid of all those choppers and stuff, like, you know. So I don't know.
I do think though I do think there was something very telling though in the potential misuse of technology, and it has to do with the mayor. I think the mayor of Westbury or the mayor of Glen Cove, whatever she was, when she talked about it would have been helpful when they stole my car from the valet and the next day used it in a crime. Those examples she cited, she didn't really speak on the high speed chasing part. Like, was there a high speed chase? Like, yeah, maybe they sped out of there because they had a stolen item, but that doesn't mean that they were being chased by the police. You know, he has to track your car because someone stole it, and then if they committed a crime the next day with your vehicle, that also doesn't include use of this technology. So that kind of stood out to me, but whatever.
Cool.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
I mean, so what's the general consensus? Are we all for it or against it?
For it. Yeah, I think we all are for it. I think Antoine, what about
But I think, like you said, blacks. Oh, sorry.
What you say? What you say, Kimmy?
I was just gonna say, like, to your point, blacks. Like, we know that there is going to be misuse. We know that there is either form of misuse or property damage or whatever. Like, that's going to come with it. But I don't think it's
cool.
I think Antoine was trying to say something, but you were muted.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask a question. Have anybody on the panel been in a high speed chase? Because I'm from Florida, so you know I've been in plenty of those.
Oh no, I live in New York City. There's no high speed anything. There's too much traffic.
Nah, I can't say that I have. Antoine,
I mean, not from police.
yeah. What? So you've actually
It's
did the race
very,
on the
yes.
police
I've been in plenty of them. It's very scary.
Yeah.
Most of the time, like when I was young, I wasn't the one driving though, but a lot of times I tell my friend, "Hey man, pull over, man. I'm not into that." And they usually pull over. I get out and they keep chasing whoever they chasing
Yeah.
or whatever. Yep, it's not a good experience.
They let you out. Do the police stop and check you?
See, when I was younger, I wasn't going to jail a lot. So a lot of times they'll see me. They never seen me before, so they'll just let me go until they start seeing me around.
Did you start going to Antoine? Did you start going to jail a lot when you got older?
Yeah, the way he framed it, right?
Yeah, I've probably been to jail about I say about 8 times. About 8 times, but I have no felony, so I learned my lesson. I ain't trying to go to jail no more. A lot of
There's a
times
silver
domestic
lining in every cloud.
a lot of times domestic disputes, you get into it with your girl, you arguing loud, the next door neighbor call the police, they taking somebody to jail. So I raise my hand, I'll be the one to go to jail for the day. That's how a lot of times it happens.
Wow. Well, I
How
hope you
chivalrous.
broke
How
yourself free out of
chivalrous.
that.
Wait, Antoine, how many kids you got again? Isn't it 8?
Yeah, I got 8 kids. I told you I was a fool. I have 2 girls pregnant, 3 girls pregnant at once. I was a fool in my younger days.
Yeah.
A real fool.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna get some police calls, man. It happens, man. It happens. Man, 3 girls pregnant at once, man. Antoine wasn't playing, man.
Quatisha? Can somebody help me with it?
All right,
Quatisha?
all right. We got another story.
Is it
Portia,
Quatisha?
Quatish,
Quatisha.
I think it's Quatitia.
No, there's an H.
Quati-
Quatisha.
Yeah,
Quatisha.
Quatisha.
Quatish. But there's an I in it. There's an I in there too. Quatish. Oh, there's only one I. There's only one
Yeah.
I. Okay.
Yeah.
Quatisha. Quatisha. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna call her Quay, but yeah. So Quatisha
Right.
Epps, NYPD's $400,000 a year top earner, is retiring early as astronomical overtime pay is investigated. So here she is here.
Oh, she's kind of a cutie.
Epps will retire just shy of 20 years. We're going to get into the article because there's some things that might be going on here. But that's this is Quatisha. Quay. So the NYPD's highest paid employee, who shoveled in more than $400,000 last year, filed for retirement this week and then was suspended amid an internal affairs probe into her astronomical overtime. Lieutenant Quay will retire just shy of 20 years with the department, sources said. An early exit will impact her pension and cost her a $12,000 a year supplement for cops who reach the 2-decade mark. Leaving money on the table is seemingly uncharacteristic for Epps, who raised eyebrows by pulling in roughly $204,000 in overtime last year for her administrative job in the New York PD Chief Department Jeffrey Madry's office, payroll records show. Sources told the Post that Epps' whopping overtime was capped after the Post exclusive report last month on her pay. She was also told she'd be put back on patrol, an apparently unappetizing prospect after her cushy desk job. There's no way she was going to go out on patrol. Here she is again. Looks like she got an award for something. Epps, 51, also faced an internal affairs investigation into her overtime. Investigators were probing allegations she falsified overtime hours and signed off on the time slips herself, as well as complaints of her coming into work. God, as well as complaints over her coming into work late, leaving early, or not showing up at all. Records show that last year she worked nearly 1,627 hours of overtime on top of her regular shift, an average of roughly 74 hours a week. The overtime plus her base salary, which is $164,477, pushed Epps' total compensation past $400,000 and made her the highest paid NYPD employee. By comparison, her boss, Madry, made roughly $292,000 the same year. Epps' eye-watering overtime rankled many rank and file cops. What administrative work requires you to stay there 115 to 120 hours every effing month to apply that type of money? One Bronx cop griped to the Post last month. What patrol duty and pro-blooming? Epps filed paperwork Monday for a vested separation retirement, according to information obtained by the Post. Her last day will be January 4th, and she was suspended without pay Wednesday, according to sources. The early retirement after 19 years means she'll receive roughly half of what she put into her pension, but she's still slated to collect about $16,000 a month. Wow. The department has 30 days to investigate before the pension goes into effect. And she declined to comment when they requested a comment. So here you have
16 grand a month.
Yeah.
My
She said.
God, that's half.
Did she say 470? Did you say 470,000, Portia? That's what you said?
Over 400,000. I don't know the exact amount you didn't give me.
Yeah, it was over 400.
Don't the president make 460,000?
Yes.
Yeah.
Around
That
480.
don't sound right.
Nah.
Didn't sound right to them either.
What Portia, what borough is she in?
Kimmy said that Madry is her friend, so Kimmy might know.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder what borough she's in doing this, because they said a Bronx
officers.
Bronx officer was mad about it, so I'm guessing she's not in the Bronx.
Kimmy,
No, all the top city officials.
You broke up, Kimmy.
Oh, Kimmy, you broke up.
The top.
You broke up, Kimmy.
You cut out.
Can you hear me now?
You got to start over. But
Yeah.
Like the officials, no matter what department they're in, they all work in Manhattan.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So, Kimmy, man, that's the sort of money you're pulling down. My God.
Yeah, man.
Well, I mean, all of our salaries are public record, so it's easy to find.
Yeah. Do you think she's gonna get away with this, Kimmy, or do you think she was really doing that overtime work?
I think she'll get away with it because it's so nuanced how you can like get paid for overtime. Like the city doesn't anyone for a minute, they stay later on their jobs. So if we stayed a minute, like if I stayed an hour, that's an extra $70 in my pocket. Like they have to pay us overtime for anything done a minute over our work according to tracks. So I think she's gonna be okay. But they're probably gonna set up some parameters so that it doesn't happen in the future. The people.
Well, they did say that she logged over 1,600 hours of overtime, but the investigation has already found that she's showing up to work late, leaving early, or not coming into work at all. So, that's great.
Well, from what I heard,
Well,
it
what they
said
will
that they
do in
were
that case,
no, but from what you read though, Portia, it was like she had accusations of that. I'm not sure if
right?
they've actually proved
And
it.
like
I'm
when
not sure if they actually proved it yet.
New York City, you don't get paid overnight at work. So let's say like if I'm hired to be on the wellness committee, which I am, I can't do any wellness committee work today. They won't pay me for it, and they will cross reference that in the payment schedules. Like, oh, she wasn't there. That issue her this overtime thing. So that's
So it
something that could
says
easily be this job.
it says she faced an internal affairs investigation into her overtime. Investigators were probing, and I'm assuming that this probe is still taking place, allegations that she falsified overtime hours and signed off on the time slips herself because she's an administrator, so she can do that, as well
Yeah.
as complaints over her coming into work late, leaving early, or not showing up at all.
Well, yeah, you got to investigate that, but I mean, until there's some concrete evidence, I don't know, because I don't know, black women do work very hard, so I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt, but
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm
but
like, I don't even know where I'm supposed to go with this, listening to what he's saying right now, because you know good and damn well, you as well as I know, as well as everybody else know, that her lying ass is in there faking these timesheets. She ain't worked that damn much.
the queens don't lie. The queens,
Oh, that's absolutely right, HB. The queens don't lie.
black.
That's
But
right.
it's really all about what they can telling you. By the time the police union gets involved, this is all going to go away. She's going to resign and keep move on, and they're going to just try to implement policies where it can't happen again.
Which won't work because it's gonna happen again. Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah. It's gonna happen. So yeah.
Yeah. The deed is done. She's
But I will say the NYPD overtime budget is in the billions of dollars. So there's a
Oh yes, ma'am. It is. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
honestly though, y'all really need it though, man. I'm not gonna sit here and say NYPD don't deserve every dollar they get, man. Y'all are the
Oh, they do deserve every dollar they get.
they
Just
really
not,
do,
just
man.
not Kafisha.
I agree.
Just not
I'm
Kafisha.
Yeah, I'm just
She's
not
sat in the
100%.
office all day, hasn't been on a beat cop.
I agree.
I'd say
It's
listen,
a big city with millions of people.
yeah. This woman hasn't been a beat
Honestly,
cop.
our NYPD officers
Okay,
they
she's
do a lot
been.
more than crime.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry.
They do a lot more than like crime prevention. They do a lot of youth programs. They have athletic so much that needs to be funded, and like officers are not able to do that during their assigned hours. Right? It requires happen. So it's not only about crime fighting; it's about all of the other stuff they bring to the table and bring to communities that people.
Kimmy, I think you're cutting out.
All I'm saying is this: Quathisha ain't been a beat cop. What she's been in for 19 years, that woman ain't been a beat cop for 18 of them 19 years. And she, for sure, ascended the ranks, however she ascended them. Like they said, she wasn't about to give up that cushy job. And she saw the writing on the wall. I'm sure she saw the investigation coming down the pike. People warned her. They said, you better get out now. 16 grand a month is better than nothing. And she got up out of there, but with her pension intact. And I don't begrudge her at all for getting up out of there when she knew the time to exit. Get up out of there, man.
Oh man, this is exactly the person I was looking for to comment. Black Knight, man. Yeah, I was wondering when you were gonna comment about this.
No, yeah, didn't he work? Yeah, he was in.
Yeah, he's NYPD. So I was Black Knight. Honestly, when I was making these comments, I was thinking about you, man. And it's just like, you know what? I don't really know. I know New York is probably the hardest place to patrol, but at the same time, 400K and 1,600 hours in overtime does sound a little excessive, but who knows? Maybe she's just that dedicated. I don't know. maybe she really is. I don't.
I don't know, man.
Hey, but HB, it's so many people that they make the money. So it's really like it's like nothing. They make the money. It's millions of people in New York, and they get tourists too coming in there. Like every time I go to New York, I spend a lot of money. So I know they're making a lot of money in New York. They can pay it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the budget is already preset.
Huh?
Yeah, the budget is preset and is voted on. So the money is already set aside for all the overtime.
Oh, for sure it is. But what's its GDP? What's New York's GDP? Let me see.
As a state, I'm not really sure. I'm sure
No, the city.
I can look it up. I don't know.
I don't want to know per capita. 2.3 trillion. So 2.3 trillion is their GDP. Yeah, they can afford that over time for the city.
Yeah, and like up the overtime fighting, like NYPD brings so many programs to New York City. Like our youth really dependent on our. They do so much. Like they have athletic leagues, they have summer camps, so all of that requires overtime.
I agree with that. I can. Oh, and I apologize. It's 1.286 trillion. The states is 2.3 trillion. My bad. Per capita is 117,000.
Black Knight said, I stayed in central booking in the courts on overtimes. See, shit like that,
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, I we didn't really get to, she doesn't look like she has kids. She probably putting in that work. I don't know. Her name is crazy though. Quintisha.
Quantisha. I think it's
Quantisha. Quantifiable. Like what the fuck? What the quantify?
Can we figure out the? Hey everybody, let's do an exercise. Let's try and figure out the etymology of that name. What was her mother thinking when she called her, or father thinking, or grandma, or whoever thinking when they called her Quantisha? Where's she from? Go.
Gosh,
I would say maybe somewhere in the South, and I think it's a mixture of. That's what I learned.
Okay.
Yeah, she's probably from I don't know. Maybe she's from Florida or something. Quantisha. I don't know. She might be from. She from.
What do you say,
My
Blacks?
last name is Epps, so we know. I don't know. Is Epps prevalent in the South? Is it a prevalent island name? Somewhere Jamaica, whatever. I don't know.
She might be from Detroit. Know why I'm playing, man? She might.
No, Epps is not. Epps is.
I used to date a girl named Meta.
President said that gotta be from the ingredient section of the Just For Me here.
I was about to say, man, I used to date a girl named Metamucil. So I don't know, man. I
don't believe you. I don't believe you. Hey, no, listen, my wife had a friend, and her name was, and just get ready, her name was Thyrotica.
Thyrotica. Oh man.
She sounded like she should be on the sequel of Jurassic Park. Thyrotica is her name, bro.
Thyrotica. Damn. Was she a big girl? Because that's a big girl name.
Nope.
Thyrotica.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope. She wasn't. Her mom named her Thyrotica.
Oh God. Thyrotica. Damn. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Antoine, what's the craziest name a girl had that you messed with? Well, you got 8 baby mamas.
Hey, I ain't go. I'm gonna decline this question because my girl, she be watching it, and she'll get upset if I say any other girl name that I used to talk to. So I'm gonna decline.
Smart man. Smart man.
Yeah, she get highly
Smart
upset.
man. Yeah,
That's
you trying to stay out of that. Yeah, you learned your lesson, man.
Yeah,
Listen, man. Some brothers learn their lesson, man. You trying to stay out of that.
yeah.
Stay out of the Bing,
Stay out
man.
of
Fuck
that.
that.
Yeah.
You about to be ruining my day.
But
Well,
I agree with Blacks though. She probably from the South, Georgia, Texas, somewhere. And we'll put two names. We'll take the father name, the mother name, put it together, and make a name for a kid. That's how they do. Put it together.
damn. That's insane.
That was
I'm
that
telling
was
y'all, I
Kimmy.
learned that. I'm like, how?
Yeah, I was about to
I've
say that
learned
was
that.
giving
I've
you
learned
credit.
took two names together. Oh,
See,
thank you, Black.
I just want my kid to have a biblical name, man. Fuck all that extra shit. The name better be in the Bible, god damn it. I don't want to hear nothing else.
Man, yeah, I agree, man. My mother made sure that all of us had biblical names.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
might fuck around, name my kid Jebediah, man.
Jebediah?
Abraham. Might name him Abraham. Fuck it.
Father Abraham had many sons. Many sons have Father
Name Black
Abraham.
for a boy. I like the name
We got
Malek. It's Hebrew for to goddess.
Malek.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Malek,
I like that for
yeah.
a boy. And
Yeah.
Malka is queen.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
both of those
I might
names are
name
good.
him I might name my son Moses. Name him
Malek is not ghetto. It's Hebrew, Blacks. It's not ghetto. It's Hebrew.
No. I said I like both those names. No.
Methuselah. Yeah, I like Methuselah too. For
And
a
you're right,
girl.
it is Hebrew.
Methuselah.
What's up? Bless, long time no see. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man? There he is. There he is, the
Well,
man of the hour.
Hey, Pork, I heard you reading the Trump article about the DC restaurant here. Is Portia here? I don't know.
Yeah. The pizza lady, the Italian lady.
Yeah,
John, you should go get some pizza from there.
I should. I got to think about going to these protest restaurants, the restaurants that come under fire like that.
That
Been a
people-
lot of.
In your opinion, do they end up being worth your patronage?
Man, honestly, I think that this is just my opinion. I think that if you do something like that, there was one that I talked about here. They were Marines or something. They came under fire real heavy because of COVID.
Yeah.
And I went there, man. Like I think they shut them down. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of times when you feel like you're isolated, nothing better than just have someone that come there and say, you know what, I support you, bro. Like you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
And so, it probably benefits you and benefits them as well,
Okay. No, yeah, I agree with that, man. I do agree with those who are coming under undue persecution to come in and patronize them. But I mean, I guess my question is more pointed. I just really mean, are the restaurants any good? Do they taste good?
Well, I haven't been in this place. The other place that I went, I'll be honest with you, it's like the military place I was telling you. The burgers weren't really all that great to me, but it was a bar. So, drinks to drink. I don't even think the drinks were all that good, to be honest.
Damn.
Yeah. The old fashioned wasn't, it wasn't made like I would like it, but fair enough.
Oh, you want it extra strong, huh? Extra strong.
John, you just missed the story about Quintisha, who got $400,000 as a police officer in New York.
Is that the one? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, apparently she did over 1,600 hours of overtime, and she's retiring now, but she's kind of under fire.
Wow.
Yeah, so they investigating her now, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Kimmy and Black Knight, they both were commenting about it, where it's like, these cops do a lot of overtime in New York, and they are city workers, so they really are kind of on that overtime. But at the same time, she might have been cooking the books too, so we don't really know. But her
Black
name
Knight
is
said she earned every bit of that overtime.
Well, he didn't say that, but but
Off the books.
yeah.
He did. He
And
said,
they're coming down hard on his administration, man. I read that someone else close to him, I think the highest up person close to him now,
"Who?
had, yeah,
Eric
what is his name?
Adams.
Yeah,
Or
Eric Adams. 'Cause this was
yeah.
someone close to Eric, right? Is that right?
No,
Oh, it wasn't
Oh
close to
no,
Eric. Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I
What
think
she? What did you say she was?
she's a
she was a
lieutenant."
police officer. Yeah, she's a 19-year veteran police officer, and she's retiring. But her last year she made over 400K.
Yeah, I kind of look at all those positions. Once you get so far up, they are political. Well, once you get off the street, more or less,
Yeah,
it
Yeah.
becomes very political,
Right.
And you don't make 400K without Eric Adams knowing who you are. It's probably
You think
fairly.
so, eh?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hey,
Okay. I don't know,
she
man.
probably has some responsibility for something, I would imagine. Hey.
Well,
Or she worked under somebody that had a lot of responsibility that he would have, had some
yeah,
direct
yeah.
dealings with.
She's 50, but if you saw the pictures of her, she wasn't an ugly looking lady at all. So
No,
I'm
she
sure
wasn't
she
ugly at all.
I'm
No.
sure she had some responsibilities. You know
And
what
Blast,
I'm
you shouldn't
getting
have done
at.
anything. Well, all the damn corruption in the Chicago police department, shit. Man, I'd be reading Second City Cops fight. And it be cops that be getting promoted in Chicago, incompetent as a motherfucker, cheating on the test and everything.
Oh yeah, but that's all of them, man. That's all of them.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I
my
think
dad was
Chicago is a special case, though, bro.
yeah.
Yeah,
My father was
yeah,
a
I
police
agree.
Your
officer
brother there.
for 20 years, and he never ascended above my God, PPO. He just kept his head down and was quiet. Training officer. So he was a training officer, but other than that, he was like, yeah, he said, I can't wait to get up out of this. And so he still doesn't tell me all the stuff he's seen, all the nonsense. But yeah, Chicago's a special case, man. Chicago's corrupt as a mother. That's true.
Oh, yes. Simpson says 1,600 hours is like working double shift 200 days a year. She was scamming. With 20
Yeah,
years
they
of
probably.
credible service, you will receive retirement benefit of 50% of your final average salary. So yeah, her what she was getting each month for her retirement was 16,000 a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, even you said damn, right? You're like,
Nigga, she's a millionaire. Nigga, she turned a government job into a millionaire, bro. If you can get $16,000 just for waking up every day, bro, that's like $1 million. That's probably more than $1 million. It's probably like $2 or $3 million, right? Yeah, a month. You said a month, right? Yeah, damn.
It's 16 grand a month.
Damn,
It's a little
that's
shy
good.
than $200,000 a year.
Bro, $200,000 a year for the rest of your life, maybe 30
that's
years.
a lot of
You got
money.
sheesh.
Yeah, she might. Yeah, she's good. She said, as long as she doesn't get locked up. But yeah, she's pretty much set.
What was she? What was her ranking? Was she a sergeant, captain, chief, lieutenant? What was her ranking? Do anybody know?
Lieutenant.
Oh, lieutenant. Yeah, they get paid good. Yeah, lieutenant get paid good. Yeah.
That's one of the things that they do, man. Is like that last year. I think usually like the average of the last 3 years, they can really jump their salary up.
Yeah.
Because I think the last 3 average years, what how they base their retirement. Man, that's amazing.
Yeah, man, there's some stuff coming down the pike governmentally, man. Y'all will see coming up here soon. So,
Well, Portia's
Nice
got
stuff.
another video. Portia's got another video up here. So this lady, not the kind of egghead looking lady, says Trump has done nothing, and he's been our president. Gee, this bitch is a retard, and he's been our president for a month now. All right, Portia, play this video. This dumbass bitch. What the fuck?
Trump has literally been our president for over a month now. He hasn't done anything.
Who are these
Like, I
people?
am still seeing Biden do it all. Like, he's been our president for over a month now. What has he done? So freaking confusing. And why isn't he at the White House yet? Biden is still in the White House living. Trump has literally been our president.
Go take care of your biracial baby. Shut up, lady.
Is somebody shooting in the background? Like, what's going
Nah,
on?
that's her badass kid throwing logs all over the place. I don't even know if kids play with Lincoln Logs anymore. Her badass kid.
He said Lincoln Logs. That's funny.
Yep, Trump has been the president for over a month now, and he hasn't done anything. He's not even in the White House, so
Have you guys seen? This
what are
is
we to
just
do?
an aside that has to do with this. Have you guys seen already people posting stuff on social media saying Trump has come out saying he doesn't know if we can reduce the price of groceries, and then you get just a whole bunch of liberal people saying that, and they'll say, "Oh, see, I told you guys. Why did you vote for him?" I'm like, "What are you talking?" I'm like, he hasn't even sat in the chair yet. He hasn't even entered the Oval Office. What's going on? He hasn't even been confirmed. What's wrong with these people, man? They're out of their minds.
Yeah, yeah, they are.
What do you expect him to do? I don't know. He doesn't even have any authority yet, man. What are they? Oh man, people are stupid. That's the level of confidence, man. That's the level of competence from people who say they hate him. I hate Trump.
Hey, that lady was a retard, man.
Yeah, but I feel like whenever I'm looking for stories and stuff to cover, I see so much of that in the social media space. I feel like a lot of people think that he's the president already.
Yeah, they're stupid, man.
And Elon Musk made a post the other day about the school shooting, and someone responded. They said, if Kamala was president, it wouldn't have happened. And then Elon Musk responded, and he said, Kamala Harris is currently in office as our vice president.
You can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up.
Yeah. Hey, man. That's
Also, why he just pointed out the obvious, right? Isn't that obvious to people? She's already in office. She's still part of that presidential team. How come she's
that's
not
still
doing
in power right now? They're still in power right now.
Yeah.
She was still the vice president when she was running for president also.
Yeah.
I read that manifesto, and I got a feeling if Kamala won, she probably would have shot more people, honestly.
I agree with that.
Portia. My buddy Philippe just texted me. He's in landlord-tenant court. Oh,
right now?
Boy. Yes, he is. That shit is virtual. And he says like a parade of Negro excuses. Like he said, what did he say? He said, one lady told the judge she couldn't pay her rent because she was at the hospital and she about to go into surgery. So the judge rescheduled her case. God damn.
Are you serious?
That bitch being surgery, I'd be talking her shit out.
How many
So
reschedules?
can we watch it, or do you have?
Let me see if I can get the WebEx. That would.
That would be awesome.
Let me see if I call. Damn. Let me see if I call and get the WebEx.
Because I thought
Did
that's
you guys see that 1,500 page?
That might be some beautiful shit. We get the WebEx for this shit.
That 1,500 page. What you call it? Budget.
Hey, can I? Is there a WebEx so we can log in and see the niggas escaping eviction? I want to log in on my stream, man. and see the niggers straight up. You know, hey, can you, yeah, I saw what you said. I just told the audience. Can you get an audience just a little flavor of what's going on there? Right? Oh, they're about to call you right now, huh? Hey, leave your phone on. Let us hear what they're gonna get it. And we want to know how much time they're gonna get it, nigga. Can you leave your phone on? Okay, we go. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, head about to explode when they get a nigga 6 more months.
Hey, John, it's not connected to the stream.
I'm not connected right now.
You know
Okay,
it, man.
okay.
Hold on.
Your motherfucking head gonna explode when they get that nigga about 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Your head gonna explode, nigga. Oh, nigga might got COVID, anything.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Landlord nigger court.
All right.
Boy, Agent Edward, Agent Ackland,
All right, hold on.
I do see your
You can hear that, right?
Yeah, we hear.
Okay. Checked in for that case. We'll be
Right
calling
now,
the
I'm
case
on mute.
shortly, Ms. Bill.
Okay.
Thank you. You're welcome.
But you can hear it clearly, right?
It's all of our callers.
Turn it up a little bit.
Individuals
You're making a little
who are
noise in the
logged
background.
in, I will check you in by your name.
How's that?
That's a little bit. Just
So
stop
you're
rough.
going to recall Mr. Bunbury? Yes.
What'd you say?
Okay.
You're rough.
Calling 2024 LTD 10403 Tory Lee versus George Bunbury. Party, state your names for the record, starting with the plaintiff.
Hi, this is Tory Lee.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Bunbury, can you hear us now?
Yes, George Bunbury, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay,
thank you. Mr. Lee, did you say that you do consent to a magistrate making decisions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Bunbury, do you consent to a magistrate judge making decisions in your case?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Mr. Lee, before I proceed to talking to Mr. Bunbury about the issues in the case, I want to make sure that I follow up with certain issues flagged for me. It appears that the notice of non-payment was served by posting that on the door. I have pictures of that.
Nigga, you don't fucked up. You know you don't fuck up.
Okay.
You know you don't
What
fuck up.
efforts were made to serve the defendant with that notice prior to posting it?
You know you don't fucked up.
The defendant was there when I posted it on the door.
Well,
No, he wasn't.
so
That nigga gonna say he wasn't there. You know you don't fucked up, don't you?
So he was home in the residence.
okay,
I posted
I'm
it
just
on the
thinking.
door. Mhm.
So I have an affidavit of service, Mr. Lee,
Mhm.
that says that you attempted at 7:16 p.m. on August 9th
That's
to
right.
deliver the documents to Mr. Bunbury.
Nigga, you don't fuck up.
And then you sent a copy on August 10th.
Mm.
Before August 9th, what effort did you make to deliver the documents to Mr. Bunbury
Nigga, you don't fuck
before
up.
you posted them?
I'm sorry. You're talking about the notice of the hearing?
No, I'm talking about the notice of non-payment.
So the notice, so the pictures that you see there with those notices that are posted on his door.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying?
Right. Yeah. So, So the law allows you to post things on someone's door if you've tried to hand them to the person and you haven't been able to do so. So you have to make multiple attempts. You have to try to deliver it personally. And if you can't do that after multiple attempts on different days, then you can post it. And so what effort did you make to serve Mr. Bunbury before you posted it on the door on August 9th?
I gave it to him the day I posted it. So I did both methods.
No, you didn't.
I gave it to him and then I took pictures. Then I posted it and took pictures on the door.
Okay. So I don't have any affidavit that says you handed it to him personally. When did you hand it to him personally?
There should be an affidavit. So I'm looking, you don't see an affidavit there at all?
I don't know. I'm trying to sort through all the documents here. I have photographs of documents taped on the door, and then I have photographs of documents spread out on a table that show the postal service and the envelopes and the documents.
All that shit.
Yep. So that was me mailing it.
All the things.
Mhm.
And now I'm looking at the complaint documents, and that has the complaint.
All the
There should be an affidavit in there showing that I should be an affidavit in that document.
I see. By personal service, I don't have any description of the person you served. So that was on August 9th. You personally served it on Mr. Bunbury?
Yeah.
The black nigga look.
Okay. And you could amend that affidavit so that you could provide a description of the person that you served?
Yes.
Okay. I think I can give you that opportunity. So personal service of the notice.
I was basically trying to do all the methods. So I mailed it, I personally served him, and I posted and took pictures.
Okay. Got it. There's another issue I want to follow up with you about. Do you have a RAD registration or an exemption from registration with the Rental Accommodations Division?
Another one.
Does that come
They
with
should give
the?
you a,
Okay.
go on. They should give you a number, either a number that says you're registered with them, or if you're exempt from registration, you should have an exemption number. And I see the number listed here, 553927.
Yeah, I was going to say, I believe I listed that exemption number in the documentation submitted.
Whose house?
Okay. And you have a document that shows that you could document that by filing a copy of the exemption?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can give you a chance to provide that documentation as well. Okay, I think that does address the issues that I need to address. Mr. Bunbury, do you have any response regarding the allegation that you have failed to pay rent that is owed?
I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money.
I would like to retain legal services.
I need some help. I need some help. Everybody for help.
And yeah, I would like to. I just feel uncomfortable, you know,
Nigga, I don't
taking to
feel
the court without fully understanding all my legal rights and everything.
Nigga, I need a
Okay.
lawyer, nigga.
Have you tried to reach out to legal services already?
I need some help.
I have, and I left my number and address and ward and all that. They just put it back to me, and they did.
Nigga didn't hit me back.
I generally do allow.
That's a different number from what you gave me, though.
Yeah,
like the number for legal services you gave is different from the number that I called.
Everybody polled to help.
Okay, I can give you the phone number for the Landlord Tenant Legal Assistance Network.
Give him the number.
And
what's the number?
I generally do allow people a chance to speak with legal services providers.
Everybody's a chance.
Mr. Bunbury, I'm going to ask Mr. Lee to provide some information as to the amount that is alleged to be owed here. And then I'm going to also look for a next available date to be y'all back here.
How much you don't loan that nigga?
Mr. Lee, what does plaintiff claim is owed at this point?
$17,757.50. And that's also submitted in the documentation.
Oh,
You'll see
all right. And what's the monthly rent?
$1,850.
Lord have mercy.
Okay.
Lord have mercy.
So I am going to continue this to allow Mr. Lee to supplement the complaint with a copy of the business license, a copy of the RAD exemption form, and an updated affidavit that describes how the notice was served personally on Mr. Bunbury. It has to include a description of that person.
I need to know how you served that nigga.
Okay.
You didn't do it right. You didn't do it right.
Okay, so the I guess you need all three documents. I was going to say I submitted a copy of the business license also.
I need all the things.
I'm looking for that. I didn't see it. When did you submit that?
This morning.
Nigga.
Supplemental. Materials.
Yeah, it was a supplemental
Nigga.
submission.
Nigga, you know you don't fuck. You know you.
Yeah, I see a letter and I see a ledger. I don't see a business license. So it may be that it just hasn't been uploaded yet. Sometimes it takes time for things to get onto the docket.
Take
So
a minute.
you might not have to do it twice, okay? But I'm gonna give you time to make sure that that's done. The business license, the RAD exemption.
I need all the things.
And also amending the affidavit of service so that it provides a description of the person who was served with the notice.
He's a nickel, Your Honor.
Okay.
He's a nickel. Don't you see this nickel?
And
That's the nickel.
Mr. Bunbury,
Mr. Bunbury.
you want to write down the landlord-tenant legal assistance phone number?
Get that nigga phone number. Give him a call. Yeah, I need some help.
Okay.
Everybody help.
That phone number is 202.
202.
780.
Let's call the number. 780-202-780.
2575.
257. 202.
Okay, 780-2575.
I knew you were gonna need
Yes.
Okay, 202.
202.
Oh, Your Honor.
Your Honor, can I get this nigga out of my house?
I just have a quick
When he get to
question.
go, Your Honor?
So is this being continued because I need to provide updated documents? Is that the only reason?
You damn.
No, it's also being continued to give Mr. Bunbury a chance to speak with legal services.
That nigga needs some time.
Mr. Bunbury,
That nigga
if there are no legal defenses, the court could enter a judgment against you at the next court hearing.
Yeah, huh? And then what?
All rights are going to be
And then
reserved
what?
for both parties until that
And then
date.
what?
Can we please take your phone number and email address?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My phone number,
Get that nigga
area
number.
code 302
What's that nigga number?
487 7737.
7737?
And then what?
Yeah.
Okay, and how about 4877737? Yes.
Yeah, that's great.
And Mr. Bunbury, how about an email address?
Mister, you got an email?
It's G as in go.
He needs Wi-Fi too,
My
man.
last name
Can you get a nigga
at
Wi-Fi?
yahoo.com.
Can you get a nigga Wi-Fi too, ma'am? He need Wi-Fi.
And
He need Wi-Fi. Don't he need Wi-Fi? If you going to email, don't he need Wi-Fi?
parties, the court has availability to have you back here.
March, nigga. March.
Uh,
March.
Your Honor, I was going to ask,
Yeah.
is it possible to get a date within the next 30 days?
Nigga, that boy got he need a place
I don't
to
know.
live.
I'm looking right
think
now.
So. I don't think so. I don't think so. That nigga, I ain't not about to put this nigga around criminal time. Criminal. That boy got criminal. Michael Luther King coming up. What the fuck you trying to put that nigga out for, man? Huh? Shit. We need this nigga in here to goddamn what them flowers come in. Down there on the child up basically when the Japanese start coming to town. What them little flowers?
Honor, we had something on
What you got? What you got for me?
January 16th.
January the
We did?
Martin Luther
Something
King.
was
Ain't
just
that about
dropped
Martin
off
Luther King, bro?
at 9 a.m.
Okay,
Martin Luther
January
King.
16th at 9 a.m.
About Martin Luther King birthday. One more month. One more
Also,
month,
Your
nigga.
Honor,
One more month,
if I
nigga.
may,
If I may, nigga, what you need?
Go ahead.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead. Nigga. Go ahead. Go ahead, nigga.
the reason of non-payment
Yeah.
is
Tell us, nigga.
back to working.
Mr. Bunbury, do you want to talk to legal services before you respond to the allegations
Yeah,
of
she
the
ain't gonna let you
complaint or
fuck
not?
yourself up, nigga. She ain't gonna let you
Yes,
fuck
I do.
yourself
Yes,
up.
I do.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't fuck yourself
Parties
up.
available to
nigga.
return here January 16th at 9 a.m. Mr. Lee,
Don't fuck yourself up, nigga. I'm on your side. You
Does that
need to
work
talk
for
to your
you?
lawyer.
That does work for me. Thank you, Your Honor.
Nigga, you ain't got no
Okay.
choice.
and
Yeah, no
Mr. Bunbury.
Tell that bitch it don't work for you.
Yeah,
See what she
that
said.
works for me.
Okay, that gives you time then to follow up with the legal services providers, and the
How
court
much
will
time the nigga
expect
done
to hear from parties as to the issues in the case on January 16th at 9 a.m.
Man, shit.
All right.
Thank
All
you.
right, that works. Thank you.
Thank you.
Calling 2024 LTD 10400 Franklin Group Companies
Cut
LLC.
them niggas off. Cut them niggas off. Cut them niggas off. Hey, Philippe.
You get that?
They gave that nigga some time. Time won't let me live. Time is on your side. Oh, they said, hey, nigga, hey. She said, nigga, you thought you just fucked up on one thing. She said, no. Was it because of a couple things, nigga? Huh? That what she said?
Hey, John's commentary is comedy gold. My God.
Yo, that judge wouldn't let that nigga fuck himself. You notice that, John?
Yes.
Hey, shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Shut your ass up, nigga. Shut
You
your
thought that
ass
was
up.
The judge
He was
acting like his lawyer,
Don't
man.
you
like, do
say
you want to
another
talk to legal
word.
services first?
Don't incriminate yourself, nigga. Don't incriminate yourself, nigga.
Don't say another word, nigga. I ain't never seen nothing like that before. I ain't never seen no shit like that. John.
Hey, nigga. Hey, now, hey, nigga. Do you now understand? Do you now? As long as you know me, do you now understand, nigga? Do you now the motherfucker? Everybody motherfucker understand now. Huh? Ain't no fucking way I let that black ass nigga style up them white folks. They didn't know that shit. It sound like that's his house. You got an affidavits and shit. Did you got an affidavits and shit? Nigga, who else? I forgot who else it was.
You know what's crazy? Those two documents where she said I needed supply documentation. On the application, when you submit it, it asks for the numbers, like it asks for your license number and all that, but it doesn't say submit the documents. You know, so I put in the numbers, and you saw she said, "Well, I see the numbers. Now you have to submit the documentation," but it doesn't say submit the license or the RAD documentation. It just says give me the number. You just ask for the number when you submit the thing to the court.
Philippe,
So
I don't want to hear that shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been telling you, I told you what to do.
It's just all those little things that that drag this whole thing out. And it makes you just finally do other things.
Nigga, that's by design.
Yeah, I know. You know.
So you be back around first year around Martin Luther King holiday. Won't you nigga around? You know he got to celebrate Martin Luther King holiday in a warm home. So and then it's getting cold, so you can't.
Well, from the court perspective, well, from my perspective, as far as legally, I guess I should be thankful that they didn't give me a date 3 months out.
Well, yeah,
they gave me a date 3 to 4 weeks out. Because I thought she was about to say April. March.
This nigga don't have enough.
Hey, John. John, can you ask Felipe why is that nigga 17,000 behind? How did he get in that situation?
Once he got in, he didn't want to get out, nigga. He got a baby. He got a baby daddy. He got a sugar daddy.
You heard him. You heard he was about to explain that, and she cut him off.
Yeah.
Told him you might want to get a lawyer before you start talking.
Don't incriminate yourself, nigga. Don't get on the record with no fucked up shit, right? I'm on your side, right? I'm on your side, nigga.
Yeah. So the way he explained it to me was, he said he lost his job, and
what
he said he had nowhere else.
What did he do for a living?
He was an Uber driver. Uber driver said he lost his job, and he said he had nowhere else to go.
Nowhere
to live.
No way coming
So he
to
has
that
to
night
say,
with me. A night you got you a sugar baby.
Even though he has multiple siblings in the area. So I said to him, I said, why don't you go live with one of your siblings? And he said, well, they don't want me to live with them. I said, okay.
Why not?
So yeah.
Did he say why not? Did he say why
Apparently
not?
Apparently he doesn't have good relationships with them.
You know, burnt them bridges down to the ground to Chris. Yeah, but he's an engineer. He'll build them back.
Damn, 17.
You said he's an engineer?
17,000. No, an Uber driver. He ain't no damn engineer.
I'm about to say what?
Well, this is the thing. So when he moved in, so when he moved in, for the first year he was living there, he paid on time every month. He started to get behind.
Nigga, that wasn't no but that Uber boom. That wasn't no but that Uber.
Yeah, that's probably all that was.
The Uber boom. Right? You know about the Uber boom, right?
Yeah. I know about the Uber boom, man. Yeah, man. We was making like $2K a week on that Uber boom, man. That shit dried up now. That shit dried all the way up.
Hey, so when you think you're gonna get the nigga out, let's be honest. It's getting cold outside. Can't put them out.
Well, all I have to do, I have to submit these documents, which I have, which I'm about to do.
That what you think you gonna do?
So-
You gonna to submit some document, white lady go sign.
Well, he's gonna go. Well, he's gonna go talk to. He's gonna go talk to
He gonna
some
get a lawyer.
legal services.
So next time he come back in there,
Right.
he say, Your Honor, I don't went and got me. I followed your advice. You know, see, I'm a good boy. I was like a dog. I did what you told me to do. Right? I went and got me a lawyer.
Yeah.
And he need to look over my case and shit. Yeah, we be ready about the springtime to get this shit going. Because you can't put them out in one time. Like you can put them out today because it's 46 degrees.
As long as it's not below 32. I think 32 or 33.
Rain, you know, March flower or April showers, rainbow flowers.
John, what would you have done?
Why that nigga been gone, man? Been gone. What I'll tell you I was done, Philippe? What I'll tell you I was done? Nigga, I was so geeked up. I was like, I'll do it. Nigga, let me do it. Let me at him. Right? Let me at him, nigga. I'll do it. Right?
How you lose your job if you work for Uber? All you gotta do is turn the app on.
Yeah. He's lying. You know what I mean? You can't trust anything that comes out of his mouth.
They can't
at all.
They can't keep it.
You know.
They can't keep their car registered and shit. You see,
He told me at one point he was renting cars to drive for Uber.
See, that's death file right there, my nigga.
That's a really bad situation.
That's
If you don't own your car outright, don't be doing no Uber.
I mean, but they all do that, HB. All them foreigners, they always
but they can afford it. Yeah, they can afford it.
Here's the
It's
loophole
like
to this
three
shit.
of them. Yeah, it's like three of them using that same
That's
car.
one of the loopholes. The other thing, from Uber's standpoint, is the model of the car has to be somewhat late model. You can't pull up in no 87 Cutlass, right?
Yeah, I
You got
wish
to
you
pull up in a
could.
very late model, which means you're gonna likely have payment on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So they keep these motherfuckers in the system by keeping them riding in brand new and shit. Had the niggas they pick up couldn't afford the cars they riding in.
Yeah.
Other bitch, nigga, motherfucker pulled up on a Tesla. Picked me up in a Tesla the other day. Don't you drive a Tesla, Philippe?
Yeah.
That's
You drive them, I ride them, nigga. Same difference. Afghani
the
nigga.
car can't be over 10
Right.
years, right? The car can't be over 10 years old. Unless they do like I didn't they do some sort of special launch where they were like old school cars, like it was like a on Uber or Lyft where you could ask for some sort of classic car to come pick you up. I can't remember.
I mean, they could do all kind of bullshit, but in the mainstream, what they're pushing people for is late model car. Nigga want to ride clean, right?
Yeah, that's a fact.
And so
But yeah,
you're
I
raising
see
the
people
cost
rent
of
them
your
all the time,
entry into getting into the business just to get the customers. Shit, they sending the best customers to the motherfucker with the cleanest cars, the best ratings.
Yeah, that's true.
And Mr. Police customer here, this sorry ass nigga, you think his car was clean? Shit, he probably smoking in that motherfucker. Think about it, smoking that motherfucker. Right? Oh man, so you think you're getting about what by March, April?
Probably something like that. Right. Because January 16th.
January 16th.
Then that's gonna till come with some kind of
you better hope it ain't no motherfucking insurrection around this bitch. Shut everything down, nigga. You gotta hope everything goes smooth from now to your court date.
Well, he's going to talk to the lawyer, and the lawyer is going to advise him on possible legal defenses for
I remember
himself. So
back when you were young,
the court provided him a lawyer.
She told him
they're going to.
Hit the phone
Told
number,
him to go get one.
Hit the phone number, nigga. Call the people. Right? The police don't even do that kind of shit.
That's funny.
Right.
That goes to show, right? Like even if there weren't those issues with she needed documentation for the numbers, and that's why I asked that question, she still would have delayed it.
Nigga.
That's why I asked her, like, is this the only reason that you're delaying it? Because I need to upload these documents. And she was like, no.
Nigga,
We need to give him legal
I was screaming that shit in your ear. Hey, Philippe, does this not remind you of the story that you told me when you first started working for DC government? And you was sitting in a
Which
meeting.
one?
But you was sitting in
Which
a meeting.
one?
You was sitting in a meeting talking about DC criminals.
Oh yeah. That's exactly right.
And what?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so
And
in the
everybody
meeting,
else in the meeting.
everybody else in the
Go
meeting
ahead.
saying
You go
what?
ahead.
No, everybody else in the meeting. I'll let you tell it because I don't want to put words in your mouth. Everybody else in the meeting is the DC
They
government.
had nothing to say about the victims. They only wanted to help the criminals, the people who did the crime.
Rec centers.
How can we help them?
Rec centers.
And there was nothing to be said except for one person, and it was the white female prosecutor, and she was saying, "Hey, what about victims?"
Let me.
And they called. But remember, they called her racist. They called her racist because she just wanted to lock black men up.
Were you working in DC government when that motherfucker used the word niggardly and they fired him and they had to offer him his job back? Were you working in that?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Do y'all remember we talked about that on here? The word nigger.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
I told you working.
I know him. I know that guy.
Yeah.
I know that guy.
Yeah. I know. So you say about March you're gonna get the nigger out of here. I know you got a lot of nigger war stories. While I got you on
You
line,
said nigger war stories.
Everybody want to get it out sometime. You can get it out right here, you know.
We can do it another time. I'm actually a little upset about what just happened.
You are, nigga. I know the
I need to.
I know the feel.
Yeah, no.
I need to go and let that settle.
We upset with you, Philippe.
We are,
this,
man.
This ain't right, man.
I'm
This is
completely incensed over this. I'm bound to commit the OJ over this, man.
Before you go,
I think so.
You got another Negro story at another property that you. I want you to lace the audience with that game right there. It's some good game. I want you to lace the audience with it before you get out of here.
Hold on, you mean you at another DC property? You mean right?
Yeah. Oh
you mean
shit,
with
nigga, we go around the world. You want to go to South Carolina? You want to talk about one of your other property where you got Negro property? You know what? Let's do that.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying when you said that.
Everywhere we
which
go,
one?
The niggas. Well, you got nigger problem. You got a nigger problem.
Well, let me catch up with you. Let me catch up with you guys in a little bit, and definitely we can go through it. Okay.
Yeah. Woo! Hey, you see how?
Man, that is brutal, man.
You can tell he's a nice guy. He's not built for that kind of shit. He had his opportunity, didn't do it, and the nigger. The government is clearly was like, man, I could tell you all day the government's against you, but you saw it like they're like a motherfucker, right? You saw it, right? Everybody saw it, right?
Yeah,
that shit was amazing.
I don't even.
Yeah,
it doesn't even. It almost doesn't even. It almost doesn't even seem legal that the judge can be the judge and the lawyer. Like, how you advising this nigga? How you advising this nigga? I mean, I guess it is the judge's. The judge does. She's not gonna want the guy to.
She's not supposed to be giving him legal advice. However, she can shut people up in her courtroom, say be quiet, all that. But it's crazy that Philippe is the victim here, and he's constantly being stymied. He's been stopped at every turn when he's trying to get this stuff done, and they don't care.
Yeah.
It's happened. I told you it happened to me, man. I told you $10,000 is what we spent. $10,000 on a needless, worthless lawyer, when I should have just done what John said to do. Grab all her stuff and throw it right out in the front of the damn house, or put it in a doggone, or rent out a garbage trowel and dump it in that and send it on to the landfill. I should have did that. It was all roach infested anyway. And when she got out, all she did was ruin my home, left all her garbage there. The only thing she cared to take were her rat children.
Yo, John, when this is said and done, man, Philippe probably gonna be 25 grand in the hole, man.
And he's more than that, you know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna have to go in and repair the place because the guy is not gonna leave it in a good place.
Yeah,
You know
man,
what
it's
I'm
gonna
saying?
be way more than 25 grand. I told you it
And
cost us
No,
40
I'm just
grand.
well,
I'm just I'm
and
just
look,
talking I'm just talking about just rent. Just rent. He's already 17. It's probably gonna be another
and
4 months. So
he
he's
been a
about
little
25.
he been a little modest with the 17 too, you know what I'm saying? And so here's the thing, right? So someone says, why doesn't Mavi G have a lawyer? And I've gone through this now with two buddies of mine, and here's the thing, and it blew my mind. I did not know this. There are very few lawyers in these cities, in these liberal cities, that would take on a landlord's case. No bullshit. And the ones that do, nigga, 500 an hour. So that's why he doesn't have a
Yeah,
lawyer,
you don't need it. You
right?
know, as the I don't know, he's not the defendant, he's the person bringing the request to the court. He doesn't need the lawyer. He's making the accusation. And like you said, it's $500 an hour at the
Yeah.
minimum. So it's worthless just to be stymied in paperwork. That guy's not going to help him get it along.
Well, the lawyer probably, an experienced real estate lawyer, one that deals with this kind of shit, wouldn't have had the issues that he had today. Is that worth $500 an hour? That probably been $2,000 worth of work, right?
And I just disagree. I know that they just would have farmed this out and made it even as long as it is now, man.
But if you listen to what he said, though, if you listen to what he says the document, the business license was not required to be submitted.
Yeah.
So he didn't submit it. An experienced lawyer would have submitted it anyway, right? Because he would have known. Philippe did not know because this is his first rodeo. So that was one of the errors that he made right there that you just saw right here on the stream. That a lawyer would have saved him that money, but he had to spend probably $10,000 to save the $2,000 or however much it's going to cost him for another month and the time, to deal with this,
Yeah. Philippe is definitely in my prayers, man. That nigga, man. Damn, man. I saw Maverick G said that he thinks the guy is on drugs earlier. And I don't think so. I don't think this guy is on drugs. Nah, I don't think this is a druggie.
Why does he think he's on drugs?
Because I think with Maverick G, he probably can't fathom that somebody could be this fucking, destitute,
diabolical and despicable.
Yeah. I don't think he can really. In his world, he probably just don't come across this type of shit.
Man.
And I don't think he really understands why John is the way he is. You gotta be, because there's really people out there like that. They'll take advantage of you.
Yeah, he getting them good too.
Man, people are
He getting them real good, man. That's about a year of not paying for rent.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
he could have bought 2 cars by now and got back on the Uber app. Shit, he could have bought 3 cars damn near for $17K.
Or got him a scooter and do what the migrants do. Get him a scooter like
why do that when all I have to do is show up to a court case, it's gonna go my way anyway for the time being, and I can live in this house for free.
Bro, I guarantee you he making money too. Bro, I guarantee you. There's no way.
Of course he's making money. He has to eat.
Free rent, you probably getting food stamp, and he making some kind of money, bro. I guarantee you.
He has to eat. Right. He has to go out with whores. He's doing his stuff. We know he's making money for sure.
Yeah.
And so Philippe is kind of like Stanley, honestly. Like he just doesn't, like this is really his first rodeo. He doesn't really live around blacks, doesn't know anything like how blacks live, doesn't date black people. And so, he's seen it, but he's never really experienced it like this. You understand? Yeah. So when I was telling him to handle your business, bro, he thinking like, oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. Right. And, he wouldn't do it. And so now the court's going to. So now the court's going to settle it for him. Mm-hmm.
What could he have done though? Could he just throw his shit out and
I would have sent my plumber in there or something. I would have gone in there. I told him, look, send me in there. Yeah. I just, make the toilet leak. And I'll come back in there and just say, oh shit, toilet leak and gotta replace it. We'll never replace it. Fuck it. Nigga, no toilet. Piss down the hole.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, piss down the hole, nigga. Right? And you're gonna catch him out of there at that point. And you just change the locks and throw his ass out. That's what you would have to do.
Yeah. 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 Damn. Damn. So you could just change the locks.
In that case, yeah. I mean, hell yeah. Right. The police ain't gonna break in for him.
Yeah.
And if he break in, he ain't gonna live there with no locks on the door, because he's gonna have to fix the door at that point. So he's not gonna do that. He's probably not gonna hire a locksmith, right? So it's really kind of over for him at that point. Send him a message, hey, your shit is around the corner.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Felipe, man, he does sound like a really nice guy too. It's fucked up, man. You spend your life doing the right thing, and then some fucking scumbag like that can take advantage of the system, and then the
He went to
system working
Morehouse.
for him.
Yeah, he went to Morehouse. So he's like Bob. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? A light-skinned Bob. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got a feeling Bob would know what to do in a situation like that, though. Bob will, Bob just plays a white guy on TV. I got a feeling Bob's a little, comes down to it. Bob would have kicked that nigga out. But that was crazy, man. That judge too. Yeah.
I got a guy, man. I would love to have him tell his side of the story. A guy that took the opposite road, like took my advice, and how it all turned out for him. It's truly amazing. Like, the system is clogged on both sides. You know what I'm saying? They're short on lawyers to do this shit. And he handled his business, and the case was eventually dropped. Whereas Philippe, he's losing every month. Whereas the guy, who handled his business, he's like, yo, fuck it. I'm gonna do what John Gall said, dude. And his case was
and submit some jungle justice.
he was guilty as a motherfucker, guilty as charged. And still got away with it.
That's funny, man. That's really funny.
Damn. Yeah. Portia, you still there? Still there, Portia? What do you think about what you heard? What do you think about what you heard? Wasn't that crazy?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. But I think the people listening, you do if you're really kind of reading between the lines, you know what to do and what not to do in certain situations. I don't know.
I mean, at least the judge gave him an out, so he didn't,
Yeah, the best thing she did for him was not start the process all over.
Yeah. Because that sucks.
Yeah.
It's crazy, like how difficult that process is up there. How hard it is to get somebody out of your place that's not paying.
Yeah, that's how it is pretty much in every liberal city.
Because like here, they're just gonna get you up out of there, and then we're gonna just be done. So, they'll lock you up and everything. So I don't know. It's just always weird hearing like how things are handled. Across state by state. It's like they're making theft, like that person is stealing, from Felipe. They're not paying. They're staying there rent free. They're squatters.
He's definitely stealing.
And then I have to be responsible for this? Absolutely not. Mm-mm.
Yeah, when you put it like that, yeah, it is kind of, it's like upside down damn near.
Yeah, it's like,
no
and through COVID, how they made all those provisions, you know, for the people to continue to be able to stay in the properties. They gave out like that rental assistance, and I guess that was okay until it wasn't, because people, they stayed and they wouldn't leave. And so like now they have other lawsuits to deal with, the landlords do, because these people won't get out and they won't pay. And then they damage the property as well. And so the landlord, ends up having to deal with all of those things. And I just don't think that that's fair.
Nah, it's not. It's not fair at all. And I mean, in a good city, you would just be able to, pretty much like John said, just change the locks on a nigga, put all this stuff on the front lawn. I don't understand when those days, when that kind of changed, where the tenant got all these rights. Nigga, you're renting. You don't have any rights. I don't get it.
This is a case study on how far the American psyche can be pushed. We've been, how far can they be pushed without, I don't know, rebelling in some shape, form, or fashion, putting a bullet in a public official.
All right, Blacks, we gotta hold on a second.
No, I'm just saying what I'm not saying that that's what I want to do. I'm saying it is the litmus test of how far can the American population be pushed by administrations everywhere at large before they start truly physically rebelling against what they deem to be tyranny. It's just a question.
Yeah, you do see, we are seeing it kind of turn up a little bit, where people are kind of going against the establishment. So, I don't know. But I think the best thing is to, really understand what you're getting yourself into and prepare for the worst. Don't just think people are gonna do right. Because even Felipe said, "Oh well, he was paying the rent for a year, and he was just lining you up, man."
They are lining you up, aren't they?
Yeah, they're lining you right up, man. Man.
Is Carla here today?
God damn. Kimmy Cake said, Portia, can you pull up this IG in the back? Kimmy Cakes I think she pulled up the cop's IG. Is that her IG?
Yeah, it's private.
Oh, damn. Yeah, she probably had to put it private after that news story dropped.
Yeah, it's private.
Yeah, she's a slickster. Keep it all private. Well, you had a video up a minute ago. What was it?
So it's a guy who's giving commentary over it, but the question here is the cop wrong or is the cop right?
Well, here we go again. Whether it's Los Angeles, Chicago, New York, these idiots will find any way to disrupt traffic. Like this idiot right here, this person, place, or thing that's about to get taken down by the cop. It's about damn time. Why are you negotiating with terrorists in the first place? You block a road, you block ambulances, you block cops from getting to where they need to get. You are going to get a bitch slap for everybody to witness, for me to laugh at, for me to commentate, and everybody to witness to see what a fool you actually are. This person, place, or thing continues continues to fight? How about some equal rights and left bitch slaps to the dome until it gets through your head that you're blocking roads? You're a friggin' mental case? Nobody gives a shit about your protest. Nobody gives a shit about your life, and that's why you're out there, because you need the attention. Mommy and daddy didn't love you enough, so now you're out here risking your life being an idiot. This is why all lives splatter and all lives don't matter when you block the roads like a fucking idiot. Well, here we go again.
Was the cop wrong? He did slap
No.
her. Was that too much?
Nope.
Yeah, I
When
don't think.
FA meets FO, the protest edition.
I mean, he slapped her in the face.
Yeah, honestly, I think he was kind of wrong in that situation. He probably needed to slap her a little bit harder. That was kind of a sissy
Thank
slap.
you.
He should have slapped her. He should have slapped her a lot harder. You know, you got to cock back a little bit harder, man. That was a little sissy slap. Nah.
He should have body slammed her.
I mean, he kind of did body slam her. I like the technique, but I mean, you gonna slap a bitch, you gotta make sure she
Stone
feel it.
Cold Steve Austin.
She gotta feel it in her soul when you slap her. Don't sissy slap her, girl. She not gonna respect that, man. She gonna be out there the next day protesting. Slap the shit out of her. I don't know. Wait, know what that cop is doing.
You know, it's just so crazy with these people that they come out and they do all this protest and stuff, and for whatever reason, you know, they think that someone is not going to respond in a way,
Yeah.
whatever
What
that
was
way
the
may
protest
be.
about?
It was a women's right, reproductive health
Oh
freedom.
man, yeah, slap the shit out of that bitch, man. Are you crazy? Yeah, you crazy. And you're in the middle of traffic.
My idea is actually not conventional, but I think that they should do what they allow it.
Oh, Juan, your mic.
Yeah, Juan, your mic is like it's like you're cutting in and out.
Well, yeah, it reset. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it was on my end. My internet's lagging. What I was saying is, my idea is not conventional, but we could allow what happened from it, and you're out in the middle of a busy street, and you get hit by a car. Well, the driver's not going to get charged.
Ooh, yeah. I think you do need that's actually a great idea. You need a permit for everything else. Why the fuck not? Yeah, I like that one. Yeah.
Exactly. So if this were Florida as an example, then I would say she got off lucky. All she got was a reset slap. That was it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the day I'm driving this big rig and I see a protester, man. Hell yeah. I ain't stopping. I ain't stopping. I am not stopping.
Yeah, I'm glad that I've never actually had to see something like that in person. You know, I just couldn't imagine it. You know, especially if you're trying to get to work, you know,
Yeah,
and you're impeding my.
I'm already Portia, I'm already coming up with my excuse. I was in fear for my life. I thought they were trying to swarm me, you know? I thought they were trying to kill me.
You don't even need that excuse, HB. You're a truck driver. You have an even better excuse. Hey, they just jumped right out in front of me. I don't have time to stop a 40-ton vehicle.
Oh, Juan. Oh man, see, this is why I need Juan as my lawyer, man. You right. I didn't have time to stop, Lord officer. I was carrying 80,000 pounds. I hit the brakes.
They just jumped out all of a sudden. What was I supposed to
Yeah,
do?
I didn't see them. I thought I was seeing things. I didn't. Oh man, you're right. You're right. Oh man. Yeah, That shit is crazy. A protest over women's reproductive rights. Are you crazy, lady?
Yeah, so you said that he didn't slap, the slap could have been more effective. So it made me think of this. I'm sure this has circulated around the interwebs quite a bit, but I just think that this was done with precision. Like he just really, really showed that guy.
Oh, it's up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh!
Oh! Ah! Nah, you said touch me. He touched you. Oh! Oh!
One more on the way out, though. Don't be coming here trying to steal now.
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Yo, you was
That's
not.
how that's how Felipe should be treating his tenant right there. That's how Felipe need to be kicking his tenant out.
Yeah, just
Oh,
like a
Juan.
nice slap and
Juan.
drag him out.
Juan, I wish you would have heard John had Felipe, his buddy who owns like properties and stuff, and he's behind one of his tenants is behind $17,000. So Felipe
Damn.
Felipe called and he was in court with the judge. I wish you could have heard it. You may have been able to advise Felipe a little bit, but they had to pretty much postpone until January 16th. And
What state was this in?
this is in DC.
There's no hope. DC is as blue as they come.
Yeah,
If that would have been Texas, shit, you're a month and a half behind here in Texas. They changed the law saying you got 2 weeks to get your shit out of here.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, I just
But Felipe Tolavia, he's taking a loss right now. I mean, that's what opportunity cost because the tenant's not paying, I'm assuming.
Yeah, no,
Or the
he's
tenant hasn't.
Juan, he's behind $17,000, bro.
Jesus.
Like niggas get killed for $17, man. niggas get
What type of payment? If it's the I'm down on my luck excuse, how the hell do you pay that back? I mean, anybody on the panel got any ideas? Because I don't.
Yeah, nah. It's well, I think the whole thing is he has no plan on paying it back ever. I think that's the whole thing.
Oh, no. You know what? At that particular point, there's a saying, HB, I'm paraphrasing it. Don't quote laws to men with guns. It's a paraphrase off of the great Pompey, who had a quote 1,500 years ago that said, don't quote laws to men with swords. Be like, nope, you're out. You're out. You're costing me. You're costing me passive income, and you're messing it up for me and my family. No, you're out. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Or you know what? This is not conventional, but have a couple of vigilantes go up in there. Nobody saw nothing. You're not gonna get me. I'm visually impaired. I didn't see shit. Pardon my language.
Yeah.
So-
John actually offered to go in there and shake some shit up, but Felipe didn't want to go that route. He has hope in the system, and I think I think sometimes you got to get burnt before you learn.
Well, if he were here in Texas, the system would pay him in kind. But again, it's DC, DC, and all of these other blue cities. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, Nas, right. Like, I think that's the thing too. When you are renting, you need to have a friend who can get somebody out. And you need to have that person on speed dial. Cause listen, man, there are people that'll get a motherfucker out of your crib, man. And what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do about it?
Well, one of the things I want to give you guys some advice on, honestly, about his situation. And if I put him back on the stream, he would tell you, I'm being honest. never buy a condo. Don't do it. Unless you're gonna live there, you never want to rent it, you never want to sell it. Don't buy one. Don't hit your
Well, John,
way.
that goes both. John, that goes both ways. I would say don't even rent a condo. I rented 2 condos in my life, and they were in HOA neighborhoods. And God knows everything that I did was a freaking complaint. My kid was, I think, 2 at the time. She cried. That was a complaint. I was washing clothes. That was a complaint. Like the
Yeah, I
hedges were
don't.
not clipped properly. That was
Yeah,
another
I don't like.
complaint. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't like shared housing. You know, townhouses, HOAs, all that shit. You know, one of the biggest problems is if people get behind. You know, I'll tell you a story about Philippe's building. To be honest with you, so he bought a building that was like one of these buildings in a nice neighborhood. They kicked the poor people out, but told them, "Hey, we're gonna renovate it and let some of you come back," or you know what I mean. And they renovated the places, so they turned them into, say, smaller apartments or whatever. So he is like a junior 1-bedroom, and so they start collecting condo fees. And then what happens? There's a group of people that want to upgrade. The people like Philippe that want a nice door entry system, you know, with a security code and blah blah blah. And then there are the poor people say, well, to do all that, we have to raise the fees by $50 a month. I can't afford that. And only goes the carpet, the this, the that, the maintenance. And then you end up living in the slums because 10, 12% of the people who may be the most outspoken are preventing, you know, any progress in terms of maintenance on the building. And that is the other death spiral that he's in his building there, is that there's a lot of affordable housing and landlords and renters like himself. Now that he's in this position of being a landlord, he doesn't want the cost to go up. He wants to keep it as minimal as possible. Yeah, it's the other
Wait,
situation.
why do you say don't buy a condo? Does he own the whole condo building?
No, he just owns one unit in the building. And so the thing is, let's say if the roof needs replacing, right? They don't have the money to replace it. So, okay, we're going to assess everyone, right? For the roof. Well, some of the people aren't going to be paying their condo fees. Okay, well, you can sue them or something like that. Maybe try to institute a foreclosure on them. But all this kind of, you know, murky. It's just better to have, you know, your own. You know, I don't want to have to go to a group of people and make decisions on where I live. You know,
Condos, you see, it's tenuous at best, man. It's a slippery slope. You have condo owners in Florida going through this right now. I mean, people who have been in those condos for 50 years, it didn't matter. They were on fixed incomes. It was a retirement village. I mean, retirement condos, and not specifically, but you know, but it didn't matter even if it were. And then all of a sudden, because of changes in laws in Florida, people have mandatory payments that they have to make. You know, all of a sudden, the condo boards have charged them exorbitantly for upgrades, $200,000. You're like, my God, dude, I can't pay that. How can you pay it? And then the people who can't afford can't even pay it. Buildings are, and this was all done after what was that, Hurricane Irma or whatever? During
It was
because
before
of
that, wasn't it, when that condo collapsed or what have you, because it wasn't
yeah,
properly upkept, so the insurance companies doubled their rates also.
yeah, that was the spark for this for this money bomb that's gone off. Everybody can't afford it, and they are feeling the ramifications. And it's already expensive to live in Florida if you own property, because you have to carry not only your homeowner's insurance, but flood insurance, national flood insurance, etc. Yeah.
Hey, anyone ever bought a condo? Anyone on the panel?
Thank the Lord, no. Thank the Lord.
Anyone ever bought a condo? Anyone ever sold a condo?
No.
A friend of mine tried to sell her condo and she had problems actually selling it.
Yeah, you know, one of the things that they don't talk about is like once a building turns rental, banks don't want to loan any money for people buying condos. So it becomes very difficult to even sell your condos once
Well, because the capital's draining out of it, especially if you're renting to low. Well, if you're renting to people that are low income that are not well kept, we'll put it like that.
But it always
Because there are some
returns
people.
after that.
Yeah, that's the problem. But I was going to say there are a couple of people that are low income that, right. Right, and that's the problem. So when you see that, basically the banks are seeing their interest income just going up in smoke, and so they're not gonna take that risk. If I were a bank, I wouldn't take that risk.
Yeah, condos are a scam and a half, in my opinion. I guess people see the value in them, but I don't see any value in owning a unit in a building I don't own.
I think it's easy living, you know, if you don't want to cut the grass and stuff like that, you know.
I
I think
mean,
that's the appeal of it. I'm
yeah,
not arguing for it.
rent an apartment then, instead of owning a condo. You know what I
Hmm.
mean?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I do.
That never really made sense to me. Why would I
Yeah.
rent a box in a box? And then, I'm sorry, why would I own a box?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
And then not have a true say. There's a board, people have to be elected, and I really don't have a say over what I can do within that box. It's insane.
I mean, even with
not
the
only
homeowners
that.
association, you think about when George Zimmerman killed Trayvon, the homeowners association was sued.
Yes, and
I don't
people
even
have
like
to pay.
that. Yeah, I don't even like that shit.
Yeah, I don't like homeowners associations either, but at least if I defy them, you know, there are laws on the books, like within the state of Texas, as to what they can do. They've severely limited homeowners associations' powers.
Thank God too. But I don't know because my mode of thinking is different. Only because I'm trying to find somewhere rural. I'm trying to get the hell out of the urban areas before
Me
what hits
too.
the fan. So my thought process is also this, and this is a huge disadvantage. If you're in a condo or an apartment, and let's say that there's another pandemic that hits, those places are like wildfire because you're so close. It's like, for example, if I have a cardboard box next to your cardboard box, and I accidentally light up my cardboard box, yours is automatically going to get lit up also. Or
Yeah.
you run a high risk of your cardboard box getting lit up as well. But if there's a pandemic, it's the same thing. Even if I took precautions, the other person didn't. They get sick. I'm getting sick by default, 9 times out of 10. No, I just want to get the heck out of the city.
That's a fact.
Oh yeah, Juan. I'm gonna be real. I ain't really worried about that, but I do hear what you're saying though too. You know, it is good to just kind of have your own land and be away from all the bullshit. But yeah, it's yeah. I guess. Yeah, I never really thought condos were a really good investment though. They didn't really seem like it. Apartment building maybe, but not a condo. Might as well just. It's like you said, blacks might as well just live in an apartment. It's like a glorified glorified apartment basically is a condo.
Well, and it would be cheaper as well, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
you're not paying HOA fees, and God knows in Florida, if you're 1 day late on those HOA fees, it's like $20,000 in attorney's fees automatically. Yeah, no, I'll rather take the $1,200 a month rent. Basically, it's cheaper.
Way cheaper. And usually too, I mean, shit, if you just want to break the lease, you could just tell your apartment building, hey, I'm out of here in 30 days, man. Think,
They'll wait 9 months to rent it out to somebody and charge you for the whole 9 months because of the
right.
broken lease.
Yeah. Maybe if you like own the whole floor of a condo, maybe that might be a good investment. But even then, I don't really see the benefit.
No, that's not going to work. The people in California, HB, are finding that out.
Yeah. What's happening with the people in Cali?
Well, the rent moratorium's ended. You know that, right? And so you have literally what Philippe's going through multiplied by like 1,000 because people have nowhere to go for the most part.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. I don't know if
No,
I don't know if Portia's still there. Let me see. Oh wait, she does have something in the back. Oh, there we go. All right.
yeah, I was
So
gonna
what
I
we
was gonna
got?
bring that back to the video of the guy getting hit. Maybe Philippe, if he's listening to the stream, he could take notes on how, that girl, that guy, what was it? The guy that got beaten and drug out of the store for trying to steal HP?
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. That's
You know,
that's how that cop should have. That's how that cop should have did that protester. But the thing about protesting, I think in certain situations, there's right ways to protest. Like I remember, like living in Chicago. Like I'd be walking down Mag Mile, and sometimes you'd walk past the hotels where all the workers are protesting outside of the hotel. They're not in anybody's way. They're protesting their wages and shit. Me want more money. Whatever. How do you say that in Spanish, Juan? How do you say that? We want more money.
queremos más dinero, páganos más. I mean,
Que da more dinero, que más more dinero. It's there's ways to do it and not be a fucking nuisance. Like don't try that shit in the middle of the highway bullshit or on a public street bullshit. That shit is fucking. It's first of all it's dangerous, and also you're just being an asshole. Whatever your gripe is, just protest the
well, not
right way.
only that,
That's why I don't mind January 6th. January 6th they went to the people they had an issue with. They weren't in the middle of the streets protesting. No, they were at the Capitol or
well, you
wherever.
look at the, what was it called, Speaker's Lobby or whatever the heck that lobby was, called something lobby in Virginia, where the gun owners went to protest against Ralph Northam's bill, which would have severely restricted gun rights in that state. And HB, not only were they cordial and were they nice about the protest and letting people through, and they weren't acting like assholes, pardon my language, but you know what they did after the protest ended? They cleaned up the streets. They actually sweep the sidewalks and cleaned up the streets and made sure that there was no trash, in the area. But the thing is the point that I have to make before I jump is HB, the protest at the Mag Mile for the people that wanted more money, well, that needed more money because everything skyrocketed in Shy almost overnight also. That's different. You're protesting for something that you genuinely need. I mean, reproductive rights, I don't mean to sound rude, but I mean, you have reproductive rights already. I mean, shit, there's a shitload of contraceptives. Abortion's not 100% off the table. What are you protesting for? To me, at that point, whether you're being cordial or not, you're being a nuisance.
Yeah, Juan, you're spot on, man. I think that's the thing too. Don't protest for a dumbass reason. You want higher wages or something? Yeah, that's a reason to protest. But fucking dumb. And the what makes it even more dumb is 9 times out of 10 when they're protesting for reproductive rights, they're doing it in a state where it's already like legal to have an abortion. They're doing it in blue states and blue cities where you can have 12 abortions in a day. It don't even matter. So it's like this is you're not doing it in a state where abortions are illegal. You're doing it in a state where it's legalized. It's like a really dumbass fucking protest, and I think that's really my issue with that shit. You want to lie or you want to protest against something, do your thing. Just don't be an asshole about it. But let's get to this next video portion. Juan clicked off. Juan clicked off.
1. Officers responded to a call about a woman trying to claim residency in a vacant apartment.
Now I want to press charges because I paid somebody to stay here. That's your problem. I've been here more than 30 days. Put it in the show.
Stop. Listen to me.
Listen, no, honey, you listen to me because you know I've been here more than 30 days, almost 30 days. You feel me?
Are you done?
You got me f***ed up. You're not going to come here and do this.
Ma'am.
All right? And I told you See, I'm a self-represented litigant. You feel me? So I will take your ass to court.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Get your stuff and get out.
I'm not getting my stuff, and I'm not going anywhere.
With the officer there, the landlord requested the woman be immediately removed from the apartment building.
I'm not trespassing. I can give you my lease. Stop. Hey! Ow! Chill out!
Get your hand behind your back. Get your hand. You stay up right there. Don't you dare come up here.
Hey!
You stay your ass right there. Stop it.
Now she crying. Now she
Give me a
crying.
chance. I'm fighting a woman on Pascal Street.
Now she crying.
Stop.
This bitch crying.
Give me the other hand. Give me the
Here,
other
P Black in the background screaming. Stop choking her.
You're going to jail too, so come here. Come here. You're being arrested too.
He's saying, how you gonna do that to a woman? How you gonna do that to a woman?
Yeah, it's P Black in the background talking shit. How you gonna do that to a woman, yo? Hey, how you gonna do that to a woman, yo?
Oh, P Black, you gotta
P
do better.
Black. You didn't know that was him in the background? P Black. How you do that to a woman, yo? How you do that to a woman, yo? Hey, yo. Hey, Job Turkey. Why you do that to that woman, copper? Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Shut up. Conducting business over here. Dumb ass nigga. Oh, God.
P Black.
P Black.
The P is for police cruelty, yo.
Shut your dumb ass up,
Horrible,
man.
horrible,
It's
horrible,
how
yo.
they should. It's how they should have arrested you, man. Shut up.
Horrible. She was
Police
just
cruelty.
screaming her mind, and then these niggas, they had to come in there.
You know what she did, right? You know what she's accused of, right?
What's that?
She broke into some abandoned apartment, some vacant apartment, and been living there for 30 days.
She needed okay, well, what the fuck? She needed shelter. How you
Man,
doing,
shut
John? My
your
bad.
dumb ass up,
How
man.
you
Shut
doing?
up, man.
How you doing, John? How you doing, John? Miss P,
Shut up.
what up?
Shut up, man. That
This
ain't
is
how shelter works, man.
this
You
is
gotta pay for
horrible.
shelter.
This is horrible, yo.
She should have
30
really went to the
days.
She should have went to the shelter, man. What are you talking about?
30 days. You know, I know who should have went to the shelter, yo. Chippy. She might have had a longer life. Yeah. R.I.P. Chippy, man. R.I.P. Chippy.
Is that all you got, man? Shut
No,
up.
no,
Man.
I'm here. I'm just
This is
kidding.
how they should have arrested you when you
Yeah.
got caught drunk driving. That's how they should have did you.
Nah. See,
That's
my
probably
chick.
that's probably how you was on the ground screaming.
Not never.
Yo,
Not never.
yo,
Not never.
yo,
Not never. Yo, real quick. I'm sorry, John, for interrupting the show and all that.
Hey, right. Go ahead.
HB, when you gonna be back in Chicago? You
man,
understand?
shut your dumb ass up, man.
Right. Deflect, nigga, because we can have our
Pussy
issues in
ass
person. We can
man.
have our issues in person, nigga.
Man, nigga. I was outside your house. You was scared to come
You
out,
wasn't
man.
nowhere. Shut up, stupid
You was
nigga.
scared to come out, man.
Shut up, stupid nigga.
I
I'm
was
almost.
on your lawn.
Yeah, you.
I pissed on your lawn. You was scared to come outside, man.
Fuck out of here. You
Called
know
the
better than
police,
that.
man.
You know
Called
better
the
than.
police,
Oh,
man.
you know better than that too. Hey,
You
don't.
snitch. Yeah, right. Damn, right? You called the police on me, man. I was out front. Only thing I ain't do is kick over your dumbass lawn furniture, man. I should have broke that shit. A plastic chair ass nigga.
Yo, if you ever come to my crib, yo, I'm never calling police. I'm calling the ambulance. I'm calling the ambulance first to come get your corpse, nigga. You stupid nigga.
Next time I'm at your front porch, I'm gonna steal the milk crates.
No, don't steal shit. Call me and let me know you out there. You fake ass fuck, nigga. Call me and let me know you out there. Hey, P Black, I'm out. I'm on your line right now. Let me know.
Man, shut up, man.
I fucking hate you.
Hey, let's
John,
get back.
John, shut
Let's get back to the video,
the fuck
man.
up. Hey, John, I don't know why you fuck with this nigga. I don't know. I don't know, but that's your discretion, yo.
Hey, keep you coming back, P Black.
Nah, y'all do, man. No, it's everybody but HB. It's John Galt, it's Miss Portia, it's Stanley, it's everybody else but this whack ass nigga, yo. That's a fact. I appreciate your content, yo. Fuck you, HB.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna shit on this nigga long, man.
Yeah. Let me know when you done, nigga. Let me know.
And I'm stealing your mail too, man. Fuck you.
I fucking hate HB, man. Y'all don't know.
Kicking over all that dumbass law furniture you got, man.
Yo. Don't touch my shit, nigga, unless you're gonna replace it, yo.
Dumbass. Plastic.
Shut up, nigga.
Yo, P Black, man, come on, man. You always come in here trying to suck on HB's cock, drooling and slob. Listen,
who
brother,
the fuck is this nigga?
Listen, HB don't want that no more. That was a one-time thing. He was in Chicago. He was lonely that night. Get over it, man.
Oh, damn, he just got at you, HB. He just got at you. Wait a minute, wait, yo. Yo, P Black don't rock like that, yo.
Slobbing on his cock. Get out of here with that.
Who are you, Brada
He's not into
Ignorant?
that anymore. It was a one-time thing. Get over it, bitch.
I come to your crib and piss in your wife's mouth while she's sleeping. Shut up.
You talking about? You talking to Ignorant?
I'm talking to whoever Brada Ignorant TV is. That's what I'm screaming at. I know your
So
girl.
I don't speak to homosexuals.
She snore with her mouth open.
Drawers, fag.
She snore with her mouth open. I'm be right there to use that as a toilet.
Bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, nigga. I don't even know who
HB,
you
how
are.
you doing today, black man? What's going on?
Right, you sucking them up. Right, now. Brother was like, P Black,
the
you
Portia,
sucking
the
up.
Queen, Mother Earth, Goddess of the universe.
Hey, Ignorant.
Ignorant want to get involved. That's gay ass nigga. How you doing, HB?
Yo, this dude is a fruitcake. Yo, he always coming up here wanting to blow your back out, HB.
All right, listen, man.
Get back to the content, nigga. Get back to the content.
It just seems really gay on this guy. You know what I mean? He just.
That's because you don't know the real animosity.
It's like he wakes up to a picture of you and just
I'll get you out of here quick. You slide to where you at, nigga? Where you at, Ignorant?
I'm in your mother's bedroom right now. You don't hear the pussy? I'm warning.
No, I don't live with her.
Of her vagina.
What she do is her business. I'm not there. I'm not there.
It's horrible in here. There's bums in here. There's blind guys. There's dope fiends. There's fentanyl use. It's unbelievable. The cave your mother has for a vagina, you faggot.
Yeah, but you in there with a bunch of niggas, and you're proud of that.
Yeah, it's a bunch of us in here. It's a party.
Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, congratulations.
It's a party, you fruitcake.
Yeah, played yourself. You in there with a bunch of niggas, and you happy about it. You played yourself.
Yeah, we're having fun in here.
He keeps screaming, yeah.
We're building the tunnel, bitch, to keep you faggots out of America.
So you working with niggas in my mama's pussy. You proud of that?
Man, you from the stupid gay side of Chicago. You not from the real Chirac. You from where all the gay niggas at.
Chi-town.
Nah. That is a fact though. Over where P Black live at, it's a bunch of trannies over there fucking selling ass, man.
They had
Boys
90% of them in his truck.
Yeah. He live in Boys Town, man. P Black live in Boys Town.
Yeah,
man.
Boys Town is where all the gays are. That's where the parade is.
P Black live at, man.
HB.
Nigga, P Black live in Boys Town, man.
Yeah, you know that ain't true.
Oh,
I supported your lame ass.
Yeah,
you
man.
sent me merch, nigga. Do that address, the address I gave you, nigga, is that anywhere near Boys Town?
It's all Falstead. Yeah, man.
Don't he sound gay? The address is Get your gay ass out of here, Medea.
That nigga address off a Halstead, man.
That's a
I was
lie,
like,
yo.
hey, yo, what
That's
the
a
hell?
lie. We on the panel with a nigga named Broader Ignorant that's screaming about he happy to be amongst company of other men that's been in my mama pussy. Like, what are we talking about? That's stupid.
Your mama got some fine pussy, man. Your mama got some fine pussy, man.
Listen, her milkshake brought all the boys to the yard, and we shitting in this yard right now. We all taking a dump in her yard, bitch.
Yeah, but you dapping up with the niggas that's in the yard. You like them. You stupid ass nigga. You like them.
All right, fellas. All right, let's get to the
what's going on.
Yeah, let's get to the content. Let's get to the content, you guys.
Faggot.
All right.
Shut up, HB. Shut up. Stupid ass.
Yes.
Thank you, Portia. Thank you, Portia.
Here, okay.
I'm probably ignorant jeans she got on.
Stop it.
Let me go!
Stop it. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Look at that poor
You
black
are trespassing on private property. You refuse to leave. Now you're being arrested for resisting without violence and trespassing.
Poor.
Let me go! Let me go!
But she got
Let's
ass.
get a moment.
Wait, did you just say she got ass, P-Black?
She definitely does. She definitely does. I don't care.
Man.
She definitely does.
You be looking at homeless bitches, man.
Oh my
You
God.
want me to
Can we-
rewind it so y'all can see?
This nigga be
She
looking
got
at homeless
ass.
bitches, man.
Whatever. She got ass.
She's homeless, man. You can't
She
look at
got
a
ass.
homeless bitch.
I don't care about her social status, her financial status.
Yeah, he don't care if you a
She got
man
ass.
or a woman. As long
She
as you
got
got
ass.
ass.
No, I do.
He just
That's a
want
woman.
the ass.
That's a woman. That black woman, homeless or
You're a
not, she
doodoo
got
warrior.
ass.
That's what
Stupid
you are,
ass
brother.
nigga. Shut up. You got a
Doodoo
poster
warrior.
HB right now in
You
his
just
in his
want
truck.
ass.
Hey,
You
Portia,
don't care
rewind
where
it
it come from.
Rewind it a little bit. Yeah.
I
You
rewinded
got
this
a,
so you guys
Okay,
you
come
got
on,
a
come on. Let's
poster
see.
HB right now. Shut up.
Let's see.
Ignorant.
Okay, so here's a, you know.
Is that not
okay.
ass?
It looks like it stank,
Oh,
man.
you see her
not-
feet?
Is that
She
not
got dry
ass?
feet,
You
man.
can't. How can you look? How can you smell what it look like? That's ass.
Man,
That looks
that look like it
gross.
stank, man.
That
Nah,
looks
word.
gross.
Word. Yeah. She got ass. I don't care what y'all scream.
I see a
Stupid ass
doo-doo
nigga.
stain, man. What are you talking about? There's a doo-doo stain right there. Look at that.
No.
And he just
See,
care about
right,
ass
No, it's not.
because he
No, it's
like
not.
Yeah,
doodoo.
man.
That's
It's
what he
right
like. He
here.
like
No,
doodoo.
Right
no,
where the mouse is at. It's
Yeah,
right
it's
there.
dookie. That's a dookie
no.
stain right there, man.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Ain't no dookie stain that black. Look at that shit right there. That's
What you mean? What
that's a camera angle. Y'all lame as hell, man. She got ass. That's all I care.
that
That's
bitch?
all I'm saying.
That bitch surviving on Oreos, man. That's all she can afford. That shit.
And she's shitting them out. She's shitting out Ori.
All right, let's press play, Portia. Let's go.
Yo, let me go!
Ass.
Let's forget a moment.
Oh, baby.
Stop. Stop it, Miss Williams. You're embarrassing yourself. Stop.
Let her go.
Stop it. You're going to jail. Stop it. Different. I just need to be able to get her down the stairs.
Brandon, please! Stop!
People are traffic.
Get off me! I can't breathe!
You can't breathe. You're on your side.
Seriously?
You're on your side. You have an open air.
Okay, can we pause it right here? Can we pause it right here? Real
You have
quick?
an open airway.
Yeah,
You're
pause it.
breathing.
Ever since, wait, pause it real quick, Portia. Ever
Yo,
since
the
George
I
Floyd,
can't breathe.
man.
Yeah, the I can't breathe is a cop out. I ain't like it.
Ever since George
I
Floyd,
give you that. I give you that.
anytime somebody see the police, I can't breathe.
If they got you
Mama!
hooked, if they got you hooked
Mama!
up, I can't breathe.
Yo,
Mama!
P Valley, shut the fuck up, man. When people talking, P Valley,
I agree with that.
that's your
I agree with
name.
that. I agree with that. Oh, brother, what you scream? Oh, it doesn't matter what you scream, stupid nigga. Shut up.
Yo, people, like, I'm about to get you up out of here, man. You got any final
You
words?
get me up out of here. Just send me where you at, and I'll be on the way. Fuck this.
All right, man. That sounds
All right,
zesty as hell, man.
Shout
About
out
to get you up
to
outta here.
John. Shout out to John. Shout out to Miss P. Shout.
All right, we got feedback out of here, man. That nigga ruins every panel he hits, man. Every panel. That nigga is drunk right now. He's high. He just ruins everything, man. No decorum at all. Why can't Chicago niggas be like Black Suit of 5, man? They gotta be like these niggas. This nigga P Black. No home training, no manners. Look at this nigga, man.
P Black.
Oh my god.
Oh, he likes you, nigga, man.
That's cool,
Don't you
man.
get-
I love me though. My family
Don't
loves
you got?
me. That's
Yeah.
all that matters.
You be
Your
making love to
family
yourself.
died, didn't they? They died in your
Making
truck.
love.
Didn't
You be
Chippy
making
die in
love.
your truck? Didn't
You be
Chippy
making
die in your
love to
truck?
yourself, man. You be
No, I
making
don't do
love to
that.
yourself.
I don't have to.
Yeah.
Didn't Chippy
Yeah,
die
you
in your
got
truck? That's your only family.
dual-sided dildo, man. You be making love to yourself, man.
You deliver
Yeah,
them. You
this
are a
dude is
truck
probably
driver. You deliver those
doing
things.
jump ropes on a
You get
dildo
your
right
orders.
now.
You get all that shit from
That's what he's
Brada.
doing. I'm
He
telling you,
manufactures that shit.
the dude
Brada
is playing
manufactures
Twister
and
with
produces
some
that shit.
fucking what do they call that?
Brada, you
Plumbing
make two-sided
instruments.
dildos and you deliver them to HB,
Nigga,
man.
stop. I just said that, you dumbass dickhead. Shut up, man.
Oh, you deliver his product in. Oh, okay, word. Y'all in cahoots.
All right. All right, people. Like, go back and mod something, man. Go mod somewhere. Yeah, that battle rap dried up. You over here lurking.
Yeah,
It
that shit
dried
trash.
up.
Yeah, it's trash. We'll scare about that later. It's trash.
It dried up. Now you ain't got a job, nigga. You out of a job. Get out of here, nigga. All right, let's get back to this video portion. Let's get back to this video. Dumbass nigga.
1333. Have to get the lady cop.
What? All right, stand up. We're going to jail. And you dropped the meth pipe right there, too. So now you're being charged.
Are you crazy?
No, you're being charged.
No!
Get this up.
Leave me alone, you guys.
Stand up. Going to jail.
Stop! What did I do?
What did I do?
Stop it.
All right. Wait.
What did I do?
You would not step on that crack pipe.
What did I do?
You had the opportunity to leave, Miss Williams, and you refused to do so.
That's not what.
Then you decide you want to start threatening people and resist arrest.
That's not what happened. You guys, chill out.
You know why?
Why y'all doing that to me? Bro, chill out.
We've got another case open on her. We'll be putting charges on her. My complaint, sir. My complaint is right there at the top of the screen. Thank you.
Oh, man.
Yeah, look at the rolls on her arm.
Bro, I paid somebody to be there.
This how P Black. This how his
Do you have
mind
anything
works.
on you?
No.
That is
It will be a
sloppy,
charge. If I
Man,
find
is this
something,
the front or the back? I can't tell.
Look at these rolls. Damn.
Okay, let's just put her in the car.
You know, that's a very interesting observation. I'm gonna go back a few seconds, and then I'm gonna try to get this still because when you said
do you have
that,
anything on you?
Yeah,
you
I
see
can't
when
tell
you
if that,
look at
I can't tell if it's the front or the back. Is that her front or her back? I can't tell.
That's her back, yo. Y'all
You
so
can't.
bogus.
What I do?
Yes, you can, Miss P. Y'all
What I do?
bogus. You know that's her back.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
asking, is that the front or the back? Chat. Which
That
one
is the back. We know it's the. They put the handcuffs in the back. That's the back. Somebody
I don't
said back
know.
titties.
I don't know, man.
Y'all bogus, man.
That's the front or the back?
Y'all don't see no
Which side?
nipples in that print right there. Where the nipples at? You turn her around, though. I bet you see the nipples. That's back. That's back fat. That's what.
Maybe she got a sports bra on. I don't know.
Ah,
I don't think she has a bra on at all. The way that those things are moving.
ah.
Look, Samuel says that's the brunt. The front
The
and the back.
front, the back and the front. That's the frack. The front and the back. Y'all bogus, yo. Y'all bogus, man. Y'all bogus. Y'all bogus.
No. It will be a charge if I find something. I don't know. Do not do that. Are you crazy? Stop. Spread your feet.
Okay, let's just put her in the car. I don't care.
Let me go. Put that bitch in the car, man.
Go get my phone. Go get my phone.
Ooh, look at that
got all
fupa. Oh shit.
Let's put her in the car.
All right. It's a felony charge.
Have a seat. Have a seat.
What do you have on you?
I don't have anything. Okay, stop pushing me.
Get in there.
Now.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Just sit in the seat like a grown woman.
Shit.
Why they cut like that? Why they cut to the next thing like that?
I gotta get in.
Put hands on her. He put hands on her.
They had to edit that out.
Put your foot in. You kicking at me is not helping your situation.
He put hands and feet on her.
My radio
Yeah,
is
they had
messed
to
up
edit
again.
that out. I don't like this at all. Man.
Yeah, during the struggle, that crack pipe fell out.
Poor lady,
Wait,
man.
Portia, what did he say? During my struggle, I what?
Let's cut it.
Yeah, we got to rewind.
Yeah.
Yeah, during the struggle, that crack pipe fell out.
Oh, he said her crack pipe fell out. Ah.
Oh damn. I ain't got to say
No problem. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Thank you.
Damn,
This is my start. He showed up after.
was lusting over a
go and call
crackhead
on
bitch.
me on the burglary
let's
case
pause
that
it.
they
I
have on
was
her
with her
currently.
until the crack pipe fell out. Y'all got it then. If the crack pipe fell out, y'all got it.
Yeah, man. He was lusting over that crack bitch, though, man.
No, she got some ass. That's all I'm screaming. She do got ass. Maybe it was hidden right there in her ass, and they shook it down.
It was cracking her crack, man. She had crack in her crack.
Cracking her crack is crazy.
Crackhead ass bitch, man. Holy,
I go.
crackhead.
You can play it, man. I go for that. I fucking hate HB. Stupid ass nigga.
She wants us to add that charge or not right now.
Do you want me to go back to my vehicle?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can go back there and join him. I'm good here staying with him.
This must be fun.
They didn't even need the lady cop.
Yeah, seriously.
Just wasted everybody's time with her.
I got your phone and I got your shoes.
No, that's whack. You always need the lady cop for a lady suspect. That's a fact.
She didn't do nothing.
No, she didn't. No, that's a fact.
Something like that. Would that?
She's already been arrested for that. They released her after she got arrested for the warrant she had. So the one sophomores.
She's still
There's
screaming.
people in there. He came earlier this week. There was no one there. That's why he went in there to do work because it was vacant. And they broke the window last week during a domestic kind of thing going on here. We get here, there's nobody here, but we've seen these same two in and out. Has she re-entered here then? Is it the boyfriend's old apartment? There's no connection to it at all from what we could tell. The tussle started, and I got her pinned, and that's when I called for help. Well, the absolutely crazy thing is, apparently whenever as you're going hands-on, I called you on the radio. I don't know if you heard that. I didn't. You would have been busy. Yeah, I was a little busy. I no kidding, 5 seconds, 10 seconds before you keyed up, I called you, police 243-313, and it was dead air, and then it was you key up, hear her screaming in the background, asking for 64. There you go. And I was like, man, timing. I'll have you a report. I'll stay here watching that while you talk to her. Yeah, I'll be done in 5 minutes. All right. Yeah, go ahead, boss. Thank you.
Go ahead, boss.
Release God protect me.
Please.
You know
Lord. Man,
who I am.
Please.
Man, please, bro. My name is bro. Be here. Never to be here.
I didn't do nothing.
God know me, bro. Even if I don't know him, bro, God know me.
Miss
You
Williams.
know who I am, bro. I ain't no, bro.
Listen, it's all over.
I know.
I got your shoes here.
It's not
I got your
over,
cell phone,
bro.
and I got your mask.
It's not over.
Are you going to get out of the car for me?
No.
You're not going to get out of the car?
No, bro.
You're going to make me go get all these people out here to come get you?
Don't put your hands on me no more, my man.
Get out of the car.
Don't put your hands on me no more, my guy. For real.
Right.
You got it.
Sorry I was waving at you, but we can't talk through all this glass. So I had to fight her to get her in cuffs and get her in the car. So now she don't want me to get out of the car.
I got to fight her to pull her out.
He just got released a couple days ago.
So he's gonna let the blacks handle this now.
It's unlocked. Go
Hey, my man better not put his hands on me no more. You feel me? You better ever put your hands on me no more, bro. You ain't even a black man, bro. You don't ever put your hands on me. You feel me? Bro, I love you, my guy, but don't put your hands on me no more, bro.
Bro, I love you, my guy.
Hey. Bro, I apologize, bro. Whatever I did to offend you, man. Whatever I did to offend you, bro. You got my shoes. What you doing with my shoes, bro? You brought my shoes to me in the car. You brought my shoes to me in the car. Why you put that shit in my shoe?
I'll wait out here for you.
You got door handles
You want
on
me
the
to help you
car.
drag her in there?
You got door handles on the inside
You what?
of the car. What police officer?
You got another crack pipe in there?
Gonna have door handles on the inside of their car.
That's fine.
That's an
she feel
escape
like a
charge,
stud.
right?
Oh,
What if I open the car door? Smart one. Don't put your hands on me no more, my guy. God bless you.
Ain't no ass, my bad.
I got some crack.
Wow.
Damn, man.
Yeah, that was
Wow.
wild.
P Black, was that how it was for you when you got arrested?
No, it was not that intense, yo. I was very cooperative. I understood what the wrong I was, I had committed. Yeah, so I was good. I was not that defiant at all.
You didn't say I can't breathe. I can't breathe, mama.
No.
Mama.
No, I was like, I never did that. I was like, yo, it was not my fault. It's this nigga HB. He left.
You did start crying. All right, that lets me know a lot. That lets me know a lot about you. It lets me know a lot about you. You started crying.
I blamed it on you because I blamed
it
on you
you
because
started telling. You started telling.
Absolutely. If it's on you, absolutely.
Mama.
It was on you.
Mama.
I was like, yo, these truckers be driving through, screwing they be on their route.
You're grasping for straws right now, man. You're grasping for straws. Go back to Chippy, man. You're grasping for straws. These truckers. There ain't no truckers in fucking Chicago. Such a dumbass up.
You from Chicago by way of Detroit, right?
Oh, man.
No, yes or no?
Man, shut up, man.
Right. All right.
What we got up next, Portia? We only got like 30 minutes left on this stream. Portia, I only got like an hour and a half left on my clock. So this next live, I think we should just title it like Open Panel StreamYard. See what kind of goofies we attract to the channel.
I'm pulling up. I'm a goofy, you fucking faggot. Yeah. How about that? You gonna address me?
Yeah,
You said call it. So I need to change it to Open Panel.
Open Panel, yeah.
Yeah.
Right
Open
there.
Panel StreamYard live. Maybe put Goofy's welcome.
Goofy's welcome is crazy.
Are you serious or are you kidding? Because I'm.
I don't know. It kind of sounds kind of fire.
No, you might have to. Yeah, you might have to put that down. Like,
no. Don't put Goofy's welcome. That shit.
But
I don't know.
all people welcome. Like anybody that wants to contribute, you know, they welcome. All contributors welcome. Fuck
Yeah,
HB.
yeah.
Shout out to John Galt, Miss Portia. You know,
Ah.
shout out to all the people subscribe, all the people that's listening, you know, screaming. And if you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe to the channel,
This
yo.
nigga drunk, y'all. He don't mean none of what he's saying. He drunk.
Even if I don't mean it, I'm promoting it, and that can
Nigga
bring
about to
traction
fall
over here. What do you?
The traction over here.
I'm about to
Shut up.
fall over on Chippy's grave while I'm pissing on it
Ah,
because I
man,
can't hold my
okay.
fucking balance,
Alright.
nigga.
Alright, nigga.
Stupid nigga. I fucking hate you.
Alright.
Shout out to Chippy though. I'm so mad. That's the thing. I need to stop disrespecting Chippy. I'm mad that she had to have you as an owner. That's what I'm. Yeah. She deserved much better. Much better. Yeah.
Alright.
Where's Stanley at, man?
He's asleep, man. What you
shout out
want?
to
Jerk
Stanley.
him off? You're queer? What you want?
No. I don't rock like that.
You wanna kiss him in the mouth?
Absolutely not. I just know he get your dumb ass out of here.
You
That's what I.
weirdo? You wanna kiss him in the mouth?
Hey, HB, where you at right now?
Hey. I'm about to upload this video.
Nah, I scream where you at, nigga. Now what you finna do?
Man,
Where you
shut
at?
your gay ass up, man. Asking niggas where
Stupid
they at.
ass nigga. Yeah. Choke you with one of them little ass twisties you got in your hair, nigga.
Man, you balding, nigga. You fucking bald ass nigga.
Balding?
Shut up.
Oh damn, show that. Yeah.
Nah. You thought the last girl had ass. Nah. That's you. That last one was you. That was you.
She
you
had
get the crack whore. Nah.
No. Shout out to Ace Smith. I got who I got. That young lady had ass too. Oh man. Yeah, she scored the goal off the.
Anyway, Portia, you got another anything else while we coming up towards the end of the stream? Hey, make sure you guys in the chat hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of course, you want to help sponsor this episode. Cash App Portia. Also, salute to CKJ earlier, sent the Cash App. Matter of fact, let me go down the line real quick because I definitely appreciate all that contribute. Let me see. CKJ, Nas, Nando.
Shout out to Nando, yo.
Yeah, shout out to Nando. My nigga Nate Ways, man. DiCapriano.
Shout out to Nate Ways. That's my
Kimmy
nigga.
Cakes, Helen Haynes. 12th man. Salute to everybody, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. I really do appreciate it, man. So yeah, we in this. We in this bitch, man. All right. And salute to P Black. He's never received a Cash App a day in his life. Let's see what video. What video is this, Portia? What are we watching? Is this the Home Alone house right here?
I must have the wrong house.
Sister. Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, coffee.
Kiss here.
I brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
See? I smelled it. He's back.
Ryan, you have to leave.
What? What are you guys talking about? We know what's going on here. We know you're trying to each other.
What? No. Oh, please. Brothers and sisters don't look at each other like that.
We sent you to West Africa for a reason, Ryan, to separate you and your sister.
You're crazy! Oh, yeah? What's this?
He's my present this year.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm your son, and I'm in love with your daughter.
Oh, Ryan, what is in that box?
What's in the box, Ryan?
It's mine.
Give it. Unbelievable.
Holy shit.
Emily, I love that we have so much in common because we grew up together. And I just want to wake up every morning to the smell of you and Folger's Colombian dark roast. Emily, will you make me the happiest brother?
Dad! Get off of him! I love him! No! Stop it! Stop it! No! I just want my brother!
It's Folgers in your.
Oh man.
Happy holidays, everybody.
Is this like the average white household? Is this what's going on? Is this- I gotta stop the white stuff. I only do that because I see how much it triggers certain people, and that it's actually like really. But like, is this the average white household? Christmas at the whites. I don't know.
Hold on, you're breaking up. I think you're breaking up.
Okay, I'm breaking up a little bit. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'm not gonna lie. That commercial had me at the first. Yeah, Samuel Jerome.
Had me in the first half.
Had me in the first half. Yeah. That was crazy. I wish we could watch the movie, but we trailers.
Oh. Yeah, you're breaking up now, like really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we can't hear you now.
Okay. My shit's all fucked up. It's all fucked up now.
Okay,
huh?
now you sound
It's
good.
all fucked up now. It's all
Now
okay.
Now you're back. But yeah, the first time I saw that too, it got me. But it always pops back up around Christmas time every year. Oh, and it's just so funny. Yeah, brothers and sisters. Looks like HB well, never mind. He just came back up.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm back at it. All right.
Okay, you said it had you in the first half. That was
Yeah. The first 30 seconds, I really did think it was a real commercial. I was thinking to myself that I was like, there had to be something wrong with it, because who the fuck drinks Folgers? Like, who the fuck? I thought you only see Folgers in like break rooms and shit. Don't nobody drink that shit. Folgers. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's like
Unless you want to.
I don't even. Yeah, Mexicans don't even drink that shit. They be drinking the Bustelo. The Bustelo. Don't nobody drink that Folgers. DOA, you don't drink coffee at all? You seem like a coffee drinker. I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised. Wow. Well, yeah, DOA, you probably don't need coffee actually. Um, I don't drink coffee anymore either, but I used to a lot. Ooh, Peterbilt. But yeah. We got 15 more minutes on this live push. You got any tech news or science news? Anything in the tech or science world we should know about?
Let me see. Give me 1 second. It's kind of loud, so give me 1 second.
Okay. You guys hit the like button for me. Really do appreciate it. I used to it would make me shake then crash. Too many mood swings. Yeah. It's definitely not for everybody. Coffee. People can get very addicted to it. It kind of goes back to that story we were talking about earlier with the people on Wall Street snorting Adderall. You can become kind of addicted to it. Yeah. Kelvin said ninjas should drink more coffee. It makes us less threatening to cops. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You see a nigga with a cup of, a cappuccino. You like, yeah, that nigga he ain't committing crimes drinking a cappuccino, frappe latte. That nigga don't. He pays taxes on time. Ooh, here for the tea. Ooh, child. She said she don't care for coffee either. It tastes good though. Ooh, child. Tea sipping that coffee, child. Damn, I didn't even know. Damn, that's an old truck stop over there. Yo, I'm currently on I-30 heading west. I'm in Gurdon, Arkansas right now. I'm in Arkansas. Arkansas is pretty it's one of those states. It's pretty it looks just like it sounds, Arkansas. But yeah, this live should be ending soon. But yeah, here for the tea. I'm almost in Texas. I usually get back on Thursdays, but I had some issues, so I won't be able to get back until tomorrow morning. But I'm almost home. I got all this mail I gotta pick up. My P.O. box place where I get a lot of my mail sent. These niggas be pissed off at me because I be having all types of shit getting sent. So they be getting pissed. But they good people though. They good people. I don't gotta worry about it. DOA says she took Adderall for so many years, it's harder to cope without it. Yeah, that's the negative effects of being on Adderall. Once that high wears off, you back to reality. Back to reality. Here for the tea. Oh, she says she been to Little Rock, Arkansas. Oh shit. Damn, you took 90 milligrams a day? God damn. Shit, 90 milligrams. I could break that shit down for a week. God damn. 90 milligrams. That should have had you fucked up. All right, Push, let's get into this. So all right, what we looking at? What are we looking at here? 90 milligrams.
Okay, so TikTok, it's set to be banned, and the Supreme Court is supposed to be hearing the case
Wow.
to see if essentially to see if they're going to uphold that ban or not. So not ban.
TikTok asked the U.S. Court of Appeals for the D.C. Circuit to impose an injunction that would pause its ruling which upheld the law requiring TikTok to divest from Chinese parent company ByteDance or else be banned from US app stores. TikTok asked a federal court to pause its ruling, meaning the law won't take effect, as the company wants the law to remain on pause while it asks the Supreme Court to take up the case, and so President-elect Donald Trump will have time to try and block the ban himself. TikTok argued that the Supreme Court should, quote, have an opportunity to decide whether to review this exceptionally important case before the law takes effect. Trump reportedly wants to stop the TikTok ban, and the company argued that as a result, there's a reasonable possibility that the new administration will pause enforcement of the act or otherwise mitigate its most severe potential consequences, even though legal experts have suggested that there isn't a foolproof way for Trump to block the law. The company argued that banning the app while the case is appealed would inflict extreme and irreparable harm for TikTok and its users, alleging shutting down the app, even temporarily, would deprive TikTok's base of 170 million monthly users and creators of access to one of the country's most popular speech platforms, destroy TikTok's ability to attract advertisers, and cripple petitioners' ability to recruit and retain talent. TikTok asked the appeals court to rule on whether it will pause the law by December 16th. For more on this story, check out Allison Durkee's article in the link in the description.
You know, Portia, I'm still not even 100% sure why they want to ban TikTok so bad. I get that it's a Chinese app, and the app in China is way different than the one here. You know, in China they promote a lot of positivity. In America, there's a lot of, you know, twerking, booty shaking, bunch of degenerate behavior. But I guess because I grew up in the time before the internet really took off. And you know, you don't remember this because you weren't born yet, but there used to be 56K.
Jesus.
And 56K, yeah, you weren't alive then. But 56K is it's a internet where it used to connect through your phone line. You probably don't remember phone lines, but before cell phones, there used to be used to have landlines. You don't remember landlines, but landlines were basically your phone system would be wired to your house individually. So we didn't have cellular devices. So, you know, I still remember back when it was, you know, we didn't have all this Wi-Fi and internet and, you know, high speed, you know, you used to have to get on 56K. You used to have like a modem, and you would have to dial into the internet through your phone line.
Yeah, like the dial up, the AOL.
Yeah, the dial up and AOL. Yeah, you probably watched some documentary about it. But yeah, it was a different time, Portia. It was a different time. And you know, I do understand how detrimental it is to the youth, but I also kind of believe in survival of the fittest. You know, if the dumbass youth of today are so influenced by social media that they end up, you know, killing themselves or committing a crime or, you know, turning themselves into whores or simps. It just has to be what it has to be. I want the cream to rise to the top, you know? I want the best of the best to lead this country, you know? So I don't know. I don't think banning TikTok is gonna solve all our social issues that are happening today, you know? I just don't see that as the problem. But what do you think about this whole TikTok ban talk? I know you probably know a lot more about it. When you were born is when TikTok came out. So yeah, what do you think about it?
You know what? I think that whenever Trump first made that announcement to do it, that's when he should have done it. Like whenever it first came out, if he was going to do it, he should have done it then. But at this
Yeah.
point, this is a lot of people's careers right here, you know, and you know, I don't see the point in it now. Now, of course, I will never put that app on my phone, but because of the Chinese. But you know, I just think that it's I don't see the point in it, and I don't think that the Supreme Court is going to go ahead and ban it outright.
Yeah, I don't. I just think it's kind of like propaganda a little bit. You know, like Trump really kind of got behind it, and um, you know, he really made China really seem like, you know, a big you know, big thing. Like we got to get rid of TikTok. It's from China, you know. So I didn't really fall for that. I just think it's like any other app, you know. It's, you know, you can always just delete it. If TikTok is that big of an issue, just delete it, you know. Um,
And you know what's crazy is that uh, Biden Biden is the one that signed this bill into law.
really? Why
Yeah,
would he sign it into law?
the Chinese owned, you know,
Yeah.
he said President Biden signs law to ban TikTok nationwide unless it is sold. President Biden on Wednesday signed a law that would ban Chinese-owned TikTok unless it's sold within a year. It's the most serious threat yet to the video streaming app's future and the U.S. intensifying America's tech war with China. Still, the law is not expected to cause any immediate disruption to TikTok, as a forthcoming legal challenge and various hurdles to selling the app will most likely cause months of delay.
Wow.
So, and it says that this measure was tucked into a bill providing foreign aid for Israel, Ukraine, and Taiwan. The law stipulates that ByteDance must sell its stake in TikTok in 12 months under the threat of being shut down. The move is the culmination of Washington turning the screws on TikTok for years.
Yeah, I still don't get it.
Up out of here, because Trump didn't do it. Biden did. But you know, if the ban does go into effect, that's something that Trump is going to have to reverse. But then, of course, we have the Supreme Court is set to rule against it. So this is a Biden thing.
Yeah. Can you read Black Knight's comment? I think he found out about the documentary you're producing.
Black Knight says they're coming out with a documentary on ancient communication devices, payphones, phone booth, Blackberry, smoke signals, etc. Oh wow!
Oh yeah, wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Portia's been working on this documentary, you guys, about ancient communications, and you know, for me and here for the tea, it will definitely be like a, you know, blast from the past. But for Portia, you know, she doesn't know about payphones, you guys. So Blackberries, she don't know about that
I do.
Nextel.
I had a library card. I know about payphones. I've used one before. I've seen them before. We had a landline.
She's so cute, you guys. Look at her. Just delusional. Just delusional she
So
could be. Look at her.
the Nokia phones.
Oh wow. This is why I like you so much, Portia. You do a lot of good research. You know, it's almost like you were there. You do such good research. Right?
Well, I mean, I was there.
All right, Portia. All right. We're at 11:54. You know, I was thinking too before we get out of here. I was thinking maybe Biden wants them to sell their shares just so some American can buy it, and that's just kind of like a way for Biden to, you know, help out China. Like, hey, I'll help you sell your company and make this fake ass TikTok ban just so you can sell your company for, you know, probably a billion times more than what it's really worth. I don't know.
I actually didn't think that's where you were going to go with that. I was thinking that you were probably going to say that he was selling it so that Americans can take control over it and monitor. You know, TikTok instead of China.
I think they're already monitoring it. Honestly, I don't.